big thing online, it's maybe a little bit less significant. That being said, though, having listened into some of those Na'Vi comms, knowing the history with the building up frustrations, with the way they talk to each other, sometimes I feel like Blade is the guy that is coming in and telling the guys to calm down and just, you know, take a breather. He's not going to be there today. So there's a world where if Astralis can apply some pressure and frustrate Na'Vi early on in the game, I think it could have an effect.
Yeah, and one thing is that he's maybe not there to calm the troops if the waves are going high and there's some like internal issues, but it's more as well like he is a tactical mastermind. You know, he is probably the one that's going to be bringing in a lot of things when the tactical timeouts come out. So that could also be a downside for Na'Vi. But obviously not having Blade present will hurt Na'Vi, but I don't think it's going to hurt them so much that they will not actually come out on top and actually still play some good counter.
Yeah, let's go back to what you were referencing, Jacob, just in case you missed out on this. This is one of the frustrating moments we had from Na'Vi in their team comms.
Who smoked cave, guys?
I smoked cave. I didn't know Miha went. I didn't. Yes, it was at the same time.
Yeah, but
I
3-1, can we focus on this, guys? We said careful cave. Nobody cares.
No, it's fine.
I was focused on him. Yeah, just kill.
I know it's only a short and small example, but it's a moment where maybe if you're not able to take a breather, maybe if you're not able to, you know, get yourself separated
Dude, you gotta
from
come
that
in.
moment, that might snowball and it might come back to bite
primer
you.
It's this whole
ban,
notion, and I'm
baby.
sure you can attest to that as well, Peter, that sometimes when you're a coach and you're watching the game from the outside, it's easier for you to call the timeout, to feel when tensions are going high. When you're in the middle of it, when you're Alexi B, or when you're one of the players, you're so soaked in, you're so focused that you're not always aware to, I guess, grasp when is the right moment to take a timeout. When do I need a breather? So you need that, you know, pair of eyes from behind watching from above, and they don't have that today. I'm not saying it's going to be three-dimensional, it's going to be an issue, but it,
No way this guy's up. Who's
Well,
up?
I did pose a question to Emir earlier, just how much the lack of Blade
Good
in
morning.
this game is going to be affecting them. So let's see what he has
Wait,
to say.
me? Yeah, no, good
I think
morning.
most people have seen Blade's tweet recently coming out saying he's still in recovery from surgery.
It's 6
Obviously, we
a.m.
wish him a speedy recovery. I'm just curious.
It's
as
6
to how
a.m.
that
No,
has
it's
affected
morning.
his team's
You're an animal?
preparation
I
coming into this
appreciate
matchup.
it.
Is
Yeah,
there
yeah.
been any players that have had to pick up?
I
some of
said
the
I'm not missing
responsibilities
any
that
of this
Blade
shit, dude. I'm a
usually
little
has?
late to today.
I do not think it affect that much, only because it's the first game of the day, and then we will not have enough time either way to prep like we usually do. And I think that's pretty much because otherwise,
Good morning,
if we
AD.
have, like, let's say third, fourth game, then we will do like our usually preparation, and then we have
Dust
to do a
2.
lot more
Dust 2,
than
Inferno
usually.
Nuke.
But yeah, it's the first game, nothing we can do. That's why he's also skipping, because he had surgery yesterday. And I'm not sure I can talk more about it, because probably he doesn't want to. And then
That's totally
I
fair.
think
Good, Lakert.
that's just the situation, and then we'll just have to see.
Yeah, you have to deal with the cards that lay in front of you, Peter. Less than ideal situation,
And
but
maybe
as Imo would say, you know, it's
system
going to be the entire team that needs to come together to make sure
Maybe.
there are no
Maybe.
issues with Blade's lack of presence. Understandable lack of presence in this game.
Yeah, but of course Na'Vi, they need to go out and show what they did in Cologne. You know, they need to go out and prove that the addition of Makasa is and bringing them forward in the right direction. But on the other side of the bracket, where you have Astralis, I just want to see Astralis go out and actually play against a top potentially 5 team and actually make it competitive, because that is where I feel like Astralis has stagnated a little bit. They don't seem to be making it very competitive when it gets into the top 10 teams. So I just hope that they can actually make this one a very interesting game.
3 maps, 3 overtimes, close game.
Predictions, Jacob, they've not been your forte, but I have a sneaky suspicion that you might be right. We've got
Alright,
Na'Vi versus
that's my
Astralis
duo.
first matchup of round 2, and we've got Harry and Hugo to guide you on through it.
Yeah, and I think this one will be a bit of a banger, Hugo. We had this game take place back in Astana. You'll remember that. That was Hooksy's debut event in the Astralis jersey. And there,
What's
Astralis
Good
were
morning,
able
good
to pick
morning,
up the dub. They beat Na'Vi in the quarterfinal, putting in a
Not gonna
bright
lie,
end to their run through Astana.
I grabbed some
That
chocolate
was before
for
the player break.
breakfast,
That was
dude.
before the major. And so, you know,
Little
Na'Vi, this
dark
is them
chocolate
with a change
bites.
as well. Makazi have enjoyed
Not gonna lie, I'm trying something different. Little sugar in the morning. Little sugar in the morning.
I think this does have 3 maps written all over it.
Certainly should. I noticed device is shaved since the last game. That's a real shame, Harry.
Do you frequently keep track of if
He had quite a moustache. I don't know if you realised, Harry.
No, I know. I saw. It was good.
All gone.
Kind of had like
Oh,
a Halzerk vibe.
didn't know that.
about him.
It's a new day. It's a new device, and it's a new
Look,
Na'Vi
AD.
looking to take them on here in the bounty. Lost out long for the Danes. Smoke, not ideal. And And so a pick comes through it as Hooksy's unable to cross. Down, barely making it onto the ramp. Meanwhile, B, bomb, going in. Bit doesn't rotate and he just catches Stare, running backwards, looking at the ground. No fight back for Astralis. They choose not to take them.
Dude, that's an Astralis classic move. You'll always remember
Yeah,
the
channel
time
point
when
prediction
S
is still
tag
open.
down nuke on ramp.
We're gonna close
You'll
that out
remember
soon.
that, Hugo.
Wait,
Stare,
who do you guys
so
want to
giving
win?
the S-tag job
Na'Vi or
in that
Astralis?
pistol.
It feels like it doesn't work anymore. I feel like people are too good or...
Well, I mean, Bit was really smart. He was like, okay, they're trying to bait the shots at me, are they? What if I just kill the guy that's supposed to shoot me? He handled that really well.
But even
Astralis
still
did
doing
pick map
it
one.
after his teammates
Joel,
left.
can you adjust that?
Like someone's got to kill him.
He's, you know, Stare will do whatever the call is. He'll believe in it through and through.
We want a good game.
He's a soldier. Oh, this is a chance for Na'Vi to get off to a hot start.
Look at that new CT money. 4 rifles, second round. I do like it, especially on a map like Dust 2. And everyone has a nade. Got a smoke here. Got an HE there. So great, Harry.
I feel like he's doing it and he's just not responding.
World is healing.
But I'm just gonna see. Maybe he's not doing it.
99 damage. Oof.
I got it. I got it. It's updated now. We're chilling. He might have fell asleep. Wait, oh, he's
Gabby
awake.
D
He's
dead,
awake.
and that's kind of the only thing in the round that could have done anything here for Astralis. So just a chance to farm up. Keep it nice and clean. Nice and clean. Makazi, go on. And they're all saying, don't hunt. We have to bomb. They have to come to us. But you're new.
Joel, did you sleep last night?
Device
not
is
here.
one hell.
Blade's not here. He won't
Yeah,
slap you.
Blade literally can't do a thing.
He'll let him get away with it.
He's watching on from somewhere else, presumably.
He's alive.
Lexi.
Oh.
See, this is an economical decision, Harry. See, the money.
Yeah.
More money.
Yeah, Blade.
Yeah.
Blade approves.
600 per. Calculated. All going to plan here. Astralis
I
delaying
did
the
not face
inevitable,
it.
but
Okay,
here is the
okay.
first buy round of their T-side attempt at upsetting Na'Vi. We are still single elimination, and there is still money on the line. 40 grand. Over 40 grand, Harry, on this game.
What was on top of his headset?
17,500 on the head of Astralis. 27,000.
Did you guys see that?
On the head of
Oh.
Na'Vi.
Green little
So money
fuzzball?
to be gained. Bounties to grow on the back of
A
this game.
shoe? No. Not a shoe. Morning sunshine?
And it's a slow burning first rifle round.
fuck are
An
you awake,
emphasis on
system?
taking mid control. Astralis go about it safe here. That's clearing lower tunnels.
Wait,
with
are
the heavy
you-
grouping there?
Hang on. Are
Linking
you
up with,
waiting to go to
Stan,
bed?
I think it is from top mid.
Not like why the fuck are you awake in a bad way?
Showing anything long.
Alright.
So they have to try and
Ah.
feign some type of cat play here, presuming this is the B hit with the bomb and 2 more players waiting an upper.
Fuck you, man.
Trying to keep pressure on mid.
I'm gonna try and
He's
tank
not
it today.
really buying it. He pushes up on cat.
I won't let
It's
you
the
go to
info
sleep
that they're
then if
just
that's your
hanging out
goal.
Over in middle. Corridor smokes come in for Astralis, but the pressure's going to be on Bit. He's got Makaze nearby to help him out.
Oh, God.
Bit opens, the spacing's very wide here on Astralis, and so a chance to just farm up. Ema plays through the mid-smoke in the downtime, and in the blink of an eye, it's just Device. This round so quickly
Does it
gets
swing?
away from
Oh,
Astralis. Can
Makaze.
Device find
Makaze.
anything in the clutch? He needs the ace 1v4. Deals with Makazi, who plays in on a very early timing, trying to capitalize on that bomb plant. Low health on Ema. Device, there's the third. Ball's rolling on the clutch, and he gets so damn close. It's 4 from Device. Wonderful just there to save Na'Vi and stop him in the clutch.
I thought we were about to
For
see
Device,
some
but that's all it's gonna be.
cinema
Not to
right
be
there.
The round for Astralis would have been an incredible clutch.
Dude, this could be the best advertisement for Razors you've ever seen.
Well, I don't know. I think if he had the mustache, he would have won it.
He
Something
got
to
rid
keep
of
in
the
mind.
mustache.
But a very nice try nonetheless. Bit recovered that
Oh,
spray
I'm waiting
really
for
well.
the.
That was looking ugly as
Oh,
Astralis
there you
came in,
go.
but you said it yourself, the spacing a little bit off here. Coming out B. And Ema active on the catwalk, flanking the rest of Astralis.
Yeah. It's fine to not be like super bunched up coming out the tunnels. You don't want to like all die in one mag spray. But when it's so wide that like Bit has time to kind of fully reposition and ready himself for a second fight, that's a problem.
Euro AK on device. The wild statement.
Similar look in the start of this round as well. Astralis going about this slow mid
I
control.
had it deleted. I had it
This
deleted.
time looking for catwalk.
Wonderful has no block. They're already
It's okay.
They're
It's
already
okay.
going for it. The flash is good, but he gets a kill before it blooms and re-pop back in. Astralis are suffocating him with utility. They get the space,
Chilling.
but the bomb getting in might be a different story entirely. Good Molotov from Akaze as they just farm up. Device's rifle gone. It's down 1v3 with the hypnotic Deeg. They peek off each other. Na'Vi trading well. Playing safe, playing smart, 4-0.
So. Okay.
Device's orb makes an appearance. Wonderful will meet him there. No mid-fight.
I don't think Astralis completely
No
sucks.
spawn either.
Like I think Astralis like.
Wonderful takes long. Aggressive for Ema. Getting involved early with the flashbang forces that 5v.
I don't know.
0 and 5.
They're just not top 7. They're just not 7th ranked team.
I mean, you've seen Ema getting increasingly curious about these mid plays as time's gone on. It was him who kind of flushed out the fake last time. Missed shot for Wonderful. They will get out on catwalk here. Device on the angle, nails the shot, and there's a follow-up for Stare and Yabi. That opener from Ema might all be in vain here as Astralis sit ready to pick up this round. Some convincing openings. Device with a strong start to the series holds a lot of promise.
They're currently ranked 7th in
To the
VRS.
rifles, Astralis get on the board. It's
So-
a speedy reaction there after that aggression from Ema. Na'Vi, it felt like they were expecting a bit more respect, you know?
Deadly.
Like Wonderful
Let's get
kind of
moved
out
up.
on an island over towards ramp, realizes, oh god, they're already out on short, and then that gets really awkward for the AWPer.
Really nice pace change for Astralis to smoke that molly late in the molly and just go. I don't think anyone was ready for that. Na'Vi haven't seen the staging of the round. They haven't seen the fake mid to be smoked back into cat. Astralis just completely catch them off guard. And Wonderful has to peek something. So he peeks out wide. Misses the timing because of the smoke bloom. They cross in and he peeks into an AWP. Device nails it. Nowhere to go for Wonderful. It's a good look here
Four is
for
all they
Astralis'
get.
first gun round, but they got more in store.
What? Oh.
I think one of the problems for this Astralis team as of late has just been a bit of an inconsistency among individuals, right? You imagine it can be hard to, you know, make calls if you're Hooksy and you're not really sure of the output you can expect. And the last time this series went down, you remember Stare was having a fantastic tournament.
Yeah, do you see
He
it?
was lights out in Astana. He was actually fantastic. He topped
Who
the
was it?
charts
Who
in
was
that
it?
game.
Was it
1.51
Stare?
rating.
Is he re-bleach his
That was
hair? Is he
despite
just not
Device,
blonde?
struggling.
Yeah, I'll say this, you know, with Device holding some promise early on, that is going to give you a lot more mileage
Good
here.
numbers.
You know, it's very early doors, but the just the way he's looking, the eye test on Device, feels like we might get a good game from him today.
Late long pop. Wonderful's going to have to turn around, but
AD, his anchor.
being stuck on this corner is not a comfortable place to be. Jump peaks, molly on the car. Gonna
Gonna
have to
jump
make a
peeking far
decision
enough.
right now. Gets a shot off. There's no Molotov actually. Astralis, there it is, a little bit later.
Oh,
They were lining
XQC
it up before,
equals
and so sure, they
wonderful.
forced the position out, but I felt like that could have come for free for Astralis. It cost Device his life. Ema going back up Cats, catches one. There's still more round this corner. Yabi making his presence known. Oh, really trying to squeeze these headshots. Makazi disallows. 2v3 now. Astralis making it into the site.
They're gonna lead the charge here on the rifle. Also is to try and get this bomb planted. Molly's burning him alive. Makaze with more good util here to siphon players from the ranks of Astralis and keep that round safe.
Blade is clapping somewhere. Makazi's util has been really, really strong in this CT side. Not overplaying these situations, and
Good point.
Astralis
Good point.
10 seconds left on the clock. Na'Vi
Don't appreciate the sub, brother, man.
They go back to catwalk, forcing 3 players up the box.
I appreciate it, good. Thank
Finding
you.
those kills gives them nice real estate to give up A and play that util.
He was dedicated.
Seeing just solid fundamentals here from Na'Vi. Expected. The question raised from the desk is, with no coach, you know, will we see those frustrating moments? Would Na'Vi be tested and then maybe not know when to call the timeouts, not be able to calm down? Well, so far they've yet to be really tested. So we don't know.
We have Astralis to watch.
I also just think that this early attempt of conditioning from Astralis on like these slow mid takes where they throw in the doors smoke every single time they've
They'll tackle my chair
off of mid.
If we get an OT.
Like figuring out
We get an OT.
what the end goal is before it comes through. They haven't really fallen for this attempt of putting eyeballs on middle. It's like Astralis just trying to get value out of this doors smoke, right? Try and have it so that when you smoke off the mid cross, Na'Vi instantly gets super nervous, think they're going for this slow take, and there's a lot of avenues that can springboard from that, right? You got the mid to B, you got the corridor smokes, the short takes. You've seen a lot of variations from just this one bit of util down in mid, and yet still Na'Vi able to remain one step ahead. I think one thing that has been nice for Na'Vi is that Astralis haven't really made use of the long doors outside of that last round. And you were able to...
Oh, this timing is brutal.
Makazi, he does well to get out with one in a kind of desperate spot. And here's that short aggro from Ema, something he's been trying all throughout this game. But picks the wrong fight. Stown able to deal with him. And Astralis set their sights on B. Bit here. First kill comes his way. Yabi further ahead on that smoke push. And so it slows down and stalls out into a 3-on-3 here.
Exclamation mark maps, I believe it's Astralis's.
His teammates scrapping for mid decide to just play past Hooksy in middle. They want to help out Bit. If they can drop this bomb, they win the round, and Bit gets it done.
Holding.
There's the AWP on the line out in middle, and so Na'Vi have got Bit to thank.
He's looking like a rock right now on this B-bomb side, not letting them in without a multi-kill. He did it without support last time. This time, they set him up, high flashes over the top. Bit just, you know, not peeking at all. Astralis is scaling. They're desperately looking for him, walking into the bomb site. Both times, they can't find him. He reveals his trap last possible second with a perfect flash.
And I gotta say, you know, like, comms must be flowing for Na'Vi. It looks very communicative right now. Everything's being teed up with a flashbang. We were crediting Makazi earlier on. Wonderful, just nailed a great flash to help Bit out there in that B hold.
Morning, David.
So, no Blade, no problem right now. You don't need a timeout if you run through Astralis in the first map.
It's Astralis' map pick. We need to see why soon, but it's the hero scout. With Ema dead, no fear on the catwalk, but Alexi is closing the gap. Wonderful continues to mid wide. Flash goes close, but Rifle backs him up. No one even in the B-bomb site, no need. They are just farming Astralis in middle. One tag is all they get. Out long for Astralis, but planting this bomb is an unrealistic hope. Lexi even moving in to stop this.
AD, Minnie was asking about you.
I'm
What is happening to Astralis?
So you can deny any
What do you
bonus
mean?
money Astralis can get in this round.
They're looking in top form.
Kazi climbing up as well. That smoke provides a bit of cover. Him and Alexi right on the other side. Ooh.
What does she want? She came to her stream and she was saying, "Oh, where's AD?"
Alexi's not giving it up. While Bit closes the gap, plant, fake. Here's the running Deagle out. This is desperate for Stound, and they all face him together. Na'Vi looking like a well-oiled machine right now. Everything's working.
I think Astralis need to do more to make them nervous about other places on the map here. You know, with these rounds coming down so often to these mid-fights, Na'Vi increased degree of confidence in
that shit's way too good.
Walk. They've got wonderful providing.
Oh, I tried to delayed. We're not delayed. We're good. What?
Na'Vi down to fight for middle, as it turns out. And so here we go. This is a change of the map control being taken. It's a long pop early on. And they go very, very committed to this. You can already see the reaction from Na'Vi. Mikazi actually pushing all the way up in the top mid. Stare is prepared for that eventuality.
Going back to clear lower because just getting the info that Astralis don't have any lurkers is super valuable here for Na'Vi. Gonna be scared of T-spawn. There are some awkward angles to clear, but Bit and Mikazi have done their due diligence enough so that they can realize Astralis is stacked on long. Boost up allows a player to walk closer. Yabi getting in. Again, block smoke here.
Yabi is afraid.
On the site.
Oh, no idea.
How close they are. Device wall bangs him through the box.
Smoke wallbang headshot.
Yabi is still further than anyone's ready for. He springs a trap, but a missed shot.
Alexi just playing a delay with flashes.
Good morning, Apollo.
That Na'Vi util to take the pace out of this.
Could be tweaking AD.
And if this smoke fades, there isn't another one for the cross, so Astralis can't get slowed up for too long. They have to start this crossing now. Alexi plays through on a flashbang.
Didn't even look like he played off the true flash.
Here. This one's just going to be a scrap all the way to the close. Wonderful and Mikazi both out on short. Now it's just the AWP left. They've spotted him. They've got him trapped behind this smoke. This is going to take something real special. Wonderful should not be able to survive this. When this smoke disappears, he loses his cover, and Astralis swing him together.
AMCAL roster looks pretty cool, actually.
They get that long control.
AMCAL roster does look pretty cool.
I'm very impressed Astralis get away with that round, right? All just kind of getting stalled out along behind the smoke. You'd think the flashbang from Alexi, or for Alexi, would allow him a kill with Stare. Able to cover his team, and that is the.
In case you guys didn't see it, Nefani, Chiron, Idis Valens, Travis, and Stinix.
And then it just becomes a boxing match.
For AMCAL, that's a pretty decent team. For AMCAL, that's pretty good. I like it. I like it too, David.
Astralis go back to what works. They take that long control. Again, same reaction for Na'Vi. Looking to push up a B this time.
It's scraps of. What are we yapping about? AMCAL's new team. It's like scraps of Paravision or Bet Boom, both.
And if I'm honest, that wallbang kill from Device last round was hugely impactful. I think it's one of the reasons that site take ended up feeling so easy. You got rid of Ema as the kind of danger man, but I don't know if he's going to be able to replicate a crazy wallbang entry like that. Here's a pace change for Device. They doing contact on the push up, and it's not worked wonders here for Astralis. One back for Stare, a convincing kill short. But all of Na'Vi amassed down in CT. There's also this long flank from Bit.
I think 7 is all they get.
Close very, very quickly. That's not a commit to the plant. They spot Bit out on long. A series
they're
of
gonna get an
taps,
ace.
getting rid of Stare. And Hooksy, all that's left to do is die. Na'Vi, a swift return to form as this time they stop the A take from Astralis.
Yeah, they try and speed up the round, right? They don't want to do the same thing again and allow Na'Vi to hold on to util and just blow them to pieces on bomb site. But Na'Vi get all the info on the cross. They throw Molly, then they smoke it, but they cross before the smoke blooms. So look at these POVs from Na'Vi. They get info, and then they can just crack through the smoke and they get 2-3 kills before Astralis even make it into the bomb site. So yeah, a second waiting would have made all the difference there for Astralis to let that smoke properly bloom before they tried to make it in. Tiny, minute timing difference. But instead, it is Na'Vi just slaughtering them. So back to their winning ways here on the CT side.
No, I mean, Alexi just has a great read on the game right now. He hears all the long util. He heard it for a long time. He knew that hit was coming, and never at any moment were they expecting a repeat at the same pace, right? That was like Astralis trying to go for just an instant contact smoke play. But Alexi and Na'Vi ready to spam them on the cross, so it ended up working massively in their favor. Back to the drawing board here for Astralis.
Yeah, and you feel like now what actually works?
I think like the problem is you've lost so much of your footing in terms of the game plan just so quickly here. Your attempt of like the conditioning off of the one mid smoke for which you spent like the first 6-7 rounds of the game doing as well, got you nowhere really quick. The only success you had is on a long pop where Device hits a blinder to open up. And so it's like, oh, you've kind of
how did Astralis manage to end up on dust? They
building
picked
up
dust.
a lie around this smoke that Na'Vi were able to figure out.
Wild
and
shit
so
in
quickly,
chat.
it just feels like you're left with nothing here. You've got one more rifle round left in the half, a chance for 3. That's what you're aiming for.
Who's or not?
It's really not a lot.
I'm debating. I'm looking at it, but like I'm gonna hold off because I think we'll make it to the half. You know?
No one really going above and beyond except for Device, and there's a couple of nice orb kills and a 1v4 attempt.
All right, they pick it, dude. Just wait till they're on CT, dude. Let them cook.
So, is there a savior here for Astralis? This B-bomb site does not feel like the way.
Today is Joelcast.
In this position, and now he's even
6 p.m. Eastern.
by Mikaze's orb on the line. Should be good for the first shot, but it's not a problem here for Na'Vi. Astralis get closer. Mikaze gets one more chance. Okay, now it's a problem. Oh,
I need a duo
big
still.
Disaster. Device double deke entry. Where has that come from? He is saving this game for Astralis, or at least trying to. Bit with nothing. Mikaze
that's crazy.
Misses, and Device makes up for it. 2 huge headshots. My oh my.
I'm down for it, Bob.
Another round where Device
hit a
is able to
blast?
carve
Fuck no.
a route in for Astralis. You could see he was feeling good in the start of this game. Nearly had that big 1v4 ace clutch, getting it all the way down to a 1v1 here. Double deke.
Jeez.
Opener on the eco to recover and save a 3-on-5.
That should not be happening.
And that's going to give you a huge leg up. Like suddenly Na'Vi, who were in such a good position in this game, and this is one of the things, you know, with MR12, they feel like they close up so quickly. These couple of rounds right at the end, you really can't afford to take your eye off the ball. The difference between a 8-4 scoreline and something like 10-2, which is what Na'Vi had the chance to go for, is monumental.
Absolutely.
8-4 and a pistol win, and suddenly it's a 1-round game. Like, you are right there. It's competitive all over again, and those first streak of 8 doesn't really matter.
HLTV crazy because he has. They have him on 0. HLTV is probably just trying to fix some things on the back end or front end or something.
Now going to be fielded in this final round. They're ready to pop out mid. They're faking on the catwalk. It's another missed shot here for the orb. This time wonderful. Overwhelmed with flashbangs. Astralis find that 5v4 stare, peeking out mid and further damage to Bit, who can't go down. That would open up the B-bomb site. Desperately trying to get back in position. Missing again. These orbs are shooting blanks. Na'Vi letting them down. 3-on-5.
And because they have numbers, they're going to be way better at coming in through the tunnels. In a lot of these fights, Bit has had strung out 1v1s. That time he has 3 players on his screen and nothing to do. It's down to a 2v5 retake as Astralis look to recover in this first half.
Absolutely.
Giving themselves a much needed bit of wiggle room, and so much of it coming off the back of Device. He's been fighting tooth and nail to keep Astralis in this game. He's still floating around mid-late, and Alexi's been waiting for this.
Alexi gotta go to side.
Like an eternity. He can't wait anymore. They have to start trying to gear up for this retake. Device now arrives in through the back line, and so Astralis get the fort they were hoping for.
Chat, we're gonna do an ad break on the half. Ad break on the half. It's yelling at me. It's yelling. It's yelling. I never did a starter ad to start the day. No, deepest a ad break. The ad, fuck it. Charter, what maps did Astralis ban? That's a good question, actually. The map pool, Astralis removed Mirage, Na'Vi removed Overpass, Astralis picked into Dust, Na'Vi picked into Inferno, Astralis banned Terrain, Na'Vi removed Ancient, so Nuke is left over. No Apollo. What's good, Kello? Nuke is Astralis' best shot, so they need to make it there. Nuke is a good map 3. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I like Nuke map 3. But I do deepest. Like, did that DK play like a month ago? Why the fuck did someone that DK play like a month ago add me on? Wait, what? Double up again. Got you with the hydrate. I'm hydrating on coffee though. I need caffeine. That's the plan. No, it's blue tape coffee. It's really good.
Astralis able to level out at the end of that first half. Things were going pretty disastrous for Astralis.
Feel bad.
Ooh. It was a dominant scoreline and a chance at a runaway game for Na'Vi. And then Device happened. Final couple of rounds, he finds a Deagle Eco 3.
Is it land in Malta? Yeah.
Goes on to bring the AWP out and look good.
Okay. Guys, 8 is good enough. We had very good chance to win more, but doesn't matter.
8 is good.
8 is good enough. If you can win the pistol, it might feel even more than enough. But it puts a lot of weight on this round right now. Astralis, the ones to make a play. They have dual Berettas down here. Double dualies in lower.
Call them the quaddies. Oh no, they walk in. Alexi's just waiting. Turrets. And the Miss Molly, Yami stays inside the window, not for long.
Alexi was right. 8 is enough.
8 definitely feels like enough now. Device is saving Julies. Device has left the building. And Stare, you have nothing to save.
Yeah, there's a...
You know how I feel, Harry, about bad saves.
Yeah.
Get exits, that's okay. Because, again, even more importantly, kills matter on the way out. Like, if you get...
Yeah.
Device and Stare get a couple of kills here, they farm some money for later. So, Device's armor broken, that's fine. He gets a frag from it. Any more from Device?
One by one.
Up.
One by one.
Oh my god.
Sipping sweet right now, looking for the ace on the exit. Go on, go get it.
Go get it, Device. Go get it, Device. Go get it, Device. Come on. Wonderful. You're such a little gremlin.
No,
You didn't give it.
It's smart. It's smart.
I know it's
very smart. Don't give him it. Alexi in shock. Never seen a pistol that easy. Astralis, don't look up. Navi in a great position, but I wonder if those exits will allow a bit of a purchase here, Harry, to that CT side. It's never going to be a great buy, but it might be a little bit more here to play with for Astralis.
This was I know that that's what they were saying earlier. He shaved it. He shaved it.
You don't want to waste a great Device performance if you're Astralis.
Where is everyone else?
Yeah,
that's what I ask. Where is literally anyone? Name one thing Stown has done in this game. Name a Yabby round. When has Stare closed anything?
When Device got 2 with the Deagle,
Okay.
Yabby got the kill that forced the save on Makazi.
You're really.
So there's 1.
You're really clutching at straws. Right?
Device did do literally everything else in that round.
So you've just told me.
I
remember 1 Yabby kill.
I remember 1 Yabby kill.
Okay, I don't remember anything from Stown. Where
No.
is Astralis?
I can't defend.
Hooksy is 2 and 12.
I can't defend the
Device
rest
has
of the
17
roster.
kills.
I can't really even make a case for Yabby.
He got you. You thought of 1 of his kills. Congratulations.
1 of his how many? 4.
4.
I remember 25% of his kills. That's quite an impression.
I remember 100% of Device's kills. Even all the exits that don't mean anything. Well, it does mean something, because he's got an M4, and he's put it to use. Look at that damage down middle. Oh my goodness. 200 damage with the M4 and a kill.
Astralis, you can't waste this. Device, nearly 20 kills deep.
Those exits matter.
He's done a boatload of damage on that smoke spam. It's unconfirmed damage, right? He gets a kill through the smoke. They don't know that he's tagged up everyone else.
Scout can find out. 1 shot. Finishes 2 players round. They're going to give it there it is. Another tag. Harry 3 low. Oh my goodness, dropping in. Playing with fire right now. Will you get burned? Na'Vi might be falling to the force by here.
Or a knife yesterday. Let's go.
Oh my god.
With a 1 tap.
That's how you die?
Device's M4.
18 and 9. 1 tap down mid by bit. He does what he does best.
Still, the bomb's trapped here. Yabby. He's only got 4 kills, but he could win this round if he played aggressive.
What kind of knife is it?
Go back.
This is where the fact it's unconfirmed damage actually matters a hell of a lot.
Wait,
they
10
might.
seconds. He was saving.
Oh. Oh.
That's. Yeah.
Okay.
The damage save, Harry. 4v3 save. That caught me so off guard.
Yeah.
I really didn't think Navi would do that, but I guess the damage was rough. They'd rather have the rifles.
Dude, Device is so good right now. He's winning rounds and like creating peace in the server at the same time.
Have you ever seen a save like that? That's. I get it. Like, logically, it makes sense. But I don't know. Brutal headshot. Well, they get to play it again, Harry. That's the bright side. But then Astralis go, hey, thanks for the force buy. We're going to buy full now. 2 Famises, 2 M4s, a Scout. That's a really good buy. So,
Yeah, and now they're buying.
Na'Vi regret that decision. Good grenade again. Damage is good. Molly burns Na'Vi. It's just save, guys. You're all low. Just save. Oh. Just crunching that B-bomb side does feel like the way in here. Yabby and Stown on the B. Look at that big smile on Yabby's face. That damn smile. Cheerful chap. This smoke.
Util damage looking like Prime
Really
Astralis.
rough. Actually, they don't have any util to make up for that, so
They have a flash and a
Alexi
molly.
just has to
Are they
deal
gonna
with it, I
save?
guess, and he
Just
runs out through mid.
They just
Been able to make it past. Yabi with a quick turn. Makaze's Eagle opening, but are they ready for Stown? Second man in at the car. It's kept clean by Astralis, who stopped the spillover out through the tunnels.
Disaster class game on this T side for Na'Vi. They won the pistol. You wouldn't be able to tell. That save in the second round in a 4v3. And now, just miss mid-smoke. It costs them everything. They get backstabbed. They run through the upper smoke. Both B players get a double kill.
This
First
isn't,
real impact of the game from Stown and Yabi.
This isn't good for Na'Vi, I'm not gonna lie. Heck pause.
What do you do now? Now you're cooked, Harry. Now you got nothing.
I mean, I think that was actually a really bad call to save.
It feels like
maybe.
Na'Vi. Feels like Na'Vi should be winning this handedly from top to bottom. They're outperforming all of Astralis with the exception of Device.
Yeah. It's not always enough, though, is it, Harry? It's a team game.
It's just mad. This is such a heavily weighted scoreboard. I can't believe that Astralis have made this so competitive all over again. Device nearly 20 kills deep. The rest of his team totaled aren't that far ahead of him.
Big bottle.
I'm just still a little bit shocked at that save. Like,
I am too, especially when, like we were saying.
I don't think it's a horrible decision or
No.
anything, by the way. I'm just surprised Na'Vi would go for that. Like, given what it does for Astralis, given they could have just grouped B and tried, and then all for them to just go for the B hit next round anyway. And that didn't go well. What has Stare got on the top of his head, Harry? I've been trying to work it out.
Let me see.
Show us Stare. Oh, we're going back in. Oh, and then he sits up. Little green thing.
Yeah.
Is that what the kids are calling the Labubus or whatever the hell that is?
I don't think it's a Labubu.
Okay. Why, are you an expert?
I mean, I know what they are.
Okay. Well, than me then.
They're more like a little. They're closer actually to like a charm in Counter Strike.
He kind of has a headset charm in a way.
No, that looks like a little bob.
Oh, peace out.
Well,
Go
Device, you've been playing great.
What are you
We've all
gonna
loved
do?
watching it, but Wonderful hasn't.
What are you going to do now, Astralis? You've lost your only man. It is
19 and
90
10.
now.
Wait, yeah, that actually Device is the reason Astralis is where
Stown
they're
Orb, though.
at
I
right
remember
now.
a Stown Orb.
Sit top green.
Yeah, Na'Vi are just going to hit this B bomb site, but still, there's Stown and Yabi to worry about. Yabi in a powerful position. Stown can be pulled back. Mid smoke going in. No B hit just yet for Na'Vi. I'm going to get a little bit weird with it. Out middle.
You blame Wonderful and needs to carry harder. I think Na'Vi would be fine if they didn't save that round.
Knowing
Dude,
the orb's
okay.
gone, this is a good play.
If Astralis lose this round, and I'm Device, I'm handing in the resignation at the end of the map.
Look, she's 2 and 13.
They have every reason still to win it. They've
there's a
lost their
Glock.
front man, sure.
There's a Glock in this round for the record.
Okay, Stare. You can keep Device 6 more
No.
months. The round is held on to.
Good stuff. They kind of had to win that, even with the entry, even with the AWP in the wrong position. Stan was moving in. They just get kind of owned. Rifles on headshot angles. Astralis, they are nipping at the heels of Na'Vi. Someone get Wonderful a pack of Newports right now. Getting stressful here.
Back in Newports, dude.
27 kills on all of Astralis, nearly 20 on Device.
chill.
And like, obviously, that's all of Astralis, except for Device.
Oh, yeah, well.
He doesn't have 20 at the 27. That would be absurd.
Na'Vi just have to hit B, low econ. They tried Cat. Didn't go well. Similar setup for Stown and Yabi again. Backside car. Yabi jump spotting middle. Corridor smokes go in. Na'Vi blocked at B again. Or Util, a little cash here.
Like
for
9,
Yabi.
2 flashes.
2 hits at the same time out mid. That's a big entry, but Yabi lines up 3 kills in tunnel. I remember a Yabi round. This is one of them.
Hey, Lexi's 19 HP.
Stopping them
Oh,
at the door
make it
with
16.
a Molotov. This one is getting dicey. Device climbing back up so they don't go back, but that bomb is lost to the B bomb site. They can't overcommit to the flank. They have to find Yabi.
Yabi was debating making a play there, but
He's 27
it
HP.
ended up being a tight 2v2.
Oh,
He's
good.
low on health.
Nade.
And Nade just shy of finding Alexi. Yabi's still going on for the ace now. Only Alexi left. Yabi will collect it. And Device finally has someone joining him on the board. An ace round for Yabi. And the comeback still flowing here for Astralis.
Huge shutdown on the B side. There is no way in for Na'Vi right now. They may have found that entry. They had a 5-on-1 on B. And Yabi multi-kill, mow down, gets out the lawnmower. All 5 kills. Turns Na'Vi into compost.
It's insane.
Fast play out long. Ooh. Makazi provides the cover. That looked like it was going to be a dire double kill out in the long doors, but Makazi spamming back. An early 5v4.
If Na'Vi loses this round,
It's one of the nicest spots you've been in if you're Na'Vi. Struggled at getting and maintaining these advantages, and so this feels like a round you have to convert.
Heavy equals heavy carry? No, that's Device right now.
Nice trade out. Uxie having trouble in this game, and that's not going to make it any easier. Multiplayer. Peeking at the long doors. Na'Vi, do they want to commit? It looks
No
like
molly,
a
no
reset.
smoke to push forwards.
Ema still down and low.
Walk. Just walk it.
Back to B. Into Yabi, who has felt like enough before, but this should be a bridge too far. Essentially 1v4.
Yeah, he's just responsible for so much ground as well. Yabi leaves the B site, tries to go and clear mid, has to be ready for this close check, and with Ema finding him, that is the round for Na'Vi. Starts off over on long, they throw a bit of misdirection the way of a nervous Astralis who are lagging behind in terms of the player count. Forces a bit of a gamble, forces moves to be made, and Na'Vi find the gap.
I mean, Yabi realized what's happening, right? Device has long info, he's calling, no one out, care B, and Yabi, I guess, thinks he can push lower to catch that B play, but Ema was there from the get-go, waiting the whole time in tunnels, and that's why Na'Vi know they can go back. So they leave the porch light on, Harry. Late entrance into this T side for Na'Vi.
Wow, that up.
Their first
Dragon
round.
lore with all the Kato
It's the
hollows.
Put a Na'Vi spray down on the window. What if they lose the round shooting at it? You ever think about that, Hugo? What if they run through? They think the yellow thing is an enemy?
There are certain sprays you can use. I think
It's a zombie spray,
I think it's
right?
banned,
I heard.
actually. Yeah, the zombie spray. I think it's banned. I'm pretty sure it's banned. Yeah. Like, people were... Actually, I think Astralis used to do it a long time ago in CSGO, where on Overpass you could, like, put a spray on one of the toilet signs.
Yes, to ruin one of the smoke lineups.
And I remember seeing a player, like, couldn't find the lineup because of a spray. I want to say it's banned. I'm not entirely sure.
Lighting shape off with the Kato 14 hollows.
Rather, Navi's first round since the pistol.
I like it. I like it depending on the price.
Breaking a little streak from Astralis.
Depending on the price.
Now just shooting through the smoke, tees up Wonderful for the easiest entry.
Ooh. That's just a odd fight to go for. It's money on the line for Astralis as well. That's not like even the spam to stop players crossing on a short that Device did a couple of rounds ago. That's a spam for the rundown.
No,
mid.
Bob. 4/5 of Astralis just forgot their they need to shoot back.
Lexi with the half clear. Oh, Hooksy double up. Really nice.
He's done well to get out with 2 there, yeah. And that keeps this round alive for Astralis. Might not have been a inspiring game for Hooksy here.
I like Lightning Strike with sticker crafts because it's simplistic.
Yabby one step further on a spam through the tunnel smoke. Bomb now spotted. The short player stare had to hold on. Makaze able to overwhelm him. Device tries to play ahead of this site take. This leaves him in the firing line. Makaze chases down the kill. And asks for the bomb as well. Makaze doing it all. Just Yabby to stop. He's had an uptick here in the second half. It's been notable. Support finally arriving, and it's been in the form of Yabby. So caught on the cross up. Makaze just goes full aggressive, low on health the entire time.
Fearless game from Makaze. I can't believe he hunts Device down because he's low. That's why he's taking that fight, right? Device is using a deagle. He's got to hit a headshot. Makaze's 10 health, having to push through the Molotov because it's come down as he's peeking. And he just forces that kill onto Device. Last second, climbs over, shuts down the clutch before it begins. That's Makaze, the X factor here for Na'Vi. Buzzer beater of a round. Astralis lose their money.
Dude, it's sick, you know. He's not just it's not just mindless aggression either. He's taking a free 1v1 when it's available, knowing that if Yabby's left in that 1v2, they have the bomb planted for sure. You've got Wonderful there, Makaze in the site. Like, that's a really, really hard retake. If they're able to group with 2 players, right? If Yabby and Device are able to start like a slow, short climb up, they can trade the AWP, then Makaze's low. He just does a great job of teeing Na'Vi up for a free round win. And he does it all while he's one shot from certain death.
You can tell Device is regretting taking that fight there. Tries to abandon ship, but too late. Notice Astralis use their final tactical timeout. Na'Vi haven't even touched theirs. No blade, no need. They just go storming out long.
We got good fucking
not out of the woods yet. Astralis have 4 sports into this round. A very dangerous decision that could cost them everything. Back-to-back forces to stop the Na'Vi win on Astralis' map pick. Block on the long smoke. Got to be ready for this in the current day. Hooksy sits in front of it. Check it out. Good flash though, but blinded spraying. Bit comes in to save him.
Yeah, Big got there just in time, playing anti-flash, and so important he played through the smoke. Makaze dead over in mid.
Okay.
Good pick. To pick up the pace here and help with the A hit. He's gifted a gun to Yabby. This is a lot of info for Na'Vi. They know they're walking into a bit of a stack here. The problem they have, they don't have any map control anywhere else. It's something that Bit is trying to sort out. There's only 55 seconds left in this round. The bomb dropped back in T-spawn. For now, Na'Vi hold their ground. See if they're given anything.
Yeah, maybe they just go B and leave Ema in the pit with the AWP here, but it feels like Bit's going to try fake this out. They scale up on A. Issue is Astralis have everything they need. They don't care about B right now. Double A, double cat. And any info will confirm what they already know. That Na'Vi are coming around this corner. Bit from lower. This is so slow though. 25 seconds.
Grab me, you want to follow?
Wonderful to initiate. No peek on the cross. Scaling up. Caught by the flash. Perfectly timed by Astralis. They can pick up that orb. They can pick up AKs. A risky force buy for Astralis pays off massively. Counter-terrorists win. Bit 17 and 9.
Okay, AD. Okay. Okay.
Oh, you can see the frustration, and justifiably so. Like, this was Na'Vi's chance to very comfortably end this game.
David wants me to
Now
win the
it's
chin.
more grindy, right? You're gonna have rifles to go up against. You've got the AWP coming out for Device. All the bells and whistles for Astralis. Long take and a player's crossed into the pit. Wonderful. Unable to open.
David wants OT, dude. That's crazy.
This is going to be difficult.
If Navi loses this round, they might be fucked.
Astralis re-entering the conversation late in the match. Playing safe setups here. Device able to pivot between long and short. Hooksy anchoring on long side for a late take. Again, this troublesome twosome on the B-bomb site.
Bit's playing with
Oh, that's crazy, Bit. That's unreal.
Wow.
Gonna try and nade the AWP out as well. Dirty Pete.
I was gonna say he's playing with fire right there.
Stare trying to construct a bit of an
Okay. Wait, Yabby also got one.
And what was feeling like a good round for Na'Vi, Bit still in the kill feed.
Bomb on an island.
Wait, they're not holding long right now. No one's holding long. They need to swing.
For Astralis, they're ready for long, or at least they should be. They know
Oh!
Bit was here. He's on for an all headshot ace. Wonderful, in with the fourth. Bit, that is stellar, and that's what he's all about. Taking heads off, opens on Device, goes on to save the day for Na'Vi.
Why would Hooksy leave? What made him leave in that position? They
No
knew
one
Bit
held
was
long.
They traded out 1-for-1 after Device's death. And Hooksy just leaves long at 20 seconds thinking he won't come here. Bit just shoots multiple players in the back of the head. Beautiful shots for Bit, but no reason for Hooksy to leave that position. He had both B rotators in the bomb site ready to stop that plant. That is a big disaster.
Dude, it's also just the type of player that Bit is. Those are like the perfect fights for him. You know, those tappy, drawn out, long range fights where it's all about getting that quick headshot kill.
Did they think Bit rotated? Did they hear something? Hooksy thinking they're going double cat for the bomb. The only way you lose that round is if Bit comes out and shoots you all at long. And that's exactly what happens. Wonderful can't win it from cat with the AWP.
Oh, it's a team game.
Gabby and Stan were there.
All right, Na'Vi, you've got Bit to thank for this. He's teed them up for a victory here. Late capitalization on breaking Astralis' money. They've only got a handful of guns to work with. Last time Na'Vi were up against a buy like this, they fell down. Bit has given them a chance at redemption. Play out through the doors. Makazi mid-air. There is a trade available. That's a gun drop down here in mid as well.
He saw two more, so Na'Vi
Yeah, in case you don't know, Bob is the #1 Astralis supporter in the world.
These flashes were very, very punishing. This time, no flash required. Stown on the spam. Finds the opening. Device and Stown repel it. And it's Stare with a wide swing. This game continues.
Just when you think the game's done, dude. Multiple times in this T-side I thought these rounds are unlosable here, and Astralis find a way to break back in. Nice smoke play for Stown coming through with that block. And Na'Vi can't make it even up ramp. Felt like they had everything going for them. These long flash plays, these long cross shots for Astralis have saved them round after round in this CT side. And now Na'Vi have to full eco for the last. This is a roller coaster right now. Astralis hanging on, dangling by a thread in this game. But every time, winning the round, they have to.
They're taking a wait. I'll drink more coffee.
To stay in the map.
Are they gonna do the soccer ball flash? Do it, please. No.
Kick about, but
No. Bring it to sight.
Dude, I get it if you Bit.
what else can you do? Scored every goal
Oh,
in this game. 21-10.
Chad, in case you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, people have been kicking soccer balls, like either to long doors and kicking it out long doors, or like bring it to tons and like kick it out if they smoke. No, it's like a thing, dude. It's a thing. It's not like a good thing. No, it's not like a pro strap, but it would be. It would show that he watches TikToks or some shit.
Cat holds has been really, really nice.
Yep.
He's not just been playing from ramp either. He's had cat info very late in the round. Look at him here, 40 seconds. He's still getting util in on shorts.
Dude, wow.
And yeah, multi-kills when Na'Vi do go for cat splits.
Na'Vi might have had a good chat, but it's very important they die at the end of this round.
Yeah.
And
Your tag was
you have
so
to hope that
loud.
HooXi is down for an ace.
Bro, did system actually say that?
You're going to try and fight him. 15 seconds. You need to die.
Oh, well.
Literally, you have to die.
Does team kill count? Surely it counts. All right, all right. In we go to the final round of regulation between Na'Vi and Astralis.
I don't want to
It is
hear it.
Astralis' map pick here on Dust 2, and well, you were ready to write them off in this game, and I don't blame you. But this keeps going. There's new
W
twists
team
and
kill.
turns.
All right, let's see. OT or no
Maybe
T right here,
Astralis
right
can
now.
make this overtime.
Right here, right now.
It's on a Galil. Come on. Swap it out.
And I'm telling you right now,
Someone
it's this
give this
case.
guy an AK.
Yeah, why is he on a Galil?
Just a B rush.
Yabi so blind. Can't mow them down.
That's how you win.
He got an ace over here at B. Last time they tried running at him, but this time no kills for Yabi in the hold. Astralis, the alarm bells are ringing. This comeback all hinges on a 4v5 retake in at the B site.
You drag out a Glock round, you make them think we're doing something special. You do something Blade would never call, rushing the B bomb site at the end of regulation.
Wonderful, trying to fight them out.
So
through
much
the
damage
window.
on HooXi though.
Knows that there's util in play for Astralis. He was trying to thin out the back line. Stown opens, there's the trade. It's all chaos. It's going everywhere. Na'Vi trying to play through, and they will. A quick B hit.
I thought they were about to do it.
Quasi timeout in the eco. And that's what Alexi cooks up. That is how they steal Astralis' pick of Dust 2 away.
Yeah, Dust 2, a true roller coaster.
I thought they were about
ride,
to
and
do
one
that
which
shit.
Na'Vi would outlast. Who knew, Jacob? Who knew Rush B was the solution for them to win this map?
It will forever
Did
be the
Astralis
best
win
strat in
Inferno?
history of Counter-Strike. When you're in doubt, Peter, you just rush B, but you do it with a bit of quality, as Na'Vi did right here as well. Good execution. Obviously, the benefit of rushing B, I just want to stable that for the people watching at home, is that if you are successful getting that opening kill, you have the world of utility at front of your feet. You can smoke the door, you can Molotov window. It's near damn impossible to retake that B bomb site. So it's high risk, high reward.
I think there was a clear detail that Na'Vi, they actually, for the round before they won the last, they actually ran
Damn,
around
if you guys
spawn
put
with
10
Glock,
points
they
on
used it as a
Astralis and they
tactical tower.
won, you guys
And
would
I
have made
think
a
they
fucking
actually
spank.
talked about what they want to do for the last one, and I think they recognized that Astralis had to actually continuously been fighting a lot for long control on the CT side, and they knew they'd probably throw 3 or 4 guys maybe from preparation into it, so they knew that there was a case that Javi could be alone, and that was the case for the last one, and they get a full B bomb side with all the utility, and there's no way back in for Astralis.
What's pretty wild about this map is that it did become incredibly back and forth, right? And this was off the back of Na'Vi having such a strong start, because let's be real, Peter, like Astralis, they didn't look the most confident at the beginning of the game, right?
No, I think when it comes to, we have a good example of this on round 7, and I think round 7 is a clear example of what I lack sometimes in Astralis. We see that we have Yabi coming through as a lurker, and they know that Bit is probably alone on the bombs, specifically because we have HooXi cutting off the rotation. We see Stown and Device inside tunnels, and they're just so slow of pacing. We actually use flashbangs, but they don't scale on them. This pacing is just very slow. Bit actually has a time to reposition, and once it goes so slow that Na'Vi actually has time to go through mid, do a flashbang inside a B that Bit can peek off, and they just lose the round.
It just felt indecisive, you know, when Yabi died when he went into B to lurk, he probably expected to get a free bomb site or catch a player in door or catch a player in window. When that doesn't work out, it's like there's no plan B. And I hate when teams end up in a scenario where I feel like that's the difference between good teams and less good teams these days, that, okay, your plan A didn't work out, your plan B is still strong enough, or you're able to come up with a new plan, you know, where you still play your pieces. And Astralis just hesitated right here, and then it looked very silly.
And I don't mind that Yabi goes for this kind of play.
No,
he could have waited, sure, but he actually already committed to it. The fact is that once he dies and he recognizes where Bit is, then the pace from the last 2 plays is just too slow in terms of also knowing that HooXi just caught off the rotation.
Kind of played yourself into that situation. Somebody who played themselves out of that hole, though, Device, should we dive into round number 11? Because against all the odds, he manages to open this round with not one, but 2 deeks.
It's obviously just the case that Counter-Strike will be won if you actually just hit your shots. And at this point, they have a 3v5 situation. The only way they can win is by actually getting some insane shots. Makasa misses the first shot, decides to go for a repick, and actually misses once more. Device hits the guy outside of B and eliminates the guy backpass, sets them up for success to have a situation where they actually, for a reason, gets into a failed position and converts it into a win. And, you know, this is just the case of sheer individual prowess.
And Astralis went on to win 6 rounds in a row based on this and made the game ultra competitive again. So it was a huge miss by McCarthy, let's be honest. Sure. That was one that could have closed the game almost 9-2, 10-2. Astralis would have never made the comeback that we saw. So it was an opening into the game. Great on Device to do it. But for McCarthy, that's one he's going to think back on and think, ooh, thank God we won this map, because otherwise that would have hurt a little bit.
I'm just laughing because the producers have said in my ear, for some reason, Boya, he just hates facial hair. Did Device get the buff after he shaved the mustache off? That's the question, Dupree.
I actually liked it. I don't know about you guys. I just thought it looked cool with the glasses and the mustache, but apparently...
Bring back the mustache.
That it was definitely. But it did seem like he had a good game, you know. I think, obviously, a long-standing teammate of mine.
Bring back the mustache.
Alongside Device, you know, probably one of my best teammates of all time. He's a talented guy, you know. He's always been a monster with the AWP, but also with the rifles. And I think in this specific game, he was like the bright spot inside Astralis. I think that he's also obviously the superstar of the team, so that's also what we expect of him. I still want to see more, but he was the bright spot in this given matchup.
He kept Astralis alive. I think that's the best way to describe him. You know, with the deagle shots right here, with his AWP impact in the second half as well. Device kept Astralis alive long enough that we actually started to believe that they could push this into overtime.
Okay, but I'm going to put a big but on this. There was one moment where Device maybe shouldn't have gone for that deke so confidently.
Yeah, that's something we spoke about, Peter, in the green room as well. Device has a tendency, and has always had a tendency, to pull out and trust his deagle an awful lot in clutches. And I'm not sure if I like that. You know, they found himself in I believe it was a 2v2. This time it's a 3v2. He misses a shot right here, goes for a shot. No fault in missing that. Makasa gets an opening right here. And then you look at Device in CT spawn. I like a player who trusts his instinct, and I like a player who trusts in his own abilities. But Device has done this throughout his entire career. And I'll put out this argument, and it may sound a bit rough, and I don't know if you agree with it, Peter. 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, Device in his prime, he could pull it off more often than not. Device in the current state of Counter-Strike, I don't think he's as strong as he used to be. So this whole, you know, trusting in your deagle and pulling it out as often as he is, I'm not sure I like it as much as I used to. I'm not calling it a mistake. I'm just saying that he was more successful doing so a couple of years back.
Coming into the round, sure, he has had a good game, and so obviously he was just playing off of the confidence, which is also important. The thing is, like, he goes up, he misses the first couple of shots, then he tries to fall back, and that is where Makasa actually punished him. I would probably have liked to see him either try and get away faster, or maybe not even go for the play. At least play with your teammate, maybe go together, get the chance of trading. That was not really the case, and that is also sometimes what I feel like is happening with Astralis, that they want to go for these kind of individual plays. And I'm not saying that Astralis is just not good individual, but it's more like they're still in a state where they seem to be missing those kind of crucial shots. So I think the better play would probably have been playing alongside Yabi, but, you know, it's always very easy to sit here in backseat.
It was something that we were chatting about in the green room, right? And, like, when I used to watch Astralis back in the day, when you were on Astralis, like, the risk versus reward calculation was, like, it was such fine margins you would play by. That's why that kind of stood out to me. It's like, is that sort of a more strange Device move out of the lot of them?
I mean, I've seen it before, so it's something that has, you know, Jacob mentioned it's something that he's always liked to do, to pulling out the deagle and try to be a little bit of a hero, but it's something that obviously the Counter-Strike is all played different from what it was maybe 5-6 years ago. So it's also, it is a lot more based on the individuals, and maybe this play could have worked, or another play could have worked maybe 5-6 years ago, but it's still good that he goes for it, but maybe I still think that he should limit it. And obviously the game has changed, but so does the players as well.
In isolation, you can definitely defend what he did right here, but I think as an overall trend for Device, it may also be a symptom of the fact that he's aware that he is the star player. He's aware he is the guy that is needed to make those plays. So, as you said, it's hard to call it a mistake, because I don't think it is. It's just more so a notion, you know, that Device probably feel the pressure as well to do a little bit more than sometimes is needed, because Astralis are struggling in the broad perspective.
Should we talk about the star on the side of Na'Vi? That has to be Bit on Dust too. I'm sure
they don't have money to work
that package, but I believe it was round 21 where he just absolutely bodies Device through the long doors, goes on to get 3 more kills after that. Like, so much impact from beginning to end for Bit.
He's disgusting. He's disgustingly good at playing Counter-Strike. His aim is just so crisp. His headshot ratio is very, very high. And as you said, he has an awful lot of impact. Bit is a player that I feel is slowly but surely coming back to his absolute best. It's been a while since we praised him to be up there, you know, where he were 2 or 3 years ago in almost his debut year. This is the round you're talking about. This is so clean, Peter. The AK-47, very important round as well. But I feel like he's, if you had Bit right now on a graph, you know, if you invested into Bit on your Noah wallet account, you'd see the graph go slowly but surely up right now. And I think that's exactly what you'd like to see from him, because he can be a superstar.
And if you're looking to find a player that is just excelling at anchoring, but also excelling at playing the flanks, then this is the game for you to watch, because he got so much work done on both sides, not only staying alive on the B-bomb tank, getting multiple kills, but also the way that he flanks. You know, he just does it so well, and if there's a guy that I trust with an AK in his hand, that would be Bit.
Well, Na'Vi also getting work done in this series so far, stealing away Astralis' map pick. Now their choice lays in wait. It's going to be going down on Na'Vi's pick of Inferno after this.
Yeah, we have a break. We're going to do an ad break. Just to let you guys know. Who won? Who do you think? Who do you think? What's good, AD? One or the other? What do you, one of the teams? No deepest. How many is no? No. Lindsay, you guys, I'm pretty much the same rank as you. I haven't played in a minute. I can't even see your message. Homie's typing in Morse code. Beep 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 boop beep 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 beep. Oh. Damn. Wow. Type your answer.
To hear what you thought about Rugger's statement as well, saying he wanted to prove that Mikaze still has some way to go at tier 1. What do you say in response?
He said that.
Yeah.
I mean, we will about to see. I think a lot of people underestimated him, but he's a good guy. He's picking up stuff very fast, and then he's ready to prove people wrong again.
I can't.
I didn't misquote Rugger on that, but yeah, Makazi, he stepped up on map number 1. He's been looking solid so far for the Na'Vi.
So far, so good. I think Rugger said it with a bit of fun in his eye as well. You know, he didn't mean it unintentional, but I think it's a fair point as well to raise. That
Apollo,
right
I'll
now,
give you
Makazi's still a bit
$2.
of a question mark when it comes to Na'Vi.
That's
we
my.
don't really
That's
know
my.
where he's gonna slot in. We don't know how
That's my
impactful
bid.
he's gonna be. We don't know how good he's gonna be with time. And I guess for Astralis' sake, if there ever was a time to beat Na'Vi, I think it's right now, because I expect them, Peter, to only get better and better and better the longer they get into this project. So
Offering too
maybe
much.
Maybe now's the time to beat them. And if they can't now, then probably never.
Well, 100%. I think the eye test of Makazi has been, at least for this online parties, that he's been playing well. I think that in Cologne he did quite average. So he's definitely helping Na'Vi improve. And it just feels like the rest of the squad also, when they get the group going, that they're playing better. So I think it has done something to spark some life in the Na'Vi lineup. And totally agree with you, Jacob. I think for the future, Na'Vi's only going to get
Yeah, channel point predictions open for map 2.
Of Na'Vi, when we look at their choice of Inferno, they're going to be starting on the T side of things. Astralis chose the CT
What's our
side.
second series
How
of
does
the
that
day?
kind of frame up the battle?
VP phase.
It's a good
Yo.
question, because I feel like Astralis would be willing to fight Na'Vi a lot. You know, I think they would be willing to be proactive. We know Device as well. With the AWP, he likes to poke in middle. He likes to be aggressive in middle. I think the same could be said for the Banana players. Stown is also a player that likes to be aggressive and proactive on Banana. So I feel like if you're Na'Vi, you have to make a decision whether you want to face that and fight that from the get-go, or maybe play a little bit more slow on the T side, draw out some of the utility, and then go into late executions. I'm leaning towards the second option right here. I think LXB trust a lot in Navi's ability to execute, and I don't think they're interested in a fast-paced game.
No, was it with the Kados?
Control. So I think that's again where all the majority of the fight is going to go on. I personally want to see more of Stown. I think that he is one of the guys out of Astralis that has disappointed me the most. Also, given his time from when he was in Heroic, he looked like a sharp, and he's been considered maybe the next biggest player out of Denmark. You know, and I don't think he has improved with Huxi, that's for sure. But I still feel like he has a tendency of disappearing when he gets to play a matchup.
You just say weren't gone.
Well, he's going to need to show up fast, because this is do or die for Astralis. Harry, Hugo, is this the last time we see the Danes at Season 2 of Bounty?
No, they weren't.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Decisive. Clean. Clinical. Messy on that last map.
Yeah.
But I think Inferno's going to get a little bit better. 6-map win streak for Na'Vi
Morning,
on
Slick.
this one. We saw them play it in the playoffs back at Cologne. We had that comeback
they have
for Alexi and Makazi on the B-bomb site.
They were in a rebuild.
Them one too many times. And Astralis,
You're talking about just HLTV.
They longed out a game that I really thought was
talking
done
about HLTV.
like 6 times on Dust 2.
No. 100%. I thought it was Jova many times over, as they say.
They do say that.
But Na'Vi still got the win, Hugo, and that's teed them up for a 2-0. Look, man, they've played this map 17 times this year.
They're
They've
back
only
on
lost it 4
HLTV,
times.
however,
Most
they
of the
still
time it's to the
were
Mongols, and they even were able to overcome that.
Yeah,
back
channel
in
point
Cologne,
prediction gonna get
as
closed
you
out
just
here in a
said.
second.
Getting better.
So I don't think it's a
Last
very
call.
pretty picture here.
Last
for
call.
Astralis. I think their chance to make this a 3-map series where they could have looked to win really did hinge on winning Dust 2. And that fight just came too late in the game. Huxi in the board to open up, or on the board, and in it. Screw it, why not both? It's down, bit of an aggressive swing out in the top mid.
10
He's
seconds.
given over that 4-on-4 and dual Berettas on bit.
I think the flash let him down there, actually. I like the play, but didn't seem like Na'Vi were too blind in middle, so I like both flash plays. I think it's good. Astralis initiating.
I'm trying to say is I'd put some on Astralis. I mean, that's a 31x payout.
So he gets headshot instantly. Oh, clinical for a stare, and that might send the bomb back to middle. Device rotating, decides against it. Stare says it's clear. I have it. Huxi finds his second headshot.
Gotta close it out.
Strong Huxi. That's despicable.
Okay, if Huxi's gonna have like a god mode game, that does change things. We all like occasionally you get it every now and again. I think it's something to do with the moon. I don't know.
Yeah.
But just every now and again.
No, it's not. It's not just that. It's like the tidal waves and like what the ocean.
Because if Astralis are to the stars,
yeah,
and Huxi's to the moon, like Bitcoin.
Crazy.
Huxi's the Bitcoin of Astralis. Actually,
that's
he's the Litecoin of Astralis.
I don't even know what that is.
Exactly.
The mid cryptocurrency that came.
But going to the moon, nonetheless.
Alexi's the Doge because he's got that dog in him, Harry. Oof. But you know, sometimes you got to put dogs down. And so Hooksy will. 4 kills in the pistol, looking locked in. Locked to her.
Dude, I think it's going to be a Hooksy life game. Strap yourselves in, everyone. It's happening. Haven't seen one in a little while. We got to watch the Dust 2-1.
I think Astralis wins map 2.
Okay. Lovely shots, clean as can be.
What do you say, Huck 2 in the big 25?
Force buy for Na'Vi.
That happened this year.
Guys, we're better. Run at them. Molly ain't gonna stop him. Bullets mine.
Device, infinite ammo. Quick cleanup, or at least it's meant to be. Oh, this could get odd. This could get weird. Bit a second kill downrange. Bomb plant here for Na'Vi. Makes it into the pit. Him and Alexi are both wounded, but Bit is clinical. Caught out in the open, it's spammed to death by Stare. Astralis will recover, but Na'Vi making out with a bomb plant like bandits in a 2-on-5. Do well to make some extra cash at least.
But still, it's not really enough to justify another buy. They've got to take an eco here. They've got to let Astralis into the game. They've earned their place. Jump spot allows the spam for Stare. And there's that eco for Na'Vi.
Are we good? Let's enjoy some CS. Exactly, David.
Alexi setting Bit up after a great
toxic,
map.
you know?
I love it.
You can pick a team to cheer for. Other people can cheer for other teams. Slight banter.
Man here for Na'Vi, trying to find some headshots.
You know, system is playing right now. That's crazy. He never invites me to play.
Impressive. Dust 2 for Bit.
He's better, I guess.
He's a bit of an Inferno player over the years.
Dystrophy. You can compete against OG. Wait, what?
Astralis giving away nothing.
Is he casting right now?
May set up a B. Na'Vi come in.
Oh, SDY.
This rotate from Device couldn't have come at a worse time. The sight hit about to come through.
Fucking nade.
They're already up 3 short. The AK on Bit at the back. Yabby trying to deal with it. They've spotted Stare up at the apartments as well, but they've got to start getting rid of some of these site players just so entrenched. It's down, able to slow them down. And so nothing found for Na'Vi. Even though they play into that as a 5v2, they're not able to break apart that pit hold.
Hear me out, hear me out. Glock round.
Side's typically very strong on this map, so as they hit the gun round,
go top mid, smoke left side, go towards short. Do the jump run boost on 2 people.
I wonder if that changes
around the corner.
In the current meta,
and just all go in.
Recent updates to Inferno, not hugely significant, but maybe enough to.
Which he is on AK. Deepest, stop reading your stats. Come on. That's crazy you went 4 and 21 on Inferno, though. That's crazy. Have you tried getting more kills?
Very slow defaulting here for Na'Vi.
Joel would never.
Looking for top mid.
It's a wingman. Over under 1.5.
They're 2 and 1 here. 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 2 and 1 start to make his way back over.
This
the bomb has left this A side of the map. It's just a bit of puffing the chest out for Na'Vi.
It wasn't the fact that he only got 1 kill. It's the fact that I said over under 1.5 and he said, bro, I cleared that.
Oh, our device blinded. But he'll nail it. Stare, follow-up kill from the back of the site. They don't have any blocking util here,
earlier.
but Na'Vi only 15 seconds.
I believe
they have
it.
to get a move on.
It's done.
And they're throwing in the towel. They're calling the save on this 3-on-4.
Ooh la la. Can't really blame them. The double entry or the double defense kill comes
Astralis
in for
clears
Astralis.
Na'Vi.
Device blind shot, always a nightmare, and then
System was frying.
Na'Vi, even with
You're
that
just
long
third-person
kill,
talker
they haven't
now.
really bought enough time for Bit to flank round CT spawn. They had 20 more seconds maybe. They would have slowed it down a
Consider
little
it
bit.
frying. They're up 4-0.
At that point, the round's already dead. Device is going to get set up. A coffins come through already. So understandable save here for Na'Vi, but not going to plan, not going well to start off their T-side map pick.
13-0.
3 players yet to get a kill here for Na'Vi.
Astralis tattoo if 13-0. If Astralis wins map 2 and 3 both 13-0. Yeah.
Don't die now. Wonderful gets that frag eventually. Device can't pull
Yeah.
it back out in time. 4-on-4 here. Na'Vi adding a bit of chaos into the round.
Push from Hooksy. He's in the back line. Bomb dropped in the apartments.
Oh no.
And so Ema and Bit might get room.
Bit could take it into A, but he'd rather get this kill. We're slowing down, lose the round here for Na'Vi. He's going to check this. No. Easily done by Yabi. Patience. They could have gone for the plant, but he knew a kill would have made all the difference.
On my face, he had no shot.
Astralis close in. But wrong 50-50 check.
Dude, I saw a cool like tattoo like idea that I could do. It would be so random. It would be so random.
There it is.
I don't know if I want to do it. Where's JL?
Dominant.
Playing on Fish 1-2-3 currently.
Full control of every one of these rounds. Na'Vi can't break in.
What if so
even with that chaos, man. I mean,
what if I got
dear oh dear.
like hex like
the only position they
tiles,
storming up shorts.
right? Like hex tile layout. There's a bunch of them, and then like each little part of like being inside of like gaming and stuff, like I can get it like just tattooed in the hex tile.
Said Device like to
that's cool. How much for an Iberian soul tattoo?
Again, back up to his usual tricks.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Won't hang around. Ema comes out boiler. Device is already back on long side.
Ooh.
Okay. That's a shot.
You like that. You like that. It's down. Oh, very, very blind.
I can
trying to play, but doesn't want to come through the moto smoke.
I can offer hex to brands that want to get on the tattoo.
Save Na'Vi looking to break through on a partial buy.
It's like ad
You
placement.
just talk about Stown being caught in the open there between positions, but you can't. Is it a mistake or is it him just trying to go back in pit after his teammate got 1-deked? I don't think there's a huge glaring error there for Astralis. It's just a great shot for Ema. And then Stown tries to get into the best position he can. But Na'Vi rather speed up and hit A with a flash. I don't think you can really do anything about that, Astralis. If Stown stays bomb site, it's very hard for him to get a multi-kill versus him going pit against a util-less Na'Vi. Just caught in the open, and it cost them their first round.
And the what we're waiting for? Get the bald eagle tattoo.
Excellent
for
shot.
NA. Bald eagle tattoo.
Yeah, it's holding angles sometimes. Especially online. Na'Vi didn't use any of their timeouts on Dust 2, as we said earlier. No blades behind this team.
Did you get the pick of letting him a black?
After their first round loss.
Oh,
help Blade have a lovely.
that is what I'm tweeting out every time I just get like fucking.
You'd like that.
Qualified to the land finals here in Malta. Just a few days.
Akazi and Alexi still yet to be involved in this game, but maybe here's the chance. A run in towards top banana into the triple stack. The Vice Orb opens. Akazi not in a position to trade or
JCM,
do anything here,
if
but he will get the
!HLTV,
space
if HLTV is not updating, I don't know if we know.
Cross's protocols have been fantastic in the CT side. No one's really overplayed.
Cross my butt.
They haven't been offering up kills at top B.
I want to get all the NA teams tattoos, all the top ones.
B setup's only been tested properly once and it held strong, so Na'Vi don't really know what's in store, but it's Device and Stare inside of the site with a third rotation. Astralis is playing clinical Counter-Strike on this CT side. Even some retake utility coming in. Not going to move off of that. They've only got a smoke to put the fear in Na'Vi. But now Na'Vi just feel like they have to go B execute. Hooksie's read it. Third man here.
Still blocking util available for Astralis as well. That's why this pace from Na'Vi is important. They're going to be ahead of anything that Astralis could hope to throw out. Stare instead playing a long game.
No
set up
util.
with flashes from Hooksie out in spawn. And the spam just continues to connect here. Hooksie on a tear. Two kills from him on smoke spam.
Two low players, both in the site. Hunts down the first, but the smoke fade CT tapping away his bit.
No.
He's clinical, but there's just too many targets. And they fire back. Hooksie double kill with no vision. Certainly supplements that B hold.
One more
and
trophy.
Barely gives them a thing, a back quad.
Epic Lane 43.
To be clinical for Astralis. No problem. What can you do about that? Nothing.
This is like the nicest looking Inferno we've seen this new Astralis play. It's the toughest opponent they've had to face on the map yet since Hooksie joined this lineup. Saw them play it a little bit back in Cologne, but the win's there versus lower tier opposition.
They beat out Bates, who denied them their major qualification for Austin. So there was a nice bit of vengeance there for Astralis. They want to go further. They want to take down a top dog.
Yeah, Na'Vi's struggling right now on T side. Heavily. Lack of coach. Benefit of the doubt.
They're not ready. Stout recovers it well, but it's still a trade. Can Na'Vi pick up the pace into Yabi alone?
Coach recovering right now.
Do they even want to?
Yeah, no, they're playing bad. Makaze hasn't gotten a kill.
Any more noise? Walk back to that B bomb side, but it's only Makaze faking it out. 0 and 6 with one smoke to try and scare Astralis off of rotating. Device already begun though. CT smoke. Lands well, not blocked, that's big. 20 seconds, Astralis. They don't know.
Yeah, the defense is split. Yabi with the spot on multiple players now, but naded out from the pit side. Hooksie can't hold on.
What a shot.
And so the little fake that Na'Vi throw in, keeping players over at B, proves to be worth its weight in gold. They break through that A-hold, and they come in with a second round. Up until now, Hooksie's been doing a great job. It had a very solid read on the game for these rotates. Feels like Na'Vi have been walking into stacks a fair bit.
Yeah, I don't think you can look at that one too badly. It's just Device making his decision to stick after his teammate gets full smoked off. If Steb blocks the smoke, maybe he doesn't, but either way, I don't know if Device is even going to be on Moto in time to win that round. Those two entries came in so
happy birthday, chat.
for Na'Vi. Hooksie's just getting headshot before Ema was even on his screen, it felt like. So really nice kills for Na'Vi.
Dude, not my birthday.
Strong shooting from Ema. Na'Vi, they need to springboard now. They need to start building into this T side because Astralis have still had some really good rounds in here. Na'Vi are far from done when it comes to breaking this money. Device on 9 grand.
Oh, smoke break nets the opener. They do it again for Wonderful, trying to get even more from that T-side orb. Stay hangs around to fight here for this banana control. Trying to deny the space to get taken. You're towing a very fine line. You want to play for the info, deny the space. You need something for this 4v5, and so you can see the reaction here. Double push in through the apartments. Oh. They line up for bit.
Couldn't be
wow.
Na'Vi's patience here, waiting for the reaction from Astralis, rewards them.
Doesn't matter where you go, really, as long as you go together. They're alone in this B bomb site. Device trying to re-clear middle. Sedge has to go through this smoke.
He's swinging on flash.
Rush on this B site. Wonderful covers the swing. And that is Na'Vi with the round already going to hunt this AWP.
They heard him. They heard him drop.
6-6 comeback, so they
I'm
need
pretty
to
sure Bit hurt.
thin the money down now. Taking this orb is the first step in that right direction. 3 kills from Bit. That double lapse push denied, and Device is saved, gone. And so Na'Vi with the chance now to make this even. Not to say Astralis are on eco just yet.
I'm out called in. Coach. Very quiet. Take it over the little like pom-pom thing, a little poof ball on top of his head. Average damage,
really
ADR.
Powering up, keeping that that strong dust 2 for
Makaze.
11 and 5. That's with Makazi and Alexi still yet to frag.
No entry for Makazi is crazy. He's not really been in banana too much. They've kind of allowed the util of Astralis in this CT side to take hold. It looks like Na'Vi are going for the instant exec onto this A site. Device still not rotated yet. He's moving now. Sooner Na'Vi go, the bigger the gap.
All right, Makaze will step up. We'll step up.
They might miss that window. Device is going to get here on the orb. It's a play up through short though, and only one player there to withstand it. Yabi overran Stown and Device, wrestling some kills back. Leave Astralis with an attemptable retake here in the 3-on-3. I mean, if he gets a kill now, that might stop the retake from happening. Will he offer up a trade? They're not able to collapse on him in time, and so that's enough. A little slide out from Ema out through Boiler, putting the odds in Na'Vi's favor, and when they can't trade him, Astralis throw in the towel.
Yeah, reasonable.
It's a great time for a change of pace from Alexi. These rounds have followed a kind of similar ebb and flow. They've been looking for the standard map control, going about a bit of a standard default, usually starting in top mid. Then they try and get Makazi over towards B. At that point, they hold kind of both important areas of the map, and they try and go from there. And something that Astralis have been doing really well is leaning into these triple setups to deny that first bit of space getting taken. And so on the back of the pause, it felt like that's exactly what Alexi was expecting. He calls for a faster round. They dodge the triple B stack. They don't offer Device anything on the orb.
And if you're going to play triple anywhere off the top of the round, you can play triple B.
I want to be Malfoy.
You want the nades down banana. And so, yeah, just speeding up on A. Always nice to do at least once a half in a full buy round when you know the CTs might be going for an an off-site stack.
Yeah, I think, you know, Alexi kind of pieced this one together a couple of rounds ago. As to these like heavy leans to shut down
from the US,
solo players on the extremities, whether that's Makazi here on Banana or Bit in the apartments, that's been the objective for Astralis.
And Makazi's 0-7, but he is getting this space from time to time, so Na'Vi are grateful for that. They take this control again, 4-1. Hooksy calling a rotate, but Na'Vi could just speed up and hit this B bomb site. There'd only be one man in the way. Hooksy's got all the util though. Do Na'Vi still seem interested in this B site? Certainly seems like it. They're coming in. This is money on the line.
The guys on A still waiting for that A reaction.
Already crossed through.
It's now dawned on them the actual site hit has taken place. They might be able to catch Bit down here. That's an awkward fight for him to lose.
Ooh.
I love that he tried it.
Does this happen? 3 Banana. If they spam Ema, could be on, but the flash back in for one more.
Alexi here, only 1 kill. It's been a battle of brains up until now, but can't question the brawn. He's got to deal with this Banana play, and if he does, that's the round for Na'Vi.
I almost feel like getting that kill down mid onto Bit baits Astralis back into what we all know is a very difficult retake, but 4v4, they give it a go. Understandable, but it will cost them everything. Even Hooksy's exit looks like it's not going to happen. Makazi with his first kill as well.
First kill.
And so Na'Vi, one more round to make this even.
And you can feel
that's all you had to do
for Na'Vi, right? These rounds started off really, really slow. What was that doing? It was letting Astralis move their pieces around. It was letting them go for these, you know, 3-man fights or 2-man fights with util supporting. But because you're playing with such an uptick in pace all of a sudden, instead of on like a third timing almost, you're playing on like a first or a second timing in these rounds. Astralis, if they don't pick right from the get-go, they're being left in retakes.
And that's the first time you can say Astralis really over-rotated in a position.
Falcons isn't in this tournament.
After they did nade Sam Banana, so Hooksy left alone in this position. It cost them everything. Awkward for Makazi, turning anti-flash. But Alexi comes through the smoke to trade, and the grenade dunks Hooksy. Na'Vi still met with a Molotov, so they can't rush here. But they've got a 4v3. They've got every reason to win this round again. From 6-2 down, Na'Vi look to level out. This was 6-1 even. 5 rounds straight.
Stab Astralis.
Potentially for Na'Vi. A very good recovery.
Oh, Falcons this tournament? I think they're prepping more for like
Go back to middle into 2.
PWC and stuff. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong.
Danger.
What did I miss, system? That's really
now
hydrated.
getting curious. Goes for mid info. If he peeks wide, it's Wonderful's orb that will find him.
You've been crying?
See him, second mid player. Was the Ruckers. Astralis are trapped. They don't know it. Yeah, anywhere they go, they're dead. On the B site, device found, info gained, and so Na'Vi can just plant and win this last round. 1v3
retake potential, but look where Bit is. Look where Bit is.
Surely it's mission impossible, and Bit, well...
Knife out.
So it's a done deal. The recovery in from Na'Vi. Alexi pieces together how Hooksy always
we're going to do an ad break on the half to let you guys know.
6-1 down, they tie us up at 6-all.
Homie's running through spawn with the knife out. That's crazy.
Image remains posted. Now, no support.
And but with the deep information, if they don't disrespect this, or if they come forward, well, it's actually come to the point now where his smoke can take over. He doesn't have to put himself in jeopardy. They're running through this. Oh my god.
System, what did I miss?
Oh, no way! Double no-scope collapse.
You missed the funniest thing. Doesn't tell me.
Easy pickup for Na'Vi. I mean, they laugh in the face of this attack. 5th player in's the only one that gets a kill. He'll double down Monacy, but he's already down to a quarter HP.
But old David.
It would be attempt.
That's 3.
But check my face.
He only has 3 health left. That should be the end of him.
There's only 2 guys.
Yeah. He's going to use the smoke grenade to cut off Alexi.
Could they mess this up? 25 seconds, and Monacy is seeing red.
He wants to make it happen.
Oh my god.
Oh, no, wait, dude. This is a 1 versus 5 straight up.
And fuck is your face name?
He should have this red with another smoke.
Do I have you added?
Oh, my Monacy. 1 fake, The nade doesn't come through. Now, he's got enough space to commit to this. m0NESY, a pure 1v5. And as Emat tries to get out through that smoke, m0NESY's just dodging all these bullets.
He's terrified. Ema's looking behind him for a push through. Time's ticking away.
I mean, how could you not be horrified? m0NESY, the prodigy, has pieced together 4 frags in this 1v5 ace clutch. And Ema, his head is on a silver platter.
Because what the fuck is your name?
Miracle from the magnificent m0NESY.
The Flames and Dexter.
Oh, they're like recent
Bomb
games.
down is scary. Flames is taking real estate, but ends up getting punished. Liquid hold, and they win these fights. Just Dexter left to get past, but he's an iron wall at the back of the site. Moving around, kill number 3. Oh, Dexter! Make some noise for him. That is incredible.
And you've got JL and Wonderful. It's this fight, JL and Wonderful, or in Fame, excuse me. Very key. Fame slips up, getting ever closer.
Should I be looking for something?
Wonderful puts that op over to the corner. That could come back to haunt him. Tough spot to get the multi-frag. But the CT's sitting and waiting for a little longer. Molotov goes to Cave.
If Fame waits this long, this might come back to bite him.
He's got the kit, and that kit could be so key.
You gotta go, VP.
He needs to move. Bombs, beyond. Oh,
System 0.
to Wonderland. They lock down that post plant like it's nothing.
Not accurate on HLTV. HLTV might be tweaking for a second.
And what a recovery. It was 6-1 down for Na'Vi, and then they go on a 5-round streak to close out their T-side on Inferno. It was looking a little worrisome.
Prodigy
We were all
beat
kind
Hisa.
of nervous. Hooksy with a life pistol round. Then you had him continuing to climb up the charts with some good stacks, some well-placed, solutions to the early game of Na'Vi's T-side. But Na'Vi kept on adapting. They made their changes. They found a way to break through.
Oh, you want to talk stacks? Look at this pistol. For Banana, you've got to play active if you're going to do this. So Na'Vi, oh god, it's only Bits getting rushed down on this long side, already scrambling, panicking, rotations moving. Astralis trying to trap Bit in place.
Flash, Bit blind, Bit might be dead. Gonna try and take one with him, but he can't manage it. They barrel through the short smoke. Mikaze, that's his second kill of the game, and it's a wild one. He's now opened up the route to a retake. Flash here to try and tee up Na'Vi. They push on in. Wonderful and Alexi in tandem. Dooley's running low for Stair. He's got 3 shots left. Tap from Alexi. Oh! And Device with the knife does his own stunts. Hell yeah, Device.
I love that.
Hell yeah, knife kill.
Alexi ran out of mouse pad. You could just see it. You could see him running out of mouse pad there. Just couldn't turn on that final kill after he gets the 1-tap. What a mess. What a clown fiesta. And Device just shanks him. It's one way to get yourself back in the game.
That is
hiatus. Astralis, a pacey pistol to put their first on the board. Unfortunate setup for Na'Vi. So they go back to the quad A.
FURIA.
Opting to let Mikaze cycle smokes on this B-bomb site by as much time as possible. Got one more of those back in the spawn.
Oh, chat. Monday, I'm also going to do Tai Lu.
Take middle. Smoke break. Astralis play ahead of his retake util. He's got normal block now. Goes out at the minute mark. No more smokes for Na'Vi. So they start to rotate heavy. This will hurt if Astralis take middle now. Wonderful deep in apps should get cleared here. Although I wouldn't say it's guaranteed. It's a very dangerous position. Gabby's going to check it. Nice clear.
That tells you so much as well, right? When you see him crouch down like that, looking out,
Need to get off
you
B-side.
can anticipate that he lent away. They left Wonderful alone up in the apartments. Bit tries to take up position, but my God, has he got a tough job.
I'm
there.
doing 4
Spilling
matches
out.
on Monday.
Into the pit.
He's looking for the guy
I'm doing
who threw
Asia,
the
Europe,
flash,
SA,
but he
NA.
climbed up apartments instead,
And then
so-
Tuesday, I'm going to do 5. Maybe also Wednesday 5 too.
Na'Vi. Astralis
4 or 5.
walking their way back into this game.
When's 24 hours? This season for sure we can do a 24-hour one. I don't know yet. What tourney's on Monday? Challengers.
That drill look weird.
Did what?
Did the drill look weird?
No, I didn't see that.
No.
New thing. I got this, David.
That one.
I think I saw this.
Why?
I think I saw this.
Yeah, it's not got a bit on the end.
Oh wait, Europe can
No,
qualify.
it does have a little.
Oh yeah, it does.
It does have the drill bit.
It's a very short bit, like this one.
Yeah.
As we move on.
I'll take a look.
No, I don't know.
Just I know it's like the fattest,
I'll take a look.
smallest drill.
Yeah, August is a busy month. It's B tier. Yeah, I
Really
see
makes you
that.
think,
That's
huh?
actually pretty good.
I don't know. Any
That's
tool
pretty good.
aficionados, let us know. And I don't mean
Thank you, David.
the artist / band.
Yeah.
Hooksy can try and lead a banana take here. Now there's some saved guns to worry about.
I should be able to attempt to do it. It should be good. Good morning, Zach. Could you explain what the bounty means? So basically, like, teams have bounties like attached to like try to take them down. You know what I mean? So teams try to like take the bounties away from them.
Disrespect it, and that feels kind of rough. That was one of the 2 smokes for this B
Morning,
site.
Blake.
Astralis calling the bluff on that, forced the second smoke out of Na'Vi. So all that block util is gone.
0 bounties claimed. 0 bounties are claimed.
Back into 3. Astralis should be able to deal with this easily.
And also, as of right now,
at least have
this sequence,
a
no
chance
bounties
to make it
wagered.
Interesting. Smoke on the long side, wonderful. Pushed into the bomb site, they're getting wrapped, and they don't have the weapons to deal with this kind of position. Deagle denied down in pit, wonderful. They're jumping over the top, and one should be all he gets, meaning this round lands safely in the Astralis camp.
Vice keeps having a great series here. Started off really strong back on Dust 2. It was late in the game when Stair came alive and joined him as well. Abby had that one sick ace.
Oh, just to let you guys know too, when I have some downtime, I don't know when I'll have downtime, I'm going to start working on the merch. So that's kind of what we're waiting on right now.
Makazi.
Makaze's struggling this map.
Not long for this world. It's a nice cleanup.
Okay,
there.
Joel.
With Device on for a hat trick.
I didn't want to say your name. I didn't want to like.
By Astralis. This
Are
is the
you
round that Na'Vi have been waiting
awake?
for.
Are you gonna go to sleep soon?
Yeah, has to hit hard here. Gonna run out of game time pretty quickly.
Now is gonna be the real test. Now that they have guns.
Not been caught off guard in this game. Not been made uncomfortable. Sure, we had that late comeback for Na'Vi with a couple of awkward stacks for Astralis, but for the most part, showing their experience on this map. Hooksy calling a good game. This one is of high importance here.
What you need? I don't need anything. All right, now. No. I'm asking. Like, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. What's your sleep like? Tournament starts at 9 today. You need the R9 cut? It's slowly working its way there without even cutting it.
This was something we even saw in the Cologne run for Makazi in that opening game he played, his first game on the stage where he felt a little uncomfortable. Alexi was doing everything he could to try and get him switched online. He even said he could tell, you know, Makazi wasn't feeling great. Said he got quieter, wasn't smiling, wasn't laughing.
Exactly, Slick. I'm just looking out for him, dude. His sleep's been weird.
Setting him up. He started to have a way better time, and everything fell into place for Na'Vi.
Mid sleep. Yep, that makes sense.
B-side isn't what Astralis are looking for. They've left Banana up in the top mid now. It's very passive, very reserved here for Na'Vi at the A site. They've given up a lot of ground, and Astralis have the staging platform to go for this hit. Stair opens more around the long corner. A double up between Bit and Wonderful. A Bit's head on a swivel is ripped off down in the pit. Bomb plant with seconds remaining, and a 2v2 post plant here. Makazi and Alexi up for the retake. It's the two bottom performers for Na'Vi.
Feel like Bit has done enough, but no one else able to hold strong. Alexi catches Stair, just walking the wrong way, trying to wrap the long side device. He's had a great series. He needs this 1v2 right now to keep Astralis good times rolling, but traded by Makaze. A quiet game, but one kill that makes all the difference in getting Na'Vi back in the map, picking up that last second defuse and saving Na'Vi from devastation here.
That was a lazy, like, look down mid from what it seemed. He just...
But Device can't get around the corner in time.
Yeah.
Very late retake from Na'Vi, supplemented by a Bit double. Keeps this game going. Uxie not happy with that.
Yeah, with good reason. I think that is a frustrating round for Astralis. They kind of get given all the runway, all the room they were looking for. Na'Vi in a passive setup. Rotates kept over at that B site. They don't walk into like a full-on stack or anything. They have all the util down and it still falls against you. Not the round you want to give away. And that will allow Na'Vi...
Would even go for that? I don't know why he like was just crossing over top mid for like
it's a long way back in.
Like an aggressive post
I think so much of this is going to come down to the Alexi Makazi hold on B.
Well, that was tested in the Cologne quarters against the Mongols, and the Mongols with a tendency to hit B felt like almost 10 rounds in a row, and Makazi and Alexi hold nearly every single time to stop Mongols from closing out a dominant game. Gave Na'Vi the 2-0. Very impressive, considering Alexi and Makazi were both bottom of the server when they started that comeback.
Ooh, tomorrow to end the day is Legacy Vitality.
Astralis with a game plan on this A site. But let's see how it changes, because even in that T-side for Na'Vi, they didn't really take Banana early. Makazi never ran up, he never ate the nades. They went for late pops, re-clearing it, breaking the smoke often. So we're going to see Stown getting involved on this T-side.
Currently adjusting my sticky notes.
Tech for Alexi.
Yeah, do you guys have sticky notes and that you just like put at the bottom of your monitor? Do you guys do that, or is that just a me thing? That might just be a me thing.
Seems like we're keeping up the no talking in tech online as well, so.
Yep, okay.
Just gotta sit there in your seat and shake.
It's a me thing. Think you're an office character or what? Dude, I'm not even sticky notes 2025. Yeah, my brain doesn't process.
I'm really curious if
like
Makazi's gonna
phone
shoot
notes.
up the board.
Well, like I forget
like
about
that Cologne
them.
game that you mentioned.
So I need to like put it in front of my
on his
face.
key halves. Really rough stuff. But whenever he found his way onto that CT side, that was when he broke through, and he was the best player for Na'Vi on those defensive
I respect
sides.
it. That's what I'm, dude. Like I don't know, dude. I just like technology. There's so many different things. Like I have OBS, fucking notes. People text me, like call, Twitter, fucking all this shit. Google Calendar, which fucking
9 kills
sucks, but that's besides the point, dude.
That was
Like, bro, sticky notes, dude. You can just write a note, dude. Just slap it on the desk, like whatever, you know.
No, you're dead on.
What's on the sticky notes? Just like schedule, random, like I just start writing shit down. Show us one sticky note. Yeah. Like so. Here's my schedule for tomorrow, dude. Just on a sticky note.
Everything changes when you hit overtime.
It just shows my schedule, and then I just put it. So like this is my Sunday, then I have Monday, Tuesday, all prepped up.
Single elimination. We're on stage 2. We've said goodbye to 16 of our 32 teams.
I just stick it to the bottom.
I
just stick it to the bottom of my monitor.
8 matches.
Why not notepad on PC? Because like, if it's not in front of my eyes, I'll forget.
On every single team remaining, every single head with money.
Maybe that's my thing. Create a sticky note company.
$40,000.
Are you left-handed? No, I just suck at.
Victor
I just suck at writing.
50% of their opponent's bounty. The other half goes on their head as well. So
have a calendar on your phone? Yeah, but that's just more apps to use.
Have a bit of a price on their head.
That's more like apps. Like.
Once we hit those land finals, and still, you
like,
still pick your opponent.
I get that shit's like too many things going on.
Deciding your quarterfinalists.
Fuck you question marking me. What's wrong with sticky notes?
The night before the matches.
I saw someone say sticky notes before GT. It was dystrophy. Is insane, dude. You got to be trolling us, right? I'm not even trolling. What time is it for you right now? Hold on. It's not on a sticky note.
This is only the first of 8. Who's that?
Oh, it's in the map. I didn't know what we were looking at there.
Bro, that's scary.
The calendar app comes installed, but that doesn't mean you use it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's okay, my grandma uses sticky notes. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's a goated move. It's been used for generations type shit.
Find us something else we've never seen.
Sticky notes is aura. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not, dude.
I'm actually kind of excited.
You guys are trolling me right now. Prado, system.
He's hating.
Are you okay? Yeah.
Next game of the day, VP Phase, a BO3.
Are you okay? Hang on, Chad, I'm on my last sticky note in this deck. I need a new deck. Hold on. Whoa, you guys can pick my color.
I would never have guessed it.
What are you talking about?
Right,
notes?
No. Go back to the calendar app. What was that deal with the calendar app? Dude, because I'm like tripping out on my headset. What are you... Are you saying you don't have the calendar app on your phone?
No, I have one.
So what's the...
It
comes pre-installed.
Yeah, but it's too much.
Huh? It's too much? A default calendar app on your phone?
It's too much. It's too much, dude. My brain can't compute all that shit.
B-side, it was only a matter of time before Astralis tried.
Yeah, a new deck, bro.
Is this gonna be the round?
Carter, you're preaching, bro. I gotta preach, dude. You're retarded here. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Down to lobbing this retake util at the half wall.
You guys are delusional. Nice casting. Yo, thank you. I'm killing it.
That is the kind of
you guys can pick my color.
Right, Alexi's here to tee up Makazi, try and get him rolling in this game.
He's tweaking right now.
This will have to be the time to do it. Astralis with the top banana control. They're going to go back. They do have Yabi working through the apartments.
Okay, though, on bits, would not want to run into this guy. Almost ashamed to see him smoke it. Does like a very good fight for him, but at 37 seconds, this is going to cause some concern for Astralis. Yabi's going to likely go through this smoke at the end of it. As Astralis look to execute.
Oh.
Full send into only 2 players holding.
Let's get gun.
This is a B play though. Alexi still is the 3rd player at B, and Ema's very entrenched, so these rotates won't be getting here quickly. You really need wonderful and Bit to hold on. Nothing found on the rifle, and Bit only manages 1 kill. That leaves a 3-on-3 retake here. Oh my God, just found. Stair gonna get it planted with a second left. So now it's Na'Vi on for a retake. Alexi has the kit and an MP9 out into top middle.
No, Kun, I didn't.
The end of the round here for Na'Vi as they come around this corner.
I love and cherish you as my friend, as a friend.
Take the risk. All their money on the line. Alexi has a kit, but they lined up. Ema just gets shut down, and one by one, Na'Vi fall. Even getting out is unrealistic. Device denies in the pit post-plant. That's what he's here for. Winning you that round has cemented Na'Vi in a devastating way in this game.
Do we focus on the game? Yes, of course, of course, of course. Of course.
10-7, no money. We're looking for the full comeback from Na'Vi or Astralis to take us 3 maps.
But really quick, though. Really quick, Chad.
Misread for Na'Vi.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
And Hooksy has called a great game here. But he's also had pieces to play with, unlike Dust 2. Where so many
What color?
Cold
What color are we thinking?
and woke up too late. Hooksy with a great pistol himself on the first half. Device has been delivering all day. There's a stack here, but it's only pistols.
Money spread with sticky notes?
Oh my god, how does he get a full reload?
Ema, oh, he's dead. Team Molly from Device has killed Hooksy. I am the captain now.
Stare and Device are both really low. They could lose this.
Yeah, they could.
Purple, blue, purple.
That's right, they've dodged the stack at least.
Down in Yabby, they got it.
All right, let me narrow it down to
Na'Vi
2.
don't have a reason to not attempt this round, though, in this low health. Maybe giving you a moment of worry. Bit in with the double. Yabby back in control with 2 of his own. Down low.
3.
Bomb plant found. Yabby on the swing. Wonderful. 1 bullet shy.
Wow.
Of the eco win for Na'Vi.
Wow.
Astralis just make it through, battered and bruised, but a round nonetheless.
All right, chat.
To the win on
1, 2, or 3. Purple is 1, yellow is 2, blue is 3.
Team kills. Look at the double team kill. It's a
3, 1, 2s. Lot of 2s. A lot of spam 2s.
Stop that pistol comeback, and
There's a lot of 1s.
if they win that,
There's
races.
okay.
Now Na'Vi
VIP abuse.
on this CT side, easier said than done.
You vote reminder on phone? No. Okay, okay. VIPs. We gotta. Hold on.
If Astralis go, they might not be ready for Ema backside. And Wonderful's coming as well.
We'll narrow it down to 2. We'll narrow it down.
Careful.
Hold on. We'll do it after this round.
Shows off, and Alexi and Ema line them up.
I don't want to miss this.
This is just a bloodbath. This is loose. This is online CS. 2v2 now. Anything's possible.
Poles aren't as fun.
Yabby having a completely different fight in the downtime, and Yabby.
But we could.
Spotted.
We could
That's
do it.
Crazy. And on the back of that kill, that should be round secured. Alexi just left out of the picture here. The bomb's going to leave. Device
Shout out,
runs
Art. What's
away.
good?
He has to try. At this point in the game, there's no point saving this. Just play. Get your team back in. Root apps slowly, perhaps.
I don't know if I want yellow though, Chad. I don't know if I want yellow. I feel like it's too bright.
This gives Alexi a 1v1.
These dudes are ass, bro.
Yabby's not exactly
Load up then. Load up.
So he's got to hold his own. Root smoke.
Art, you're allowed to join the cord.
That's info.
It's about the orb. Baits in to Device.
It's Jover.
And so Astralis, they're now 1 round away. This would be the best team they've looked to beat on Inferno, taking Na'Vi down here. No small feat. They've only lost this game 4 times this year, undefeated on it.
Chat, yellow's aggressive. Yellow's aggressive. What color?
Play back in Cologne.
Yeah, 6 win streak on this map, and that's crazy.
1,
4 times this year.
2.
20.
Don't
17,
spam.
sorry.
Don't spam.
This has been a go-to for Na'Vi through thick and
Rigged
thin.
poll? Oh wait, chat, never mind. Polls in chat. Poll in chat. Hold on. No. Yellow's still alive, chat. Yellow's still alive. There's a poll open in the Twitch chat.
That first half, the little
If you want to vote.
to start was very clean.
We'll focus for sure.
Kazi is one of the guys that was called out by name in the draft show for this, saying they're going to show him But he still has some learning to do, and they've certainly done that. He got found by the Astralis nade stack in at top banana in the last round, 5 and 14. No miraculous CT recovery for Navi's latest edition.
Voting on sticky notes before GTA 6. Yeah, dude, we'll have a lot more random fucking polls before that game comes out. Holy shit, that shit's gonna be fucking... Joel's already gone to Turkey for hair before GTA 6.
Astralis throw in there, execute. That final blocking Molotov, Astralis is not going to stop him.
Yeah, they play right through. Makazi with just the one. Smoke spam comes up in favor of Astralis. And they want to end this here and now, playing over the smokes.
Map 3, baby. Let's get it.
For Ema and Bit, this is a tricky 2 versus 3. They don't have a kit. This util on Bit is somewhat helpful. They might be able to lock this banana player and stare out, leaving it down to just spam.
That purple's winning, just to let you guys know.
In that smoke, blocking off Hooksy, back of the site.
Pretty good.
It's going to allow a creep out through the coffins. But this is all done on the fly. Bit looking for a way back in, and so much time has ticked off this bomb. This is where the lack of kit really starts to apply the pressure. Even as Bit gets these kills, there's no winning this. Stare has no reason to face him, no reason to peek. It's all the kills for Bit, but the map, the game, it goes the way of a
Throw in map 3.
Inferno picked up the toughest team.
Yo,
taken down on this map
wait.
And that now
Channel point prediction went crazy.
As the decider.
Holy shit.
Astralis bouncing
Holy payout.
Ourselves a game. That was
holy dude. Stonks have been made.
Saw a lot of good things out of Astralis in this one, specifically.
Holy.
They kept it quite simple, specifically getting a lot of manpower onto the banana side, getting that kind of thing going for them. At the same time, they would have Yabi working around the apartments where they could actually swift the attention to the other bomb side if needed. And I'm happy to see it. You know, it was good to see Astralis understanding what could actually give them over the
There
finishing
you
line.
go.
You know,
There you go.
They played
There you go.
great
That's,
around each other. They had good utility users, but also the pacing and also the decision was really great.
What I liked the most from Astralis was obviously the high-level gameplay, but also the fact they didn't allow Navi to come back into it. There were a couple of close rounds, especially in the second half, where Navi maybe could have wanted, you know, could have applied some pressure towards Astralis, but they were good in the clutches, they were good in the 3v3s. They were good at
$400. Why didn't you buy kit?
At the end of the day, they
saving
won
it for next round.
in a game that realistically it felt much closer because there was so many close rounds. But then again, Astralis kept in a bay throughout the entire time, so it was a very strong performance on the opponent's map pick.
Let's go back to the first half where the round distribution was very even by the end of things, but we look at the
Chat, purple's gonna win.
Astralis had, Peter. We got round number 5.
Just to let you guys know, it's looking like that.
More like we talk coming into the Device's unique and most traditional move on Inferno is to peeking and getting peeks down mid. That is what it gets here. Maybe gets a little bit too aggressive to try and get a second one. I actually don't think he spotted the opponent. What I like about it is that Yabi has actually decided to go push through this apartment smoke, actually catch another player, and then instead of trying to go back and salvage the bomb side, he actually falls back into position where he can wait for his teammate, and he actually has another player trying to figure out where he went. He gets that kill as well, and he just continues to put Astralis in a failed position. And obviously this is the fact that Astralis started only 2 people on the bomb side. Instead of falling back and just allowing Navi to scale up and actually get the trades very well, they actually went on the opposite side trying to get a kill and then stayed proactive throughout the round.
It was a clear game plan from Astralis, as we spoke about coming into the game, to be proactive, to be in the face of Navi, to disturb them, to not allow them any space whatsoever. You said it with Device here, peeking down middle. He's been doing that for 10 years straight now.
He hasn't changed anything.
Hasn't changed anything. He's very effective at doing so. He's great at doing so. And then the most specific thing with this round, I feel, is you have 3 Navi players dying without knowing where their opponents are. You know, have Yabi getting 2 kills, one with a guy jumping around with a knife, another one walking out with the back to him, and then the guy in middle who doesn't get to shoot a bullet as well. So it was clear to me that Astralis wanted to come out. They want to assert dominance. They want to disturb Navi. They wouldn't allow them to do any sort of executes, and they were very successful with that in the first portion of the first half.
I mean, if it ain't broke for Device, then what's the need to fix it, right? Like, he was actually happy to get a little bit aggressive in this as well, which is maybe not always something that we would associate with a bit more of a passive AWP like
Purple
Device,
one,
but it's great to see him getting that confidence
65%
fantastic game overall. Let's be honest, right? He was great on map number 1. On Dust 2, he kept Astralis alive, kept it competitive here in Inferno. He was by far the best performing player. He did it with the AWP, both on the big bomb side, but also the smaller bomb side over here. Aggressive, proactive. Found a lot of impact, Peter. And as you said, he is still a superstar. We don't really have him in the same category as we used to a couple of years ago, but I think his consistency and his impact for this for this Astralis lineup at the current state right now, he's still their best player. Let's be honest.
And it's so funny of me to rewatch Inferno, like, because nothing really has changed since I played with him. The way that he approached the upping roll on this map is still somewhat the same. He gets peeks down mid, he keeps himself moving all the time, getting picks on banana, then rotates off. Sometimes he stays on the bomb side, sometimes he keeps people guessing.
Joel,
That is what,
out of purple, yellow,
really exists. That has always been
and
one
blue,
of his key
what
strengths.
sticky note color would
I feel
you
like
pick?
the way he's playing on the CT side, we're constantly moving position. Then he's on the B bomb side, then he's A, then he's in pit, then he's, you know, towards middle. It also requires obviously something from Device to do that, but as a player playing near to him, which you've done throughout your entire career, where you were the short player as well, you have to be quite versatile to allow him to make those positional changes.
Wylib, there will be a knife round.
It's more about, at least back in the days, he was the one dictating where he wanted to go majority of the time. I think that is very classic for the upping role. So obviously when he's decided to go for peaks down mid, you would try and back him up. You'd always be what we back in the days called his wingman. Then whenever he went back play pit, then you just shift over to play side or vice versa, depending where he wanted to go. So you kind of
David's about to crash out.
to have your star player playing his most comfortable place.
Should we dive into one of the many T rounds that we could have picked out for Astralis? We got round number 19. I believe this is where Device is also having some impact at the tail end, right?
Yeah, I called that a cowboy round of Counter-Strike. You know, it's just fighting left, right, and center. Now we finally bought into it. You know, they wanted to fight against Astralis. They lose a man to the nade right here. Then Alexi B comes out, tries to go for a refrag. Huxi gets caught off guard a little bit, ends up going down, feels the pressure. Wonderful, misses the first shot. He's then re-entering for another one right here, and that is the biggest mistake. At this point now, we could have slowed down the round. They could have played the 3v2, and then this duel right here. Both Yabi and Bit are instant headshotting each other. The good thing for Yabi is he has the AK-47, so that's a one-shot, one kill was for Bit. He needed to have 2 bullets. That was kind of end of the game. I feel had Na'Vi won this, they could have made a comeback. The money wasn't looking too great on the T side. A lot of close rounds, but Yabi's kill coming out of Boiler right there, instant deleting Bit. That was GG.
I have 2 very important details for this one that makes me very happy to be on this Astralis right? Obviously, the kills on Banana is great. Then when Huxi gets caught in the corner, actually gets spotted, instead of him just swinging by himself, he actually calls for his teammate to swing as well. So they fight in pair and actually win. I don't think they win out the trades, but at least get limited even trades. And then on the other side of the map, that activates Yabi. Yabi actually steps out of Boiler, finds Bit, and actually opens the path for them to actually rotate back to the bomb side. And that is just, first of all, it's really great by Huxi to understand that he needs to have his teammate peeking with him, because he could just get mollied out or naded out and just find himself in a bad situation. But Yabi also understanding that this is his cue to actually look for that flank.
Wonderful re-peeking, that's criminal. That's, unfortunately, it's criminal. I know it's a hectic scenario. I know there's trades going back and forth right here. He was already spotted in CT spawn. He missed his first opportunity. He's well aware Devices on the other side with the AWP. For him to re-peek into the most common angle you can and get punished, I like it. I like Device is punishing him, because I think you should be punished when you make mistakes, but it's not looking pretty.
Obviously, the very, very near future for Astralis looks like a 3rd map in this series. But I want to look at Astralis moving towards the end of the year, because they've been proactive, as you were saying, Dupree. They've made some positional changes, so we've got a little bit of a difference in Stare and Yabi as well. But when we look at the composition of this team, I don't want to throw anybody under the bus, but like, obviously Device, as Jacob said, still superstar player, right? But not the same Device as of old, as of the Astralis era team. Where do you see the future for him specifically in terms of his career trajectory, and where you kind of obviously hope he'll end up, but where reality will be kind of hitting him?
I mean, I still have
2-1, I think. Who do you think's going to win?
Believe in Device. I still think he's an amazing player, and he's right now he's showcasing that. I think that Astralis, the team, has made some right decisions into also getting Huxi. I think freeing up Device of not being the in-game leader of that team. That was probably the first mistake that Astralis did, that he tried to pick that one up. I think the role change is something that's going to be very vital for them coming into the future. I think Yabi has looked great as an anchor. It's something he's done before. Stare is throughout this game so far maybe not had like the most standout performance, but he's still rock solid. He gets the kills that he's needed to, and you can just see that.
Yeah, I think it's also going to be 2-1.
It's an upwards going thing. They are, and right now they're proving to me that they can compete with some of the best teams in the world, which has been some of their issues lately. And that just it makes me happy. And also, Ruka said yesterday that from practice he told the guys that we are actually developing as a team, and that must be so great to feel not only that the players recognize it, but also the player from the the coach from the outside
Apollo,
can see that
Ruby,
Emerald,
something
right here.
Sapphire.
I think this current iteration of Astralis is probably the best iteration of Astralis we've seen in a couple of years, and it sounds almost ridiculous, and you can make your own conclusions as to what that means. It means the bar's been set incredible low, but it also does mean that Astralis is, as you said, currently getting better and better and better. In terms of predicting the future, I look at that 5-man lineup and I think, as we all do, Yabi, Stavn, Device, there's enough firepower in there. There's enough quality. I think Stair is also emerging to be great. Huxi has been a great in-game leader. They have all the ingredients, but they need to figure out whether or not it's fully gonna flow and it's fully gonna be, are we expecting them to be top 5? Are we expecting them to be top 10? It's kind of hard to figure out right now. If they can beat a team like Na'Vi, if they can, qualify for the next major, which they almost guaranteed themselves they will, with, getting off to a good start, then maybe we can start having those conversations again. But the thing is, Astralis have been piss poor for such a long time that they need to earn it before we start talking about it.
But that's the thing, right? Like, just looking culturally at Astralis as a brand name, as a part of like Danish culture, right? It's so important. Like, at any time we'd go to Royal Arena, even if Astralis weren't there, it was just a sea of Astralis jerseys. Like, I'm sure you guys can attest to this more than I can. Like, it's very important for them to be showing up just for kind of putting Denmark back on the map and having what is just such a massive fandom that still exists in Denmark, right?
Does it though?
I mean, like, Astralis has been mocked in Denmark for God knows how long now, and it's obviously it's at the heights of Astralis, everyone loved it. Everyone loved Counter-Strike, and we could definitely see how Counter-Strike influenced the Danish popularity, like the population. But now I feel like I can definitely feel like some kind of decrease in popularity in Denmark. People don't actually care. I would say they still care, but not too much as it was back in days. But that's also a result of how it's been going for Astralis. So sure, them playing great definitely helps. But as you also mentioned, Jacob, are they going to be able to compete with the likes of Vitality and Spirit? Maybe Mouse, but I still lack a little bit of confidence when they need to go up against these like super well-drilled, skilled teams.
It's getting better though. And I want to tell you a fun story in regards to that whole Danish thing, right? I used to work on Danish broadcast service that were broadcasting Counter-Strike tournaments back in the days. And when Astralis were doing well, when you were playing, Peter, we had the best viewership numbers ever. Everyone was excited about it. We had people in all different generations watching Counter-Strike, and as you said, it was a bubble. It was a hype. Everyone loved Astralis. There was even a year, if I'm not mistaken, where Astralis, as the biggest esports club in Denmark, sold more player jerseys than the biggest football club in Denmark that year, which is goddamn crazy. The problem is Counter-Strike lived with Astralis, but it also died with Astralis. When Astralis moved in to be
knife round, there will be a knife round
for 2 years. We're not broadcasting Counter-Strike on Danish TV anymore, right? They sold the rights. They don't want to invest into that anymore because people didn't watch if Astralis didn't play. So it is kind of this whole scenario where the old generation, Peter, and everything they did for Danish CS was remarkable. It built up a community that I've never seen before in a very small country, just like we're seeing with Mongolia right now, where 10% of the population are watching the Mongols whenever they play. But as soon as the Mongols are not playing well, it's probably not going to be like that anymore. And it was the same in Denmark. The second Astralis started to be bad, no one wanted to watch Counter-Strike anymore. So it was very one-dimensional.
And that's like the sad point, isn't it? When you look at like a team like Ecstatic, for example, like another Danish representation of players, it doesn't have that same kind of like pulling on your heartstrings, right? Like Astralis, I don't know, maybe there is a little bit of pressure for the boys to get back to that level. It's just whether it's achievable. Right now, it's very competitive, right? So unlikely.
I mean, there is a case where Astralis can obviously become even better than they are now and regain some of that glory. I don't think we will ever return to the glory of the prime Astralis, even to defend myself. I don't think that's the case. The game is just more competitive right now.
Is that a case of you not wanting them to?
No, I mean, I'm all in for it. I'm all in for it. I'm an Astralis fan by heart. It's where I made my career, and that helped me grow to the person that I am today. So of course I want them to do good. But you also just have to be realistic of the situation and where they come from.
Yeah, I'm just teasing, Free.
It's
all
just
teasing.
I agree.
We do need to go to a break because we do have that third and final deciding map awaiting. That map is going to be new to see who survives here at the Blast Bounty 2025.
Wait, is that why it blocked it? Wait, really? Wow, that's interesting. Let's get an answer. Chat, we are going to do an ad break here. Before we get into it, we got map 3 underway. First series of the day. We have the sticky note color that we're going to be rocking next. It's going to be purple. It's going to be purple. I know some of you guys don't want purple, but it's going to be purple. I used my last one. Starting up on Wednesday, we swapped to purple. Sticky notes in 2025? Yes. Yes. The color. I'm sorry. The color was decided. It was unanimous. The votes were in. Voted yellow. I mean, 60 plus percent. That's a pretty crazy pull. That's a pretty crazy pull. Yeah, this week's gonna be busy. Tuesday, and maybe Wednesday is gonna be really long days. Really long days. Tuesday 100% will be a long day. Wednesday is dependent. So it's good metal. Hazel sticky notes when? I don't think they make them. This is chefing. I'm scared. Liquid versus Kindar? Yes. We will have Liquid versus Kindar. League is IRL picks like that. Oh, that shit's funny.
Comes down to Nuke to see whether Astralis or Na'Vi will survive at the bounty. Dupree, predictions time. Where do you think this is heading?
I'm all in for Astralis. I've been there ever since we started, so I'm not going to back out now.
Don't have one. Yeah, we got knife round.
That hard to believe, Peter. I would love to see Astralis win, actually, because that would be another massive step in the right direction. I do think Na'Vi...
Channel point prediction is open, by the way.
Well, Astralis did indeed win the knife, I believe, so they choose to be starting.
What about you?
Go quick, go quick,
Who do you
quick.
think is going to win?
Speedy, rapidamente.
Because I trust you, Peter. But Harry, Hugo, do you trust in the Danes to be pulling off the upset?
No.
I never trust the Danes, Freya. You can't trust them.
Really?
Yeah.
I've done a 180.
Oh, you're
I
coming
want
along?
Astralis to win now. I want them to win.
Oh, to get revenge
No,
for,
it's
just
good,
for Na'Vi for really falling apart on their go-to map? Is that
Yeah,
it?
but also I think they can, right? Like, the whole goal in my mind
you watch
for Astralis
Overpass?
was to win this in 3. And I thought that chance died when they lost us 2 in the fashion that they did. Coming back on Inferno, taking that off of Na'Vi, who... that felt really flat. I don't know what happened, you know, like it was like a different team in the
No. Yesterday.
The one that we got on the opener of this series. Na'Vi is certainly going to have their work cut out for them. Astralis no slouches here on Nuke. For Na'Vi, one they've had a bit of a mixed bag of results on since Mikaze joined the roster.
Fast in the top site, Astralis classic, but Hooksy loses his head. It's up to the Julie's backside.
I didn't know if you saw it or watched it or anything.
Surviving. 2 kills is nice from Ema though. Through the
Good morning, though. Hopefully it's a better day.
Good shots. Can the USP collect anything as Na'Vi drop into the site? There's no gun. Device has no gun. He just had the bomb. You can't kill them with a bomb. Smoke goes out. Bit looks for another. Low health. Finished off. And it's all fine. No problem. As Astralis converts. Clean. What happened, Device?
As I found
Where did his gun go? He had a bomb and a knife.
I hope they...
I don't know how he lost it, to be honest. Look. Oh, he has nothing.
That's my goat.
Valid. Where are you guys sitting right now, actually?
Oh, dear, oh dear.
You guys are in a rough
no
spot.
Gun,
the last I checked.
Only playing the objective pistol round.
You should be able to like melee with the bomb.
Is this VRS?
You know, and like
throw it at them
and you
for like 2 damage.
If you hit them with it, like you punch them with it, you both blow up or something.
Like a jerry can.
Yeah.
Ooh. You like that reference?
You can't do that with a jerry can. Do that with a gas canister.
Yeah. Wait.
Jerry cans like the red. You fill it with.
That is going to be pretty close, actually.
With petrol?
Yeah, with petrol. I'm joking. But
hang on, let me actually.
You can do it with them.
Really?
Yeah. I felt like I'm being gaslit here. I know you can do it with the gas bottle too.
Will the first bounty be claimed? Well, technically, isn't a bounty going to be claimed because they both have bounties?
I think you're wrong, but you know, we'll discuss.
You guys are in CCTNA, but you guys aren't playing Challenger or Dust. What is going on?
How do they still make it down? I don't know.
They do like no damage taken.
They've done it. And if you think they've done it.
Oh, but you said you were going to Nog.
I do. I think Navi should save, to be honest. I guess part of that is like you don't have the rifles from heaven, so you've got what, like 5.7 MP9 trying to get in close positions, not spamming. So it feels risky.
At the lower bounty. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Valid.
Maybe on the map. Yeah, I think the map call out comes in.
Well, yeah. Bounty hunters is who picked two.
So the map
Astralis did pick in a Navi.
That's so map coded. He doesn't see him. He looks away. Then he checks his map, and then suddenly he's super aware. That's the question mark appearing.
Yeah.
On the radar.
It's down radar cheat.
No, not what I'm saying. Not what I'm saying.
Okay.
It's down his radar. Confirmed.
Yeah, I'll have to keep my eye on VRS
They
pools.
would have won Dustin. That was a bit of a
yeah, actually, Stan wouldn't have spammed mid and died in that make or break Dust 2 round.
See, how did they make it? It's got really blocked.
And I just want Stan to play well. Just this once.
Just this one.
Just go on. Just this once.
Poor guy.
Play
man.
good.
He's just catching strays today.
He's 4-0 to open up. Looking to do his best work yet on map 3.
He had a good Inferno. He had a better Inferno. I mean, statistically, it was worse than Dust, but.
Don't look into the numbers. I'm telling you, he's going to play well now.
Okay, yeah, sure.
So just watch this.
Live in the moment. You're right.
Hooksy with the util. Pops in the outside smokes. It's the wide wall. It gives you a lot of options. Let's see how they want to use it. There's a man down in secret already, and that man is bit.
You got your second what?
He's had a great series. Even on Inferno, it's the one guy showing up for Na'Vi.
I don't have a duo, or I don't. Bapivi asked earlier? Hold on. No, Bob asked earlier.
Roof occupied by Yabi. Deep smokes give Astralis space to wrap around the world.
What server is it? NA server. NA Wingmans. Today.
Ouch.
Dude, Stown. He's doing it.
With
he's
Joel
Kaz.
Yeah.
He's having the good. He's looking way sharper. He just looked like a little bit.
Yeah, play with 100
slow
ping.
in some of these earlier peaks. Crosshair in the wrong place. Signs of frustration. You're going for like smoke spams because every time he would die, which would be a lot on the first two.
First
maps,
place, $200.
He would watch device, smoke spam 4 players. And he's like, I want to do that.
Oh, no, yeah. How the hell did you miss that? I think a burst would have done it, but he full sprayed the legs.
Oh, it's good. It's a good bit from Yavi. I like that.
Bit of comedy.
Yeah, he's injected some fun into this game, and that's important.
Yeah.
Hope you ain't
what
getting
it's all
200.
about, in a way.
Wow. Give it a second. You don't have a second?
But
Bob, were you dead ass? Do you want to? Are we playing? Are we wingmaning? Yo, I know it's fucking absolutely random and shit, but did you guys see that Fortnite is putting in procs chat? I know that's so random, right?
Oh, I really I love what he was doing.
It's so fucking
Like
random.
10 exits.
But did you guys see that?
That could have been fun. And like you said, Harry, it's all about fun.
Certainly important. If you're having a good time, things just flow better. You know, everyone talks a bit more. Everyone's a bit more locked in. You feel kind of untouchable.
Because they can.
See,
Yo,
look,
but Prox chat,
who's like freaking out.
dude, Prox chat would be so sick. Just screaming at other people, bro, running them down.
Playing way better. Oh, it's so done for Na'Vi. Here we are, Makazi. He's slowed down a lot on Inferno. He's looking for redemption here in this first rifle round. Device is looking for Makazi. Those two things run counterintuitively to each other. I don't think that makes a lot of sense, but let's see. Device up here on top of the silo. Looking for that opening kill. Makazi just gets out of the danger zone in time.
Muckus.
Counting his lucky intuitive.
Whatever happened to that game?
Secret for free, but unfortunately he lost count.
Do people still play it?
All right, bro.
And Makazi finds that cross shot. Bit dropping, wonderful, peeking and finding his kill.
The first map was so sick.
Is he aware?
And then they added like multiple maps, and I'm like, bro, I don't got time to fucking learn this shit.
Aware farm. Yabi takes the space. Hang on.
It's a good spot, but how do you win?
Maybe aware?
How do you win?
Maybe aware?
Well, now he's just considering that a player could have crept here. That's the call. Bit hasn't come up. So, wonderful. Re-aware. And he is so tucked in that Gabby's not going to get this kill. He has to force it. Oh, you're going up the ladder. You're going to get no scope.
Vice quick scoping through Mini. He's dead.
Oh,
no reaction time.
Not reacting to that.
No reaction.
A lone wolf up into the heavens. And there's Hooksy with another. They're actually making this happen. That is a crazy turnaround from Astralis. Na'Vi, no, those aren't the type of rounds Na'Vi
When's the
give away.
Among Us stream?
Wonderful didn't even react. He was so locked in. Maybe, Harry, maybe too locked in.
Dude,
you know if I'll play that game again.
You're feeling a lot of the pressure now. You got to clutch up. This was like an unforgivable round to lose,
It's
but
a kid.
Astralis able to sneak Yabi up into the heavens.
No shot.
And he's in such a strong post plant. Even if Bit deals with Hooksy at the back of the site, the challenge is just beginning, and he won't even make it that far.
Bro, react to the game. I'm reacting, dude. What are you?
Really, that's
they just got shit on. No reaction.
It looked great. He gave it up. 5v3.
React harder. Damn, brother. Wake up, wonderful.
His team crumble on the top site as
Listen to footsteps. Do you have a headset? Yeah, I'd be frustrated too.
Disaster for Na'Vi, who had all the advantage to win this round out.
And you know when I said that having fun is really important to a degree? Who's having more fun in these player camps? Na'Vi look frustrated.
Great work, thank you.
Wonderful always looks frustrated.
They all look frustrated.
Like there got to be some no, just react to other things.
Alexi, the smile's long since gone. They need a solution. They need to cut through because Astralis are off to
You guys want analysis on what they're doing wrong? I got you. I got you.
This force buy would be a lovely push in the right direction, but no kills out in the yard. They all come up for Astralis.
Given how slow Astralis started,
Astralis is winning the major.
Like the dominant team every half since the beginning of Dust, and even then, they pulled it all the way back, only to lose out to a B rush. And I don't know how Alexi calls you out of this hole. Because again, we've got quiet players, we've got quiet pieces here for Na'Vi. And no blade.
That's crazy. Damn.
Behind Na'Vi to keep them calm. Device having a ball of a time. Having a whale of a time.
Damn.
Re-emerging up secret. We have
Tech 9.
Streak 5-0
Tech 9
start.
2K.
Is this a Na'Vi timeout?
That was a while ago to go this into Mini. Timeout already called in. Na'Vi's struggling here. Could we start round 2 with an upset?
Yeah, they have a lot of fires to put out right now on the side of Na'Vi. And so Alexi is just motor mouthing, trying to get everyone back on side. Believing in this game again.
Played at surgery, right? Yeah, he just got surgery yesterday, and he's not with the boys today.
Still ground to cover and time to save the day here for Na'Vi, but their performance has been dwindling across the series.
Maybe he's not feeling well. Maybe some like medication and stuff.
They struggled against TNL, barely.
Has redeemed earbud then? Oh, because I'm not gonna have a headset then right now.
The opposite team they haven't faced this season since Astana.
We'll need to get a bald check.
They lost there as well.
Redemption.
Before he officially joined Astralis, and now this full team is making waves. A grand final in Fisher. Sure, bit of a rough Cologne.
David, that's some low IQ.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the teams that they matched up against, you know, they pulled Vitality to open up, and then...
yeah, this was the point I was about to make. Astralis are kind of like gatekeepers in the sense of they've been beating up on some of the smaller teams, but when it comes to facing the top 5, even the top 10 in the world, they've really had trouble. But
they are gatekeepers. They're gatekeeping the VRS.
Against a team ranked number 5 in the world at the back of Cologne.
Be the best team they've looked to beat, and it also wouldn't be the first time they've beat them for Astralis. Debut tournament where they matched up in Astana. It was in the playoffs there.
But I think it's one thing winning there, it's another thing
I looked good, bald.
Na'Vi.
Yeah.
And McCarthy farmed in that TNL game. Obviously, that was a little bit more of a grudge match for him, but he's not really looked too great today. And aside from Bit, no one's been too reliable.
I looked bald.
Across this series for Na'Vi. Astralis are about to hit topside. They have 20 seconds to go. Uh-oh.
Okay, not ideal. But no one is top hut. Oh, God, Ema's so blind. Still commits to the fight. Wonderful. Doing all he can. There's very little time left here, and the bomb out in no man's land. Astralis can't win this round. They need all the kills, and they've got no time to do it.
What round was this for Astralis?
Nail biter, but with wonderful quick work from the heavens, and there's rotates getting there in time. Na'Vi will get on the board.
Yeah, only downside with that top hit is Stead
Go
just
bald truth, you looked like an egg.
Heaven. And so when Na'Vi smoke, or sorry, when the Astralis smoke,
thanks, Art. Maybe I will.
That CT player comes through. Wonderful, just about gets in position. He lets off a double from top. Mikazi dropping that bomb with him. So it's a bit of a awkward round where Astralis don't have a lot of time to make up for mistakes, but
shave your
it's only
nose
the first
hair.
round they've lost.
What if I do? Trim it up every once in a while, dude. You're just like, that's dumb. Oh, dude, why not? The little top piece that comes with like the razor.
Exactly what he wants to happen to not let Na'Vi back into this game.
It will grow faster.
Saw him talking a hell of a lot here, trying to communicate a bit of a faster round straight out into the top site. They run back another one of these A hits, this time with more pace, more time.
They have like full util. Lake Hooksy is on site with all util. I guess it doesn't matter. They don't even need it.
And just like that, Hooksy's master plan comes to fruition.
I mean, this is what Astralis look like when Yabi and Stout are comfortable. This has been historically a far better map for these two across every iteration of their previous rosters. The old heroic with Acadian at the helm. These two are very strong players, and you can see the comfortability showing up now. It wasn't there on Dust, wasn't there on Inferno. At least on the T sides.
Box 2015 Cato Hollow.
Looked weaker today.
Is that a Navi DreamHack 2014 Hollow?
From Yabi, straight out into that top site. Triple kill.
I need some stickers, some cool stickers.
Yabi having a good game alongside Stown.
Odds are vibing.
Is a huge uplift here for Astralis.
Chelsea good on nuke though, yeah, but like.
And Na'Vi have no one here to stop him.
It's
no one
Na'Vi
to defend this A bomb site.
They shouldn't lose here.
Dude, look, if
they might.
They
shouldn't. But they might.
Third map life gamer, you'll take that. Not been a crazy impressive series from him, but bottling it all up here to unleash the final map of play.
Charles is locked in.
Him and Yabi top the charts for Astralis.
Maybe all head-to-head here if Device goes in.
Where's Will?
Device winning this one with an unorthodox angle from Wonderful, but he moves off. And maybe moves in. Maybe that's just what Device
Where's Chase?
wants.
That's what he was waiting for.
Shadow.
Bit up close now as that second player, and Stown just takes a wide stance to deal with him. 2 quick kills for Astralis.
The firepower is on another level now for Astralis.
It's been cool to watch. Suddenly Hooksy just feels like he has so much more to cool around as well, right? Like, they were able to steal a very comfortable win away on Inferno and offer up a surprising amount of resistance on a Dust 2 that started
G2
in dire
or Falcons?
straits.
What do you mean?
And that was on the back of like 1 or 2 players performing. Hooksy now has every tool in his arsenal at his disposal.
Yes, Goey. I'm gonna be casting it too.
Both finding their footing.
Astralis need to go. They're waiting so long for these fake smokes right now, and Na'Vi gambled
I'm excited.
low, and now they're starting to get inquisitive, and they're moving up behind the secret smokes. They're still outside.
Coming on the 20th? Is that EWC?
You can't win this round right now. Astralis can just walk into A, which
Double
is
playing
completely
Monday.
underguarded, and even Stare might just escape. No. Alexi gets back behind.
How you doing this
Red,
morning, Cody?
but even he knows this round is too far gone.
What a
Yes,
great
move
I believe.
for Astralis. Double entry ramp. Na'Vi feel like they have to panic rotate, and Astralis squeeze out the round and go back to top site. Even that wall of smokes wasn't exactly necessary. They would have won it without that. But look at the firepower. It's just a different game now for Stown.
Save.
Dude,
7-1.
If you put like the footage of him from Dust 2 side by side with how he's looking on Nuke and remove the name, it would look like you're watching 2 different players.
Absolutely.
Under flood the other day.
And they steal the orb back.
Is it good?
Wonderfalls is gone. I think Ema was waiting to pick that up at the
Like,
end
is
of the
everything
round.
okay?
Now no AWP. Good cycling for Device.
Dane's love of cycle, so I'm told by Pimp all the time.
It's good. It's really good.
I didn't know this. I didn't even know this was a thing.
The wind in Device's hair, making him look like a movie star again. Domination from the Danes, 7-1.
I don't know, I'm missing some of the fight from Na'Vi. Feels like they're just kind of accepting that this is happening.
Passengers.
Water's
on the
coming.
ship.
That's
Now Astralis can just call with even more freedom. That's a smoke spam from Stare to find the 5v4.
Hope it doesn't happen more. I heard that like in 2 weeks from now we were gonna get like there's a chance that possibly on the East Coast and West Coast of Florida there's gonna be 2 Cat 3+ hurricanes at the same time. Whether it's like a prediction that might happen, so I'm hoping it doesn't.
Second
What's
layer,
good, Bula?
Astralis can go again.
Good
No need to
morning.
commit to this
Good
lower
morning.
take. Start wrapping. Hooksy can come main late. The question is, can Ema find that bomb? If he pushes and gets this kill, throws around into disarray. Device now instead takes up the angle.
Morning, Flavor.
Shifts into Ema. Need this trade Hooksy provides.
Bruh, that's a risky trade for
7-1?
Hooksy, but he doesn't
Yeah.
want to let Device's death be in vain. They still have this Heaven Lurk. That was the bomb on Hooksy's back.
Counter strat the Hurricanes. I'll just smoke them off.
Shot, but here's a wrap. Alexi, and with a backstab.
They got the info.
Now they know Alexi trapped back in the lobby, gonna go searching for Stown at the back of the site, and he's out-positioned him there. Stown with a great round.
Yeah, it looks like Yabi dies for nothing, but he comes outdoor and he actually sees that player.
Actually just runs
in the funny spot, Harry, where he saw his legs. He gives the info for Stown, who swings out and
Like
gets
a
that second kill.
maintenance?
No
Oh,
way
that's
Stown
messed
checks
up.
that position without Yabi getting the info. And then he drops back sight. Alexi doesn't know, doesn't realize. It's all too late. Stown on 10 health. Puts
One
on
round is all.
hat-trick in A.
And, you know, for Na'Vi, there are so many problems right now, you almost don't even know where to begin. It's like they can't stop this outside take whenever Astralis have wanted it, they've got it. Whenever they've tried getting aggressive, Astralis have this lobby hold. They've had Yabi lurking there. With the good read last time of having Device in the lobby alongside him on the orb. everything Na'Vi are throwing into this game is being countered by Astralis. It's not been one note on the defense, right? It's another round where they try their hand at an opening move, a smoke break for Bit in at ramp. The difference is this time they get the opener, and it's on to Yabi. That's the lobby lurker. This is a lot of pressure removed in the round for Na'Vi, and it's going to force Astralis to look for answers elsewhere, out here in the yard. Akazi with a safer reposition here, back of the garage. Great spot for just one kill. That's really all he needs, especially with a secret drop. Ema moves in.
Please get around, Na'Vi.
That's more like it for Na'Vi. That's a round they can be proud of. 5 alive at the end of it, an opening move that works, reactions in place for past that point, knowing the real estate that Astralis were going to be left with.
Yeah, just wanting it a little bit more as well, coming up secret for once. So just sitting back and letting the round get dictated by Astralis and where they want to end. Na'Vi force the kills, and yes, a little bit of luck goes a long way with some smoke spam. A yes boys from Alexi as Na'Vi try to make this game interesting. It's been anything but on the CT side, just been getting pulled apart by Stown and Yabi. Wonderful, another opener here. Putting the orb right down Astralis' throat. Second shot is good.
I don't know, I have a command.
That's bomb loose. Freeing up
You tell me.
to go where he wants. Now, everyone getting a bit weird with it. Device somehow gets that kill. But paying almost all of his health for it will leave Astralis with not a lot. It's down in Yabi. Anything's possible. These two are in form right now.
Gonna be casting the wingman event.
Oh my God.
Joel's gonna be casting.
Both of them getting a kill, and now a 2v4.
Joel's gonna be Uncharted TV.
Fast down into lower. Wonderful has a 3-kill streak on this AWP in the round.
Scary.
3 kills deep, and I think it still might not
appreciate
be
the
enough.
primer, brother, man.
Ema and him is split up in this retake. The
Charles back or
finds
Navi's
kill number
cooked?
4. They've said to
Yes.
Wonderful, though, if you really want this round, you have to deliver us all 5. Wonderful's got to be the ace up the sleeve of Na'Vi. Spam for Yabi. Now he's the info, but this is tricky. Bombs planted. Yabi's counting down right now, holding the door. Wonderful goes hunting. And head lobbed off. 4 kills from Na'Vi's AWP is not enough to win it.
What else can you do? That's 2v4 out of Yabi and Stown, putting it together and making Na'Vi feel silly. Double entry for Wonderful. He resets. You think that's enough to set yourself up, and Bit just gets walloped outside. Astralis make it look easy on the T side of Nuke. Na'Vi cannot slow them down anywhere.
This is kind of brutal.
We're looking for a brutal half here. Device try outside.
Why are the casters always listening to me, bro? I swear.
Oh, saved by Wonderful. He really is giving us everything he can. But Astralis live in the
Exclamation mark duo, Bob.
kill on top side for
Duo.
Yabi.
And it
That's
feels
the
kind
event.
of poetic that this is how this third map is going to go. It's the exact same scoreline as at the start of the series. Na'Vi opened up with this on that opening map, a dominant lead, one that they were keen to run away with. And back then, it was the AWP of Astralis that was the only thing firing. Well, here it's Wonderful for this Na'Vi squad. And he is doing all he can, but it just might not be enough. 2 kills deep, needed all 4. And so Astralis at a runaway map 3, they sit with quite the advantage. They are just 3 rounds
For the
away
biggest
from
Astralis
eliminating
fumble in
Na'Vi
history.
and collecting that bounty.
Yeah, we are going to do an ad break on the half, and when we come back, let's see if Na'Vi can turn this around. Who's my favorite NFL team? I don't really watch the NFL too much, but I don't know. The ads, bro. The ads. Who's your favorite family person? Nah, that's messed up. I can't pick one. Thought I'm American? I am American. I just don't watch football. Or our football. Family Guy? Yeah, I can't pick one. Alright, who's my favorite team? What do you mean? Like CS team? What's my favorite aluminum alloy? What? What's your favorite Dunkin' Donuts donut? Blueberry donut. My favorite team, dude? I don't know. There's a few teams I like. What's my favorite stone? I mean, probably diamond. That sounds pretty basic, but I mean, it's clean. Black diamond, actually. What's your favorite shampoo? Not this again. If I don't watch football, how is my tackling good form? How is my form so good when I tackle chairs? I've tackled a few people in hockey. What's your favorite energy drink? Honestly, I like iced coffee. I don't know. Red Bull kind of slaps. No way you can ice skate. Yeah. Hockey player. You sound like an NA fan? I fucking love NA. Even though my heart hurts when I watch it, but I love that shit. What's your favorite phone brand? Nokia. What are your favorite Mongolian city? Ulaanbaatar. If I said that properly. 1v1 flom in hockey? Say less. Do you have a hockey montage of your tackles? There is some I do have a recording and stuff that I've been wanting to watch. Or a lot of recordings of me growing up playing hockey and shit. What's my favorite type of straw? The plastic ones, bro. Paper straws suck. Favorite mod? Can't pick that. You need your face at hockey montage, bro. Hold on, dude. I'll try it. Let me, hold on.
A third map masterclass here for Astralis as they run over Nuke. We've got Stown and Yabi playing out of their mind after Device dragged them through the first two maps, kicking and screaming. Some lovely topside hits in there as well, called by Hooksy, and Na'Vi just couldn't get a grip anywhere on the map. We had a late resurgence from Wonderful, but too little and too late from everyone else.
Yeah, I think that clip as well did a great job of showing just how involved Hooksy is in these games, right? Calling the 2v3s, the 2v4s, trying to pilot like he's oh my god, hang on.
What are your favorite CS casts?
Quick, isn't it? 2 quick kills and oh my goodness, that ramp play gets demolished.
Just no one's scaling and they're all just trying to AD for fights, but Astralis have USPs at range.
EMA 1v5.
M80 wildcard grand finals qualifier? Probably me and system.
3 topside. Boom. Astralis pistol on top of a 10-round half.
I'm loving this. I think Hooksy's done a very good job of calling some decisive rounds in here. He's countered Alexi and Na'Vi throughout this game. It was a really
CS agent.
Too, in terms
CT
of
with the red eyes.
You never really got to see the game plan.
Yeah, I think this is over.
On that map, but they still made it a close game. They still made the scoreline convincing. They go on to dominate Na'Vi on Inferno. That match was never particularly close. And, well, this is just a new level, a new shade of more of the same from Astralis here as they look to improve on that dominance. Just got the turn of map 3. And I just think it's very interesting, getting to hear the comms of this team, seeing that even in those moments where, it's like Yabi and Device trying to win an impossible round, Hooksy will still be there communicating, the gaps that are available, the timings that are open. He's very finger to the pulse throughout the entirety of this game.
Got to have those eyes in the sky.
Starburst or high chew? Starburst.
Something Na'Vi know about it as well, but right now, looking disgruntled are Na'Vi. Na'Vi without their key coach behind them for one match, and look at what it does.
Wait, they hear Bit. They know where Bit is. He's stuck now, and he's the rifle.
Can only think of one in this map. They've just kind of burned down here in this third.
Yeah, I think they've called one timeout the entire time, and sadly, it's kind of understandable in a way. Like,
well, yeah.
I don't know. Every time you call one, you don't actually have any external input. It just gives a bit more time to Alexi to try and problem solve.
Navi's got this series in the bag.
Astralis to speak to Rugger, so
I think they lost it.
All right, wonderful.
It's just too low to win this. You feel unless Ema gets a really clean shot here, but they back up off of ramp. HooXi not playing early, lets his team get in position. It's really nice. Won't let this pistol close the distance. Smart move from HooXi.
He's leaning forward. Why?
Position. They both fall. Really nice. Love everything about that. Astralis, they're looking locked in. They're looking like they're going to go to LAN here, and they're looking like they're going to eliminate Na'Vi in the process. Damn good showing. And this would, Harry, be our first bounty claimed from the most wanted, or for the most, yeah, from the most wanted. I mean, both teams have bounties. At every game, there's going to be bounties claimed. But now we finally have a most wanted removed in stage 2.
Yeah, Na'Vi had the bigger price on their head. Supposed to play and hit like the better team, but that's not been the case here. $27,500 on the head of Na'Vi, and Astralis are coming for it. They want it right now.
Feels as good as done. 10 rounds to do it. And no point of Na'Vi raise the roof in this third map.
Dude, you know, we've been crediting HooXi and his calls. Credit to Device and Stare for showing up in the early stages of this series to keep Astralis in this game. And then in time for map 3, right when it was needed, right when it was demanded, right when having that extra 10% uptick would make a world of difference, you've got so much more out of Stown and Yabi. Astralis is
10 in a row needed for Na'Vi.
And so while Na'Vi don't have Blade, Astralis do have Stabby.
Sharp as ever. Conga line to this B-bomb site. Stare looks to deny. 3 kills available. He takes the first. Got to have Na'Vi just shuffling.
Where's Blade? Blade's hurt. He got surgery on his arm.
He'll try it again. Fake it out, try and force a reaction. Bit on the door with the orb. Not known to be an Orb, and put down to a single point of health. A stray bullet will finish this round, will finish this matchup. Astralis come hunting for LAN finals. They make it. 2 wins here online for the Danes, taking down Na'Vi in a dominant third map appearance. Na'Vi eliminated, bounty claim. Astralis go to LAN in Malta.
Teluga Astralis, the first team to qualify for the Blast Bounty Season 2, joining us here at the LAN Finals in Malta, and also the first bounty hunter to actually take down one of the most wanted. Credit where credit is due. Rugger, he was on to something when he made it.
Yeah, Astralis is winning the next major.
From Astralis, and a great performance on Nuke, Peter. Let's be absolutely honest. They were destroying Na'Vi, you know, in all facets of the game, whether it was the beginning of the rounds, it was the clutches, even a couple of rounds where they were playing 2v4s, 2v3s. They converted everything, and they made Na'Vi look like a team that, weren't supposed to be here.
Hands above my head, you know, I am so happy. It's so good, you know, I got all the things that I wanted. I got Astralis playing good against the
Congrats if you guys got channel point around the corner.
So I'm just happy. It was good to see. It was great to see what they did on Inferno. Even better on Nuke, you know, the pacing was great. I really loved their inner executes. That worked out wonders, and it's new working and developing.
What a crazy way.
Air game masterclass loading.
Peter just touched upon it, right? Like
loading.
The fact that you go to Nuke and you decimate Na'Vi like that. Like, let's be real, we could see some of the frustrations brewing inside the Na'Vi camp, but understandably so. When you're getting 13 twos on the last map, that's got to be frustrating.
It wasn't pretty at all. Astralis really played well, though, and I think that's first and foremost where we got to give the credit. I think Na'Vi were easy to rattle out a little bit. I think it was round 4. Na'Vi had a 4v2, and then Astralis turned it around, you know, a late play coming up, a player in heaven, a guy gets stuck on side, and it felt like from that moment and onwards, it was game over. And we spoke about the frustrations that sometimes are easy to see within the Na'Vi camp, especially with Blade not being there. And I fear that had Blade been here, maybe Na'Vi would have had 5 or 6 rounds. It wouldn't have changed the game.
Yeah, well, game over for the side of Na'Vi, but GG to Astralis. We do have Stare on the line for a few winning words. First of all, massive congratulations. Tell me a bit about that last map of Nuke, because you looked so commanding on that map.
I think we changed a couple of aspects on our nuke compared to pracs and officials that we played because we had some troubles on our T sides. And I think HooXi got a very good fix on that with enabling device a lot, I would say, on our T side. And that worked very well in our first game like this, so I'm very happy.
It's one of your first big victories against one of the top dogs, so to speak. I know it's online, but you're now booking a spot into Malta here and get to play on the stage. Do you also feel that Astralis right now is moving in the right direction, maybe a bit quicker than you would have anticipated, given all the changes and what's been going on?
Both yes and no. In the start, I think it went very fast, in Astana with HooXi, and now after we got that experience, I feel like we could keep building on.
Jet, do you want to see my old hair flow, dude?
Better after this break, getting some practice. Even after rough Cologne here, I still believe that we will play a lot better, and we can play a lot better, which we showed today. So I actually kind of expected us to evolve after this Astana experience and the Fisher playground and all that.
What happened to your hair? You got a leaf in your hair?
No. My old hair. Hold on.
A little thing from my girlfriend she made for me.
Good luck, Charles.
I was about to ask that question. That's actually really good.
Holy shit, dude. That doesn't even look like me.
We had Yabi saying in Cologne that you have had some kind of role swap. You've changed up some things to you and him. And how does that suit you?
Sorry if you heard that. Sorry if you heard that.
Do you feel like that is coming to fruition?
I mean, I think personally, when I get some more experience in it again and some more time, I think it'll suit me perfectly because I think I'm a very active player and a vocal player. And
okay, we'll wait a second. Wait a second.
Compared to my teammates, I think I'm the most.
I'm not jinxing it.
Both on T and CT.
What series we got next is VP phase.
Kind of enabling for more aggressive things, I would say. And that's both nice for me and the team, I would say. And then I think Jabby is also doing an insanely good job in his new position.
Want a break from the ads?
Even though he is completely new to it, he didn't play it for like 4 years since Copenhagen Flames. Well, I have tried these positions only 2 years ago. So also shout out to Jabby.
Steph, can you just give us some insight onto playing Na'Vi today in this situation? Because I'm sure, as you probably know, Blade isn't on the side of Na'Vi. He's just recovering after some surgery. Could you tell that it was kind of a different version of Na'Vi you were facing? Because I feel like they weren't taking maybe as many timeouts as we're used to. Like, what was your take on that?
I don't know, actually. I mean, we didn't play this Makase lineup before, and I think Makase is a kind of aggressive player.
I've not been live for 28 hours. That is tweaking.
Very aggressive, and I think
that is tweaking.
In that way, I also think they're more like, I wouldn't say puggy, but they take a lot of duels actually today. I feel like that they maybe wouldn't do with the old lineup. I can't be sure, of course, but that's just my feeling, which can be bad and good, right? Depends if you win the duels or not.
Yeah.
And yeah, the timeouts, I think it's always nice to have a coach, sitting by, can tell something if it's too chaotic or if you're playing like completely stressed the whole team. I think Roger also came with some like good key points sometimes when we took the tags, like calm down a little bit, and we're good in the slow situations, and we just benefit on that.
I really appreciate your insight. Congratulations once again. We'll be seeing you next week as you join us here in the beautiful Malta studio.
Yes, thank you.
Awesome stuff from Astralis, the first team to be netting their spots in the top 8 here in the studio, which means they now have quite the chunk of change on their back too, because Na'Vi, they did have a $27,500 bounty on them, so they'll be taking half of that on their heads now, and half of that goes into their bank. So some well-earned VRS points already guaranteed for them.
I was just about to say, I think without, speaking on a language I don't understand, I'm pretty sure this more or less confirms Astralis will be part of the upcoming major. I think there's a great likelihood that no matter what happens from now on, even if they were to lose all the games from this point, they have acquired enough prize money, enough points in order to be in contention.
What's good with you in yellow?
Now the question is whether they start in the stage 2 or stage 3 or stage 1, but Astralis finally making it back to a major, most likely, Peter. It's been, what, 4 years since that happened? It's good to see.
It's been a long time coming, It's
Ben and Jerry's flavor, dude. There's like a cone one.
Himself in the face with the most, that has been like the worst case for Astralis not making these majors.
Falcons did skip this event, Ariane.
Not only for them, but also for the organization, and for them to potentially secure themselves a spot. That is obviously something that's very important. But I mean, sure, it's great for them to have secured the bounty, but I think they look a little bit more in the broader picture. I think they're just, happy about the performance today. They're looking 100%. At to go here and also
good starting to the morning, W starting to the fucking morning.
Yeah, we're going to need those VRS mathematicians in the chat to be confirming or denying that bold claim by Jacob, but I'm imagining that's looking likely. I imagine that means they probably won't be challenging too much in the studio, which is totally fair enough. For Na'Vi, on the other side of things, eliminated after, we look at it on the bright side for Astralis, that third and final map of Nuke. I look at it for Na'Vi and just go like, man, the frustrations are so palpable. Like you can see them.
Yeah, and it's something we've been speaking about for a long time. For even with the old iteration of the lineup, when JL was still part of it, it does seem like that's one of the biggest issues they have. You know that sometimes they are easy to rattle out. So hopefully that's something they continue to work on. Doesn't really change my expectations for Na'Vi for the rest of the season. Obviously, losing to Astralis is not pretty in the fashion they did it in, but I'm sure they'll remain competitive.
They obviously lack a little bit of a mental backbone right here. I feel like only a couple of mistakes, and then you see them turn into an addition of Na'Vi that is not that the way they like to see it, and that is obviously disappointing to see also with the likes of Mikasa coming in, and hopefully to see a new Na'Vi, but that's not really been the case.
Well, that does conclude our first matchup of the day here, but plenty more Counter-Strike coming your way. Up next is going to be Virtus.pro taking on FaZe.
You ready?
You ready? With Elige ahead of this series.
Oh, we're talking
you
with
showed
Elige.
up incredibly well in the first game of this tournament. Can you tell me why you were feeling?
I'll admit it, trotted no part-time streamer.
I don't really think there's anything specific, to be honest.
Let's go, Gibby.
I mean, I think that, you know, we
Streamer, Streamer.
better than them, and everything just kind of worked. You know, the shots were hitting. You know, I don't really think that we were like being tested too much. So I think that today will be, you know, a bigger test. Since VP, I think, is a strong team. I think it'll be harder with the map pool today. So yeah, we'll see.
Tell me a bit about how content you are with what you showed at IEM Cologne, because obviously you went through stage 1 and it was only losses to Na'Vi there. How do you feel about the team's overall form in the first tournament of the season?
I think it was all right. Obviously, we would have wanted to get to playoffs. We have like higher expectations of ourselves, like coming out from the major. But I think it's also important to go like baby steps and, you know, see what we can take away from each series, each.
Yeah, we don't know maps.
Just trying to get better because the first half of the year obviously
was a WAD stream. What's a WAD stream?
I don't think that anyone would be satisfied with like how that went, and we have to have some tangible things that, you know, we can see that we're improving on, having results that are continuously getting better, having like our maps pool.
Yeah, we're just gonna run the ad now
and, like,
on the half,
with, like, certain rounds
and you guys can see this.
And I think that's something that we did do, like at Cologne. I think that we did look better than we did in the first half of the year, and we just have to keep on building on that. And, you know, this tournament as well is going to be another step for that.
It's going to
fucking stud.
FaZe second game of round 2 here at the Blast. Bouncing some words from Elige.
That your younger brother? Nah, that was me.
You were very impressed with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's always good to see Elige play well, and I think it's good because he's
FaZe
is in a position right now with
W ads,
that was very disappointing. Bringing back Brokey, trying out I need to see someone within this team step up and take it upon them to drag them out of that period, you know, to
what happened? Yo,
contending for trophies. I think FaZe, you know, and the way
I got really sick. I'm not even joking.
It's not okay. It's not okay just to go into a quarterfinal once.
I've had a problem.
We need to see them contest for trophies, and I think that starts with the individual showing up. I'm looking towards Frozen. I'm looking towards
into an unk.
Elise did that in the game against Bedboom. Early signs, sure, but he's off to a good start of the second part of the season.
Yeah, but without a doubt, Elise was brought on to FaZe to
the past 2 years have been kind of
always been a lineup that has had a lot of
kind of rough for me.
Individual star power, but I think specifically Elise was now to try and bail FaZe out of some of the problems they've had. I think that Elise has had his moments in FaZe where he's been looking good, but it's not been like the most consistent. I think that a guy like Frozen has also stepped up to the occasion. I think he's had a pretty good season so far. So also seeing Elise in the likes of him playing good against Bedroom.
I can show you a pic of me from like 2 years ago.
I
think it was 2 years ago.
How Broky's gonna go coming back into the lineup? I think it's
great.
I just think it's great that they didn't consider staying with Simple and maybe I mean, I'm still concerned with the whole getting Brokey back, but keeping Simple was not really my cup of tea.
Are you concerned with Brokey returning? Like, what's your take on that?
I think Brokey has done well so far ever since he came back. I think from an individual point of view, he seems to have, you know, found some of that lost energy and some of that lost level as well. When they benched him in the first place, I think that was more than justified. He didn't play well, considering his role, considering his AWPing skills, considering knowing what he was capable of before he hit that slump. It's still too early to tell. You know, I think the temperature check for Brokey right now is okay. I think he's trending in the right direction. I don't think FaZe is worse off right now playing with Brokey than they were with Simple at all, as a matter of fact. So I hope we get to see more Brokey, and I hope that
so
the
to put it,
he got is something that's going to relive him, because
I know people
honest, it wasn't looking pretty before that.
Let me take a piss. Let me take a piss. Pips.
he looks.
We're waiting for maps. We do have a channel point prediction open. We don't know maps yet.
Enjoying himself coming back into the team.
I'll be right back.
He looks more healthier. He seems to be thriving better. He seems to have that kind of motivation back that we've seen him. He's always been, I wouldn't say maybe the hype man, but he's always been very loud when FaZe has been playing. I think that Brogy, back in the days when I used to play against him, was always a very annoying player to play against in terms of how he always went for the craziest play. And most of the time he actually got him to work. So obviously to have Brogy back in FaZe is still a question mark, but I still think it's the right approach.
When we talk about Virtus Pro on the other side of things, though, because very exciting, new edition of Perfecto, let's be real, there have been some bumps in the road in terms of that integration. But in terms of their first game here at the Blast Bounty, were you happy with what you saw from VP and Perfecto?
I think so. You know, I think that overpass game, they probably should have lost, to be completely honest. I know on the score sheet it said 2-0. It wasn't a 2-0 game. It was a game they lost, and then somehow, some way, they managed to win some incredible rounds from individuals. I remember Flit stepping up, or was it Fame, in a 1v3 when you're down 18-17, 1 round away from losing. So in that regard, no, I wasn't necessarily super happy with how they played. That being said, again, then I think you're right in saying that bringing in Perfecto, that's going to take a bit of time before we see peak VP. It's still a better iteration of VP now than they were a couple of months ago, so maybe getting slightly better.
I'm still searching for that streak of good results that will make me believe in Virtus Pro when you look at the players they have inside of their lineup. Whereas I'm happy to see Perfecto back because I know what quality he has had. I'm still concerned whether he's going to be the game changer, if it's going to be enough. But overall, I mean, the game we saw from VP against MIBR was had some upswings, but it definitely also had some downswings.
Yeah, well, the big question remains, is anybody going to challenge? Let's see if it's going to happen. Very important question, Elige. Are you wagering any money in your match versus Virtus Pro?
We will be wagering our max, which is 2.5, and see if VP also wants to wager their money as well.
Okay, so FaZe wagering in this, but unfortunately Virtus Pro aren't going to be matching. We can see Rain's reaction just back there. It's live from the Discord chat. Literally the response, chickening.
Again, it also just oozes a little bit of maybe that VP just want to play it safe. Maybe they don't feel like... They did say coming into the game that they feel like they could get a good game against FaZe, but if you don't dare to wager and actually come against their wager, then, I mean, why are you not confident?
Takeover.
Like, does that ooze that you're not confident?
I don't blame them, but... Then again, come
on overpass?
Make it spicy.
Wait, do we have maps?
Well, questions remain. It is time to be getting some answers. We got Virtus Pro and FaZe in the server with Harry and Hugo.
I got a lot of respect to FaZe Clan for trying to wager. I like it because everyone's always been scared. Everyone's like, no, I need the money, dude. James might have been out of this team a while ago, but they still love holding on to that cash, don't they? It's 2.5 grand.
Well, Harry, it's all they're going to get if they lose today. It's all they are guaranteed in their bank. Virtus Pro, $2.5 measly $1,000. FaZe said, hey, screw it, throw it in the middle. Let's roll the dice. Let's play Russian roulette. And VP say, no, we will play overpass instead. And I can't wait for that, Harry, because we saw what happened last time. VP tipped overpass.
Maps is updated.
2 despicable T rounds into a triple overtime win.
An OT map 1.
I think this one will feel very, very different to that last game.
Yeah,
though.
they might only get 1 round.
No, wait, hang on. This is FaZe Clan, who like to keep things very exciting and won't be afraid to come through with some aggressive rounds. MIBR and VP played very much the same, and it felt like a good way of countering Virtus Pro for the longest time.
Yeah, this is FaZe's first game on this map, right? They've just had to leave it open, wait for someone to pick it. We know they banned Train. It was a matter of time for FaZe.
Is up.
Everyone's been second.
Yeah, channel point prediction still open. Closing it out here in a second.
I've been kind of fanboying FaZe.
Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck.
Okay.
Because they made a
lot of channel points.
I love that they've come in
150K.
Like, they're just, this team is
plus.
So like, I love this team. But also, they made like one of those little social media bits talking about what maps they don't like playing in their spare time. And this team, they all said Inferno, apart from Rain, who said Mirage, and Brokey and Halij, who said Train, but still, the other three said Inferno. That's like the most based opinion.
After 2 kills, I'll close it.
Let's go, FaZe Clan.
VP rushing into this B side.
2 kills.
30 seconds on the clock.
That's 1.
Fast, Harry. Frozen pick from afar. Rain takes off the silencer.
Oh, I gave you 2 a third.
B bomb site, 3 on 3. VP need that plant.
Oh, Brokey.
Yeah. Where's your teammate?
Spill over, Electronic fed to them, but Perfecto, you know he had to do it to them. 1v3.
Not again.
He's looking for the first incision, makes it across.
Gotta do
Bomb
it.
picked up, 10 seconds. Perfecto, shots here.
Oh.
Hang on, he's gonna get the bomb.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a reload.
To reload after. It's
Oh,
gonna
Brokey
cost him
didn't
a lot of
push.
time. Brokey can just close the distance right now. Fresh mag being put in, and there's Brokey arriving. Perfecto had to do it to him, and he couldn't do it to Brokey.
Almost did it, but he didn't. FaZe with a pistol. Perfecto getting caught on the wall there. I think Brokey scaling him on the bridge. This is going to be a fun game. I can already tell on overpass. And yeah, I like your logic that FaZe will be a bit more disrespectful and will not let VP run these super slow setups and will punish.
FaZe are in an exciting time where they're trying.
FaZe win map 1, it's a 2-0.
I think is what's happening. You know, they're trying to get back to that like winning mantra where they're having a good time. FaZe were always, you know, yelling at the opponents, trying to get in their head. The thing that annoyed you was they're sitting there laughing, having a great go at it. And they play like a very entertaining, very explosive game.
All eyes on Halij. I mean, that's what everyone's been saying, right? In this roster, getting some good spots. You know, being man, he was one of the best riflers in the world coming into CS2, and it's been uncertain whether he can keep that up in this team. And he's had a string of really poor performances, but every now and then you get that little look of the Halij we know and love. And so I hope to see some of that today in this matchup. He was good against BetBoom. That's the game FaZe won in that first round of Bounty. Had a monster map on Ancient, which
2 kills plus all 5. He got 2 kills and 2 yeah.
Fame and Electronic bomb on long.
Lost the buy bonus, I think.
Slow and steady.
Made the difference.
VP lose to themselves.
I also don't know what he bought pistol round.
Has this cross. Smoke on the B side trying to bait them out. VP 30 seconds. The wild polar bear moving down.
Issue is it's a one and done look. Yeah, one and done.
Electronic finishes the kill, so
Brokey does have an ult.
He should probably save.
But now he will.
Don't fire it, and they won't know. That's the fun.
Yes.
Or did they see him?
How much fun is that?
That's the fun. Next round, it's going to be a lot of fun. VP will find out the hard way. They're like, oh, they're eco guys. They got a bunch of pistols. Brokey or ping mid. Want to see what util FaZe are throwing on the CT side, right? Like, what sets do we get? Do we get the kind of snappy B support nades on AAA? Do we have the donk nades in middle where he goes smoke molly while running? That's like the most potent set. It's the one Rops throws for Vitality. Where are FaZe putting their pieces? VP with a force buy and immediately complicate this game. Terrorists win.
So they're gonna force into the FAMAS up. Yeah, they are. The issue is this could be a really good start for VP on T side. And especially if Brokey can't hold on to the up.
He's promised that this round would be some fun for him while he's taking a spawn for Monster. Gonna scope up early on and look to get involved on this AWP. It's just Flit lurking here. You know he likes to do this. He's gonna be roaming around outside of Monster in the short tunnel.
This isn't very fun.
Oh, Halij. John Moy's got to get out of here. Tries to battle forward into Perfecto.
Oh, hello.
Wow. Wow.
Electronic had a crazy game when he played this map the other day. Oh, just cycling the AWP out. Cheeky. They're going to throw it, or do they play? Icy grabs the AWP. So maybe this is Electronic's map, Harry. Back in the day, he was a beast on that B-bomb site defense. He's playing rotation in this map, in this team, rather.
Actually, I love that he's in that role. I was, at first I was a little bit worried. But I think he's been stellar at playing the rotates. Feels like he always is in the right place. We'll have that to look forward to in the second half.
It's frozen? I mean, no, he's far enough away. I don't know, yes, he's 60 damage. That's a lot of damage on B site. Like, the vertical damage is
fat
full.
tip paint.
It doesn't drop off vertically. It's still only horizontally. You can't save a nuke heaven when it's on B. So yeah, Electronic coming in, keen, drops the AWP, doesn't get any fun in this round. So just Frozen and Rain with Kevlar.
No force spy just saved through A1 in 5-7. Loading. Good misery. Yeah, Spirit G2 should be cool to watch. Spirit G2 I'm looking for today, and Liquid FURIA.
I mean, this should just be a clean round from here on out.
Good morning, bro.
Out into B, the rest of the gang moving with him. And with only pistols left to worry about here. And that one gun on Frozen, that shouldn't go anywhere near this B site.
Yeah, he needs to
There's
save
not much in
that.
it. 4 phase.
Matches today are good. What a way to end
when we've seen them play
online, though, tomorrow. Vitality Legacy.
So you don't want them getting off to too much of a hot
What a way to
start
end
your
it.
phase already. 3-1 is enough cause for concern.
Too late, yeah. Already in good control, making some money. Saving Brokey's AWP. How many die here, Harry? Quick guess.
2.
2 dead.
Nah.
Nah, they should.
None.
They made it. Got a bit scared there.
Let's get Slay. Did Navi lose? Yeah.
We're still more
Vitality Legacy is a best of 3. It isn't too scary. It is going to be a best of 3, but still fucking excited.
The peak of, like, yet to unpack. At least just got the mattress on the floor and the gaming setup at the wall. That's all he's got. And a lamp.
All you need.
A lights out start here for VP.
He is the American Psycho.
He's been doing sit-ups.
Sit-ups, face mask on.
Ooh, jumping is dangerous here. I see waits for the entry. Lots of boosts available on B, but FaZe are weak here. They're playing AAA. Sitting back safe.
Wow. Ouch. Drop nade up and over.
Oh, boost. Flit was ready. Spot's Frozen getting put up top, and even though there's a dink down range, Flit survives at 1 HP. There's also a hearty bit of info off of that, right? You know that means that FaZe started a bit of a lean down towards this B site, so VP going group up in mid.
Electronic still on that FAMAS from round 2. Robbery. FaZe are still reeling from 20 seconds. Tick-tock, VP right on time.
Ooh, that's
they're not on time yet.
Fucking
almost on time. There it is.
There we go.
There we go. That's a round.
Final 10-second hit, and this is what you could expect from the VPT sides.
Dude, it's prime Na'Vi, and it's
VP
prime
pick
old school Na'Vi.
Oh.
Something's
Yeah.
gonna change.
Yeah. VP pick overpass.
It's prime James VP, really.
And this isn't the type of CS that FaZe like to play, but
what's in the cup,
problem,
man? Water.
You're not really given much of a choice here in this first half.
Dude, are VP the best team in the world on overpass?
No.
I'm being a bit facetious.
You are a little.
Yeah.
But they could be.
No.
I mean, there's no one really cemented yet. Who do you think will be the best team in the world?
On that basis, like VP could be, right? When you look at the pieces of this team.
I was joking. I didn't mean
Well,
we should actually start a dialogue. Electronic might be the best player on this map.
Just like when you think about what the team's made of, right? Like
Spirit?
you have the remnants from the VP days was very, very good on this map. The guys still left from there. In Flit and Fame, their position's not really changed. Actually, it's a good complement between Flit and Perfecto, who are both B-site anchors on CT sides. You know, they're able to play like a 1-2 there. Flit kind of being the more aggressive one of the two is usually the guy at the front of takes. Then you have Electronic as the captain, who
it is a little biased there, but MAD is good on overpass.
Great on this map and like the slow style of play.
I mean, we saw.
I don't think it is VP right now, but like I think maybe it could be
one day. No, I think
in the same way that like a FURIA were like the first team to really cement themselves on Train.
Chef
it wasn't like one of these top dog squads that instantly took to the map and you were like, yeah, it's them, it's those guys. It was FURIA. They made it a backbone of their pool.
I just think they came up with a lot of the new, a lot of ideas. The map was new. At least this one has like roots that people have played for years. It hasn't changed too much over the years, so you would expect everyone to be more up to date on this map than a brand new Train where anything's possible. So like I'm looking at a Spirit or a Vitality to perhaps be or become the best on this map. But yeah, VP might have some nice ideas. We're seeing a better T-side today, that's for sure.
I know everyone's going to hate playing VP on this map at a bare minimum, right? Yeah, exactly. It used to be something that none of the teams enjoyed doing. Elige?
No, come on.
Bro.
I mean, it doesn't look great, but
dude,
like, he's just shooting.
He's pre-firing because Kerrigan's in spawn and getting a crazy timing.
That deep, I hope.
Never mind.
Oh.
We all saw that, right?
Yeah.
Everyone saw that.
He's just shooting, man. He's just shooting.
Someone put that on Reddit.
Oh, God.
Put it on Reddit and just see what the community think.
Well, if he's cheating, he'll do it again, right?
Dude, check.
He's not, guys.
He's tracking the long players right now through the wall.
He's hearing them.
A perfect move at the perfect timing for Elige. How curious.
Come on, stop. People actually believe this.
Oh
maybe they're right.
Oh, God, Elige.
Right. Yeah.
Elige is cheating, bruh. Check him, PC. Elige with another from short. He's on for this round.
14 HP.
No way. Okay.
John, what are you doing?
Can't do that. Twitch chat's gonna have a field day with that round.
Check him, PC, man. Look at this setup. Like you said, he's got a lamp and that's it. That's all he has in this house.
It's a bit American Psycho. You know,
there's nothing in that room.
It's a clean 1D. Forget about all the other shots. It's another clean 1D.
Right, well, FaZe should be able to win. They've figured out.
Now, yeah.
They've figured it out.
Oh, Alexi's rating.
It's just not a good look, is it?
Oh, it's really funny how he keeps looking at them through the wall. It's good. It's a good bit. Yeah. Flash on a Brokey.
Nice.
For some reason, he's feeling really confident. He's got a Liege nearby.
I'm safe. Liege.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind.
Overwhelmed after one. Bomb drop back. Fake on the A site. trying to be scary. VP are not jumping. Look how split they are right now. Still Perfecto stuck in con. He had a really rough game against MIBR on this map. Could not find anything in connector. When he did, it was often death. Frozen still patrolling middle, just allowing them to walk into A. Calling their bluff. Goes back to check it for a second, but that's when Perfecto comes out connector.
I love watching VP on T rounds. It's the best thing ever.
Out of time, 30 seconds. Electronics just sat here on long with the AWP the entire round. Well, the B fake comes in.
The best thing. It's the best thing.
His option is to kill this con man.
He's up, dude.
VP come up top.
Play still suspicious here on the run up, but Frozen is going to catch him. Rotates now, beginning for FaZe. For VP, they're going to have to go and battle for bank control. They don't have toilets. They know the best path is to go play around this bomb, and they're hoping they can catch someone in rotation. Rain is being quiet, but he is here alone. And they're looking for a free kill. They're looking for that one that leaves this even. And then with a bomb to play around, VP can make it happen.
They know where he is,
Perfecto
though.
with the trade. It's not as clean as VP wanted, and that's left some pressure on Perfecto. Frozen with the spam. And FaZe looking to close up on this game. Now just one round behind them and VP.
Nice, well put together retake here for FaZe. Slowing it down. Rain realizing that they're going to take spawn because of the control Frozen has, and that's announced. Frozen's so aware that that player is coming up. Connector, he almost looks away as Molly's landing the A site, but he refused. Important read for Frozen to keep that retake active.
He's
going long.
Jump spot with the crisp, clean locks. He's seen three.
Yeah.
It's a good spot. Good info. And it's lent FaZe heavy into this top site setup. They've got a toilets crossfire established here. Elige up close.
Yes, this is his first map in the series.
Rain on an off angle at the dumpster to watch for the long walkout. Nice flash.
It was team flash. That is crazy.
Elige is like, yep, six. One more day. Just got to get through today. I just got to get through this day.
Oh no! Oh, the timing!
He's getting aggressive still, and he had Frozen there with him. They were hoping they could just drive a two-man play right through the heart of VP.
Oh, 100% flavor.
Not for long. Electronic, good head on his shoulders, stays aware. Flit to flank. Carrigan denies. You know you're going to see him lurking through this
coming through.
site late in rounds, but it's not
Playing
going to
it.
change anything.
13 seconds.
Just opens up a path to save. FaZe get out. VP win the round. 5 T rounds, Harry. 5 T rounds. This is already a monstrous half for VP.
Elige just shooting
just get better.
nothing. Just absolutely nothing. Seeing no one, just a shot. Just a shot.
I mean, the fact that 2 T rounds was enough to do it when they played at MIBR. And I know, you know, it's MIBR. It's a map that everyone's still getting accustomed to, and FaZe certainly should have individuals that hit harder. But, you know, they had the grit, they had the determination to pull back. One hell of a comeback in that game, did VP. They were able to do so with their
Karambit marble fade.
The biggest takeaway from that game in terms of how good it looked, how on the money Electronic was with his rotates. They actually played pretty aggressive.
I would go
CT side
Karambit
as
with the
well
marble
by all
fade.
metrics, like compared to what you're used to seeing out of their T sides.
Yeah. And with how good VP look, I'm just wondering why didn't they wager that 2.5k, Harry? Could have been a couple of beans on top. here for VP.
Stop trying to put beans on everything, man.
Sorry, I can't help it. It's my culture.
Beans on toast.
Okay, have we got something? Oh, that was almost a spot from the AWP. Brokey. Flash won't hit him. Elige will, turning around. Smoke in the way. He even gets out. Elige.
I'm looking at Elige so differently.
Both? It looks better in my opinion on Karambit.
He's walking around the map, he's looking places, and now it just feels sus.
Perfect read here from Elige, pushing back on the long side. Nobody looking right now. Stay on Elige, please. Electronic looks away. Now's the time to go. He looks back, Elige waits. Kill comes to him. Elige patient. Teammate gets the kill. That's good. Give your teammate the info so you don't have to. The demo review, it looks fine. You didn't do anything. I think there's one here.
Oh, it's so good. Thank you, Elige. He is Mr. Content. Oh, he's given us a lot to talk about
I'm
here.
scared VP can still win this round.
Oh, they very much can. Flit has a great degree of space as well out through Monster. Oh, the failure on the jump. Karrigan was about to move into barrels.
Yep.
As a result, he readies himself for that fight. That's the one that Flit was looking for, and this might just peter out here. There's 20 seconds left, and it looks like a save from VP.
Elige.
Start shooting.
Hunting. Tracking his prey. But he won't find them. VP get out with their guns for now. And get to give that another go. That lived and died on Flit's success.
Especially with the new sound.
Coming
Flip
out.
knife.
But he makes a bit of a jump.
Flip knife is okay.
Barrel, so Karrigan is very prepared for the fight. And now we have a game. FaZe building back in. Nice mid crunch. They have a cool setup.
They got a new sound.
Brokey backing up Elige in front of the fountain, and they get a kill, and they actually get out before that smoke fades. Very close. Icy almost hit Elige on the repeak. And FaZe re-aggress. They keep the pressure on top side. They know how slow VP play. Barely
I don't like
that
Falchion.
control.
I think Falchions are good.
VP extremely slow.
Other than the one animation.
Does them well at times and leaves them behind in others. This one, a lot more in mid. They flash through the smoke. Elige is getting tracked right now. He shouldn't know, but he probably has a feeling in the back of his head that VP are out through that mid smoke, so he positions really well for this. Gets a spot as well. Elige going further back, playing his fullback routine, but something tells him to push back in.
Yeah, he's feeling really good about this. Still holds on to short. Still keeps those toilets in check.
They are going long, so does he need to stay in toilets here? I mean, they're not to know, but Elige and Brokey pushing back into the empty position. There's no one here, so it's a pretty good read here from FaZe to take back toilets control. Flit dead at the B side. That should tell you 4A now.
Yeah.
You know that's the lurker dead. Elige is in a great position, holding the smoke. Brokey with the cover.
His barrel is pretty huge, but Brokey providing cover.
Elige.
Oh.
Tracking them really, but he's going to fall back.
Dude.
See, everything's dodgy when you look at it through this.
Yeah,
lens.
when
you have the
keep this entertaining. I like it. I like it. I actually enjoy it.
Watching it. He's definitely cheating.
This is the perfect move, but the flash is too good. He doesn't have anti-flash. That's a shame. Full white in the sight.
Frozen now. Can he pick up where Elige and Brokey left off? This util comes in and it's going to force FaZe out of the bomb site.
Yeah, this is a
Does anyone watch those TikToks where they do like the phone calling, like they do the morning show or whatever?
That's a big one. Gonna bring you.
And there's just a dude laughing in the background. Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
He's got Perfecto here, but that's an awkward miss, an unforgivable miss. Rain will come for them. Perfecto.
Jubal, yeah, Jubal in the morning.
And he can't connect it.
Frozen
with the kill.
Oh no.
And then there's that one dude that all he does is laugh. And then I like the TikTok messages that are they call him Mr. Giggle Shits. It's fake though. I still watch them.
Dancing around the corner. And then even Perfecto unable to spray a single bullet onto the player on the bomb. That's a really ugly round in the post-farm for VP. Pre-fired on the repeak by Rain.
Giggle Shits, dude. Mr. Giggle Shits, bro. They're like, yo, can you tell Mr. Giggle Shits in the background to shut up? Like... Got you with the
Okay,
hydrate.
FaZe trying to win out this half. VP is still going to be happy. 5 is great, but can they find any more? Really would cement their T side. They can split it.
Actually started with numbers down on B.
Chad, back in the day, I didn't realize what I had.
And Elise has made his way back up in towards the A side.
You need to stop. You need to stop, Dan.
I had the Mag 7 in the collection with the Prince, the Canals collect, or is that Canals? I think it's Canals. Back in the day, I sold the Mag 7. I think it was minimal wear.
What is that?
Program building the burger
For $139.
What does that even mean? Full spammed on B.
And do you know what I did with that $139?
Did he shoot him out of heaven?
How did?
Yes, thank you, Jay.
Bought Rocket League credits.
I'd love to see that again, if possible. 30 seconds. Virtus Pro and Liege with a really good timing here. How lucky.
Oh,
Very fortunate play for Liege.
In through the back line. It's like he knows the bomb was there. Electronic dead. Flip found down on towards B, but this play is actually coming in and towards the A side. Brokey on a wide swing out of the truck. All here and hitting hard.
If I had it now, it would be worth like 1,400.
Away. FaZe take the lead.
It's only no, what more?
Oh, and Flip will save. Raindrop.
Yep.
Straight out of the heavens.
Drop top. Finally, we have a kill for Flit on this B lurk, and none of it matters. Brokey just comes running through, double kill. They're full rotating because of a Liege.
Wait, why is
who has the best timing?
The Stash website shows 1,400 on Steam.
There is no room for error.
Oh, what?
Great.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Double shot.
It's worth like 700 beans.
And FaZe making magic happen late in the game, trying to win out the half.
Can you withdraw money from Steam? No, you can't withdraw money from Steam. I mean, shit, that's still pretty good. I know at one point it was up to like.
Wow, what?
800 maybe.
No, he jumped once for info, Harry.
Still crazy though. I didn't even realize I was just selling my like CS inventory, and I'm like, damn, this thing's just so stupid, bro. A Mag 7 for like 140 bucks.
Look at that ADR.
Chance for a nice recovery on the CT side. Brokey opening up in this round, and when you get rid of Flit, that's all of VP's presence over at B gone.
I opened it too, I didn't even buy it.
Frozen also here alongside him. Elise just tucked in. Oh, one to the dome straight away.
He's dead now.
He's probably screwed. Mollied out from the tree, forced wide. Frozen and Elise both falter, and suddenly VP have found their way back in.
Now, this is where many teams would speed up, but this is Virtus Pro, so they're going to slow down.
Yeah, sorry.
Grabbing the guns. Oh, I say that. In they come. Moving in. 2 CTs in position. Brokey hits a nice shot. Flashing Rain for a repeat. Will he go ahead of it? Close on the wall.
Oh, Rain didn't know close.
They're getting out. Got to be very careful here. Brokey moves, hits his second shot. There's a third man, but Rain should be able to trade. Fame is low health. One shot,
beautiful
the nade lands.
Ooh.
8 points. No chance for Fame.
Nice.
VP figure it out. Or FaZe do rather. 7-5, winning out that half. All thanks to Elise.
Yeah, we're gonna do an ad break on the half. What a nade, a W nade. Little bounce pop. Money currency. Art, yeah, you can do it. I mean, it depends on your currency and stuff. I think you can do crypto or to your account. A stat track, Prince Deagle, never touch case again. I've enjoyed my luck. My luck is pretty shit when it comes to opening like cases and like everything, especially nowadays. In CSGO, my luck felt better, minus the knife. But in CS2, I feel like they made the luck worse. Like I feel like it's terrible. I was chefing. Don't say that. Get new account, run OBS, open cases. It's that simple. You think that's how it works? You think that's how it works? You think it's my account that's holding me back? New account luck. Hold on. Says win. They've disclosed the odds. I don't know. I don't know. New account luck.
FaZe with 7 rounds on the defense, leading the way here on Overpass.
Back in the day, that's what it was worth.
Up in his brand new apartment, no skins, looking fantastic in the server.
I didn't do my due
this is
diligence.
Really what League is seeing all half long. It's important to get your report in at halftime in that 2-minute break.
It's fair. That's we've just thrown one on just to be safe.
Just to be safe.
Because you'd rather be safe than sorry.
Look, it can't hurt if he's legit.
Exactly. You throw it on there.
CSGO husband buying Rocket League credits.
Like Rob's thing all over again. He's going to have to show off on land and prove it.
Yeah, bring him out. While FaZe win this game, they will be qualifying to LAN in Malta, taking VP's bounty with them, cashing some checks.
I'm being punished.
FaZe were willing to wager money on this.
How long am I punished for?
Did not. Wait, what? How did he get that? Fletcher's drive-by right by Rain. Bye on the B site. FaZe get that plant. FaZe get that plant. FaZe get that plant. 3rd time's a charm.
Actually, I appreciate the tier 1, brother, man.
A couple of times.
Thank you, Goat.
Forgot the code.
It has allowed VP.
Oh, you see pick Vitality? They technically didn't pick Vitality because it was what was left.
It's Rain eventually to get him, or Frozen rather. Icy swinging wide, dead at the hands of Frozen.
We do have some cases to open.
Guy cold as ice right now, and it's not VP's dude. Frozen.
Or liquid
little
cast.
head tilt pistol.
That's today.
With that for FaZe.
Yeah, I think FaZe are looking really, really strong on this map, considering how slow they start, going 4-1 down on the CT side. Show me this.
What order they picked?
Oh, the smooth jump in.
What do you mean? Oh, I don't know. Maybe they posted on Twitter?
On Overpass.
Missed Overpass? I missed Overpass. Inferno still needs to go.
Full eco for VP. It's a little mid-stack.
We watched the picks yesterday go down.
Liege. Once those ecos.
Wait, the Liege, no reaction.
He jumped over his head.
Okay,
Didn't see that one coming.
Round there nonetheless. Perfecto armed down here in connector.
Full eco.
Flip with the gun as well. VP, this is not a round you're supposed to win. Perfecto is the anti-cheat.
He can jump up on this thing here.
He's gonna have to do it to him. Hides in the smoke. Dead straight away. Brokey.
He needed that.
Convincing shot to open this up. Low health on Flit. And a chance at a 1v1 here on Carrigan coming up late with the bomb. He sneaks through the connector.
Oh, not aware.
Hatches Carrigan up at top con. Brokey, couple of shots will end this round. But he's gonna long it out. He's gonna play the long game all the way down into B. Brokey takes that bomb with him.
Oh, he's faking steps.
07 Gandalf.
He's walking back this way. I'm not sure that's going to really work at this point.
What if you take
Brokey.
Inferno out?
He's going to open the door. That's big info. Brokey's too far to hear it.
And Dust out. Put in Vertigo
into short water.
and Cash.
It's dry. It's barren. There's no Brokey in sight. Brokey will have to flick here. Flick has a
But
chance.
Vertigo needs an like a refresh. Vertigo needs to be fixed again.
And Flick wins it out. Sneaky, sneaky. Back on the flag.
That's good, Flemington.
Full eco win.
That is crazy. That is not okay, Face. That is we don't like those.
That's just not around. You're
Choke.
supposed
13
to
HP.
get.
Yeah.
And yeah, FaZe don't seem too happy
dude.
about it.
No, they need to touch dust, dude. They need
That's
to.
a really rough one to give away. This could have been FaZe far and away into the lead with so little to worry about. And you know how important these T-side rounds are. We've been crediting and waiting for this VP CT half.
Bit of a cluster down in that connector. Will that buy VP way back into this game? Because we know those T-side rounds are really hard to come by. So even though FaZe lead, losing round 2 like that is disastrous. On most maps you'd force, FaZe take the eco, knowing they'd rather maximize their gun rounds.
That's brutal.
Just a little walk up here on A, and with VP giving up a lot of space, this is going to let FaZe get close. You won't have much of a wind up on this play. Right, there's no util to telegraph the hit. It's only pistols.
Catch this.
Same with
Let's
an
go.
important spot,
Yeah, no,
and
we
that's
have
gonna
some
start to trigger
interesting
rotates
matches
immediately. When you
today,
spot players
Flemington.
long sneaking up with the pistols like that, with no
They've been
noise
pretty good.
down
No
at B,
upsets.
it feels safe for Virtus
Right?
Pro.
Well, I guess today was the first upset. Actually, Astralis beat Navi, map 3.
Electronic and Fame.
No round 1 upsets.
Up close is scary. Oh, Elite, chill, bro, chill. 2
He ain't beating the allegations, bro.
He really ain't.
Oh, another
God.
from Elige.
1v5.
3 kills deep. Surely not. Elige, the man that we're all watching with a very keen pair of eyes. 3 kills on his way to a clutch. He's got 15 seconds left to do it.
Knows Icy's
And Icy will put a stop to his reign of terror.
Oh.
Tied on to be safe. That's a scary round where Elite just hits multiple headshots with a P250. Goes on to fight.
Hey, I mean, okay. Old 3K.
VP win their full eco. Elite, it's at a bridge too far. Very nice try in this Overwatch demo.
They always struggle playing the objective. That's how you can tell.
Yeah, it's a bit too little time to win that one out. VP right behind FaZe.
That's a wall.
And remember, in that MIBR game, yes, a very different hero of opponent, you said, but VP pulled it all the way back from 10
I don't like this.
I mean, we also said they're more aggressive on their CT sides, and this round is a keen example of that, right? Going for this short space. They do like to make moves. Electronic likes these 4-1 stacks to open up. You trade it for the early space on Cat, and then that frees him up to rotate. Icy's just taking it one step further, flits in with a double.
Crikey.
And so things go from bad to worse here for FaZe. This first rifle round off to a disastrous start. There's still so much time left in the round, and already it feels like it's over.
Yeah, no, this round's shocked already. Elite just playing from right here.
One hope.
Smoke Heaven, Molly Toxic, and HE Toxic.
Heard that jump. Presumably.
That's the plan.
I know where both players are. Molly in at the barrels. Just falls a little
I think
short.
it missed, yeah, it missed.
So it's not going to displace VP. They're still in this strong setup. Tricky task ahead of Elise. You just get spammed by the full entourage of Virtus Pro, and now we have ourselves a tie game.
Too many targets right there.
Still calling OT.
Everyone facing. VP now feeling like favorites on their map pick.
This is why you saw so much frustration from FaZe when they lost to the Eco.
Yeah.
And they know these T-side rounds are going to be hard. They know it's going to feel grindy or at the full mercy of VP on a great half for them. They have all these opening moves, all these ideas for how to play, and now that's stuff you have to take into account. If you'd converted on the pistol, you would have felt like you were leaps and bounds apart from Virtus Pro. Could have been something, ends up being nothing. Would have loved that catch. Instead, just a bit of damage on a Perfecto, and now he has no reason to ever go re-swinging into Monster.
They just
like
need to group and hit something.
Trying to fake on A with the anti-orb smoke.
Okay.
Wise, FaZe are walking up short, but they're just going to run through Monster together.
He's going to trigger the rotate out of Electronic because it's cut off the sight line in to that A site, and now Rain.
They started to hear the burning. Trade needs to come out soon.
Perfecto will be required here, and Electronic gets there just in
Harrigan
time.
needs a plant. That's his goal.
His rotate. Plant should get denied. Carrigan, hold on. He's dealt with Electronic, trying to plug in the numbers. The
no HE, no HE.
And so Carrigan in with a chance. Bomb Plant's already pretty good, and they'll swing him together to put a stop to Carrigan in that clutch.
Yeah, good eco for FaZe as far as things are concerned. 3 kills, Bomb Plant. Some damage on the way out, but still VP streaking together, slow and steadily, pulling this game back. VP going to be pretty happy with this whole veto in general, right? Like, even though FaZe, I don't want to say they're super heavy favorites, but certainly favorites.
Next map, Kerrigan Masterclass, or I go bald. Oh,
Oopsie.
W Molly.
VP,
line up.
they like Ancient just as much, so it's scary for FaZe, who haven't found a T-side round since that pistol.
Nothing, Art.
Oh, dinking.
Double dink wallbang.
You leave little bounties of util down in the water. Flick collects to block this B site, but FaZe are getting closer on A, and Icy doesn't have that info. He's inside toilets. He needs to go searching. Playing inside the site to grab more grenades. He always leaving them on the ground so they don't disappear with each death. Here come FaZe. Need to be flashing these angles here. They only have a couple left on
shadow.
Advantage. Icy missed on the jiggle. Has to go back. FaZe are going to have a good chance here to break in.
Yeah, the full rotate is arriving for Virtus Pro, so you just want Icy, put up a couple, slow the roll of FaZe. Carrigan deletes him in the head-to-head. Elige one step further, but here are those rotating players. Siphoning resources away from FaZe. Flick's allowed to sneak out, and that should be the kill that defines the round. He stops the bomb plant. Brokey left up in this clutch, and Flit just takes the fight straight to him. VP convincing as ever on this CT side of Overpass. And this was the big worry for FaZe Clan.
Layers and layers of players coming through that util. Even though you get bank and dumps of smoke, VP are just, you see they throw that their own truck smoke to let them get out behind Dice, and Flit uses it very well. Sneaks in, ends the round, the 3rd player inside of A. Electronic getting hyped because VP know what that means, keeping this flawless track record on this CT side since their full eco win. Virtus Pro.
When does Navi play?
Charging towards a victory here on their map pick of the series Game they weren't confident enough to stake money on.
Weeks.
But a game that they are winning nonetheless.
Yeah, with Inferno as the decider, I think that's where things get really interesting. You know, if this becomes the 3-map series phase, none of the best results there. It's been versus some tough opposition, sure. They've always been close games, but VP are no slouches on that map. So I think a victory here on Overpass tease this up to be a series that goes the distance and one that VP will have a great chance in.
Oh, I wonder if VP abused, or FaZe abused that. VP missed their monster smoke, so FaZe could just walk through. Right now, no one's hard dedicated. In fact, they're checking it out. FaZe flashing short.
I mean, they are ready for this B play, and they should be, with Electronic having pushed all the way through mid. There is still this con gap.
I think FaZe tried to put money on, like they tried to put the bounty money on.
Strong into this B hold, and
but I think VP said no.
For FaZe Clan, Frozen is the first in. Electronic still tightening the net on this backstab. He just needs his teammates to stay alive.
It's seen to happen.
And he now arrives as the final piece. Rain just gonna get shot in the back. Electronic outpositions him there, and when you see him arriving in through Monster, you know you've been read like a book.
Yeah, you don't even know if he's come from short or from A, because he is the rotate player, right? But it's that third piece on the top side that makes a perfect read and cancels FaZe's plan here to find 11 rounds. That was FaZe on a half buy with some guns. That's all it will be. No one going above and beyond here for FaZe.
Map did they remove? They removed Anubis and put in Overpass.
There's not really much else to talk about here for this FaZe. T side. Good grenade to punish a Leech close in middle. Even as FaZe take this control with some util, VP have been so solid in holding their bomb sites, rarely letting FaZe in. Who will save them now? Or is it just VP with another rock-solid defense on Overpass, as they showed against MIBR?
The thing that's nice about this VP CT side is, like, the only risks they really ever take, and they'll throw in, like, a couple of more forward A stances in the game, but, like, it really won't be a lot. They play very passive over on A. The only risks they take are here on B, with Flick getting aggressive. And that's kind of sick, because it means for FaZe, they spend the first minute of the round wasting all this time, trying to creep up. You still have to clear the toilets, you still have to clear long. And then by the time they lob the util in, the rotates can come up from lower very, very quickly. That's if Flit doesn't get all the info.
They leave a smoke molly on FaZe.
With a monster smoke to heaven, but Flit was pushed through monster. He cleared this out. He says to his team, guys, it's gonna be A. There are 4 players in this bomb site with a flank closing the back door.
That's so much information.
This is unlosable.
ICO out behind Dice, playing second, letting the rifles open up, and Flit gonna make quick work of FaZe Clan. Brokey tries to chase them down, but into that stack go FaZe, and they don't come out of it. It's Virtus Pro with many a chance to close this one out. It's been nothing but them since getting into this second half.
FaZe just wondering, how do they know? Because they are so well set up for that. Truck, dumpster, sight, and long. And then that last player inside a connector who would have flanked if anything went wrong.
It looks
going to. Crossfire.
It looks rough.
B fake is weak. FaZe running out of room.
Why are they using a weird picture of Rain?
Like, as I was trying to say in that last round, man, like, by the time you actually get to A, to make your play, there's like 30, 40 seconds left, and then you're lobbing in util. They've spotted you on the jump check at Dice. That's why Icy is like, he very rarely scopes in on the AWP. He's usually just playing for info. And it's because the info's king. The rotate from B to A is damn near instantaneous. It takes, 5 to 10 seconds. If you have a Heaven player or someone CT, it's really, really quick. And as a result, like, at that point, there's like 40 seconds left in the round. FaZe are committed to going A.
W-Art.
And then they also have, you know, the extra piece of Flit always down to push and prod. They just kind of sell you on this lie with like the mid-util.
Playing an attic? I don't think he's in an attic.
This slows you down. Now, what does Elige have to do? He has to consider they can be aggressive, they can be pushed long, they could actually be at the fountain.
Wait, has it been 0T?
His take over mid is really, really slow.
Good chat, what was the score
There's
there?
all the risks that we talk about. The only site they really like to take them on is down towards B. Icy floats around at the toilet
7-5
early, but that's
half,
really
okay.
just to
They
make
got
sure
one
no
round.
one's playing with a quick pace. And as we hit that minute mark, he's going to back up more and more.
They needed you, Slick.
It's just a very annoying style to have to deal with.
He might have a dry fight this time. Karrigan does flash it. Icy fires off, but there's a rifle up close. Elige transfers the spray well.
Yeah, it was a 7-5
Icy
half.
responding. Another miss for Icy. It's a bit of a problem. His rifle bails him out.
So much damage, FaZe. So much
Bordering on 20
damage.
kills again. Another strong overpass appearance for this guy as he goes back down into the depths. This B site is the object of FaZe's desires. Flit realizing as well, won't even smoke Monster. He knows it's too late. Rather have it deep in the round. Pre-fire by Rain, full blind, finds Electronic, and we have FaZe assaulting this site.
They're waiting with nades for the plant. They go in now, but just fall short. Or go long, rather, over the bomb.
They couldn't see the pillar. They wanted to bounce it off, but...
You have a lot of money.
This was also like one of the CT rounds where VP do try and force those fights over on A. That's because, you know, you can't not fight there every round. Eventually, FaZe are going to get used to the
I think
idea
Icy should save up here. I think Flit should go do damage.
FURIA, given his health, get towards long. But FaZe finally find a gap. It's off the back of an A stack. With Karrigan and Elige faking that out. VP bite down.
VP
just
is
know
very
one
rich.
right stack and they win this game. So
Yeah, hella money.
missed opportunity.
I mean, I also think that's why Electronic always finds himself up top of the board, right? Because of how they play. It's like if
he's always in the right place.
Exactly. He's always where he is supposed to be, playing that role as the rotator. The guys on A largely try and avoid fights until Electronic is there, and that's when they get to play. And if you go B, Electronic starts there more often than not, roaming around CT in heaven. So, like, he is always where the spotlight shines. The map might be this huge, massive place, but for Virtus Pro, it's actually very, very small.
Yeah, it's the back of CT spawn. And the stairs that connect the two sites. Electronic already running that exact route right now. Back up top site. Here's a lot of noise in middle and connector. FaZe making no secret of their goal. As VP forced to use utility at B. Icy again just holds his line with the orb.
Yeah, but you see last time where they stuck around too long and they felt like that gave FaZe a way in. This time it might be something more passive. Here's Electronic arriving from back B site.
It's not certain yet for FaZe, who's got Frozen still lurking outside of B, but the bombs come up connector as VP make a move up.
Is it that bad?
Pushing two rifles into position. Elige with a huge catch.
And that does bog down this rotate, right?
Bog
Electronic is
down?
going to leave
Bog
now.
hurt?
4v5. They're going to group up over on A, and that's right as FaZe look to try and use this connector. If I see you...
Why? Unlucky. I mean, he saw him sort of leaving, and so VP do rotate regardless. 25 seconds, they put their pieces in the right place. Can they really stop FaZe?
Oh, that's rough for Perfecto, trying to
They're fighting
scramble
it.
the defense together. Frozen overwhelms Electronic, and FaZe start to close this game up again.
Okay. Keeping it simple for FaZe, just getting the entry, going to the other site. VP, again, wrong stack. Icy gets that info, would love the kill to boot. And I think the danger, the problem is that last anchor rotates out. And I feel like on a map like Overpass, you don't want that last anchor to leave. You want Perfecto to stay in his position. Because those rotates are quick. The T's can change their mind, and FaZe do. So Perfecto barely gets back behind the pillar in time.
VP have also like really wanted to try and fight the Elige lurk. And And it felt like a big part of their success earlier on was just kind of in letting Elige waste his time. You've been getting value out of him on these A plays, and that's denying these rotates that make up the VP CT side. Here they go with a forward stance again over on long. Brokey gonna try and tee Elige up with a flash.
It's the issue with flashing on long. If you do it deep to get the AWP, you don't catch close. If you do it close, the AWP at far is gonna kill you. Feels like there's no perfect flash to get you out long safely. You need multiple. Layered. There's only one player to throw him. Elige getting caught by that close rock position, and VP are 4 kills away from taking their
That's
map.
actually a bait. They're going to rotate off.
This is where Icy just goes back.
Hold on. Wait. 4 rotated B. 4B.
Smoke. Obscures his vision.
Breaking it doesn't help either. FaZe haven't appeared yet.
Did he see him?
VP still making that gamble.
He might have saw him on the jump.
They've got 3 players and a 4th coming up. Is this the end of the road for FaZe? It certainly might be.
Haven't been able to break through these stacks yet. It's been misdirection, thin in the herd that's got them this far.
Wait.
But here, going into the AAA, Rain and Frozen.
Oh, no, please.
It's Fame from back of the truck, under a lot of pressure.
2v2. You're getting flanked.
Just coming down. Can they stop this? Doesn't try spamming, instead he waits for Perfecto to strike on this lurk, and so Karrigan 1v2 clutch to keep FaZe in overpass. He doesn't know where to look. For Virtus Pro, it was only a matter of time. This T side of FaZe Clan left lagging behind, sees VP a map up as their overpass continues to look good here at the Bounty.
Yeah, Virtus Pro flexing that overpass pick yet again. Try as FaZe Mike's Jacob. Unfortunately, it was just too little too late. Maybe if they got a couple more rounds
GG's if you picked VP on the channel point prediction. We're going to Ancient next.
A little bit better,
get it
yeah,
out.
we know how strong Virtus Pro is on this chosen ground.
Yeah, very strong start from VP, and clearly a better version of Virtus Pro on overpass than what we saw versus MIBR. That was a very messy game. There was a rusty performance from VP. Again, it's hard to say how well FaZe were playing because it's the first time we see them play on overpass, so there's also a little bit of that. You know, they're coming in to this game having no official experience on the map, so that's probably something VP took advantage of.
Oh, did that say map 1?
A strong first half, and then
no, it's put map 2.
Struggled a little bit closing out the game, but then again, it's overpass CT side. You can always win around, and I never really felt that we were too close to it.
And the T side still seems to be the struggle, and that was also the case in this game for both teams. I actually really liked how Virtus Pro approached the CT side, though. Like, was obviously they did have some gambles by pushing a lot of the monster smokes, and they tried to get a lot of information towards the B bomb side. And Karrigan was very hung up on constantly trying to go for the A bomb side, and it just seemed like every single time they decided to go for them, they always had 3 or 4 people that they had to combat out.
I got 10 chat.
A great game plan from VP,
that was
and
1.
It definitely worked out.
Just before we dive into specific rounds, I want to get your takes on how FaZe approached the CT side in terms of where some of the players were positioned around the
Next
map.
one is gold, I trust.
In, I guess it was stage 1 of IM.
Since we're going map 2, we'll do 2-2.
Lobby. I didn't know whether the players were joking or not, but 4 out of 5 said, I want to play on the A side. It's still up for debate. We might be able to switch some people around. How did you feel about where the FaZe players were kind of situated?
I've been an A rifle on overpass on the CT side for as long as I can remember. That's where you usually want to put one of your strongest rifle, if not the strongest. And for the likes of FaZe Clan, I think if you have to mention one player, that would be Rain. He's probably been the most iconic A rifle player ever, and it just saddens me a little bit to see that he's not doing that anymore because he was so good at it. And obviously now he's picked up more of an.
You know what? For Karrigan playing 4-3.
Bomb side, but overall, you know, whether it was a joke or not, then I wouldn't put Karrigan in that kind of position. I do get why they've also gone with Elige. You know, it kind of also makes sense, but I was still sad not to see Rain having that one.
That's the crazy thing. I think if you were to play a little game of, you know, rate the 10 best players to play 8 bomb side, CT side in the world, I think FaZe have 3, maybe even 4 of those players.
Probably, yeah.
Frozen, absolutely fantastic in that role. Rain, as you said, one of the most iconic guys back in the days, maybe not on that list anymore. Elige obviously has to be in the star role. That's why he was brought in towards FaZe Clan. And then Brokey with the AWP used to be his
4 left.
As well. So there's probably been some long and tough conversations, and the players, or some of them, would have had to have swallowed a bit of pride. Rain being the obvious pick to go into the anchor role. He has been moved into different positions ever since Elige came in. Not having Frozen there, I dislike that. I think Frozen is
4-0. That's not an option. Same for
so
later.
I'm gonna miss him a little bit over there.
Well,
I'll do one more.
He was having a
1-5. I only have 4.
Of that first half, right? We got round 11 and 12 back to back, just to show.
We'll do 1-4.
He kept FaZe alive. Let's put it that way. I think it was VP
1-2
getting off to a strong start. Then we saw a sign of life from FaZe. You find them in a 3v4 scenario right here, and then Brokey comes in. One thing Brokey does so well, and one thing that is part of his DNA is this close combat orbing. Right,
do 1-2.
It's on the A bomb side. The next round is on the B bomb side. Then he rotates back towards A bomb side.
1-2 is gold, I think. Well, here.
He's making it close combat orbing, right, Peter? And that's where he's always been very strong, versatile, aggressive, and you know he's not a AWP player you would label as aggressive, but he's an AWP player that is
field
explosive.
tested.
And those things in Counter-Strike are 2 different things.
And you need to be so good at it, specifically on overpass, because the way the map has been laid out on the A side is that there will always be a gap somewhere. If you decide to position yourself somewhere, something else will be open. And what Brokey did in this game at least shows that he knows exactly how to play this game. He keeps himself very mobile, specifically when he has to fall back to the A-bomb side.
We're gonna click the case first.
Behind boxes, playing long, but constantly mixing up his position for the likes of FaZe.
But part of the story is also the fact that the highlight package you're witnessing right now is all on the CT side with the AWP. I'm curious to see if there's going to be any T side frags coming in for Brokey in this one, because he kind of slowed down a little bit. And as Peter said, the T side on overpass, very difficult to play, especially with the AWP. And guess what?
Paracords are just pretty cheap in general.
Which was part
but
of
yeah,
the
it's
reason why
because the newer case,
over the finish line.
Should we take a look at a highlight that came out of the Virtus Pro camp, though, as soon as we moved into that second half, because this was just it feels too early to say the final nail in the coffin, but when you look at the round distribution, it basically was, Peter, right?
Yeah, but obviously after winning your pistol round, that is the most important thing that you want to convert it, and we do see VP just going for a pistol stack, trying to get like the most kills out of it. And it just turns out to work for them. They stack up and just rush down in underpass. They get some guns, they get the advantage of actually having a 2v2 here. Then FaZe actually scrambled the round back and actually have a chance of winning it back, but now we see Flit, he catches a player off guard, gets his kill, and now it's basically a 1v1.
If Brokey fought,
rotating back to the B bomb side.
Would have won this round.
At this point, you know, this is just a catch, like a play of mouse and cat, or whatever you want to call it. Obviously, now Brokey, he needs to understand that he needs to get the bomb down. He gets the bomb down here. Flit, he actually, I think Flit plays this extremely well. The fact that he decides to actually flank outside monster, because that is the most likely place where he will find Brokey, given the fact that he knows that he will be a fast rotation towards B. So I think it was a great play by Flit here.
I hate everything about this round from FaZe, to be completely honest. One thing is the scramble happening in underground. That's fair enough. That can go south. They kind of stabilized around a little bit, gets into a 1v2 against a player with low HP and with no armor. Why does FaZe think they have to send up a player through connector, throw some nades on towards the A-bomb side to cause some sort of rotation for Flit? You see it right here. Why are they disjointed? Why are they not just packing up, playing together? He needs one bullet in his body. He has no armor. If you play a two-man system, Peter, at this point, you cannot feasibly lose this round.
Yeah, channel point prediction is up right now for map number 2.
So this whole idea that one
who's taking Ancient? We have like no channel points right now on the line.
It's overcomplicating a scenario.
Where are they at? Okay, they're starting to flow through. They're starting to flow through.
Also, if we dive into these, I have to be a backseat a little bit. I'm not too sure why Brokey was so afraid of having a T-spawn flank, also given where he just killed his opponent. Like, he would have probably, if he would have rotated all the way from T-spawn, that there barely would have been a chance that you actually defuse the bomb. So, yeah, a lot of things went wrong in this round.
I think we were all left a little bit perplexed as to why, you know, Dupree, you said to us, if Flit wins this 1v2, I'll buy you dinner.
Yeah, well, I mean,
where are we going tonight? Where are we going?
Well, I'm going to leave that up to you guys.
McDonald's it is. Either way, shout out Electronic in this map. Obviously, leading by example, some amazing impact. And it's great to get to see, like, I think this is what's exciting when we do have a change in the map, right? You get to see kind of the amalgamation of both previous Na'Vi and
you can
Virtus
do
Pro
it, just
coming
not
together,
all
because they were, you know, two teams that really enjoyed playing this map, and I'd love to see how he approaches it as a leader.
I very much agree with that, and I think it's cool to see Electronic play well, not only from his own perspective in terms of the productivity on the server, but in terms of in-game leading this Virtus Pro lineup as well. I think Electronic is one of those in-game leaders that lives and rides a little bit by him playing well. His calls and the flow in the calls is also significantly better. He's not tenured enough, dare I say it, as an in-game leader, that he has the ability to play a poor game himself, but rise above that and still call a great game of Counter-Strike. I haven't seen that too often from Electronic, so I think there's
spelt it wrong, Gucci guy.
Well,
come on,
well,
Gamble.
looking great. Electronic playing poor. Also, the team kind of falls apart from time to time. So it's a mega win condition, to say the least, that he plays well.
I think it's very obvious for me to see that the way that they are
during the
CT
3-minute pause when we do the ad break in between games. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get some food.
Back in the days, used to play with the old.
I'm gonna go heat something up.
And it just creates this thing that their connections between the sides are so great. Whenever you have a guy that rotates to the A bombs, the players on the B bombs that will fall back and actually play passive, that works out so great for them, because every single time that you would have either an A or B hit, your rotation is going to be so fast, and then you actually buy time for your rotation to catch up if they go back to B. So it feels like the connections between the sides, which is so important in Counter-Strike, actually just plays out perfectly for Virtus.pro.
Well, it isn't by any means the end of the line for FaZe Clan, because that was VP's pick. We do await their choice of Ancient. That is coming up on the other side of this break.
All right, be right back, chat. I'm gonna grab some food. Channel point prediction is still open. You guys got more time. I will be right back.
Tell me a bit about Perfecto joining the team, because we always talk about him bringing a lot of experience to Virtus.pro. Where have you seen, his experience, his knowledge be in the team now?
Yeah, he's, as you said, a really experienced guy. I felt it from the first day when we got our first practice. He really, how to say in English, he plays every situation like an experienced guy. He doesn't do stupid mistakes, and we feel it as a team. But we still have our own problems, and we need to work about them, and we need to step up as a team, as players, as people. So yeah, I hope this game will help us to step up.
Can you tell us a bit about Virtus.pro's mental state at the moment?
Mental. I think our biggest problem is
what did I miss?
Our mental thing, because we are all experienced players, and sometimes when things don't work out as we want, we got some mental problems. You know, we start tilting.
That channel point prediction is open.
And we can't perform like
22K on VP, 49K
so
on FaZe.
Yeah, as he said, we had some
Touch it, Slick.
Zoom meetings.
Touch it with your touch them with your points.
But it's not like a big deal right now. We're just testing new person as a psychologist, and we don't have as much team meetings yet. But few players, you know, work individually with psychologists. So
It came back down 12-4.
It's gonna help us.
Did it?
Yeah,
wait, it went OT?
I don't know what to say about that.
Just quickly wanted to get your thoughts on this, Dupree, because like an intangible, like the mental state of a team, like you can't underestimate how important that is, but it's also, I imagine, incredibly hard to be working out because it really depends on what each player needs, what they require to be improving.
Obviously, you need to buy into it, but I'm just so happy to hear that they're actually doing something about it, because I feel like
Who's big as map
at
2?
least a
FaZe.
big portion to what's holding them back to have success. So just
FaZe
happy to
picked
hear it,
Ancient.
and I think it's the right approach for them.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think it's a team that would benefit greatly from it, and I think so far it's seemingly gotten better when the VP came.
Okay, tell me about Ancient. This is FaZe's pick, and Dupree, not to expose you, but you don't have too much faith in Virtus.pro on this.
No, I mean, this is definitely a comfortable pick for the likes of FaZe Clan. You know, they just feel good on the map. You know, they play with like great speed, and Kerrigan is really good at reading out the opponents and just keep mixing up. So I'm fairly confident we're going to go to a third.
Me too. I would be surprised if we don't have a third map.
Well, either way, we are ready to be diving back on into the action. It's Ancient with Harry and Hugo.
Yeah, we had no doubts about VP's overpass, and it's good that it was able to withstand FaZe Clan. But now we take a look at Ancient, Hugo. A bit of a different picture here for VP. What I'll say is, I think this is going to be a very, very close second map. Even though their win rates look kind of dire, kind of desperate, they're always close games, and even in the history of VP versus FaZe on Ancient, it's been a very, very, very close affair. Actually, with VP winning the last one. Ooh. That was back in Lisbon.
Hey, Mike. Getting suited in the studio. I know you're there. VP FaZe and Ancient Dawns. FaZe very good on the T side of this map. Had great success on it in the last couple of months. 8-2 in 3 months exactly. 17-8 this year. Not been a bad go at things for FaZe. VP wait.
You guys see that thing that's tweaking? That's like glitching right there. Like not fully rendering in.
Execute.
Oh wait, right over there.
Cave control first.
Here's the hit. Smoke block attempted by Flit. Flashes to support FaZe. Icy blinded by the third one.
You do?
This
Yeah.
backstab for Elige will come through.
It was like a
Icy
wall.
who stops that ramp play on for the ace, and it's just Elige left to beat.
Ace versus ace. Come on, Elige.
Step up in this series was far from a problem on map 1. But certainly a chances for more. Surely Elige can't match him. It's an ace v ace, and Icy gets his.
Fuck. Good try. Good try.
Around like that. An ace, no matter how you sliced it. And it's Icy to pick it up for Virtus.pro.
Oh, what a relief, dude. Tucked in cubby. 4 headshots come through up ramp. And Elige almost pulls back the 1v3 ace himself. Look at these shots. 3 out of 3.
Shit.
And then panic mode. He saves the day with body shots.
Do I think that G2 can take a map off Spirit? I mean, there's a chance. Passion UA did it.
Someone was going to leave disappointed.
There is a chance.
Instantly to this game.
That looks sick.
Yeah, it's farmed.
Icy has only Julies though. Wait, where did his money go? Did he buy Flit his M4? Or did he bought Flit and Fame?
Perfecto.
He bought all MP9s?
No, everyone else had to spend their money except Flit and Fame. So maybe he bought an M4 and an MP9, played Julies, and he's like, you get me back later with the AWP. It's crazy.
Investing into the future.
Oh, wow. We've even got replays.
How was Icy doing on map
Maybe
1?
Icy will bring his AWP here. Yeah, they bought it back. Fame dropped it. So, here we go.
I mean, he went 12 and 11, but he wasn't a wow factor or like bad.
Get removed. The Liege out middle through the smoke. Some things never change.
I'm pretty sure. Did Icy win that clutch actually? The 1v2 clutch on 13 HP?
Smoke's a problem. FaZe wanted to walk up on this A site. Denied.
Oh, Rain going to try and activate this lurk in the downtime.
MP9 there. Still a nuisance. No one in A.
Guess we'll never
It was a
know.
conscious
I forget.
decision from VP. They always had the chance to have a number over towards this A side of the map. Elise has just been cleaned out through mid, and now they all just have to look forward. Fame with the rundown onto Frozen, and it's all eyes on Brokey.
And they're waiting for the A
Through
push,
main,
yeah.
They're lending time to
He's
Flit,
dead.
and Brokey's suspicion never going to creep in. Why was no one facing? Well, he finds out there. Flit on the wrap round, keeps that round safe and sound for VP.
Surprised the penny didn't drop there. It was quite a while that player was tucked out behind the site. Could have repositioned, but Flit finishes it off. Despite 5v4, with the lurker removed, that A take goes nowhere. Icy on the ball right now. VP getting hyped because they know that, yes, this is an unlikely map on paper, but this isn't on paper. This is real. This is VP controlling the game against FaZe. A map up, first gun round in their pocket after an ace on the pistol. This is a VP who want to start to find upsets. We had an upset to start the day. Astralis taking down Na'Vi. What's to say VP can't beat on a FaZe that are in a weird position. They're in a weird place.
What does Charter breakfast look like?
Right their wrongs after
It's actually kind of like a
the
lunch.
season with Perfecto.
It's leftovers from what Joel made. The like taco-esque bowl type thing.
He's quick right now.
He's really feeling it here, and that's a huge X factor for Virtus Pro.
FaZe have the space,
Icy and
but what do
Orpa,
they
who
do
can
with it?
hit really hard at the best of times, but you sometimes have these games where he just goes missing. With him looking this good, that's a serious leg up for Virtus Pro.
He can't hold on here. Just a bunch of pistols trying to close the gap. Icy covers. Someone needs to hit something here. Brokey does. About time, but too late to win this round as the trades come in onto a lead. Frozen mollied. Forced back, and VP as good as done. 4-0. Save nothing. This is a Virtus Pro with something to say here. This is a Virtus Pro looking to 2-0 FaZe. Could that really be the world we're in? They beat them back in Lisbon. Last time they matched up.
That was the one with the 13-0 dust too, if I'm not wrong.
Or not. 12 off the T side.
Flit and Fame try to get involved in this mid clash. It's a bit of help. Going a long way. Electronic out on the heavens. Up sure, spammed out of the round. It means they were supposed to own mid. That's why Fame's kind of reluctant to give up this space. They trade.
When will it end? Is it just upset central today?
Go and reclaim it.
Oh, what if it's a day of upsets only?
Still love how keen VP are to fight, right? We know this FaZe's best side on this
G2
map.
beats Spirit.
VP just throwing themselves
Liquid
in the
beat
middle,
Furia.
beating them at their own game. FaZe forced the reset, walking, just to not get heard by any Heaven player. VP are nearby. Rain patrols. Karrigan plays middle late. Might throw a bit of a fake here in the mix.
Jacobium.
VP looking the wrong way. Keep Fame in donut. Still double cave. Even if FaZe walk up ramp and plant, that retake is on. They're going cave. They're going right where VP wanted.
Into the double setup. And as they look for Perfecto, it's the Icy Orb firing off. FaZe don't have the time to reconsider this. They don't have any other options available. They just have to commit into Icy's AWP. Spam connects, and Karrigan's gonna find him right as Icy takes his eyes off of ramp.
He got cooked there, didn't know where to look.
Fame still
FaZe
seems
need to win this
interested
round.
in giving this one a go.
No questions asked.
Quiet on the flank, but quick to get here. It's how quickly he's going to emerge up the ramp that could come as a surprise to FaZe. With no noise being made on this flank, Karrigan does keep eyes on it. Fame ready for this fight, can't get past Karrigan. And so FaZe Clan break on through on the back of that mid-split to open up.
Wait.
Into a double B hold, and they live to tell the tale.
Yeah, costly, close, scary for FaZe, but around around. Lovely idea to wallbang there. I felt like Icy could have just positioned better behind the site.
That's good art.
Ramp. He just seemed so sure someone was coming in on cave. After that molly, trying to go back to spot it again. 9-1, still having a great game. Does that let FaZe in?
I had Alexa B. Fuck.
Trying to build into a T side.
Oh, I'm fucked. I'm cooked.
It's not too late for FaZe. Even Heaven control, tenuous, fighting in middle. Elite, she's been forcing these openers. Undeniable here. Another 5v4 presented for FaZe.
More active CS out of Virtus Pro. They've got a man down, and so some intrigue put on ramp. Icy just creeps up close on the AWP.
Got spotted by the jump, though. You don't stay there after that.
It's a good thing they didn't go for that ramp push. Brokey just holding that line for a player creeping down.
Jig the setup up. Leech is in red. That will matter later. Face throw and execute. Soon will be Elige's time to play. Is anyone even considering this gap?
It doesn't look like it.
But he's not going. They're in the site.
Mm.
He doesn't need to. Good break.
They're not ready for carry.
I see with the flick.
Doesn't
Here comes
matter.
Elige.
And this backstab that's unaccounted
Huge.
for.
He saw Perfecto.
One kill onto Icy is enough to win you this round, even though he's
Elige
going to
is
fall
dead,
to
though.
fame. Just trying to flush Elige out wastes precious time for Virtus Pro. And so no launch of this retake. They'll back out and save these guns.
Perfecto wants up. He was grabbed.
Move!
It's like, get the fuck out of my way.
I like the FaZe even get into the bomb site before Elige is even needed. Makes that position even more valuable. VP committed to playing retake before they realize it's impossible with a guy in the back line. No escape, no entrance. Icy is on though. That's something. Give him a fight, he'll win it out.
Yeah, killing Karrigan in that smoke right there.
Stuck on the
was
rifle
huge.
this time though. That all, as we saw, denied by FaZe. These late flashes mid have been really good for FaZe, but no one's ever punished. Finally Frozen comes up heaven. But not in time to stop VP, who jumped back and escaped from mid.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
VP are well aware of the kind of task at hand here. They know that FaZe like this mid aggro to open up. They know they're going to be splitting it from the lane side.
This is the centerpiece of FaZe's T-side on this map. Just heaven splits, mid-rounding, faking out whether we're going to go B or whether we're going to donut split to A, doing those last second rotations. Question is, where's your stack? It's always a question for VP on the CT side. That's why they're playing active, getting info, re-aggressing. This is the least info VP have had all half. Flint needs to pick his poison, pick his position. Leaning back to B.
The timing couldn't be worse. The timing could not be worse. Flit. He thought he got the info here. He did a little jump spot as he walks away. He's going to go back in.
If you do exclamation mark HLTV, if it's not there, then
by surprise, missed shot.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tweaking then.
As to what's happening in the round. They're ready for this split. Carrigan playing in as that second player, trying to cut down these rotates. He knows that if he falters, the B take is over, as now it's just Brokey left. 3 players closing in on him. He'll chase down Perfecto. Tap on the bomb, baits the swing. Brokey's got
7 seconds. 7 seconds.
1 shot left.
What a weird fucking angle. He's
fight. He needs it right now.
No.
Fame steals himself away and takes it to time. Brokey with all the kills in the clutch, but none of the glory.
Damn, what a nice try for Brokey. The no-scope hunt into the cave, but that fake out, I think Fame reads it because it's in the open. He doesn't go somewhere safe to stick the bomb. He does it where he can be punished. Fame realizes, would he really commit there for real? And he reads it right. Almost walks back in. Brokey, NT, he thought about it. He really thought about sticking that bomb. But Fame calls the bluff, and VP pick up a clutch round.
That's
I
brutal.
like the change there for FaZe is they have a lead. Then they have Carrigan behind him, and that's
not what I meant to do.
VP
meant to do that.
Leech. In red, you go, hey, that's a lurker. The rest are hitting B, and then Carrigan jumps out of nowhere, shoots him in the back, but he got trapped out fighting the A rotations. He didn't have
First time streamer? Yeah, I'm new here.
And with no one getting into B for FaZe,
we should fucking
eat
quick.
On arrival.
Your hair curly? I don't know. Yeah, it gets curly.
In this really impossible spot, trying to fend off the A rotates, but also in the back of his mind, he's thinking, I have to help Brokey somehow. I have to help him
I'm hiding.
Get into B.
I'm eating.
So just rough that the actual B hit, that B split doesn't really connect. There's more of this skirmish for middle, and that's been happening all game long. Thinking back to one of the biggest L's that FaZe have taken on this map as of late, it was versus Na'Vi and Cologne. Na'Vi did a fantastic job of shutting down the lane aggression, shutting down middle. FaZe just didn't have a leg to stand on. FaZe are in B. They've been able to run up through the ramp. They did it on a contact play. Perfecto. Barreling through, peels the attention off.
2v2.
Now it's just down to Rain out here. Far flung on the long side, being held, being considered. They've just taken their eyes off of it. He makes steps. For VP, that's a huge helping hand, although they're not reacting to that yet. Firing off now, they have to be aware that Rain's trying to pressure them. Elige from ramp, they just saw him throw that molly. They knew where to look. Rain
wild play from Rain.
And Fame doesn't have the health to stick this defuse.
No kid.
Rain's looking to pick this round up on his own. Taking it to time. He'll get revenge on Virtus Pro.
I can't believe Rain calls the bluff there. I mean, that's a scary round to not re-peek after he hears the tap. But that's experience for Rain. Getting one off the bomb. Fame feeling like he's going to get run down. And Rain disappears into the mist. FaZe find a third. Off of walking into that empty site.
I'm hiding. I'm eating food quick.
That will break VP's money once and for all, forcing again. Coming down full.
Hold on.
FaZe, they've had enough with mid-rounding here. They just want to exec. Given how costly these rounds have come down, they have nothing to show but 3 MAC-10s. Only 1 AK in this round on Frozen, who's come in very quiet to this map.
I'm here.
FaZe from position.
I ate the the leftovers of that,
VP save.
or some of the leftovers that Phil made with like the tacos shit yesterday, like the taco bowl thing.
It's all fine for FaZe. Damage is good. It means VP have less to work with in that next round.
Yeah, but they did pick up a Mac 10. Yeah.
Another try.
Just hand over. Icy can hand over the 5-7 though.
To swing, but here we go. FaZe breaking into their T side. Better late than never.
Kerrigan looks stressed. I mean, they might be.
Timeout for VP, because these next few rounds decide if it's an acceptable half or a great one. Might have opened up strong, starting with an ace for Icy in the battle of aces between him and Elige.
W. Wooter.
As the games raged on, FaZe have started to find themselves more and more in control over this match. You only have these saved weapons cobbled together. Go at it again. Into mid they go. Deny this launching pad for FaZe, who are faking a B hit right now on Rain.
Yeah, but it's only Rain.
Kerrigan lobbed in some util for him. His Tech 9, or Mac 10 rather,
they took the bait though.
Off through the ramp smoke, and that's kept a lot of attention over here at B. VP feeling kind of jittery here in this type of a buy. They instant clap down on that. It's not a bad pickup for Fame, but very out of position here are Virtus Pro, and that bomb makes its way into the A site.
It won't be another save.
Rain can't die here. You really don't want him.
The only
to
person
die
that would
here.
maybe is Flick.
VP go looking for him, and Elige comes barreling through to lend a helping hand.
Flick good. Flick good. It's a FAMAS.
Crisis averted here. FaZe tie us up at 5-all.
VP stuck in the money hole in this half.
Yeah, I just can't wait to watch VP on T side.
Hot, but hasn't been able to get those orbs back in.
Going for the plant in 7 seconds.
VP with these constant forces are left with a final chance to buy near the end of this half, and even then it's not going to be perfect. Won't be able to get that AWP back for Icy in this entire half. And so the piece that brought them in to the start of this CT side, who aced the pistol, who bought guns for his teammates in that first gun round.
New birthday, mothership.
Wanting to finish off their CT side. FaZe warming in. Just like the end of
FaZe nowadays so boring. No, that's a lie. Go, that's a lie.
Looking for a 7-5 lead.
You're I think you meant to type VP.
Icy even throwing the FAMAS. Poor guy. Oh my god, Elige has been so reliable in this position. Out middle, through the smoke, finds the entry. Kerrigan follows up. That's 3 kills in 10 seconds for FaZe.
Warning.
That's the round.
Yeah, it must feel maddening for Virtus Pro, who know exactly, you know, the kind of keys to try and beat FaZe Clan is to keep them out of these mid splits. And they keep doing all the util. They roll out with flashes, with Molotovs down, nades in, trying to make Elige's life hard. He just goes on a second timing there, really late, actually plays through the smoke all the way.
He just keeps breaking it or shooting through it or edging the fire and getting a kill. Like, how many rounds has Elige just found that 5v4 in middle, and he goes on to get a double this time. Jokes aside from the overpass, he's looking a lot better here on Ancient.
What's the last map in this
FaZe
pool?
need him. They're facing elimination here. They're a map down in this series.
Inferno.
Talked about that Na'Vi game for
Oh,
FaZe
I'm gonna
back in
fall
Cologne.
asleep.
And if you remember, that was the map where Elige had like his worst tournament in the FaZe jersey. Goes to show just how much he brings to the table when he's switched on, right? This is why he's so important to FaZe's Ancient.
Because he's come in hard to some games, but we've also seen him across BO3s just have vast differences in performances. You know, get 20 kills one map, get single digits the next map. You know, disappear in the third map of a series. Like, just big highs, big deep lows. A lack of consistent output. But this is when FaZe need all the firepower they can get, and Liege is providing. 14 and 8. Icy finally gets an AWP. End of the half. Maybe end of the line here for VP. They need this round. Reflash middle does catch a lead.
Finally. They feel like finally we've broken him.
Yeesh.
We've got him past the Liege. We could actually win this round.
But you gotta hold
and then all of a sudden the rest of FaZe pull up. They've opened up the B site.
I pull
and it's going to
up.
be left to a retake here. ICU's been waiting to get his hands on an AWP. Only gets to put it to use in a 4v4 retake at B. And with Util still to play with here, smokes down. This is going to be a slow pace retake from Virtus Pro. Carrigan,
chill.
Hello, rolling back the years with a stylish 3K to close
Unk
this
still
out.
got
It's
it.
another 7-5
Unk still got it.
FaZe Clan as they're faring
Hell
on
yeah,
their
dude.
map
Fucking
pick.
smiling. 7-5. Chat, we're doing an ad break on the half. 7-5 on the half. Little scared, but we got this. We got this. Lock in, carry, go.
Counter-Strike, like a fine wine, has aged well. As have you, Mr. Bloom. And that's why I bring you today into the Counter-Strike Clubhouse. I've heard through the grapevine that you've brought the Paris Major. Mr. Bloom, please talk me through your decision to present this to the council.
Well, how right you are. I went down to the Clubhouse archives and I happened upon this one. This is at the Paris Major Grand Final, the last round. We're talking overtime on Nuke. Home crowd, everything is on the line right here.
Apex and ZywOo in the Accor Arena, as French as it gets. I think it's poetic as well that all 5 kills in the final round are from the 2 French players.
Yes.
This was supported by Dupree and by Magisk and Spinks.
This moment is everything. Like, this round would have been so different if ZywOo doesn't hit that shot. You can really taste the fear in Gamer Legion when they run from the ZywOo AWP.
In fear, you know, you see ZywOo shoot 1 bullet.
But they turn back because they're so afraid, and then they walk into Apex.
And here it is, that final shot, ZywOo to close it all.
Everything on him. Vitality.
No holds back, no surrender.
No holds back.
Some would say. Almost destiny that all 5 players are killed by the 2 Frenchmen on French soil.
There's so much rich history to be built on this moment alone.
And the fact that those 2 legends continue to improve. Legendary moment for the Vitality org.
Quite possibly a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for ZywOo to win on, you know, in Paris like that, and for Apex too.
That's why we have culture clubhouses. It's so that we can thrive in the finest environments, and if this isn't Counter-Strike in its finest environment, then I don't know what is.
Now we must find a reasonable score, both in terms of mechanics and cultural impact for this clip. And
of course.
Starting with the mechanics, it is a bit on the low end. I would give this maybe a 5 out of 10.
Of course.
Yes.
But on the cultural side, this is as big as it gets.
Brother.
ZywOo and Apex in France, in Paris.
FaZe ain't throwing,
After the
dude.
fall of
FaZe
French
lock
Counter-Strike,
it down.
Cast, it's Dupree's 5th major. I don't think it gets much bigger. I would say this is about an 8.5 out of 10 for me.
Mechanically speaking, I'll raise it just to the 6. But culture, this was a CSGO major for ZywOo. Now ZywOo, they call him the CS GOAT, but if he never had his CSGO major, then that argument is absolutely blown out of the water. But this was a crowning jewel in terms of his accomplishments. At the tail end of a game, he thrust himself into the pantheon of greats. And for that reason, I'll take your 8 and I'll crank it to a 10. Bottle it and keep it on the Culture Club's top shelf.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Elige, the madman, making magic happen on the T side of Ancient. 4-on-1 of opening jewels here from Elige. He comes in confident, starring, stunning, smiling, and taking those mid picks every single time. It sits FaZe 7-5 up on the T side of Ancient. We know they're a T side team, Harry, but can they close is the question. VP with a map in their pocket, anything's possible.
Yeah, well, Elige is at very high highs. Frozen on the verge of the Master Chief scoreline. Had to go 1-1-7.
It's good, Turboga. Yeah, the hair is back. The hair is back. Well, semi, kind of. I'm balding, but that's besides the point.
Or is it bloody raw?
What do you think, chat? Oh, I was going to say Kerrigan.
Brokey tucked in. Here's the footsteps coming his way.
Oh, he's seen from ramp, though.
Instantly as Icy opens up this B site. Rain with some taps, but unable to catch them on the cross. And so down to a retake here for FaZe. It looks like VP want to play for long control. That means they're scrapping, they're fighting. And while Frozen goes 1-1-7, we look at the other John, and he's not able to step up there.
Yikes.
Secured for VP and a one-round game again.
VP just do that in stages, man. They take cave, they stop, they wait for the flash, they pop out, they kill the cubby player, they wait, they swing long together. They're all tethered to one another. Not letting USP get away with a multi-kill on bad spacing. VP makes sure it is perfect. Important pistol to buy their way back into this game. A map that has done them no favors this year. VP look to find a huge upset here online. Lan awaits.
It's Rain down to his last mag.
All right.
I
don't think it's going to matter. No, he has plenty of bullets. He's picked up another. Didn't get to fire it once, of course, but that's fine. Well, Frozen's letting us know. He knows.
They were all here. What a crazy prediction.
Frozen wins this. 1v5. I was dreaming. I was asleep. I was asleep. I was slumped.
VP. They're on. FaZe coming in with a full buy. Timeout first.
I'll say this. If FaZe do... if VP do win this...
Yeah.
I think the sports psychologist stuff is working. Because they would have pulled off some good comebacks. They would have had the MIBR1, which required a lot of grit to stay in that game.
Sure.
And they would have demonstrated that same skill today versus FaZe. Finding themselves on the back foot in both maps, playing catch-up on these second halves.
It's valid.
I'm not going to say like, oh, they're all actually indestructible now, but it's more like, you know, keep going with the process, boys. Because, you know, I think it's well worthwhile. I mean, Electronic, his very first foray into in-game leading, he said, like, you remember when he actually stepped back from in-game leading, and he said, I think I'm too emotional, I get too invested. It's like, he's getting angry, he's getting emo. These aren't the emotions you want from your captain.
To be fair, we still see that even now, even in the recent LAN events this season. We've seen Electronic saying some pretty crazy stuff to his team, so don't think that's going away anytime soon. FaZe fight forward in middle. Icy can't hunt them down. They escape. 4v3.
I hope they do, Art.
Eyes set on the B play, Brokey mollied off, and so now it's a flash to try and set up Carrigan.
That Cubby's been played so much, but 2K.
And then some. Follow up on Icy out of cave.
Perfecto only
Perfecto
Mac
left
10.
is the last guy remaining. And even though you know he had to try and do it to him, it's not going to happen here for Perfecto,
be able to get one.
surely.
Or not.
He could not do it to anyone.
Let's go.
5 and 10, having trouble. Perfecto's return has not exactly been remarkable on VP just yet. Across the couple of outings, in Fisher and Cologne, one win over Tyloo is all they have to talk about. No other maps. With the Bounty, looking a little bit better as a team at least, but FaZe trying to level up on their pick. Take us to Inferno. Still a big question mark as to whether they can win the series.
Got you with the hydrate, Andrew.
Even if they get there.
Pays the fuck up, dude.
Electronic.
Let's see if they can lock in.
Get all the way to heaven, unscathed.
We're spying through, but Perfecto Tech 9 only.
Just enough util to deny them the info over mid. And that's created a lot of gaps, right? Just
wait, that is a huge
look at the reaction. Well, it's because they could have crossed red in this downtime now, right? And so FaZe is suddenly trying to plug all these holes that really one Molotov to displace these donut players has caused.
VP beating FaZe at their own game. That resmoke is key for Karrigan, but VP just have to go.
Karrigan's actually been pretty darn dependable in some of these high pressure moments. Top of the charts in behind Elige. So let's see. Oh, dead instantly as they will run up through that ramp smoke. Rain trying to recover this, and that's what it is for FaZe, a recovery mission. The bomb going down.
15 seconds bomb plant.
Stop that. You can still grab that defuse with Elige opening up the back door. Now he's low on health. They swing out wide and find Rain. Frozen catches one more.
So low.
HP on everyone.
2 and 3 health on these CTs. Low health 2 for Virtus Pro. A couple of shots. Decide the outcome. Decide the victor.
They know where they both are.
And Perfecto and Fame look to be the ones laughing when all is said and done. Frozen gonna need a 180.
Damn.
And it won't happen.
Nice try for FaZe, right? They get locked out of that bomb site. That was a 3-on-5. They get down to the 1v1. Everyone tagged up. VP stay inside of the site. Have to stay on the crossfire with the player stuck on default. No one can depart. Nice try for FaZe. But they got pulled off that B bomb site right at the perfect time for VP to execute. I like the call for VP. To just push a Elige back with that Molotov and go straight into a B execute. Misread smoke, not a problem, because it baits Elige behind it and VP fight him there. Elige with no support. FaZe's top performer, bested in middle. You do feel like when people miss that smoke, you always fight behind it.
Yeah. I mean, dude, Electronic on his redeemed Bob Ross arc. There's no missed smokes, only happy accidents there.
Yeah.
It gets them a opener out through mid.
Sets them up perfectly. VP, I mean, 4 in the red room. You're just chilling right now.
This is like they're posing for a photo.
Yeah. Painting trees. Are they going to fake smoke? Okay, it's a rotate smoke so they can get into CT spawn. Frozen, good luck. The Armada is coming.
Morning, Nate. Good morning.
It's got nades, but you can't pull them. You know, the second you do, VP will peek you. There's a shadow. There's another shadow. Frozen just domed. Electronic 96. He lives.
Wait, he missed?
Goes nowhere. Flank comes in. Brokey
Okay, but he
hits
hits
a brick.
that.
Are we 3v5ing?
Well, they don't know about a second player over here in main. That's the ace-up phase's sleeve in this spot.
And Karrigan already rotated too.
Of Rain.
That's plant stopped.
Swing, bomb plant denied. Karrigan now arrives. These MP9s keeping VP very claustrophobic.
What do you do?
Are they going to try and run this B?
They can make it. They can make it.
Oh! Through the smoke.
The bomb's tumbled
Don't
away,
die.
and Perfecto can't win it. Time won't allow. Karrigan's even wrapped back through red to watch the bomb. Perfecto tries
And
he
the op
might.
can
There
get
is
picked
no
up.
winning this. FaZe Clan, low economy. at their wits' end with Red Room taken. They wrestle that one back.
Icy would have had it. He would have had that B plot, and he had
He
just
would've.
enough time.
He
and
would've.
Brokey just smoke shots him.
Did he
while he's
jump
running
strafe away, CT? He didn't
flick
run
is
against a
sick.
wall? Was that
This
it?
kill wins the round.
Oh!
Crazy for Brokey. From the position,
Completely
named
through
after
the
him,
smoke.
and for good reason. My oh my, FaZe. That is a classic FaZe round.
Holy shit.
And look what it's done to VP. Tech9s, 1 Galil. Sunk. VP are all in.
It's them trying to take advantage of how close these rounds are and trying to get that like delayed gratification.
Where?
The last round was supposed to be it. They found the 5v4 untraded. That was meant to be the runway open to a lead taken for Virtus Pro. And so now they're desperate to reclaim that. They still have the chance to do so here.
Some good
They don't
util
really
on
have a very
VP.
pretty buy. It's a lot of pistols, Flit with the one gun, and their eyes set on this B plate in through cave. Carrigan, who's not had many missteps in this game, does get overwhelmed.
Molly.
Good molly though. Scary position for Brokey, can get spammed. VP pull back though. Gonna try on the ramp now.
You're also just kind of at your limit in terms of players you can rotate here. Frozen waiting and Donut has to stick around there just to deny a play in with the bomb in the closing seconds of this round.
One flash, that's all they've got.
Use it to try and get them in through the ramp at this point. All those rotates make their way over for FaZe. On the smoke spam, bit of damage done, but that plant will get found. 3v4 post plant here, no time to get comfortable. You're stuck in place, you're stuck where you are.
Okay, all right.
And so FaZe just looking to run through VP on this retake. Double digits
Huge.
secured.
Huge for FaZe.
4 from a Liege as well. Smoke shots to boot. Just spams him through. A Liege dependable in this game. He was the rock on the T side, constantly cracking open middle. Now rotating in to save FaZe from a low economy win.
About on Ancient. I mean, it's
Sharp
not
shots for
over.
Liege. Love to see it when he's online.
It's hopefully FaZe can close this out.
20 ADR.
Not make it too close.
You mean like switched online?
Switched online, yeah, not playing from home.
VP is playing good today.
And remember, if he wins this game, he can take VP's bounty and maybe buy some furniture.
Liege is 21 and 13. That is crazy. Liege Paradise Playground. I'm afraid. Yeah, we'll talk about
One
Inferno when we
smoke
get there,
fake?
if needed.
Or are they going to come from heaven back to A? Interesting. Hoping FaZe over rotate. Carrigan stays with the smoke. When he sees them run at him, he's going to have to drop it close instead of try and block them, but he's missed that timing.
Maybe he didn't want the timing. Wait, he's letting him just walk up.
That's,
Okay.
that's a perfect smoke. They're still going to come through.
They might fly out of it though. Pop flash through, just send him out,
Down the ramp.
or just send it out now.
Tries to fight for this space. That backstab's got to arrive quickly and cleanly. Icy gets in. Pistols find a way in, but that's
Huge,
a big nade
huge.
from Frozen. 2 kills from it. The planter and his cover.
Nice.
And Icy finished
Nice.
off. FaZe picking up steam. Frozen
Yes,
getting
Leamington.
activated as well. As this one looks to come
Map
up in
3.
favor of FaZe Clan, they're just rounds away from the promise of a third map and a chance at revenge versus Virtus Pro.
VP were looking really
He
good
just-
early in this game. They were trading out rounds, even coming into this half, winning both pistols, converting both pistols.
VP's win rate on
But now
Inferno
with
is
that
insane. FaZe
start to
is
run away.
not good.
3 rounds in a
Not
row.
good.
Shutting down B play after B play, and we're going to have to see
Oh,
VP
dude.
give us something new. Come back into Donut, actually commit to one of these late A attacks. They start in A main. Brokey denies Fame, but Perfecto's still here. He seems aware of a second player, but doesn't want to push the issue alone. Waits for Icy to come in. He will still go for this. Perfecto put down. Red control taken. Elige got to be careful. There's another man in here. He has no idea. Finds out the hard way. That's Icy getting his favorite gun picked up and a plant put down.
And Electronic can just try and slow down these rotates. At bare minimum, he's got the info. They know that one guy is going to go try and take
Should be a save, right?
now.
I mean, Carrigan went towards Donut, though.
What about Carrigan? It's Rain that's the question mark. But this is a very late lurk from Rain, and with Electronic going towards that main position, he's going to struggle to find his impact. This might just be the save. FaZe kind of out of position to justify going for this.
Yeah, they need the money more than anything.
And that's with those other rounds all coming down to the wire.
Maybe exits?
Die now, though.
Don't do exits, honestly.
This is kind of the high that Electronic's been hunting the entire game, is like looking to do good on the damage you've done to FaZe Clan in these rounds. And so they do find a kill on the save. That would be huge. FaZe never give them the chance.
Surprising to see Elige really panic that much. I think it's because the comms are frantic, right? FaZe is saying, hey, they're in red, they're splitting mid, watch out.
Because like now they can at least buy this next round.
The only player he realized was in main, but Perfecto waited for support to come in before he cleared that position. So it's a good trade from Icy. It wins the round. If Elige hangs on, he's got the favored gun. Feels like FaZe are living and dying on Elige right now. Can he keep it going? Can he redeem?
President activate.
Middle. Immediately falls back into their info setup. Frozen watching A, Elige jiggling, as has been the case most of this CT side. And VP go back into A. Electronic throwing a B fake.
Kerrigan's activated.
And then
16 and 13 young talent.
In position. There's still 3 strong here.
Fucking Frozen, doing good.
Multi-kill potential. He's had a very quiet map. Pretty rough series. Smoke blocks them.
Up and comer.
VP waits.
It's a really good trade of util. Like, you get the smoke down on B, Frozen insta-blocks main, and now there's no push. It almost feels obvious, right? It almost feels obvious that this is the B fake. And Carrigan feels that way too. He even made his way over. He started the round off over at that B side of the map. He's left Brokey and Rain there to lock that down.
And he makes Frozen's position more valuable just by getting spotted. But he leaves. As VP contact in. Frozen swings, he's dead. Lurker gone. Frozen hears him move in.
This is such a risk. It was so good. It was so good.
Stops Frozen on just 2. Still, how much further can this
good
really
trade.
go?
Good
with
trade.
Carrigan there is the third piece. FaZe swallow VP whole on that A take. They don't even get to make a dent. Churned up in main and go no further. Limp fake did nothing to sell FaZe the lie.
I'm surprised that he went for something like that. I'm surprised.
Yeah, it's rough for VP with no like plan B other than we just contact this round.
That was
to smoke out and walk in. Frozen picks the perfect position to catch him completely off guard. And FaZe may have leveled up just in time with 4 rounds.
High risk, high reward. Yeah, it is the angle. It is the angle.
Get us a guarantee of
See, if that was my premier match, I just get cleared.
He's throwing flashes, so I guess he'll go back and spawn to get it, but
no. Maybe I do right good now. In these lobbies.
It's VP way to pop late.
Icy's no gun. Yeah, Icy's no gun.
He's alone in this position.
I don't know.
And elbow. He needs to dodge.
We were playing after FaZe win. Yes. And to end the day is FURIA liquid.
Crazy sentence you never thought you'd say, but VP have realized they don't need to rush this mid fight, taking it a little bit slower.
Yeah.
Here.
Yep. Yandere, Amkel's new roster. I kind of like it, dude.
Here. VP need that. 1 minute.
Maybe the Melodoy money right hitting.
Icy's on a Glock armor. Oh my. Where do you go here, VP?
You watch Vitality tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be watching all the matches this weekend. Don't worry, I got it.
Position.
It looks like a good roster. I'm actually excited for Amkel.
I see just a glorified bomb carrier here, running it in.
Stab for Carrigan. And And this one looking to come unraveled. The full rotate here. Fame dead, and FaZe Clan a shot at redemption, a shot at the bounty on the head of VP. It's Inferno as our decider.
FaZe back in the game and back in this series.
FaZe up, motherfuckers.
Third and final decider that will be Inferno.
Inferno,
but
though.
Is due for FaZe Clan, bouncing back valiantly on Ancient. Your suspicions were right, Dupree. Not Virtus Pro's forte, but turns out Karrigan having a field day on this map.
Yeah, Karrigan had a great series.
I get channel point prediction ready.
Games where he turns up. It's not happening all the time, but when he actually does, it actually looks really good and actually helps obviously FaZe Clan to pull things out. Also, for him making good calls. I feel like VP. Yeah, you can definitely see.
Yeah,
that
VP and Inferno kind of scary.
When they played Overpass, they did make it more competitive than I
would
have
thought. Me? Oh, I'm with you,
I
Flemington.
feel like the overall approach for them was just like it went a bit too slow. I feel like Karrigan actually figured them out way faster than I would have anticipated. So overall, it was a good sign for FaZe Clan.
I'm very happy on behalf of FaZe for being able to bounce back. You know, you saw at the beginning of the game, it's 4-0 for VP. You could see the frustrations on the face of Frozen, and then Karrigan came in this particular round with a big one and kind of, you know, relived a little bit of that energy within the FaZe Clan camp. They needed that, made it on to actually win the first half, play pretty convincingly on that T side, and from that moment, you know, without the 4 VP lead, it felt like it wasn't a close game. It was cosmetically being kept close for the vast majority of it because of that good start. But outside of that, I felt FaZe were not only one level ahead of VP, but probably a couple of levels. But
yeah,
they had to warm up into it, and it took a bit of time.
They felt very much in control in the later stages of this map. But we do have a mic'd up moment from round 12, so let's listen into it.
No banana.
Nading? Or smoking us?
I have shield. I don't see banana. Oh, no.
Banana?
Cave.
One minute? Good. The fuck?
Cave.
Nice.
Nice.
Good shit, boys.
Nice. What the fuck?
I feel like Karrigan had to take a moment just to appreciate that himself. I mean, that flick, that was pretty clean from Karrigan.
That was very good. You know, I just talked about that he can have games where he can actually pop off, and you know, it looked like he was not totally aware that he actually got that third strike. You know, he
CW split tier 1. Yes.
But that was obviously very good from Karrigan.
Yeah, a good round from Karrigan, and important. Again, you know, it's 6-5 here at this point. It's very important that FaZe gets off to a good start for the first half. The second kill is nasty. The third one is even better, and I like how Rain was like, the fuck? And
TV, David, fuck off.
I kind of understood what was going on in that round, and that's also part of the charm. I think Karrigan played well overall. You know, it's good to have your in-game leader lead by example sometimes. As you said, Peter, he has those games occasionally where he shows up, and when he does, it usually means that FaZe is winning.
Sometimes you even surprise yourself. Let's talk a little bit about Elige, because it seemed like a very similar to the whole Bet Boom situation. You know, for him, just coming out, all guns are blazing. This is what we want to see from Elige. And I think a lot of people at times, you know, they're questioning a little bit, okay, was Elige the right move for FaZe? Is this the one that's kind of going to open up the team, bring them back to the heights that we saw like back in 2022?
Chat, who's winning Inferno? Channel point predictions open. Map 3.
I think that's what FaZe were hoping for when they signed Elige in the beginning as well, to get a superstar.
Are we going to get all 4 matches, map 3s?
The man that you could always count on would deliver at a very high level. You're right on saying, FURIA, that
make
what
a
did
long
against
day
kind of imitated right here, just against a slightly better opponent, I'd argue. And you know, it's funny with Elige because it was the same thing in Complexity. I remember diving into some of his stats at a certain event, you know, and he's significantly better on Ancient than it was on all the other maps, you know, and always consistently delivering at the time being on Ancient. So I feel like it's not only him in FaZe on Ancient that works out well, it's just the map that he favors to play.
And he has, as you can just see on your
Hopefully
screen,
FaZe are cooking with it.
He gets is just by controlling middle. Majority of them obviously from the T side. He definitely got a lot of job done with the fact of not only getting a lot of openings, but also getting more
Here's our
kills.
bald goat.
If he didn't actually get the kills, he would just get the
There
space
he
to pull out
is,
through Temple. So overall, he just came in, and this is what Elige is good at. You know, he got that job done as well back in Complexity. So to have this kind of guy that can go out and create so much chaos in a position that is so crucial. And when you look at the map of Ancient, that's very good for FaZe Clan. And Elige thrives in that position. You can see that he has multiple ways of doing where he goes through the smoke fast, sometimes he wastes it out, he calls the flash means to perfection. So it's obviously great to have him right there.
Okay, can we zoom out of just this map in isolation for 1 second? Let's play the managerial game again, because it's one of my favorite games. If you were FaZe Clan, if you were in charge of FaZe Clan and you had the opportunity to have kept Simple on the lineup or maybe made another change over the summer period, or done what FaZe have done and brought Brokey back into the mix after some extended time off. What
would you guys do?
You have
what would you
done?
do?
My first question would be, what kind of budget do I have to work with?
Like unlimited. Imagine all the money in the world.
Well, in that case, I would have gone for a different AWPer than Brokey. No offense, I think Brokey's comeback has been good, you know, and it's definitely a step in the right direction for him right now. But had I had all the money in the world, I would have tried to scout the market, see if I could find a different AWP player, and then continue.
Like
Simple? No, not like Simple. No, too early. You know, I think what Simple has done, you know, coming back to BC game, giving him half a year to perhaps regain his strength and perhaps regain his form. Maybe sign him after that period, who knows, or maybe Na'Vi takes him back. But I'm even at a point where I felt like Dexter probably could have been a candidate for that too. Yeah, to be completely honest, I thought he would bring some spice. The way he plays Counter-Strike is very different from Brokey as well. It is a tough market right now. I think if you were to acquire all players into your team, you had to throw a lot of money into the mix. Torsi in FaZe, would that have been a possibility? Probably not. I don't think Mouse would let him go, but that would be hella interesting. So that would be what I would do. I think the rest of the pieces winning FaZe is fine. Rain is the question mark. I think he stepped up after the summer break. So for now, let him stay.
I don't think Simple would have been the optimal choice, so I'm glad they didn't go with that one. Bringing Brokey back has maybe two things to it, whether they couldn't get that right AWPer that they wanted, so they were like, okay, it is, right? And then getting him back, and he's also come back looking
he needs time.
For sure, but Torsi, you wouldn't get Torsi, and I actually also
FaZe is also a team that wouldn't
obviously Dexter's back in
crazy
was difficult also with the rumors of monies getting in, and I actually think that the last event that he played with Falcon was really great, and he was maybe considered by a lot of people that he could actually go into FaZe, so that wouldn't be a bad choice.
Listen, he won an MVP at that event. He won a trophy, and then he left and said bye.
Yeah.
I think Dexter is, again, without knowing how it is playing with him, personality-wise, etc., if he's good or tough to work with, it doesn't strike me as a player that is impossible to work with at all. I think he's slept on a little bit, and I think he's waiting for the right offer, and I think FaZe could be that team potentially if this doesn't work out.
Okay, yeah, it's kind of hard when you're talking about AWPers that are actually viable to get, because obviously you're not going for the Monasteries, you're definitely not going for ZywOo, like he's going to be in Vitality forever.
Sun Payers would have been a better option.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think that would have been a sidestep. Yeah, I agree. I think
that he wouldn't
also
fit
a
in
sidestep.
that one.
Would you agree with Jacob's analysis that the AWPer would have been where you'd have focused your attention, or would you have made maybe some other moves around that?
I would probably be looking at the AWPer as the first kind of thing. And as much as I love Rain, I still think that he's also at a point in his career where it eventually will take a turn where he will consider it like to go on a retirement like I did myself.
He wasn't willing to
it's
sell.
probably just gonna be a matter of
FaZe
years.
for cheap.
And then you will probably have to look for like some kind of a young, full-time, aspiring anchor that could actually go and fulfill that. You know, because I don't think that replacing Frozen is the case. And obviously you've put in a lot of money to get Elise into the fray and actually having to do a lot of your heavy lifting. And Kerrigan, for that matter, still somewhat safe in that lineup. So
I don't know about that, Shotgun. I don't know.
Can we just recap a fact that we threw out yesterday, just in case anybody missed it? The fact that Rain has been on FaZe since January 2016.
Dexter's better than Brokey. Dexter's or Brokey came back and he's been looking good. He's actually been looking good.
9 years and 8 months or something like that. You know, quick math, something like that. It is crazy. It is nuts, and I hope he gets to have 10 years within FaZe Clan. You know, but I agree with Peter. I think Rain was a big point of conversation in the beginning of the year. I think after the summer break, he
when
stepped
Brokey
up
was meh,
games where he was definitely looking better. I think in these games
before
as well, he hasn't looked
the break.
subpar, so maybe he also felt the pressure. Maybe he felt that
I would say
if I don't
Dexter.
step up now, then that will
Currently,
be my time in
though,
FaZe.
I think
Maybe I
Brokey's
will have to
okay.
retire because I don't want to go somewhere else. So I like to see Rain stepping it up a little bit, and I hope that he's continuing that upwards trajectory because he's fun to watch when he's on it.
The whole event going to happen in the studio? Top 8. After today, the rest of the event will be in studio.
How long can he keep up with also, like, I don't know for a fact that he has 2 kids, you know, he's probably also want to spend some time at home, but obviously, like, where is his excitement for the game going? Is there going to be someone on the other side that's going to be more, like, on the firing side of wanting to go and improve their worth, you know? And I'm just curious to see how long, like, Rain can actually keep up with this one.
100%. Where does this fall for VP then? Like, if we're going to take map 1,
we'll be back in 5 minutes to map 3.
To Ancient in this series. What were the clear holes?
Am I gonna watch the BC game tomorrow? Their game tomorrow?
I think they were more competitive on Ancient than they probably would have thought themselves. In a sense, so I think they're coming into the third map still feeling comfortable, still feeling confident that a potential upset is on the cards right here. They were the ones picking. Let's not forget that. So clearly they must have had an idea of how they wanted to approach the game. So
I don't
think
perms
anything
to exhort.
changed. You know, phase 1 Ancient, that is exactly how it was supposed to go, and now we have the third
Monday
map
though. I'll be casting over it.
Sort of expecting to win.
I think VP, looking at the statistics, they like to play Inferno, and they played it a lot coming out of the Austin Major, a place where they obviously played against maybe a little bit of less good opponents, and they look very comfortable on the likes of Inferno. And I'm just curious to see if we're gonna get like a very one-sided map, or if both teams are gonna come in with a lot of firepower and they can just hold hands all the way to the end.
Let's put a pin in the Inferno conversation just for a few minutes, because we do have to throw things to a quick break. Join us back after the fact.
Chat, we're gonna do an ad break quick. We got map 3 at Hope Phase.
Or is it going to be FaZe? It's going down after this.
Hope Phase. Hope Phase. Joy Bodie. What is the next map? Map 3 is Inferno. Map 3 Inferno. Yikes. Yikes. Is better win. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. That's all I can say. Okay. Or don't lie, you like Texas better than Florida? No, I did not. It is flat there. You guys just have like a fucking zillion cockroaches just walking around, like vibing out. The weather there is worse than Florida. Way hotter. Nah, Florida clears. Thank you, Charlotte. Thank you, Bodie, for watching them. I appreciate it. Tisk. Dude, I'd go back to Texas, right? Maybe a different part of Texas, but I don't know. Bro, you get 2x as many hurricanes and your dog gets eaten by alligators every other day. 1, I don't have a dog, and 2, I'm Central Florida, so like that shit doesn't even like hit me.
Inferno will decide who joins us here in the studio in Malta. Will it be Virtus Pro or will it be FaZe? Gentlemen, floor is open. Who are you taking in this one?
I mean, if you look at raw numbers, and I know that
no, it was numbers, bad in Texas,
they have
in
an
Austin.
86% win rate on 7
I'm not hating on Texas. I'm not hating on Texas.
So in terms of that department, then
isn't
you
flat at all, bro.
And also FaZe.
Okay, Austin wasn't that flat. I guess
I think it puts them
driving
in
to
a
Austin
tricky
was
spot.
flat.
I don't think FaZe is walking into this game thinking we're most definitely going to win against VP. I don't think they're the clear-cut favorites, but they are the favorites anyway. I also do think FaZe will get it done. Frozen haven't had the best game so far. Elise has been playing on
so
a
maybe it's when I went
again.
there then.
That ancient performance is not
maybe June Austin was
tough. That is being targeted quite a lot by the opposition, which means that whoever's playing around Kerrigan on that smaller bomb side needs to help him out.
Yeah, but I don't mind humidity, which is a hot take.
He will need to roam around. He would need to be very flexible on the CT side with the off. If he's successful with that, then I have high faith in FaZe making it happen.
Yeah, so you're going with
Florida's also flat.
Despite all the numbers, you're going with the emotion
all the
side.
numbers. I'm going with my brain for you.
You're really feeling something today. Dupree, I'm hearing that VP, I believe, won the 9th round, so they get to choose a starting side. Any individual that you're looking on from the side of VP?
I just hope that VP just continues somewhat of the same trend that they showed on Overpass, regardless of the map. You know, that they played. I feel like when they turned into Ancient, things were just getting too slow. And I feel like when VP turns into this very slow playing machine, then they end up in positions where they don't really can find the path out of their issues. And that can very easily happen on Inferno if you don't keep losing banana control, if you can't get like that kind of control, but also keep losing frags inside the middle area, then where do you take your attention? So obviously for that matter, then I think VP just needs to go back and maybe pace up a little bit compared to what they did.
Well, our attention does turn to the third and final decider, the ultimate decider of Inferno between VP and FaZe.
VP need to pace up. Oh dear. They're in trouble, Harry.
Yeah, and also Inferno, VP on it. I don't know. I think they might pace down for this one.
Yeah, sadly.
Look, for FaZe, it's been a suspiciously great series from Elige. He's kept it up across all the maps thus far.
Suspicious because of the overpass, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
He's looking really, really good. But there were some absences, and there's been kind of a revolving door of absences on these other maps for FaZe. Frozen going quiet on Ancient, going on to recover somewhat from a slow beginning. Wasn't really a requirement. Brokey kind of coming through with a bit of a leg up there. It was him struggling on that first map alongside Carrigan.
Northeast is sick.
And so
I used to live in Mass, so I like Mass. Chat, channel point predictions open. Last call. I'll give you guys this whole round. Channel point predictions open. Map 3. FaZe VP.
Well, luckily he's in a really fun position, which is...
I will leave it open for almost the whole round. Almost.
Let's have a look. In this round, it will be of no interest for VP to use utility. They play a 4.
But I don't want to hear no one be like, I missed channel point prediction. I missed it.
On Inferno. They've been doing this for the
How could I miss it?
Flit on the pixel angle, Dooley's dropped for him.
Want to watch more ads?
Back in the
On halftime mode.
So he
got
takes
you.
one shot with the USP at range, or a couple if he's feeling saucy. And then he backs up, and that allows a 4-man stack over here at A. VP love this pistol round.
Well, FaZe, they don't know.
Map 3 decider. After this, we will be going to
Research.
Spirit.
Will they walk into this stack, the mind game? Would they possibly run this pistol again? Oh yes, they will.
G2. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Perfecto with his own pair.
Last call for channel points, chat. Last call.
Stack into the lion's den. Oh god, there's so many lions.
Fame and Perfecto down here in the pit. Keep the round live, and it comes down to this.
Ooh.
A 1v1. Carrigan expecting Flit to already be here. It's only a tap on that bomb. Taps again, trying to draw the fight out. Right as Flit moves in.
Oh dear.
Timing.
Unlucky. I'm surprised he doesn't stick there, because you kill 4 players that quick. Still thinking there's a 5th. Maybe thinking Flit ran down Banana, had a quick timing, but yeah, there was a partner available. Would have put the pressure on Flit. Carrigan's having to consider too many positions, and Flit walks in on the smoke fade.
You can kind of feel it happening as well. Like Carrigan went so wide at long that he felt like he'd cleared enough.
Yeah.
You know, there's a different variation of that world, that round in the world, in one of the many timelines running parallel to ours, where Flit did flank Banana, and we all go, oh, Carrigan's a genius. But just a rough way for that to go. Missed timing, and a pistol round gifted to VP.
Time to farm. There is that Banana push for Flit. Nice dig for Elige. Oh
He's
my
not
goodness.
beating the allegations, bro. He's so good.
He is on it. One more kill would make this excellent for FaZe. Would tee them up nicely.
Rain, eh?
Rain
Comes down though.
Rain with the deagle, eh?
He could.
Right.
Oh, Fame. He could get Fame. Oh no, Fame's tucking more.
All right, Rain. We're noticing. We're seeing.
It's all right.
He's got
Think
the
so.
spot there.
Breathe.
All right.
Hold on. Wait. Grab bomb. Grab bomb. Grab bomb.
MP9's up close, kind of the bane of the Deagle's existence.
Fuck.
And
If he
there they
ran
are on a
grab
wide
bomb,
swing. I like that from VP.
run down
Don't
Mexi.
Don't overthink. Don't give him the chance to string you along in a series of Deagle fights.
Big green drink for Elite. What was that? Was that like a matcha?
Is that a juicer?
A matcha guy.
Whatever he's drinking, bro, it's a matcha made in heaven. I tell you what, he's on a tear.
Bit of Dubai chocolate, a matcha.
Green milk, dude.
Shrek.
Mojito.
Shrek juice. Swamp.
Home remedies are good.
Swamp water. You want that swamp juice? Swamp. Oh god. Mac 10, very scary.
They say 3 HEs.
Jumping around. Couldn't get on the boost. It's an ugly way for the game to start on this buy round.
Oh my god. Stay away from the smokes. Goodbye, B. Goodbye. Fame's leaving. See you next round.
Save. Oh, Inferno. Please change.
Hang on.
It's Fame time.
Oh god.
No, they're rotating. No way.
Hang on a second.
But they might find out first. They might go B. Oh god.
If you don't leave yourself with enough time, you'll never find out. You'll be none the wiser.
Wait.
Hang on a second.
Wait, will he call it? Surely
He's not calling it. He's not calling it.
Come on.
Karen's
Call it.
CT
Yeah.
He walked in. He said, "Guys, I think there's no one here. I'll go double check."
Damn, I missed predictions.
Phew.
Thank fuck.
That's why you play the info. That's why you send in a Roma. Something smells.
Oh.
The B site is clear.
Fame time. Not gonna lie, Kerrigan should go hunt with the Mac 10. I know he's literally like 1 HP, but I mean shit. Oh, he upgraded to an A1. Never mind. He grabbed an A1 for free. Keep the money. I forgot that Flit died with one.
Face stickers on this AK.
Default AK face stickers.
Isn't just the vanilla AK.
Yeah, the default. Yeah, it looks nice. It's retro. Of course, the Leech has no skins.
No, I know.
Yeah, suspicious.
No
again.
furniture, no skins.
Yeah. He's on a brand new ID in a new city. Fake passport.
He has,
Fame simulator. Fame simulator.
His
Fame.
fingerprints off.
Fame time.
Can't track it.
Levi Ackerman is the profile picture. It's over.
I see orb.
I see one too.
Oh,
you hate me for that. Perfecto. Creep down through mid with the AWP covering him.
Yoink.
Snatches one, but now he's getting sandwiched.
Ooh, Rain found Icy.
2 quick kills for Rain as he's on the money.
Simple and a bald cat.
Forecast shows up for FaZe. Sleet as Rain meets Ice.
One day the casters will know us and they'll know Joel. They'll know Joel lore and say, hey, there's that one streamer that has a mod named Joel that's also bald. He also kind of looks like him.
They have to find out the hard way.
They're just going to be battling into the stack here. Oh, hang on.
No, they're going through this.
Grab CT. Grab CT, go B.
But always suspicious is Carrigan. Oh no, it is the A split. Nade on the smoke, they break it open. Gonna try and play through this. Fame bested, electronic spot.
Oh, nice.
A man left down in the pit, it's Flit.
35 seconds.
Oh yeah, why would they? There's the catch on Carrigan, can't go any further. FaZe will break through the stack. They play right in a VP's hands, only to rip all those guns away from Virtus Pro.
Okay, mind games.
Let's go.
This matchup now. That's 2 gun rounds where VP have fully stacked this A bomb site. And so will the penny start to drop the phase? Can they start to figure out what VP are doing, leaving B very underguarded? And Lee's just going to be tasked to deal with that. Uncover these stacks. Entry this empty site. Is he up for the job? In this round should be easy. 2 smokes and some pistol upgrades here for VP. Not much to work with.
Going into the apartments versus 5-7s is a horrible job. No one likes, but Rain makes it work.
Oh, wait.
Alicia's
Icy's
showing why
alive.
it's so hard.
Oh,
Backs it up close. Icy is trapped.
Oh, oh!
Can't see through the fire.
But it's still a FaZe Clan round when all is said and done.
Yeah.
Is it though? Is it though?
Flip with an AK.
Bomb is super late, but Electronic won't be able to find it in time.
Dragon's like, you did clear the apps, right? Right? Right. So Flit should save.
This
FaZe should take the
2022 VP. Chat, when does sticker capsules from Austin go on sale? Are they on sale? I need to invest.
This could be a gun in store for Electronic. That's what
Oh.
a wonderful observer
Damn
just
reincarnated.
showed off. Hang on, there you go. You knew it was around here somewhere.
Can they go on sale? Are they going to? Imagine they don't go on
Ooh,
sale.
but Carrigan's
No,
following
I'm
the
kidding. They make so much
He's
money.
like a detective. He's seen the AK's gone. That means the killer must be near. Oh.
Can they stop telling him after the major? No, they wait a second. They wait to after the major. They do the champion capsule, and then later on they'll put them back on sale.
Oh, one of the kills. One of the kills. But it was Electronic in the apartments with the AK-47.
Paris investors are up. I did see that. I've been seeing that. That's why I asked. I'm up, dude.
VP saved something.
We're not selling yet. We're not
He's gonna
selling.
keep that for himself? I think he will.
It's only been 2 years, but we're holding.
Or give it to Flit.
We're holding.
Oh, he gave it to Flit. Respect.
EG investors.
So Electronic setting up his team.
I opened a lot of Austin.
And the B stack might
Way
just
too
get dodged
much.
here. VP leans strong towards Banana. They want to take this space. Frozen's
30
left to
bucks
play
for
in on
what?
this side of the map on his lonesome.
For
Flit will find
golds?
him on that AK. And if FaZe did want to try and pick up the pace here and react to this space they've got in top mid, well, the bomb is down at stairs and Frozen's in no real shape to go and get it. That's why nade comes through. Frozen now deleted. VP in a powerful position here. A 5v3 off the back of Flit.
Oh, but you know the thing about the Inferno T side, you can save a round with a couple of kills. Roki finds that pick into apps, and that opens up room on A.
20 cents and 30 bucks is
Random
crazy.
shot gives away his position. Warns a Liege. Ready for that engagement. Won't overcommit. Orb still at B. Never been seen here by FaZe. Icy lucky to be alive. He's got a resmoke picked up. He's got an Orb trained on the angle. Brokey. Have to crouch peek this Orb. And Icy's wide. So if it's not a boost, it should be Icy. Dropping that AWP, blocking the B-bomb site, and with 30 seconds, FaZe are split up. They can't really wait on a Liege to wrap B. So maybe he goes A instead.
Oh, hang on. Noise.
Oh.
Bloody hell, Electronic.
Nice shot. That's
Just
a save.
barrels into Elige, and Arain goes no further. They were waiting to see if Elige could find a way in through the back. It would have been a buzzer beater of a round for FaZe anyway. So just saving now. Virtus Pro return to form here. Flick, given that AK, puts it to work straight away.
Try talking in chat again when you're a true fan. I like every message because I'm just that jack, dude. You're just that good, Nick.
Ever try something a bit quicker on Banana here? They get denied. It's only
Hear about Pro CS the easiest way?
Blanket Banana and Util play their 2 spawns and
I stick in the souvenir cases.
Up.
I try to buy them every major and everything too. Also because I like opening them.
Players on that A side. So first pause for FaZe as Neo comes on the mic. Conversation between him and Carrigan.
It's crazy, Jason.
Get FaZe back to their winning ways.
I know someone that sold Dignitas Hollows on the Steam market for 50 cents. That's crazy. Who said easy way to go pro? Wait, what?
This is an epic clash.
Damn, you're hate watching me? That's crazy.
Both looking lights out. To open up this final map. Flitz come through with a vengeance. Ooh, I see. He's gonna try his hand at that AWP opener.
Sold for $6.
Heard when the spam comes through.
Holy shit.
Dude, if Elige wallbangs. If Elige wallbangs, I'm leaving the studio.
They're going contact. Good nade.
I'll give you 10.
Ball blind. And Elige with
I don't
the
got
clear.
no pull.
How did he do? Burst perfecto up top of the boost, and then the flick down to the man underneath.
One spray. Careful. Let that smoke bloom. Frozen's still at long. If he dies, that opens up a path to retake, but Brokey spams the smoke. And I see left to B. I mean, that was 4 strong on A. Couldn't hold it down. That heavy mid setup. Elige spray down. That's a refrag paying off.
Regular iBuy power. And it's worth $100. Regular iBuy power. And $100 on a candy apple. I had an iBuy power hollow on a candy apple. Rest in pepperoni. Is it still NA?
Golden eggs.
No.
Yeah, one of the pets coming. They're adding pets. That's real.
Well, there's stuff in the game.
Org is NA. Org is NA though.
Pets, bro. You're gonna be able to hatch your own chicken.
Easiest way to support pro is to buy major. Oh yeah. So the easiest way to support top tier, yeah, would probably be capsules. Yeah.
Lovely. Yeah, I feel that.
Organ players is buying capsules. Other outside of that though, like teams that don't show up, I mean that's it doesn't support them.
VP's money, and suddenly this T side can really get going. But that's a strong start. Icy Orb and a nade to soften up this change of pace from FaZe Clan.
Social media engagement. Yeah, social media engagement.
Go back to the drawing board here. You've taken so much damage. Util in and exchange.
I'll agree with that.
But as much as you keep putting down, nothing's easing up.
Helps with
you haven't
sponsors.
got that trade kill, that equalizer you were hoping for.
Social media engagement.
Wounded.
VP would save here.
Only players with health.
Donating.
Elige, but they've both been looking
Most of the time, smaller orgs make shit money on like apparel.
Series long. Rain's trying to create some opportunity here. Things look cloudy now, but with a chance for rain, anything's possible.
You see your openers.
30
You're
teams
going to
in
attempt this
there.
round. At least you've got your right pieces healthy.
Right, more of stage 1 capsules. I agree with that.
VP with
Well, it's not that the other ones don't matter though. The other ones are in a rough spot because they're also paying a lot of money and not making the major.
So FaZe have avoided the stack for now.
I don't think make so much on merch because they have the funds to it, but like that, they're also a top org because of the content creation and notability from
Rain
names.
finds an entry. I don't know how he dies. How does Rain die?
Did he DC?
He might have.
That's awkward.
I don't think he threw any nades. He got the kill, he insta-left, but hey, his job is done.
And Thieves does have sick merch and branding.
And with the health so low, because of grenades, VP don't know they don't attempt it. They had HE.
Wait, did he disconnect?
Dude, he did the peace out and then like fade into existence.
Dude, he did enough. He did all they needed, getting that apps kill. No way. That's how they win. The sun is out. The rain is gone. FaZe win a very difficult round.
I'm not feeling too good, Mr. Anderson. He just disappears.
Merchant branding, 100%.
That's wild. Did rain DC?
How much was map 2? What do you mean? Like, what was the score of it?
I can see there's still games on his monitor. I'm assuming he's not like playing something else.
13-9. You saw me, bro? All right, word. I'm happy someone saw that shit, Elite. I tried.
Yeah, I'd say.
Super high end.
What happened to rain?
I think he just DC'd.
I'm spending good money on.
That worked.
That is true. That is true.
Dude, that's the coolest thing ever. Killing someone as UDC from the game.
I know. I want to make my merch line. I want to do like quality and like make sure I'm printing on good brands and not like also have good design because like
rolling now, a couple of rounds in a row, ready to break VP's money, who have been save heavy, understandably. That was the wrong stack last round. He's been doing this a lot, walking through the smoke. This time it works.
Partnered with Nike when? Never. Can we get a bald Joel shirt? Yeah. Content creator merch is usually so ugly. I know. I don't want it to be ugly though. That's the thing.
Sure, but looking for
I want to make streetwear, like shit that you can just wear like in the open. Like I want some meme shit, right? Like I want a meme collection, but like I want like I want to make streetwear.
Coming through the apartments. He's gonna try and make VP do the disappearing act in this round.
Is Flom? That's valid. I wanted to get a Flom hoodie when they came out.
Round ends in a second with those three. Farming Virtus Pro.
The purple ones.
What happened? Who knows?
That's just a brutal way to lose a round. You're sitting there 5 on 4, feeling really good,
Fucking
really good,
shit.
and you're saving. Like there was never even a point where you realized you could lose that.
Purple hoodie is so nice.
In the blink of an eye. Steps bait him in.
Should have knifed him.
It's exits galore for VP, as his half really just has been.
Did you know who does that, Blaker? I'm gonna do it personal because a lot of times when you print with like other companies and shit, they give you shit like portions. Like most of the esports apparel brands fucking suck, dude. They're like, oh yeah, you sold that, bro. Here's 5%, and it's like, what? Like sure, if I want to make a jersey, but I wouldn't go through them for apparel.
Yeah.
Merge apparel.
Yeah, I think with the major, like with FaZe, I think the caveat is that they're always like these really close losses where they've been like it's not a map that I imagine the players feel super uncomfortable on, but they are on that string of losses right now.
I think I've heard of this place.
World beaters. The fact that Liquid are in there a couple of times, there's always like a weirdness when it's former teams matching, you know, former teammates matching up. That adds a bit of an X factor. FaZe ain't messing around here, that much is for certain.
Make a hoodie with a single egg on it. Would you buy it, Jay-Z? No. Fucking David.
Flashing apps reveals rain. Oh, could have been an entry into this B site. Roki still manually clawing in.
Oh.
Tucked in. Unwilling to peak his fame.
Joel inside.
They rotate out. VP again, just loving these A stacks. Despite the AWP being spotted at car, they still believe FaZe will go back 30 seconds for FaZe to make up their mind.
Audio?
The first.
Right.
Only Fame versus the rest.
I know we've been yapping, dude, but FaZe is kind of cooking right now, dude. Just kill Fame, you win. Kill Fame. Don't overlook Fame. Kill Fame, you win. Kill Fame. Kill Fame. Plant the bomb.
Even though they get that trade, the bomb's only just getting planted now. It's really, really close, and VP rob that round away with milliseconds to spare.
They got the kill at 8 seconds. You'd think there'd be a plant.
Good catch on the audio. Good catch on the
They
audio.
don't believe and they're cool. They saw Flit.
Good
That's
catch.
the B
Good
player.
catch.
On long side. They kill Fame backside. You just got to stick it.
Crazy curse. It wasn't a curse. Just don't overlook it. So many people have been overlooking Nubox so much.
Most important bit.
So freaking much.
Oh dear. VP will take that. Fame gets his 1 kill, which doesn't feel like enough, but apparently
Coach.
it is. Chaos.
Didn't the bomb didn't get bomb plant? Yeah, they did it. They like missed off like half a second. I think it was like it's actually crazy. Heck pause.
Okay, tech pause called on in. That is a tough round to stomach for FaZe.
Will the score? Yeah, that's what we
position
try and make it clean up around here.
Managed to get through that
Try and keep it
backside.
clean.
Also, yeah, I was going to say, there's 5 seconds left.
Okay.
Saying there's 8 is a bit...
Sorry. I apologize.
Because then that's a fumbling, but this was just chaos caused by Fame. Frozen looking for a trade, thinking he still had time to plant.
Control, David.
Right back in. A chance now for Verse
Kerrigan needs
Pro.
to start fucking wee-wooing.
Split this half. Frozen making noise at the B-bomb site. Here's the AWP fire off. That's nice info.
Defecto needs to cook.
A bit more security as well, taking these lines through mid.
The opposite of what their names are. What would Electronic be? Static?
Freedom he has knowing that AWP isn't here is pretty huge.
Icy, you call him
Means
warm.
he can just go around these corners scoped in.
Fame, lame.
Past Electronic. And he made it past him not once, but twice over.
Flit, fluke. I don't even know what flit means.
Places with Kerrigan again. It will still sniff him out.
So many of these rounds just
Brokey,
down to
broke.
just exploding on A and getting 3 kills in 5 seconds and winning the round. I mean, VP know it's coming. They just can't stop it. That warning, Electronic saying Kerrigan's gone through. They're coming. They're hitting A.
Spicy ball.
And VP still died to the short player, to the apps player.
Leash with hair.
Doesn't even come down to Kerrigan,
He gets
really.
nerfed. Electronic would be analog.
These rounds are just super decisive, and FaZe have no interest in that B site.
Yeah, last round was
Every time
rough.
they go, they lose it to time.
This has been a good T-half from
We've
FaZe.
had nothing but 7-5 scorelines in this entire series on the half.
Means a portable lighter.
Best half looking to be put forward by FaZe because they've broken VP's money. This save
No.
is
His
gonna
name's
allow
Flit,
Profify to
not
come through.
Flint.
You might
Art.
still feel
His name is
some
Flit.
limitations. FaZe are the ones in with the chance of the strongest half yet.
Flint and Steel.
Timings hit by Kerrigan over on long.
Flint and Steel.
Electronic was hunting ghosts.
And I think my main takeaway is how good Elish has looked in this series. You know, he was the only guy on overpass, really. And
Grimkin
was
jockey.
the difference maker time after time, 25 and 15. He's kept that up. He's had a bunch of multi-kills on this A site. He's been reliable. Really good game for Elish right when FaZe. Oh dear. Right when they need him. Oh, you're in trouble, Flit. Grenades and flashes land. Getting 1 is a blessing. But Fame has no support and VP are not budging.
For no T-sided map? I hope not.
That long smoke, VP are already ahead of it. And I think if anything, when you see that come in, it might trigger you to want to go for info over here in top mid. Fame's still just waiting with this smoke pole. Gonna go in now, and that's right as VP
And they have a re-smoke for
this
it.
Info from middle, and are going to start rotating a player away.
And they have a, is that Moose?
Perfecto looking to
Yo,
link up at this
wait,
B-bomb
hold
site
on.
with Fame. This is where the hit's coming to.
Wait.
Fames are committed to this. They've not left themselves with any other option. Break on the smoke. Play through.
Yeah, are you guys playing in the duo tourney tonight? 2v2 wingman tourney.
Traded on the spam. Smoke breaks. Sees Icy clawing back at 2v2. He can slow down now.
But is now
Electronic
floundered.
a little ways away. Has to play up through Banana. So Icy just takes a line and waits for his captain.
What can you win? First place is $200. Second place is $50. Third and fourth, you get 25k face it points.
Through the mouth of Banana. Elige there to pick it up and continuing just his strong form. It's been the case throughout this
How many
entire
teams?
series. Elige
128 cap.
to send us into this
With the
and
Joel
potentially
stream
last half with the best scoreline
on Trada
yet for
TV.
FaZe in
What
this-
does
in
last
this
place
series.
get? Nothing. Yeah, we are going to do an ad break really quick. Elige the onliner. Wait, is it tonight? It's tonight. It's tonight. It's tonight in 6 hours. Exclamation mark duo. 100k channel points? That actually would be a good idea. I don't have a teammate? I mean, I asked Moose, but then I asked you, and then you didn't respond. And Moose... Did Moose respond? I know I asked Moose. I think I asked Moose. Moose, did I not ask you? Well, I might have. Oh, I messaged him, but he never responded. Next time 5v5? Yeah, next time I want it to be a VRS tourney. What's the lowest level requirement? 1, non-existent. I've been dead. I'm trying to play in it. That's all I'm trying to say. You've been... Nah, you're chilling, Moose. Are you streaming it? Joel's gonna be streaming it on Trada TV. Because I'm gonna try and play in it. Yeah, because once I'm out, more than likely I'll go like say what's good and talk, but I'll be sleeping. Because gotta wake up tomorrow. First round? It's not first round. Is it possible to invest in this? Invest in what? His VP should go back. Name of Outsiders. Yeah, I remember Outsiders. Interesting. I mean, well, it's VP's the org. It was some issues going on back then. But I think I can smoke you. Oh, dude, you're free. Long lost duo mate forever and ever and ever until we die. I don't got a duo yet. Trada HQ. What's level is 1. Or are you, homie? Wait, me? I'm level 8 maybe right now. Let me know. I got you, mothership. I could drop a skin, $50 or more. That'd be sick. Let's get a Roxy. No, that would be sick though, mothership. Yeah, this was trying to this was kind of like put together pretty quickly, but we've been trying to push it a little bit. Cutting into my UFC time. You're good. Mothership, shut up. Shut up. We don't talk about that. Art, you're tweaking, brother, man. Tweaking, brother, man. That's 200. I'm fuming. That's what you get for roasting me. That's what you got.
Back in the second half.
Yeah, it's a good idea you take it, bro. I fumbled mine.
No, yeah, well, you've kind of run over mine as well, but that's fine. We go to the T side. A half Harry that may, some are saying,
no, yes.
for a VP, because this T side known to be slow, known to be meticulous,
You're right.
to be calculated.
You wanted 10.
Sometimes.
It's certainly the last half. We've established that.
It's one of the halves available in this series. 6, well, not 6, 3 maps. 6 halves. Make a whole. VP Put a hole in my head. If they play as slow as they usually do, what have they got?
Come on, phase win pistol. Phase win pistol.
Okay. They're going in to the quaddies. The double dual Berettas.
There's one.
Opener found.
There's
and
none.
the double dualies never really work.
No.
I feel like that's how I see him go. I get excited about the prospect.
Turn up.
Still hate the new railing.
Yeah, it's
All right, they can go where they want to.
The fine folks in all the various chats in telling Valve.
Ishfi, I gotta push the timer back.
Frozen. He's railing them. One off the dual Berettas. Carrigan did slip past Electronic and Frozen dead. Carrigan head on a swivel. Oh, he's making this feel possible. What is it? Carrigan! That is fair.
Wee woo!
Oh my god!
Wee woo!
Wow. Wow. That's out of nowhere. Delirious round for Carrigan.
Dude, no
That's
one
like a
can
crazy
believe
mothership.
that.
I saw that.
Mousepad last pistol.
Wee woo. Wee woo.
Smiling away. He's
Look at him.
Carrigan with like the cleanest
Look at
pistol
him.
out of his life.
New talent, bro. Who is this up and comer?
And that gets the
Yo,
blood
what's good,
pumping.
GKS?
There's no way you can lose now.
No, you're not allowed to. Get him out.
He's not even an Ankh, dude. He's
Why
dude.
isn't there
Look at him.
reaction, Finn? That was crazy.
He's locked in, Harry. He's locked in.
He has
We've got
potential.
A force fight for VP. Nothing is safe.
I hear the wee woo in my dreams. Good system. The ambulance is always near. Let me in, dude.
But he's pro now.
Oh, the pillar play, the boost. They should have saw the boost. Did they not see the boost? He dropped off.
Gets out. He's being hounded
Oh,
down
the
through
single
the
chase, though. The
apartments.
single chase. Push.
Oh, dear. Someone help Perfecto, please.
Yeah, they needed a help Perfecto.
Overwhelmed. Pistol out for a lead. And 2-2
Come on.
is good here for VP. They're going to get a bomb plant.
Frozen HE. Double HE. They have Molly.
Grenades go in.
Oh.
Getting threatened. But they will still be allowed to plant. Smoke will set phase up for retake. It's all a bit of a
What's your favorite sound? I don't know. That I sleep so close to Trotter. He is in my dreams 90% of the time.
But I don't see him.
Calculated.
Flit low on ammo. In danger of getting traded here. But
Dude, look,
Carrigan
young
can't find
talent,
him in
young
time.
talent.
Just slips through the long smokes.
Flicks over.
Another clutch required.
Oh, wait, it missed. No, it didn't. Might have.
The fate of this. There isn't time. Wait, the molly did miss.
Oh, young talent.
Oh, and there was a smoke the whole time. He could have stuck, but yeah, he probably would have got run down there. Unlucky for Carrigan. Force buy for VP. Big victory to win early in the half. Resets the money. It's a different game now. FaZe forcing back in surely.
Dropping a rock into water. I swear they saw the boost.
Carrigan hitting shots. Shame he couldn't chase down Flitz.
Yeah.
Getting out of grave.
Okay.
I don't want to like too prematurely sound the alarm bell.
Okay, but do it.
But the one thing I'll say is if you remember on Overpass, FaZe led the way at the half. They won.
No.
They went on to lose in that
No.
there, the anti-eco, and then got stomped for the rest of that CT side, only coming through with 2 rounds past the pistol win. On your way to a very dominant pickup for Virtus Pro. That's a repeat here. This time they have a tiny bit more breathing room. It's a slight improvement over the 7-5 scoreline they fielded there on the half. So just more rounds between them and VP, but the VP CT sides have been good.
Tell him to shut the fuck.
That's where they do their best work. So not nice for FaZe to have given that one away. Also, I'm saying CT side. They're T side. What am I saying? It's been a long day. VP.
Guess who's jinxing? I know.
T side. It's where they've done work. Great nades.
Yeah.
Ooh. 32 HP carry goat. 32 HP, by the way.
From the boost.
Just throws his gun. He's
Frozen, yeah. Hucked AG.
He gets naded instead.
Dude, Frozen's nade fucking hit off Electronic's head, actually helping the team live, even though he died.
Way VP will go back in. Turns out there is way. VP all here, but Perfecto coming late. 3 and 11.
Oh, Brokey's even rotating. It's a safe.
It's all too common for Perfecto, again struggling. Part of the abuse of this A-bomb site was Perfecto in that first half. Oh, wait, they throw that from A. That's crazy. Surely VP see the trajectory, and they're still all here and going to go, but they've got no HE to break through. They don't get in their head about it. They go storming in. I like the smoke from FaZe. Who threw that? I bet it was a Liege.
Oh, it's an A lineup?
That's such an Liege thing to do, you know? Brokey threw the smoke. Thank you, production. But either way, that's still cool. I think it sort of just gives it away when it gets thrown from the other side of the map.
You tried Battlefield 6 yet? No, I haven't. I've had no time to game actually in the past week.
Other rounds, I didn't see where he threw it from.
Either, yeah.
But just the knowledge that, like, you know, usually if you want them to be able to keep re-smoking the top of banana, you go there at the start of the round, you drop your belt at util, and then that kind of lowers the plays you get to make in that round. If he's always got a smoke on hand to help out a B, FaZe will appreciate that.
But I wouldn't buy it. Okay.
Whoa.
When does it's in beta right now, right? When does the beta end?
Oh, ran into it.
Said like a normie. I'm not gonna lie, my sleep and everything has been going good right now.
Or VP off the back of winning that force buy well and truly in this game now.
Still have to keep your head on straight in this round, though. A healthy collection of saved guns for FaZe Clan.
Who remembers that shooting game? That.
Oh God, they're really far.
Battlefront. No, something 74.
Carrigan, gun
you know.
Retrieved. Can he have another heroic moment?
Medal of Honor? No. Yeah, dude, that shooting game, bro.
From a powerful position there.
Yeah, they didn't know for sure there was a third man.
Nah,
so
dude, nah. I don't fucking know. Hold on.
VP, dot their I's, cross their T's.
All out? No. That shooting game.
I like the pace there, though, from VP, just calling a really
shooting
early
game.
contact B play. When they meet no grenades and banana, they just walk it in.
I think it had a date attached to it. Bro, you guys know what I'm talking about.
It would be nice, but escaping.
Hold on.
Is a whole nother conversation.
Bro, you know, dude, that game. That like fell.
Because as soon as you do that, they get good.
Nah, not Battlefield, bro. No. Hold on. This is tools, groups. How do I see all the games that I have? But like, because I have some of them hidden, right? How do you show them all? No, it's not COD.
This game's got more to give.
And it really does. VP are one round away from equalizing this out in all real senses of it, right? You're going to break FaZe's money if you can win this round.
Battalion. Fucking Bronzy got that shit. Battalion. 1944. Yeah, bro. That shit.
FaZe have got to do everything in their power to deny them this round.
Battalion.
This is where you bring out your cleanest looking CT defense, whatever you've got. Fighting for the banana control early.
It's legacy now? What does that even mean?
What? Wait, did they not?
He just did it.
What?
I thought they patched that.
Who did we see trying to do it the other day and fail? We saw that.
Yeah.
Battalion legacy? That's the thing?
And then he kind of did it for a second.
Did it, but then he cancelled it because they made noise, but like, someone get in the lab. I thought they patched it. I'm shook. Oh, that's a spray.
Frozen. That's a lovely transfer. Him and
Carrigan
took a lot of
Don't
damage.
lose this shit. Don't lose this shit.
So it's still kind of hostile over
Good damage. Good damage. It's okay.
Connects, but not going to be able to stop
No util. Wait for retake. You don't have a kid.
Disaster here for FaZe because they don't have a lot to get in with this. Molly, 2 flashes.
I believe it,
no
Deepest.
kit. If Carrigan doesn't have one backside, they're on the clock, and they're on the clock right now. This Molly's not going to do much except clear a dead position. They need the kills, and they need them fast.
Oh, are they going to use the windows?
Oh. They need to move right now into the site.
Should have used the windows.
By the Molotov. And this crossfire
is crazy. It's going to, yeah.
Finished
wow.
by Icy on the back, and VP convert that.
Deepest, I will block you.
3-on-5.
I will
Frozen,
block you.
Sprayed down in Banana. And VP shut it out in the post plant. That site is so hard to retake.
No, you won't. Want to make a bet?
It's just a cool realization as well. Like, even though they lose these first 2 players, they've done a lot of damage, and they don't have a need to blow the smoke open. They don't waste time collecting themselves. They actually catch FaZe midway through repositioning.
Give the game he already has. I don't have that.
They're low HP. And it's just Icy calling their bluff, running the smoke. Saves the day for Virtus Pro. And breaks the money of FaZe Clan.
They are just running at B. It's not even, there's not util. FaZe just can't stop them. Whether it's the site or the Banana, VP winning everywhere over this B area. Brokey
tweaking.
Shaking in his boots.
Shaking
here.
right now.
Quaking. This is land on the line, and you're watching FaZe crumble. This is going to be 5 rounds in a row for VP.
If I was Brokey, I'd walk into that smoke. Oh, timing is crazy.
Out of the site. You're done. Yeah, man. What are you saving here? Tell me.
Here's all right, Brokey. Give Rain the P250. Yeah, Brokey. What are you saving? Exits.
Bodyguard Rain. Yeah, go back to Banana. Look for an exit.
You like it? No, I'm scared now.
And BP exit CT, so nothing for Brokey. The gun got cycled. The bomb will not blow it down Banana.
That's bro, lie. I like all CS.
Window of opportunity seized
maybe
by
flavor.
Virtus Pro.
I don't know.
Playing with a real bit of pace behind these T sides. It's exactly what Dupree wanted to see.
That's true, yeah. They kind of just stormed the board up B, round after round.
All right, FaZe, can you walk in?
Right? FaZe never really went for those B executes. They were just doing pops on long and short. And VP are just punishing this B hold. Brokey Orb could be the way. But he's taking it A.
Carry Goat lock in. Brokey lock in. Frozen lock in. Actually, Frozen does need to lock in.
Traditional Brokey position.
3 games. Yeah, but what games?
On the porch.
That's what scares
coming
me.
In again, looking to pop. Triple short.
Why does his body just fly?
Opens, they spill out through the apartments, and FaZe don't even get to shoot back.
You're just not expecting VP to do this, man. That's the thing. Yes, they're triple short. Yes, they're double back turn to apartments. You don't expect VP at 120 to just run out of apps. They're not planting. They want to get these exits. They want to kill all of FaZe on the save.
They know if they do that, they tee themselves up for a victory right now. This is a VP gearing up and looking to move to these LAN finals out here in Malta. And FaZe were just a bump in the road. They were lagging behind coming into this second half, but since getting onto the T side, it has been stellar. And a removal of these guns in the hunt is so valuable. It leaves FaZe with a partial bye in a game that is rapidly slipping through their fingers. This is a decisive, this is a pacey Virtus Pro, and And a VP that are playing to win this series. They're looking
God,
to
I
do
don't feel
maximum
so
damage
good.
to FaZe in all of these rounds.
Just don't know how long we've been waiting to watch a VP play like this, right? Like throwing in the sprinkling of quick rounds and being able to catch their opponents off guard. Definitely FaZe expecting a slower approach. And
No,
VP jumping
Davis.
out of apps at 120, shooting the triple short setup in the back. FaZe had no clue. They didn't even have someone watching this. And that's after 5 rounds in a row. Just
What's that
charging
logo?
up Banana.
Kappa, I
This is a
believe.
VP playing great CS.
It's
The
like a
FaZe
clothing
that are
brand.
crumbling. They had a winning half, the best opening half of this series yet.
FaZe
8
used to be
4.
sponsored by Kappa,
And
actually.
they even won the pistol. It was that force buy the VP picked up that started this streak.
Inferno's such a gorgeous map. Well, the map is ass, though.
9-4 down. Now 9-10. 6 straight for VP. And FaZe on a half buy. We should be looking
Just
at 7
continue to
rounds
a
in a row,
short-term
and then
bundle.
FaZe having to pull things back. Does VP sit within reach
No, Inferno looks good.
of an upset?
Like,
in the third
not the layout or anything, but like the colors, yeah, it's cool. It looks good. Just the map itself is terrible. It's dog shit. You could look at it all day. That is crazy.
$7,500 on the head of FaZe Clan. A bounty. VP are ready to claim.
EP stack, 20 seconds remaining.
Kerrigan's begging them, do not redeem.
Come on. Come on, double MP9 setup. Double MP9, they have to go off that disperse. It blew back.
Oh no.
Why didn't they swing together? Wait, why didn't they swing together? Stop the plane! Stop the plane! Wait, he got off. No, it planted.
15 points of health. And that was the round. Rain with a Hail Mary.
Dude, you feel like anyone there for FaZe can get a kill, and no one does. Brokey shot in the head. Not a single player puts up one of those kills that look gifted. The new MP9
didn't swing the
doing
smoke
nothing. The jump through the smoke that could have won the round.
I don't know if the jump was the
Every
issue.
step of the way, VP denied with 10
I don't know.
seconds. Literally no room for error. No error made. And that hurts for FaZe, because that could have been a gimme of a round.
Edinburgh jump, so he didn't
Down
get
the
one tap
stretch on low
headshot.
economy. Instead, it's FaZe forced to make a 4-round streak. With VP's lead staring them dead in the face. A comeback. Map 3.
I don't know why whoever was on site didn't swing with. They played once.
He didn't jump. Does he get the kill? Or do they still
Hard to
headshot
kill
him
either
quickly?
way. No, yeah, it was gonna be hard. Navi lose because of no coach.
7 rounds in a row for VP's T side.
No.
FaZe's final buy.
Flom went live and FaZe started losing. That's actually crazy.
Okay. Is it patched? It is.
Oh.
Kind of half.
He got on
I
it.
don't know. He was up
got
there,
on.
yeah. Brokey nails his shot.
Through the molly, he heard it, doesn't matter. Do they just speed up? Of course they will. VP, it's a new look.
Kerrigan.
It looks good on them.
Clear the front. Kerrigan dead. Not ready, but he's cracked open the B site once more, and the full tide of VP hoping to wash through. It's just one for Elige.
You're dead, Flit.
So much more. Brokey dead. Crossing as Flit keeps the pace high at 3 HP.
Seeing Flit aggressive
Op
is
save.
a delight on
Op
this
save,
C
play
side.
OT.
He gets his kill. He speeds into that.
Oh,
bomb
he's
site,
dead. He's
and
dead.
He goes through the smoke to send a message to FaZe. 8 rounds in a row. 9-4 down. VP have match point.
This squad for the longest time is where a lot of very aggressive players from the region went to die. It was where that style got left behind, but seeing them all in this game let off the leash and allowed to run riot, it's a very potent reminder of what some of these individuals are capable of.
It's a frustrating finish for FaZe, who had this game in the palm of their hands, but VP have caught them off guard and look to go to LAN, claiming the bigger bounty after a stage 1 with no upsets. Stage 2 might be back-to-back. Flash into banana, FaZe Triforce fight, electronic double entry, FaZe, good night.
He needs like 7 here.
Now just rests on Frozen.
Swings into the molly.
Swung wide, forced out by the util. It's another round where you've done so much damage, but that damage hasn't been enough to find a thing. VP leveling up, powering up, playing with aggression, with pace. Playing an explosive brand. You thought it was going to be FaZe Clan delivering
what happened?
The gameplay in this series, but by map 3, VP running riot, running amok, and FaZe cannot stop them. It's a drawn-out close in a done deal matchup. VP
Split 22 and 13. 18 and 8 IC.
The extra cash at the end of this with land secured and FaZe eliminated. They're wishing they did. Virtus Pro.
Chat, channel point prediction gonna get paid out. God damn. VP Pride. Pride.
The Bounty Hunters looking hungry today. Not only Astralis taking down Na'Vi earlier on, but also Virtus Pro beating FaZe. Considering the context, Pimp, that FaZe were 9-4 up on this very map, that's going to sting even harder for them.
One thing is losing, one thing is not making it here to Malta, one thing is being eliminated, but the fashion you lose in is often what hurts the most. And I think, as you said, for FaZe to completely check out of the game, Peter, at the most important, I guess, moment in the entire series, it's just not good enough, you know. And it begs the question, because we saw it in Cologne as well. We felt that FaZe were playing better Counter-Strike, that there was a bit of an uptrend, and then they couldn't quite make the playoff. Same could be said here. First round, they were one of the most convincing teams. Come into the second round, they face VP, and then when it matters the most, Peter, they can't deliver.
There's definitely some clear issues inside the FaZe camp that they still haven't been able to
solve.
What
happened? Fumble.
They tried to get a glimpse of that with Symbol, and now they brought Brokey back, and we're still seeing a FaZe seem to not be able to cut it out when it actually matters the most. And obviously you can see on the player cam and the reactions well that they feel guarded about this one, letting this one slip up 9-4. They had it all in their hands. They see VP came in with a very hot T side. I think the calls from Electronics were great. They could not find any solution to whatever would actually happen on the banana side. And when they decided to go more towards the B-bomb side, they would go for an app spot instantly. So I think Electron just had them in their pocket.
Shout out to Flit in some of those final moments as well, because he was so instrumental. Also, Icy as well, throughout the entire duration of this series. He was having a lot of impact. Super helpful for VP.
He had streaks in the game where he really came in impactful. Yeah, I think he only died, was it 34 times over the course of 3 maps, you know. Not a lot of death for him, a lot of kills on the other hand for Icy. In particular here in Inferno, where he stepped up massively, had a very, very cool game overall, I'd say. A player that we sometimes forget to talk about. You know, he's not an issue when MVP. He's not a guy you point the finger towards when they're not doing well enough. However, he is a player that steps up almost.
Actually need to get more water.
Remind me a bit of Stan Astralis. To be completely honest, he's a guy that does the job to a high level.
I'll do
so
when
for him to have a great game and finally get a win to show for it, and now book a spot into to the multiplayer here as well is very nice for Icy.
He's had a very great series, and unfortunately, in some sense, you do tend to look at other players inside the VP camp because of their names, and you maybe sometimes tend to forget Icy's also there. He can play the deliver both with the AWP, but also certainly also with the rivals. You normally talk about, do we just mention Flit, maybe Electronic. We also even want to mention Perfecto because he is such a name to be reckoned with, but Icy definitely helped VP to conquer this one.
$27,500 bounty on the head of FaZe, so VP will be banking half of that, guaranteed to be going home with them, and then that will put quite a hefty bounty on their head because they only had 17.5K on them. I'm not going to do maths live on air. It's definitely not my forte, but that sounds like somewhere around like 40K-ish, maybe?
Something like that, FURIA. Let's say that, you know, very important for VP, for the VS standing, very important for their understanding of where they're at currently in the project. You know, win against FaZe, that's important, especially considering you want to qualify for the major, you want to make the playoff right here. I also will say, you know, it's kind of wild that we had, was it 16 games in the opening round and not a single goddamn favorite could win, and now we have had 2 games so far in the opposite side of round 16, and both of the favorites have fallen now. So something is cooking right now. Something is changing.
We have got Carrigan for a few words after an unfortunate end to that series. First of all, thank you so much for joining us, Carrigan. Commiserations. Can you tell me what happened from your perspective on that Inferno?
Come G2 talk about Maddie's over Blame
that
F.
map, and then it suddenly just seems to fall apart. What went
They
wrong
probably didn't want to get baited every round.
I actually think we played a really good T side. We micro some stuff in the end, figure out what setup they have, and even if they're the right place or they stacked the right bomb side, we went in good and played around good out and trading good. On CT, what can I say? I mean, like a strange 1-on-3 and pissed around, and the momentum just goes out. We lose another
gold.
Buy,
Ooh, I like
on
it, David.
Inferno, and they just steamroll.
Hunter is the
they
ideal.
Get to be one step ahead, and we can't figure out a solution. One of the rounds, the most annoying is I'm saying we're gonna fake banana rush, and they need to play 3 guys mid and hold the mid expo or Eps expo, which I expect, and we just dive 3 guys there. So I think in the end, in some of the key rounds, we did the right things, but didn't manage to win.
From the outside, Finn, it seems a little bit tough to figure out where you guys are at right now. You know, sometimes you play well, and then when it matters the most, like in Cologne, you can't get over the finish line. Is it the same within the team right now, that you're sending out a bit mixed signals, that you can play Counter-Strike at a high level, but it's not consistent enough at the moment?
Yeah, I mean, I think I haven't been blunt about it the past few months, right? Like we came from the Navi game. Okay, we're gonna figure out Antigos. We go into server, spend a lot of time this week copying Antigos from other teams, doing them and then just losing them. Because I kind of said like I want the coaching staff to help. And
if you got ping IRL, that's crazy.
And it doesn't work, right?
That is crazy.
It is no what's called. It's pretty obvious that we are struggling to figure out the consistency, because I think we played good against Bedboom. I know they're not a top team. I also think we played great on Ancient against VP and on T-Side Inferno, but just crumbles in the end. And it's hard to understand why when it happens so often, honestly.
You got to play alongside Simple for the major, and you've decided not to keep him and bring Brokey back into the team. How has it been to get him back? How has it, you know, helped you? Has it improved you, or are you still trying to figure out how to slot everything in?
I mean, it's hard to say if it's improved us or not, right? What we did at the major was a honeymoon situation where we just trying to play some basic good CS, and I think in the end, when I look at it, we had the same issues with Simple as we have now. Inconsistency, playing really good.
They did deepest.
Helvis brings a lot of good energy, and I think he comes with a good hunger right now. But obviously, this is a team game, right? I had to see how it would be without Helvis, and at some point of the game, you know how impactful he can be, and I think he showed that in Cologne as well. So it is still trying to steer the right direction, not overthinking stuff. You know yourself, Dupree, when the classic from Astralis.
Oh, the ship we're talking about again?
Yeah, the ship again, right? So
yeah, I know you.
We are trying to improve the things that we are in control of, but there are certain things we're not in control of, and that's the chemistry and how we play off each other. I'm trying to keep us together and play the things, but there is something naturally falling apart, and like I said, it is hard to figure it out. The only thing you can do is like keep running your head through the wall, and at some point it has to break, or you break your head.
Totally, man. I totally understand.
Thank you so much for your time. Commiserations on the loss once more, but good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Yeah, gutting for Carrigan to find himself in this situation alongside the entirety of FaZe Clan as Virtus Pro. They do prevail. They were seed number 11 coming into things, managing to take down seed number 6, which means they got a lot of cash in their pocket, which must be feeling quite nice for VP, alongside the fact that you get to join us here in the Malta studio.
I would say so. It's a big win for VP, as we discussed already. You know, the money is one thing, the prestigious of getting into another playoff is another, and I think they need that experience with Perfecto as well, integrating him into the lineup. So overall, on the sake of VP, all positive. FaZe, I'm worried, you know, after hearing Carrigan as well, the fact that it feels so hard for him to grasp what's going on. Right, it's not looking great, Peter, let's be honest.
No, I mean, he definitely showcases that he puts a lot of emotion into it, and we can also feel that it's gutting for him. And on the other side, you know, I said coming into this game that I wanted to see something out of VP that made me believe in them. I think this was potentially, regardless of how FaZe is playing, still a good result for them to go forward. So this could be the stepping stone for me to believe that VP can actually start playing better.
Well, Well, we can check in with the sidebar graphic, which shows exactly how much money VP now have on their heads. Quite a hefty chunk going forward as they do indeed move into that top 8. But I think we need to head things to a quick break because we have got quite the exciting matchup awaiting on the other side, because G2 chose to pick into Team Spirit. The craziness, all the antics, all the chaos is going to be going down on the other side of this.
Yeah, we are going to do an ad break. I'm going to grab more water. I'm going to take a piss. You guys do the same, and we will be back, and the games be gaming. Games will be gaming. Why, Blake? I actually had to take a piss. Piss, water. Back. Welcome, FaZe Shui. Dolan coming in with a raid. W Dolan. What were you up to? What were you streaming? Were you casting? Appreciate it, Goat. I hope you've been well.
So for the round two, G2 Esports is gonna go for our friends, our
How come
neighbors here from Belgrade.
aren't casted here? I'm not allowed to right now.
Recent IM Cologne champions. We're picking Team Spirit.
I'm not allowed to. They're not giving out perms.
Finally, someone does something like this. Thank you, Pets.
Dad, if you guys don't already follow Dylan, also another caster.
Killers last year. You were one of the only teams that
Most buddy was focusing on more EU. He also does League of Legends.
Let's see. I mean, it's been a while since the
So
last
a lot
time
this week, LOL and CS games. Weird stream. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you for coming through.
In Shanghai Major for the group stages.
I am rocking some IEMs right now.
Chance to play them this year. Obviously, this is a
good luck on the cast though.
Of the team, but
I appreciate
it's gonna be fun to see where we're standing versus them right now.
A little neighborly love there for the first matchup between G2 and Spirit in 2025.
Don't say that,
Welcome
drink.
back to the Blast Bounty, where we've had our shift swap, and I am back on the desk for round 2 with Mr. Maui Snake and Vu Nelson.
I've never heard that one before. I've heard Anthony. Vuthany's a good one.
Vuthany.
What brand are these?
Vuthany. You better not say that too loud. Now we will start getting hostile.
Or I got him
cheap. This game's an exciting one. Shout out to
I can find out.
Actually leaning into the format and getting
I got him a while
with
ago.
The draft. Unfortunately, not a lot of following in his footsteps, but I like the tone setter he did.
There's been some people on the internet just saying things about, oh, this format's not that good because 16 favorites beat 16 underdogs, and Kassad's just bitter. Beyond that, this now has already paid off in round 2, okay? We've already got 2 upsets, and on top of that, we've got a great pick here where G2 trying to take down one of the top dogs immediately in Spirit. I like the boldness that's coming out from Petsa, but he might be living in the past just a little bit for how good G2 was versus Spirit.
I mean, I think Petsa played it a little close to the heart. I think he didn't want to admit why maybe they had good reason to pick Spirit. I hope they did, because if they have some good reasoning, if they have a really good plan, I think they have a chance. But if they don't, if it was just pure ballsy picks, Spirit's the better team on paper.
Look, sometimes you got to ask yourself, are you insane? And if you are, you might as well go for the ballsy pick. You might as well go all in. That's what this format is all about. It's about putting some extra skin in the game, putting your nuts on the table and saying, you know what? We're not here to just eke through to the land. We're here to take down the big dogs. We're here to take down the team that just lifted a trophy.
It's literally...
We're here to mark ourselves, this G2,
Bones, it's literally this.
as being a genuine
on Amazon.
contender.
I say one incredibly practical reason.
They're like
though, for picking a
$18
favorite in the second round. It's that everybody's playing from home or their boot camps, and hey, if you lose here,
they're okay.
You probably weren't going to win the tournament anyways, and then you don't have to fly out. So keeps you back at home. You can boot camp a little bit. You know, study what went wrong. You don't have to go for the flight there.
I don't
flight
hate them.
back. So I get it from the practical side for G2.
So it's go big or stay home.
Yes, exactly.
You think G2 just sitting there and they're going,
they've been decent. I'll say that.
This event anyways, we may as well.
I think
not
they're worth
leave
$18 by far.
Everybody's talking about burnout. Everybody's talking about flying too much. So it's okay.
But they're flying to a beautiful island, so that's the upshot.
That's true.
Let's lean into how this one might play out, right? Because it's not exactly the same teams that faced off last year, but it was one of the most interesting storylines that even in the year of the Dragon, the year that Spirit was dominating everything, winning big tournaments, Donk was unkillable. It felt like in his matchups against G2, he was mortal. And there are players from that squad over here, and one of those in particular,
I'm going to start a channel point prediction, but I don't have...
of Guatemala, did a good part of contributing towards that.
The easy way to go with this one is that Nico had a great head-to-head against Donk. Nico's gone. Is G2 going to be the same? But I think Malbs is a great place to start because Malbs also had a pretty solid head-to-head against Spirit. I think he actually was better statistically against Spirit than Donk was against G2.
Yep.
His head-to-head against Donk specifically, also very impressive. And I think he matches up when it comes to T-side aggression. He's one of the only players out there that really kind of compares with Donk in terms of how often he's getting aggressive, how often he's going for an entry, and his success rate's pretty high too.
He's an incredibly explosive player. Donk's going to try to do everything he can in the micro to stop Malbs from getting those kinds of entries. I assume that part of the reason Malbs was successful versus Donk last season was because, or last year that is, was because of the system and the wealth of talent around him.
They need to disband? No.
I feel like today will be a much tougher task for Malbs, but one that I do think he can actually at least give a good shot at.
Now we are going to be flying into the map pretty quickly here, it seems. But we do have the veto. It's
Mirage, channel point prediction open. We're going Mirage.
I mean, when it comes down to it, both of these teams want to play Dust 2. So it makes a lot of sense that it ends up going to map 3. You have G2 picking Mirage, which is historically a Spirit map. But I mean, this veto kind of comes down exactly how I was expecting it, more or less.
I don't think it's too crazy. I think a lot of middle of the road maps for both of these teams. So it should be a great brawl.
Well, maybe not too crazy in the veto, but we got some lunatics to take you through the action. Scrawny and Launders, take it away.
Ooh, thank you, Mike. Thank you, gentlemen, for your expertise. And thank you, G2,
Guess
for
maps,
having
right?
the cojones
He's a knower.
to go ahead and pick Team Spirit.
He's a knower.
First pick of Phase 2 of the Bounty, and they go straight for the big dogs in the Cologne Champions of Spirit. That's what Bounty's supposed to be all about, so I approve.
And unlike, was it, who was it? Energy? No, wait, who was it that picked Spirit the first time around? And then they were like, well, I didn't know they were going to win.
That would have been, oh my goodness. It's TC's new team.
Passion UA.
Passion UA.
Yeah,
That's
right.
It. Yes, sir.
They don't have that excuse.
No.
They saw the power. They saw the force that Spirit were in the first stage and now are willing to try to match up to that. Everybody raring to go. I mean, there's reasons I'm excited about G2, but do they look prepared to take on a match like this? Definitely not. Can they? Can we get something insane like we saw from Mattis in his previous game? Maybe. I'm kind of looking forward to that.
Shots out of Zontix. Nothing really landing here for Spirit. Finally through the smoke. It is Sunpaya's down. Chopper trying to hold on to a position on site gets denied. And G2 find a little bit of an edge here in the pistol. A breather within the fire.
And prediction out. Chat, closing out channel point prediction. Closing it out. Closing it out. Last call. Last call. Last call.
He's looking for this duel. Doesn't feel safe.
Going once. Going twice.
Starts to push forward. Heavy God and Hunter hit him hard. And we've got G2 taking the challenge to Spirit and taking the pistol from them too.
Really solid start here.
It's closed.
I'm not going to be surprised if G2 pull off rounds like this. They are new. There's going to be some mistakes in there.
Close.
But
Stop yelling.
Have a very nice composition. I think they've kind of got a very nice floor in terms of individual level with all the 5 players that they have. There's no one that's, you know, some teams lack a little bit of star power and they also have somebody who's just going to bottom frag every game. G2 do not have that. They have like a nice kind of potential ceiling as well as like, it feels like very strong on the floor compared to a lot of other rosters. So again, I mean, I don't know if that's like why they felt like they could take down Spirit. I don't think they believe they look that strong yet, but maybe it's worth a test. So right into a tech pause. But yeah, last time we saw Mattis on Mirage, man, one of the best clips we've seen from him specifically.
Yep. I mean,
so far.
That was definitely the most impressive map I've seen from Mattis personally. And I thought it was funny too, because you asked me during that game, like, what are your thoughts on Mattis so far? And I said he hadn't left
Cologne wasn't
too big of an impression, right? And his time on Fnatic, although, you know, maybe soured by just the reality of Fnatic's struggles as a team, he just kind of didn't jump off the page to me. And then we get that Mirage matchup when his rifling on that A site at times was just
what do you mean?
Fantastic. So
yeah, I'll say that he was.
He's a good operator. Hades wasn't kicked. He was just he was on loan.
Lineup on Fnatic.
He was standing in.
Just like sort of a super cool find by Saw. I think it just kind of flexed what he has consistently been able to do.
Yes.
And especially shows us, you know, why G2 picked him to be the coach of the team and the level of trust that he has in making decisions like that. Like, you know, it almost feels like these days it's better to just take a rookie that looked extremely promising than take a player who's been floating in tier 2 for a while. So
I don't know, dude. Up to you.
But, you know,
Ice Camera is exactly what online
about the probability. He
tournament should force. I agree.
The eye test and saw that Mattis can play above his level.
You know, I love that we have coaches that have those sorts of different strengths. The ones that can bring a hype to a team to get them out of a negative headspace. The coaches that, when you take attack pause, are going to come up with a change up in strategy, like a Blade, for example.
Yeah.
And then the coaches you can rely on to build your teams. And I immediately just think of like Saw and Ash.
Bathroom cam?
As
Wait,
those
who?
two. You know, Saw's taken pieces and brought them to such heights. This is the guy that brought Kixan and gave him his huge chance, you know, before that core got sold off to Falcons.
On a closet.
Saw has done a lot in that department.
I just confirmed.
I would say Ash even too, you know,
Ash. Is a toilet paper roll next to him? Maybe no. Maybe he uses like tissues. Maybe he uses tissues.
Yeah, the real one difference in their career is Saw sort of just moving on to
Heavy God Cam
lineups, our newer organization.
The last time we saw a Heavy God Cam, he was in the closet.
Here, so
maybe that's what we're waiting for.
Keeping that same sort of Moneyball effect when it comes to G2.
How long is that new Ash contract? Sorry, I'm gonna figure this out, Mo.
He
just re-signed, not resigned, re-signed.
Yeah.
This is sick. It just says multi-year extension.
Yeah, I was thinking, I don't remember hearing what the date was.
Okay.
Multi-year.
That's, hey.
Multi-year is multi-year.
It's more than one. I'm almost
it also speaks to the org that, you know, he really wants to make that. He wants to make the org better.
Sure.
And there is a way, you know, there is a world where you
Back
turn
to
into
the closet.
where eventually you do stop selling players You stop, you promote enough, and then you start winning, and
then you buy a Sphinx.
Yeah.
And then you beat Vitality.
And specifically attract a Sphinx. You know, you don't force it.
Yep.
I think you get good enough where it actually makes sense for a player from what I think when Sphinx left Vitality, they were still like a top 2 or 3 team in the world.
Sure.
To move to Mouse, which were ranked lower because he saw the potential. Gamer Legion could get there. I think that's kind of the idea.
It's definitely to a much lesser degree, just because the terms of success in the last years, you can't compare. Oh, hold on.
Guys, you need to swing faster than dunk. That's all you need to do. If you swing faster,
swing faster.
Oh, it's that easy.
Who was that?
It's that easy, huh?
Just swing.
Must have been Mattis.
Or Heavy God.
Or Heavy God.
Or Saw. It wasn't Saw.
Yeah, dude, just swing forehead.
We'll talk about Gamer Legion in the next tech pause. There's a lot to say about that team right now. Just swing faster than Donk. Easier said than done. Much easier said than done. But he'll take a dink on the top of stairs. They're going to find no resistance within the bomb site, so those 2 smokes on bench are exactly what you need to cross bomb over. See if any interruptions come through. Flash on Zwei. Not going to chuck it out, goes for the ump spam instead, and that just welcomes the Galil to fire right back. Deep CT angle.
This is map 1.
He can hear the gunfights, and you know him. He's drawn to them like a moth to the flame. But he actually disengages from this. They're going to try to save all 4 other lives spirits.
First saw the ump on NRG, and
Chef it.
Seems it's
so nice.
It's starting to catch wind. We got other players picking it up. I mean,
tough starts for Spirit. I mean, lose pistol and then force. I mean,
it took almost like 7 years of CS:GO before people started using the ump. Sure. And all of a sudden, it was in everybody's hands.
My opinion on the ump is still just that the rate of fire
twice
leaves
in
you
dirty.
at a disadvantage over even a nerf MP9.
Maybe maybe he was just
armor pen,
freaking out.
Slower, so it does more damage, but you kind of just have to be.
Spirit losing pistol is crazy. I agree with that. I'll give you that.
And there's always these weird stats with SMGs, like which one's better when you're jumping. Which that was for the ump for a while too.
Yep. Feels like the Mac 10 is now the king of the jump shots.
Mac 10 is king.
Show me the Zwei.
Not supposed to burn that line yet, Launders.
We didn't say that already?
No.
I've just been saying that like while I've been walking around.
But not on broadcast.
Oh.
Ooh. Hello, Mattis. You thought it was delivery, didn't you, Chopper? But there's a second layer. Mob's right behind him. Zontix from this range with this MP9.
Heavy God.
It's a couple shots, but Heavy God hangs on, and it's still that looming threat of Spirit players getting out through the market door. Ahead of the utility as well. Donk's position could catch them off, but an aggressive move down towards Catwalk catches Shiro. So Donk and Zwei, they both believe in one another. No denying that. Donk.
Dude, I'm excited to watch this one, bro.
But he's doing it silently.
Maybe we see a third upset. Maybe all games are upsets
for a moment here.
No plants. They wait.
Donk
like
wins. Oh no.
And patience does indeed pay off. Sunpie is going to farm 3 frags in that 3v3 as things slowed down. And so we go 3-0 start, G2.
Yeah, good control. Another, like a buy-up will come in now for Spirit, and we'll get the real test.
My dirty bomb? What's he at right now?
Decent shot right there for Donk.
Dude, if G2 beats Spirit.
Slowed down on the op peak. Second nade takes Shiro down to 20. So that's not awesome. The start of the round he's looking for.
I'm not manifesting shit. I should fuck out if they lose.
And G2 won their games to get here, but they were they were getting a little one note on some of their site takes, but it's fine stylistically. They are good at pulling them off. Here's that A play.
So he slides back, gets spotted by Mattis. Anchor's dead, and that rotate of Shiro, again, wounded down to 20 early on. He is sprinting, trying to get out of there, but Mobs is on the attack. Deep control of the ticket. Booth is a 4th round win for G2. And you're dead on. Maybe a little one-dimensional at times, but when you do that one thing well, which we've already seen from G2, tap back into it. And this 8-hit was targeted time and time again in their opening Mirage game.
Yeah, and again, like there's some teams, like when Snappy was calling it, you know, it's just flirting versus harassment. Snappy calls it, it's all good, because that's what he used to do on Ents. If G2 does it, it looks a little silly. But sometimes because they don't have the same amount of nades behind it on their exact, I like here that this is a walkout.
Yeah, Patches was asking, is there any UFC fans in chat?
For Mattis. And he does a great job of
4-0 fucking start. 4-0.
Zwei in particular as an anchor was definitely a problem in the one map that Spirit lost so far at the Bounty. We didn't know if that was going to happen. We didn't think it was going to happen again, and it didn't. But we haven't seen, like we've seen Mattis play Cologne, and it wasn't that impressive. We've seen Zwei play Cologne, it wasn't that impressive, even though the team won. So far at the Bounty, we've seen great maps out of Mattis. We haven't really seen the potential from Zwei that we saw back at Austin.
2 upsets today already.
If we get to the 3rd map, I think specifically, right, it was like anchoring Dust 2 long A.
Oh, they missed their insta.
Oh. Well, luckily for Mobs, not punished for it. Not the ideal weapon for the job here, Zontix.
Sometimes teams are missing their insta smokes.
They might have had a plan going into it, but this is still like going against Spirit is tough.
Come back to bite you, but you'll never really see CTs abuse it, like, or try to punish it, because of it's impossible to know if it was on purpose or not.
Caught an underpass. Little awkward one here for Hunter. 5-7 just shaves him off. Chopper again putting that 5-7 up into the windowsill. Good for one. A couple of rounds. Triple!
Come on.
Everything else that was up in the apartments once
Cryptic
Chopper goes down falls
coming
to
in with the primer.
Crazy. Locking down that window just with an MP9.
Zontix.
That's not the kind of round that felt like was going to come after we just saw that start from G2.
Zontix.
And this thing still just melts teas like butter.
Yeah.
Zontix.
Donk
has an AK.
Is a nice nerf, but there's certainly still arguments to hang on to this SMG. MP9 is not going anywhere, folks.
They'll kick it off with a B lean, but no specific plans. It seems like they have one, but it's hard to say exactly what they want to do with this bomb up at top mid. Mata's starting to walk back. They feel like there's a flank coming in from A ramp, but there's no one pushed yet. Spirit keeping their cards closed.
Spirit strong favorite this match.
Standard.
Yeah.
And Shiro gets into a great spot if there's anything towards connector. The G2 did do a lot of connector splits in general, but Mattis is back up at B-Apps, so surely they're not going A if they don't have anyone A-Ramp or Palace. I don't know if Mattis is just going to come back, but...
Ooh, Donk not ready for the timing.
Yeah, it's just a bait.
Your trade. Hydrate. Got you.
Keeping his head tucked back on bench. Letting them get
here alone right now.
Dangerously close to this site, and now they're spreading around the bomb site as well. So he's trying to find that golden ticket That perfect opportunity to pop up, and as long
No
as
shot
the
they
rotators
overlooked
can
this,
draw all the
right?
attention.
Right?
He went E-box. He has to go into the
Yeah,
site.
felt like they forgot about him, but a good reaction from Mattis as that bomb plant jumps over to default. That's when Chopper decides to try his damnedest. And with flashes, you keep Sway out of cap for only a moment. The 3 remaining G2 players into cover. Sunpies has had enough waiting around. And so we've got G2 answering right back after the first round of Spirit.
Yeah, they look alive. They're running through this so far. I think the one moment there for Chopper was a great way to kind of guarantee a kill. But the reaction from Mattis was just impeccable. Yeah.
Also, when he pops up into the player's site who's stumping around, that's when Heavy God's also jumping into the plant. So you can't shoot the player you were, I think, reacting to the most. Mattis catching him off by just coming around the corner. It's a hectic one for Chopper, and just Mattis too quick to the kill. Majority alive G2, showing us an ability to both hit this A and B site already.
Frustration. Tiltage, some might say. AK lost as well for Spirit.
Excellent so far. Lots of pressure on Spirit. And we got that audio blurb at the beginning. Donk hasn't really got into the game yet. He might be swinging faster.
Shiro ready for that one.
Good opener from Shiro.
Op duel goes the way of Spirit opening up, and Mattis, again,
They're trying to play away from the op right now.
Donk philosophy, just swing faster. Donk's on the scene.
Mobs is late mid though.
Goes down as Mattis bests him. Hunter's just gonna take this back into G2's favor. Mobs, perfect timing on the mid play, but he pulls out that Molotov and it costs him. Palace player dead. Zway is recovering this one.
Nice snipe.
Drop down to 69 thanks to the nade, and we get G2 peeling back towards Tetris, peeling back all the way through ramp.
Well, they go up and clear from the top of stairs and they actually see nothing. I mean, the T's are going to reroute back to A, it looks like. Hunter just going up into Palace. It could be anything, so we'll see if Sway walks directly into his death or stops this entirely, and he actually does the latter.
Huge round. Sway recovers this one on his own. And as he peels back from Palace, Mattis has got his number. Clean headshot on the angle, but you've got to climb up into Palace, grab the bomb, and come back. And Shiro on an angle like this, I don't know. I don't see him missing.
Let's see where, Mattis thinks he is coming from. Let's see how prepared he is for this cross.
If he peeks into this and blows Shiro's head off. Missed shot by Shiro, thinking he was going to go up, because he does still have to go Palace.
Has a smoke.
So Shiro, understandable crosshair placement. Is that smoke big enough to block the vision? Shiro's going to try to get around it.
Oh, now he knows. Shiro.
He knows he's got to come back.
He's going to jump out.
And that's what Shiro waits for, but he doesn't. He just peters off the edge of it, gets the bomb plant, and now 5-7 in hand. Mattis put out. Shiro, holds the heart because a couple of missed shots in the middle of all that, and Mattis gets a lot of the progress in that 1v1.
Yeah, they weren't easy shots, but he did set himself up in 2 good positions. And if he, sometimes you see
that would have been crazy.
He would have hit the shot, but the cross.
Matty's almost pulled that off. If he pulled that off with 4 HP.
Round from Zway, he got that snipe up in Palace, and honestly, that made a world of difference. Taking a
Best CS team, who's my roster?
The finishing blow, but
Don Kaisuke,
roaming.
Zaiwu, Apex.
2 rounds that Spirit of 1, G2, it feels like put themselves in great spots
Mezzi.
to actually pick up.
Another missed window smoke.
Yeah. We'll say one of these is definitely not on purpose.
Or it's just a really convincing miss.
Yeah.
There we go. That's all you got. Oh, Hunter.
Is you a Robs? I want an anchor.
Man.
Yeah.
I want a good anchor.
He made that some kind of trick shot.
Donk's just playing 2 games at once.
Yeah, exactly.
I like Mezzi. I like the Mezzi pick. I mean, Robs would be good too.
Mattis respond with aggression out from ramp. Donk from the top of stairs. He gets
Okay, Robs. My bad. Robs. My bad.
Favor of G2.
Oh, not looking great, actually.
Go Robs. We'll go Robs.
Donk, really kind of could take whatever fight he wanted to. Those 3 trades means surely this is a save unless some glaring error happens or something miraculous that Chopper can find. Can't imagine there's any chance of that.
Bombs planted default where Mulbs and Mattis won't be able to see it.
Handsome player.
Just freak him out, I guess, but
make it weird. Make it weird. Chopper taking a look at this, but you're gonna need Shiro's kit unless he gets one off the dead body. Now him down. Shiro's saved 100%. This is G2 answering back again, just blasting their way through that A site despite 4v5. You have no mid split with Hunter going down the way he did.
Yeah. I mean, Donk is the only one to even get a kill before the 3 trades
Answer?
come back instantly for G2.
Bro.
It's not a good look when you have, you know, Zwei swinging out into 3 people, can't pick a target. Donk has carte blanche when it comes to finding whatever fight you like. And
Donk's out here catching smokes, dude. Still frying someone's head off.
Nice move from Heavy God getting that double kill.
Or Donk is No, Donk is not washed.
I think it's even funnier that Donk has a knife out to give the smoke
Who's
a header.
Matt pick?
Yeah.
G2?
Hunter sees him and then sees a guy
G2's
pull out
Matt
his
pick.
rifle, cock it, and blast him away.
Heavy God, +1
Donk makes
moose.
that as hard as possible for himself and still
Yeah,
wins
see,
the
Mac,
fight.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
You know, G2 on this T side of Mirage versus Namiga in their opening game at Bounty, they eventually hit a point where they just had to very much simplify and slam themselves against bomb sites, and it almost just looked a little stubborn.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I started new medication today, dude, and I feel like I'm tweaking.
It's been a couple days since we've seen them last, and looking even more confident in the hits. Player gets out top middle, Sunpius announcing himself. Where are you off to, Shiro? Slippery moment here for Shiro.
No.
Again, not a lot of weapons for Spirit, so him being alive was pretty critical. That op being on a bomb site in the middle of an execute or something could have still put this in Spirit's back pocket, but now?
Agreed. I mean, if he was up there to clear B, and with that much confidence, then he's leaning 90%. There's no one up there, but
No, it's
holding
not.
it ready for him.
Not.
And now that bomb's irretrievable, or the op is irretrievable.
Heavy God just going on a Sunday stroll. Walks all the way through the A site.
Don't give up. Don't give up.
Considering the weapons they have.
Player smoked off connectors. Zwei could come up the stairs and catch Heavy God off guard. Oh, nice reaction from Heavy God, and ready for the ticket climb over as well. He is in the middle of A site. Welcoming the challenge from all directions. They hit him.
No, it's not.
But he walks away with 3 kills versus those pistols. And again, once Shiro went down, the odds of that round with it.
Heavy Go,
really
dude. Heavy Go tweaking out here.
It feels like a bit of Astralis versus Na'Vi right now, where Spirit actually looks extremely uncomfortable, and G2 are playing very well at the same time.
Dude, Heavy got fucking wild.
The pain is self-inflicted for sure, but who's to say they get back on track?
It's starting to feel very real for G2.
Were they so slow to get A? They were afraid. They just want to make sure it's fully cleared.
That's 9 straight good spots that G2 have found themselves in.
Bodie.
And a nice variety to the starts. Nice variety to the mid rounds.
No.
There's some, 4v5s even, right?
I deleted the message. Come on, Bodie.
A 4v5 when all 4 players ended the round alive.
I think Shiro's got the opening kill twice. We had Donk get it versus Hunter that previous round.
Bounce back. David.
Window actually smoked here in round 10.
And they would have been in the site already.
That's a bad sign. Things were going so well, Connor.
Spirit will be scratching their heads like, what does this actually mean? Oof. Zone.
Double dink.
Zone.
Do I work? What's good leads?
Quick execute of the bench play.
Man,
and Dom finds the lineup.
Window, huh?
Right?
This
Dom
is
uses it
work.
against him. Let's see if the 3v5 can come to fruition. Chopper trying to stay tucked. You've already got Donk in the window of market. You've already got Zontix up catwalk. There's a lot of support here for the in-game leader of Spirit. 2v5, down to the 2v3. Catwalk player sprayed down by Mattis, but he steps into the scope of Shiro. Sudden Pious clutch. Nah, he exposes himself. Unexpecting. Sway just walking up that catwalk, already replacing.
Do you ever
his dead
cast? I
teammate,
do
and
cast.
So, 2 players alive for that one.
I'm going to be
Spirit takes the
casting
third CT round win.
all of next week.
Looking mid is not only the first
Starting on
kill, but
Monday.
the first 2 for once.
I only do
And
like
this is what it
casts on my
takes to
stream.
Actually convert the rounds.
And if I don't have casts, I
Starts
watch
with
party.
Zontix. Hunter none the wiser.
Give me the hardest job in the world. No.
To be honest, everything after that is just
Streaming
going
is
through the
more work
motions.
than people
So
give
Spirit
it.
looking to see if they can actually close this half out on a good note. It's not too far gone. It's just a great lead right now for G2.
Mid-shift asking if you work. I'm working, dude.
G2 need to try to lock in at least one more while they're dizzy.
Oh, the face clan vid? Which vid? You mean complaining about it would be crazy? I agree with that.
Zontix looking for that same.
I would never complain with the opportunity, and also if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't be doing it as much as I am.
Dumping utility to really push Zontix back. You get these B players.
Oh, streaming 9 to 5 rage bait. Well, here's the thing, right? Like if a streamer worked like only like if you do it 9 to 5 while streaming, like say if it was the same amount of hours, like there's no shot like streaming is harder whatsoever.
Only one smoke left for
I'll say it
G2.
unless you're doing some like crazy shit during that, but like no one's out here doing
knows
that
someone's
either.
waiting for him. This round's ending A, however, for G2.
Gotta make sure Zontix doesn't have eyes on connector. We'll see Mobs approach this when his teammates are ready to go. Mobs
But like I stream like
Molotov comes down to deny
200
it.
hours a month.
Again,
Like
getting
this month I'm
closer.
going for
One smoke
300
left. They
hours.
just dropped it inside con, but then 2 easy kills
But I'm
for
doing it because I
Spirit.
love it.
Donk picks one up. We start to watch this go slightly back to G2's hand. Hunter, a multi-frag round.
3 back every time on the A site.
The chopper is going to find Hunter, which means bomb thrown into the open.
Streaming yourself work at 9 to 5.
Denied. Chopper comes through with a multi-frag.
This is a great
doubles
half from
his
G2.
kills
This is
in that
insane.
round. And while Spirit's head was once spinning, it looks like they've put it back on straight and could end this with 5 CT rounds.
That is a new meta, dude. Streaming
Slow
your
round.
9
They
to
start
5.
Figure out what to do inside a middle, and this is a round that goes 5v5 for the longest time since I can remember in this game.
It's a good idea.
Starts more standard, it ends more standard.
Some Amazon drivers do that. I think I saw. Can't you get in trouble?
Zontix has definitely been a short
Monetize making money. 5 head. Yeah, no, that's fucking big brain.
Back to mid we go.
Smoke in front of Donk. He's going to full commit to that magazine.
Wow, 4
Pistol
and 10
versus Zontix. And it takes a little while to get it. Shiro here holding connector, takes a bullet to the head. Down goes Chopper on the other side of the map. A bit of a frantic one as both sites get tested, but Bomb has its intended target. B site under wraps, and Mobs will do no more. We're going to go 2 versus 2 for the final round of the attack. G2 on the brink of an 8-round T side, and Spirit opt to go double catwalk
That's
for the
actually
retake.
cool, Daisy.
Shiro's low. Zway right by him. Scope posted to back bench, but we get both T's to the left side. Zway starting to make this retake happen, but stomping all the while. Heavy God should have been ready, could have been ready. Didn't have the best guns and Pius to lock in. Time's gonna play to his favor, but he had to swing. Molly forced his hand right into the waiting Shiro.
He could have burned out completely.
To find impact late in this half, and at the very least, give Spirit 5.
5.5. Yeah, we have to do an ad break on the half to let you guys know. Morning, beautiful.
Morning.
Did you sleep or are you just getting up now? Oh. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Time is though?
6 p.m.
Didn't get you.
Good. Cool.
So, either going to be Mateos.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Or sorry.
NA. NA servers.
But we'll see. If Mateos free,
that's pretty sick.
I'm trying to go to.
That's pretty sick. Yeah, it is System. System's on getting a carry for the wingman tourney. Are you my roommate?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I got reduced. What do you have price on the shelf?
Dude, half price
The
off.
fucking reduction.
Half price off. Now, Sunday. Buy 2 systems for the price of 1.
Yes, it is System. It's System. It's not Joel. It's not. I think Joel's asleep.
Wait.
I think he is. I'm gonna go with it. It's not Joel. Muted? I'm not muted, Chefin.
Muted.
I'm not fucking muted.
Yes.
System. Do you haircut System? His hair looks better now. It was too short.
No. You didn't. I know why you didn't like it, because it was like combed over and gelled over.
Maybe that's
why
it.
you
Maybe
didn't
that's
like
it. Yeah.
Because I also think my hair looks better like
My hair
unkept.
better natural. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, don't use the word unkept.
No, it's not.
No,
like, I'm not putting freaking pomade in it. And
Yeah, no, it was way too much. It was way
I
too
also,
much.
you know, I have a pretty big fucking forehead, and so if I like comb it back and shit, it like exposes it.
I
so
get
it looks better.
it exposes your
Yeah.
forehead. Exposed? Can Spirit come back? Nah, Marsborn can beat Spirit right now. What the fuck are you laughing at?
Nothing.
Dude,
This versus Donk.
System is toxic.
How is that toxic? It's just like
System
like,
Trotter Show is
I
my
am
favorite
proud-
reality show.
I am proud of of NRG for getting 8 rounds of Vitality.
I'm proud of Vitality for beating NRG.
Yeah, I'm proud of NRG for getting 8 rounds. I did not think they were going to get more than 5. They got 8. They did 3 better than I expected.
Okay, all right. I'll use them. I just agreed. No, I think they did do okay. No, soon I'm eventually gonna have it. There's so much I want to work on, and I talk about it now, and then it happens like 3 months later. That's like the sad reality.
Dude, I was laughing my ass off.
They're gonna pick bench.
Joker, please. Like, I don't know if you saw my name.
Chill. Default that I jump.
So fucking fun. And like, as my life is dying down and I'm trying to calm down, I hear you talk about how useless the calendar app is and how you don't fucking use it.
Yeah.
And I just continue to.
Oh,
It was so
some
fun.
pies.
That's
cool.
Like, it was like 2.5 hours
I
of
got you,
just
buddy.
straight up laughing.
Chad, do you guys
I feel like I
use
would just be a
post-it
cooler
notes?
guy if I got to hang out with some pies all day.
They do need that. Yeah, Sasha dropped me AVP.
Very
Do,
true.
do you guys agree with my post-it
note?
note?
Of like, oh my god, we're
Okay,
beating Spirit.
question
This
is not
pick
do
is
you use
working.
And you're
post-it
not
notes? Do
gonna
you
beat a
use
team if
post-it
you
notes
keep
instead of
keep
your
playing like
calendar
that, so-
on your
I
phone?
don't know.
He doesn't
I
use
love
his
that
calendar
attitude.
on his phone.
Chad,
Also,
do you
like,
guys use the
like,
calendar app on your phone?
Fair, yeah.
Like, be honest
supposed
with
to
me. Don't
focus on
fucking
this
lie to
stuff?
yourself. Never.
We'll
Thank
see
you,
what G2
JC.
can do, because after that round,
Yeah.
there was
Yeah.
still
Fuck
this
calendar
rebound
app.
from
Okay,
No,
Spirit
never.
in that
David
first
the
half.
Glazer.
We do want to say
No.
the important thing.
No
to
pers,
do is
exactly.
No, I use
Spirit
calendar on my
wins
phone.
0 maps when Donk has a sub.
No,
rating.
dude.
Yep.
He's
Text
5 and
myself
10,
to
he was
remember
4
shit.
and 10 in the last
Facts.
half. G2 did an excellent
Fucking
job.
Joel, go back to
countering him.
sleep.
When all
Calendar
was said
app
and
is
done, he never got
useless.
back
I don't
in the
use it.
game.
Write it down on my
Now
whiteboard.
he's going to be angry.
Yeah, can he
Smooth, there's a
have
reason I
This is
like you.
old.
Counter-Strike, a tale of two halves. He's
It's
got
an
the
old
Sun Pius
man.
frag.
It's not even a whiteboard.
And
It's a
it is an
chalkboard.
easy
It's
cleanup as far as
Holy
the post plant goes. Not a
shit.
single casualty once bomb is planted. Dare I say it, the Spirit comeback has begun. Because 3 rounds at the end of the
Yeah,
first
dude, that's
half,
what I'm
just
saying.
enough.
That's
And
what
now
I'm
a
saying.
pistol now.
Too noisy? I'm
I was just
sorry.
thinking
System
about
likes
the
to
one
talk.
other game where Donk got
Game's on.
We're
supremely
good. We're good.
countered.
We had
It was in the
a.
exact same spot when he was playing stairs on Mirage.
Who use counter
I
app
can't
think they are
remember,
more
what team it was that did it, but they were throwing
important than they
flashes right
are.
in his direction, taking over connector control.
Balance the
Everything
volume.
G2
What do you
did
mean?
was just sort of, I feel like, in service of that.
I think
one
volume's
time.
good.
And
It's useless.
also recognizing the fact that, like, someone's on
System
stairs,
walked away.
like, there's actually a million ways.
He
to
was
counter.
mad,
If
chat.
You know their timings. It can be a nightmare. It's a miracle that Donk finds a way sort of every time.
Not muted. Pretty sure I'm not. I'm
I
not.
almost wonder if it was Gamer Legion that I've seen counter.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
That's what it was.
Yeah,
It
PGL
was Gamer
Astana.
Legion.
It was Gamer
Yes.
Legion that kind of figured it out.
It was the Ash flashes.
Oh.
They were throwing from Palace right into
Mhm.
stairs. Yeah. Oh, Donk
They
got
still
tagged.
lost that game for the record, but it was 13-11 Spirit. You pushed them to the limit. And
that
now
is
Zay
crazy.
is going to find a double entry into the B site. Little corner camper in mobs. Pick your poison.
He wanted to.
Just
He wanted to.
drink it yourself.
He wanted to.
They also won Anubis that game, or was that a different series?
That was
He wanted
Spirit
to.
beating Gamer Legion 13-11 Mirage and then 13-11.
Tried a room review segment between the game. A room review?
Gamer Legion did that one. Remember that one Anubis game?
You know
what?
Like they were not supposed to win. And
I take it back. I don't think this
Yeah,
was
we
the game
can.
because Donk still had a 1.6.
I need to
rating
add
on the CT side of
decoration.
Mirage.
Okay.
Dude, System came here, dude, in his fucking game,
does
fucking
sound like
office
Gamer
room
Legion,
thing,
that's
dude.
for sure.
He set up shop. He already hung stuff up, bro. I'm like, dude, I've lived here for like 4 months now, and I haven't done shit.
Like, I honestly feel like it'd be like Navi, but it wasn't at all.
I remember when? No.
Was it Mao's one time?
It could have been Mao's. Mao's.
Was it Mao's one?
Dark counters.
Cyclone, Ash.
Rated
He's
dark
still
counter
standing.
stars is what they do.
There we go.
Got revived.
We were wrong the first time, and this time we just won't double check.
They did 3-0 that like Boom Grand Final or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, beat him at the major.
Yep.
In an hour? Yeah, he hung up jerseys, and I guess it was only town panel and jerseys.
You know, Mao's ending the streak for Vitality, then losing in the
You're a
finals.
simple
is exactly
man.
what happened to NiP when their streak got ended.
Yeah, maybe
They got
that's not a
ended
good
by,
thing,
like,
though.
Astana Dragons, then they ended up losing the very games in the finals. So it was like the one chance another team had to win an event.
Yep.
Yeah, dude,
And
just
you did the
throw
dirty
a.
work for your other competition.
We got a couch, and
the
that
victory.
never gets that on, but and a rug.
Slay one demon just to have to face the next one.
Start hanging up NA jerseys.
Pius with the scout.
That's what I want to do,
Sean's way,
Moose.
So he's not getting a multi-frag entry. Like
That's
he
what I
has
want to
on this
do.
B site.
Start the collection.
Jose.
You
Stop
two
burning 'em all.
T-side merchants.
Jose.
It just sounds drunk.
That's a good one.
Just sounds so drunk.
Got posters. I think he does have posters.
I bet you Darth Mike's laughing in the green room. He loves that stuff.
Yeah, Darth Mike is ugly last.
No, I
Darth Mike
had some stuff in the fridge like 30
loves
minutes
a
ago.
dad joke.
You'll be the couch
Loves a
decor.
sailboat.
He doesn't know if he has any kids out there. We had this conversation
Appreciate it.
earlier.
What an animal. Heavy God fall back from ramp as the player is toppled towards mid. Tough place here for Heavy God. Gets a bit of damage in. Finds
got
the
one.
headshot on
He got
Donk.
one.
Donk is not allowed to have fun today. He is 6-12. I'm going to say that one more time. Donk is 6-12.
It's the Stringer Bell quote, though. If you come at the king, you best not miss. If this is a game where all they do is make him more angry, but they don't actually win. First of all, it's going to ruin the stat, which is that Spirit cannot win without him. And also, you're going to have him in a very scary, dark place for map 2. G2, they need to capitalize on this opportunity.
Wait, Chiro is technically,
So,
yeah.
Feels like it's already too far gone, and I think they've realized that. If they showed up and got one, they could follow through with momentum,
Favorite
but
Twitch
this round
couple.
doesn't
I
snowball.
hate you.
And so Spirit have a lead with
This could actually be then the one game ever that Spirit can win without Donk having an over 1 rating.
I just want to double check, and excuse me, is it they've never won a map with a sub 1 rating or a match with a 1.0?
That I'm not sure. Not exactly sure, but I'm thinking it's maps.
Stats demon, anyone knows that?
Right,
it's because the Zywoo stat was that it was like 3.
Okay.
You know?
Sure.
And that was incredible.
Well,
So
you know what we'll do?
Yeah.
I know Maui Snake is listening, and so is Vu, and so is Darf.
They can look that up.
They are a desk.
They should be double checking for us
They
right now
are
in this
a
moment.
I'm sure that's going to be a point of interest.
And they're going to want to save it for the desk, but if we ask for it now, they have to tell us. Is it map or match?
Yeah.
That Spirit have never won while Donk has a sub 1.0 rating.
Probably find out in 2 seconds, but let's let the desk
Let's let the desk work a little,
it's
shall we?
online somewhere, but it's
Get
match.
off
It's
the
match.
stage.
It's not map. Oh. That's a little bit less interesting, isn't it?
It is, which is why I wanted to double check, just to, you know,
The most toxic
blow this
thing
all out of
that
the water.
It's match.
ever happened to you, and you
Well,
let
we
it
can
slide?
pivot here and say Donk rarely bought.
I don't know, because I don't really
there we go.
let
We
shit
found a
slide,
way
I
out.
guess, if it's
I
that
don't-
bad.
I would die on that point.
As all casters do, we've wiggled our way out of.
But, like, I don't know. If it's not that bad, I don't
Situation.
care.
Sure, but not as sticky as this situation for G2, because you've let Spirit creep into the tail end of that first half, 3 rounds in a row. Now you get 3 rounds in a row to start your T side, but you've got to deal with guns and a 4v5.
Oh, he caught him.
Sway doesn't seem to give a damn. He is finding impact through apartments right now.
That is a pretty massive find. Puts him in positive territory himself.
Get away
They're
here.
going to rock this back around to A, and it's so significant. I mean, they pull the really low player now and mobs to hold. They're going to be quite insecure about this side of the map. They've got that minute window smoke to block vision and threaten this underpass control. Sometimes use it, sometimes
No
you
one's
don't.
cat.
But it's about how many resources G2 have to counter. And it doesn't look
They
like
know
they're
where
totally
Maddie's
prepared
is.
right now. Let's see if the swing comes out.
They know he's there. Yeah.
For him. Insta-kill for Donk.
Triple Molly.
Catwalk. Nobody's peeking that one, but the lineup in connector was real for a second. Heavy got in anticipation of the Palace play. Here's the footsteps moving past him. Donk was looking ready for it. Palace player comes out, second casualty.
Oh,
You've got
1v1.
Shiro into another clutch, and you don't need me to remind you
Mobs
what
is
he
making
does here.
hella noise.
Peeks wide, misses the chance to Mobs. And so we get a G2 1v1 and a chance back into Mirage.
Yeah, Mobs ran him down
Seems
right there.
inefficient.
Didn't want to waste any
Yeah,
time
that window
whatsoever,
smoke
so
is
it looked
definitely
like Sway actually saved the day
weirder
with that
one.
kill back over towards the B site, but it's Mobs who gets the first laugh and the last.
I don't know.
He's
It
on
might
the
be
top at
more
the top of
difficult
it.
to block. It might be.
This shot was gross.
Yeah.
That's an older window smoke.
Nice
Gotcha,
K
gotcha.
on Heavy God, yes sir. I mean, he really knew that Palace player was coming.
W Mars
He's just
one.
dropping Donk before the swing comes wide. Peek out from
Mobs
connector
2K?
and a double headshot. Not one, but 2 to top middle.
Come on now.
Mobs ending the last round strong, but not as strong as he starts this one.
That's tough.
Line him up, knock him down. 3v5 here for Spirit, or their lead is back in the
I don't
hands
think
of
Donk's a
G2.
goat. You're delusional and you love boomers. That's a lie. I think he's one of the upcoming goats.
Oh, interesting kill here.
I don't think he currently
this
is
a
the
play you
goat.
want to just ace in the hole, guarantee the round. No one's here in B. The T's can't be watching it. But suddenly it's actually become a little leverage here for Spirit, who won't call this one dead just yet.
That I've spent 4 days.
I can't imagine Chopper is like picks up this off,
Okay,
wins this
happy.
round for him.
But it makes me sad. Not enough. I'm curious. Someone watch time NRG. I'm actually curious.
Pius got eyes on him right now, right? Got a sliver angle.
Surely Sunpius is... Yeah.
Oh.
Glenn smokes it off at 35
They
seconds.
they be vibing.
Interesting.
They be
pull this
vibing.
up?
You guys are definitely.
Who, Chopper?
Well, they don't.
You
blow
guys
the
are
connector
definitely in
smoke, so he gets
second.
by.
I would say that.
So still a chance to challenge
Oh.
site. You've got Mobs to support it. Inside of Market. Opper missed shot.
I lied.
Sway's coming at this bomb site from a different angle. But he has found
Marsborn
success here
clears.
in multi-frags before. Not this time, because he's got a counterpart. Mobs with a triple kill and a close right after. So G2 will not waste this impact from the Guatemalan.
Yeah, it's just wonderful from him, and it's Donk going down instantly again. Bad day gets worse. Here's that ball peak. Oh, man. There is some intention in that spray transfer, Snuts.
He just goes for it while falling back at the same time. You know, why not if you've got that millisecond? Great visualization of a chance to get more impact, and the fact he nails it.
Donk's having a
Glad
rough
they win the
one.
round off of it just for the sake of Mobs
Struggling, it
solidifying
seems.
his impact. Now Donk's gonna try again, as he has throughout this map, to get his kills going, to get into his groove, his rhythm, Fnatic would call it. 7 and 15 is where Donk sits. That's not even mid, that's just bad. Sorry, Chopper. Couldn't have expected much from him with the Deeg, but it's limited for the rest of Spirit as well.
He's frustrated right now. Debody, don't compare Donk to Blame
God
F.
just pelted him with util, jumping AK-47
Don't do
headshots.
him like that.
Mobs is having right now. He can hit everything.
Because why not?
It's funny because he was kind of a late bloomer here as well. Didn't have the best first half.
Ooh, sees the side of him. Chopper flushed out of his position. And so they're going to go down absolutely empty-handed. Mulbs is laughing his way through this challenge now. This is the opponent picked by G2 unexpectedly. They had a choice of the top 8 teams still in this event. Go straight for Spirit. Their map pick of Mirage. And even after Spirit makes enough of a half at the end of the first.
I agree with Dune. I agree with Dune. I think he will be the GOAT.
G2 back in this
but as of right now,
Saw goes, well, how can we keep Donk crying here? You know, how can we make him more angry, more stressed? How do we keep winning these duels? And I would be wondering how to continue to enable Mulbs because he's got a magnet.
I think he's on the way to being GOAT status.
All headshots.
Grata. Neck.
A great spot.
You say Donk is the GOAT rifler. Yeah. Yes. Well, current. No, not GOAT. Maybe GOAT. But currently in CS2, yes.
Dying in a round where all you have is a Glock.
Yes.
I think it's a reaction to being 7 and 15.
Oh, okay,
ever? Okay, okay. Axe is coming in. Not even close. Okay. Okay. Look, I'm not disagreeing with it, right? I'm not saying like you're delusional. Rifler?
Missed shot down through underpass. That could have been a bad start again.
When you'd imagine it go. True.
Chopper's gonna get burned into the open. He'll win his duel.
Does he get away with that? Oh, yeah. He does. Only 50 damage.
He actually had a little pocket in the corner. He thought he was gonna spread, so he took the fight. But maybe good thing he did. Through caution to the wind.
I agree with Marsborn.
Dink through the wall on Sunpius. His job not made any easier, and Mulbs takes damage as he gets close to that mid windowsill.
Best rifler ever.
Chopper wasting no time, already through connector to the top of stairs in a second. Sight player's gonna get blindsided for certain, and now Mulbs brings this back, but already low health. Zontics finish off what Shiro started, and A-Sight falls under the feet of Spirit. A quick and unexpected timing, I'd say, through connector. Yeah. Chopper knew what he wanted, and Spirit capitalized.
Yeah, but Donk has the best raw mechanics, like at face level. I'll agree with that.
Getting all the kills. He was just a late piece coming into trade.
People are quick to give GOAT status.
So very well done here from Spirit as a team. There you go. Donk, have the last goodbye.
Wait, we're sideways. Who is then?
We've seen how good Heavy God can be when he's getting, split upon as an anchor. He's so good at picking the right fight at the right time. But in this spot, there was nowhere good to look.
Debated topic.
Default, it really shrank. His position was going to get cleared from Palace, stairs, and for all he knew, a ramp at the exact same time.
Where's that? Nah. Chopper carrying Donk again.
I just can't help but, still hear Sunpius. Got him.
Simple GOAT op and rifler.
You're still holding this one-round lead. You've still got a strong economy.
What year are you in? We're in 2025. Nice to meet you.
But at least they have this bye. It's actually where it could get quite nervous.
Yeesh, Hunter, wow. Oh, still decides to run back through that, even though there was no real threat from top mid.
Hydrate, I got you, Bodhi.
He got out of there.
I bet.
We're gonna get a slow 4-player mid take here from Spirit.
Last round was definitely a symptom of too much map control. No kill on the way through. We saw some bias in the same angle last time. Didn't get the shot in. And it's not always about that, but it is about finding a new fight.
They're going to get back into connector. Mulbs wants a position in here. He has no vision, though.
Smoke is pretty perfect, but he's getting found out.
Zway's going to find impact yet again.
His gun might have been sticking out. Who knows?
Yeah, it's a weird one. Sitting on that corner like that.
Mattis starting to go forward up in B. I mean, they're kind of hoping it's not going to be the B site. They're saving Mattis for later, but this full-on attack could be the golden
1v1 hop-only tournament.
Hunter versus Chopper was about to go down towards murder hole.
And there's a massive temptation to, not overcommit to this because, again, the money is not going to be good next round.
Right, let it slide.
It's totally fine if you have 4, but with upper B, you're thinking about it, right?
Hunter sticks around. Still no bomb on site. Chopper throws it for Donk to pick it up.
It's going to go down for Cat.
Nobody's going to challenge inside of the
nice
apartments, however.
At their
that
peak?
could be the thread they pull on to unravel this post plant. You can suddenly see Spirit feeling a little more squeezed. Shiro gonna molly off apartments just to make sure.
And a smoke, and they're letting time tick down. I don't know if they can do it now.
Nah, CT's disengaged. They're gonna let this one slide. We go 10 rounds all.
At least.
Yo, Dunk Boy, you good, brother?
Yeah, at least they got there. It's the thing is they're balancing like the idea of the money they've got left over. They've got a great round next round if they just save for it here. So Spirit, I don't know if Heavy God's gonna put himself in a position to at least just guarantee a kill, but dying is, I'm not sure if that's worth it, man. Oh, 2 players from Spirit die actually.
Heck no, don't ban me.
With a weird one.
Don't try and get banned.
On 3 players.
Don't save.
But less than 2K on the others. But yeah,
Challenge impossible. Try not to get banned. Bro, is Goonies? Yes, chat. Yeah, I can tell.
Both teams looking all right in this buy, but it's on the line. We'll say that. Last 4 rounds of regulation.
They're going to work on this constrictive.
I believe you. I believe you.
At the pass again with the same op angle. Yes. Is it getting stale? I mean, they've been prepared for it every single time. They get him to shoot and fall back. Last time, Malps jumped in front of it.
Thanks, that's crazy.
Kind of running out of new reactions to try to pull off.
Feels like Malps can jump in front of it again, but just has to make sure he's not the first one to go down.
They've done such a good job of killing Donk every round, but this might be
There
the
they
most
go.
important round of
Sampai's
all to do
rotated
it.
over.
He's putting a lot of subversive pressure on them right now.
Heavy God takes a position up on. Oh man, Palace.
Now they're pulled. Donk's coming forward.
Ops unprepared. Sampai's just gets blasted away by Zway, who again finds impactful entries. Just a kill here and there, but he keeps just plucking them off. And
You saved, right?
in
Yeah.
his impact at the perfect timing. Donk slides up through connector uncontested, and this is Spirit just shoving G2 back into another save.
Yeah, Zontic's not the most impressive scoreline, but lots of impact in the rounds they win.
I feel like you can apply that to Zontix and Zway.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, just
100 needs to go grab that rifle, no?
Donk is 8 and 15.
Yeah, I think Zway in the first half was definitely part of the problem with the A-holds, but the impact is absolutely there when he's getting kills.
They just threw a smoke and an HE.
Spirit back in the lead.
Save isn't looking nearly as guaranteed.
Is this the first lead, actually?
Nope, second time.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
They were 8-7 as well.
Who said he can't hit a headshot, right?
Get wrecked, David? Wait, why is David getting wrecked?
In here this last time out. Gotta say though, it just feels like the visceral habits are sort of taking over with like, where do we want to counter the action? Why is Sunpius trying to take this like pencil peek into underpass every round?
Every round.
And it's getting flashed every round. It hasn't worked even once. So what's the point of trying it over and over again? And people might think, well, what's lost? And what's lost there is an opportunity to find a pick somewhere else. You could have
mid-round?
any
Why
other
shouldn't have
option
ran?
that might have netted you something. Now is gone. Now you lose time. Now you lose space. And every time they've lost connector, it's only gotten worse.
Especially when we've had Zway kind of constantly take these little looks at the B-bomb site, trying to just pull a player off Van. What if that player was Sunpius on an op?
Absolutely.
It's the opportunity cost of setting Sunpius up for the same duel every time.
Won't even have the chance
trains.
now. It's just rifles here for G2.
You know, one of the criticisms we had for G2,
this is nice.
New roster, sure, was, you know, a varied playbook.
They sent a Zontix hunt pack here up through Palace. Don't find him.
But again, right, here's that Zway walk around the corner, and all Hunter
You
can
need
do
to
with
wake
no
up.
op in this equation is
Wake
just
back up.
hang on to the utility and throw it in response.
Yeah, Sunpius would love to have a That guy. Oh, what a pick off. Kind of a lazy jump spot, to be honest.
Sure. Skip the steps, and now Sunpius has Mattis to hold his catwalk, so he can fixate in on the attack, and they're gonna peel Zwei out of the sky. He tries to jump in, Cap player tethering with Sunpius, who falls back slightly, hears them hitting the dirt. They're coming at him, and he is gonna hold this line at least a little longer. Shiro's got the answer. Mattis doesn't want to force himself into this fight just yet. He falls all the way back to catwalk.
Interesting. Plant's gonna come down. They know this is majority cat now.
There's a boost cat though.
You get Mobs over in the market, spotted. Zontix knows his right side's compromised. Mattis looking for this window kill. He gets a little damage in.
Shiro knows someone's scaling.
Letting him get closer. This time Shiro can't dodge it.
Zontix 1v3.
Fire to the right side. And he's doing a good job of separating the duels, but he's not going to win that second. We are tied up again.
Nice here for G2. Somehow they win that, even with just rifles, a little bit low on utility, not a heavy stack over towards the B site. But just a good hold from the players that were there.
More Mattis impact.
Yeah, that too. Sunpius and him with the kills on B.
This is a good fucking map one.
So solid.
Really holds that cat position at the perfect time to get into the action on the B site. Finding Zwei midair like that to get his 2 kills.
Look at the spirit money.
16 and 11. We talked about the rifle floor of G2. Well, he is making a break for the ceiling.
Let's get cool.
And now that money's right.
Great day to start. It did great CS so far.
Oh, Mattis isn't fighting this pressure, but they don't think about Heavy God.
They're just gonna get by this. They have B.
Zontix gets the opening kill to the B site. Double Molotov into the market.
So much damage.
Magazine gets popped by the climb up of Zwei.
Save.
To end this
They save and play OT.
There, but now it's 4v2.
Spirit just bombard the B site with a faster tempo that catches G2 off guard while they're making multiple moves out middle, and then Chopper hangs on to the ladder room to really guarantee this. For the amount of time Sunpius has been positioned to try to get an opening fight, it's really never come to the Opper on this CT side.
Yeah,
why can't NA produce a donk?
Dive the wrong ball carrier there as they ran up cat. Chopper recognized like
we just need someone to play Counter-Strike
running B and B apps. It doesn't matter.
20 hours a day, shooting bots only, and go into a game and just say,
somehow Spirit
shoot the bots
before G2.
They do it with Donk sitting at the bottom of the board. 8 kills, 17 deaths.
Mr. Fee. Exotic does have a lot of potential.
Insta headshot at a Chopper.
They all too busy casting like Trada.
At least he sees 12 at the top of the board.
Yeah, but I'm not good at CS though.
Undermining G2. Here we
Peeping
go.
does have a lot of
Triple MP9 to try to force overtime.
Peeping does have a lot of
Mobs
potential.
Ops to float out middle
Lake does
again.
too.
He's got a 1v1 down underpass.
Yeah, but
Zwei
I mean,
passive.
age-wise, right? Like
Doesn't
we're
give him
talking
a full
age.
commitment.
Like, do we have like
Both
some
teams
crazy,
disengage
just
from
like
that fight.
16-year-old that's like fucking? I don't even know.
Sunpius with a slightly different start does have the op, of course.
Yeah, it's interesting because it's that, you know, A ramp is the most underserved spot, I think, from the T perspective on these attacks. But with A ramp, you have a nice kind of cave to opt from and back towards the site. But Mobs will be pretty much alone if it comes in this direction. However, with Zwei up here, still prodding. They're really looking for a lead in this default, I think, before they make a decision.
He's gonna get ahead of that, I think. Hunter's.
It should spread. It should spread.
Hunter's in a weird spot still.
Come on, come on, G2.
Tucked into connect.
Bring it to OT.
4 players on the other side of this. Slides out, perfect timing, clears Chopper. Don's got the return. Shiro covers.
Must be Hunter.
B site's gonna have to be
Hunter.
a hell of a hold. Hunter SMG to the corner, gets one, but that's all he's gonna be able to offer this. So 2v2, final round of regulation, and Zontix plants default. Heavy got hot on his trail. Bench player spots the cat presence. Sunpius out from market, looks for his angle, doesn't see it just yet. Utility to picked up. This is Heavy God.
Oh, that was so good! That was so good!
Desperate. They squeeze a 13th round out of
The molly to the swing was so good. Got you with the hydrate.
Pick up their opponent's map pick.
It truly is what everybody's saying.
It was so good.
Is just too strong. It's a dialogue in the community right now, and G2 find out firsthand that even when you bonk the donk, it does not guarantee the dub.
This is a really rare instance of Donk having a stinker, and yet Spirit still getting the victory here. Just to clarify on the stat, I mean,
might be a 2-0 now.
If Donk has a sub 1.00 for the last
Gotta open channel point prediction from map 2.
They don't win the match. Well, he's on pace for that right now.
He's starting out real low.
Yeah, I mean, that's a game you're really not expecting Donk to be able to win, and that's credit to a lot of Spirit for the roster change they made. Way enabled it a lot. That's Spirit having a good called game. That's actually really impressive, honestly.
Let's talk about G2, because this is one of the rarest opportunities you get. Donk looking human, and they failed to capitalize. They had some bright spots. They had some bright pieces, particularly in the individuals.
Wait, did they actually?
For some extent, it felt like they couldn't miss a headshot, but ultimately they're losing this 13-11. What happened here?
Well, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of ways you can break this one down, but I mean, starting on the first half, I thought G2 did a great job, actually. Felt like their game plan was really good.
That was G2's
CT
best
side is where things started to fall apart as Spirit picked apart that B bomb site. A little bit towards A2, but towards the end, a lot of B hits.
Yeah, I mean, that's G2 coming in with a
3P1
really
map 1.
great game plan. They were kind of attacking the extremities early on. You had Heavy God, you had Malbs actually making some really nice plays, some lurk plays from Heavy God on important critical rounds. You know, you had a lot of exactly what you want to see out of G2 with the players that they have. And to some extent, I mean, they were kind of just killing Donk off the server, but I think they did a great job of attacking extremities, and that's the players that are a little less, you know, used to it. That's Chopper, that have swapped sites a little bit.
They also caught Donk off on just some, I feel like Donk right now, the flow state that he's in every single game is just, he's the master of the meta. Not only are his mechanics and his aim just at a tip-top level, but he knows what's going to happen before it's going to happen, especially in the early rounds. But there were times when G2 was just walking through a smoke without a flash. There was times when people, I mean, there was this round where Hunter just kind of walked through the top con smoke. There was no flash, nothing, and he caught Donk looking the other way because he thought that a flash was going to come. So there's just moments where G2 just slightly tweak the game plan, and it's almost just kind of, it's like that saying that, you know, the second best swordsman in the world is never going to beat the #1 swordsman, but the 100th best swordsman has a chance.
What happens when that 100th swordsman has been watching every move the best swordsman's been making for the last half a year?
Exactly. It tailors a game plan to defeat him, and they did defeat Donk, but they didn't defeat Spirit.
Now, maybe some things still coming together here, particularly where big microscope on the leadership on the G2 side. I think we've got a clip to listen to from that game of some of the messy comms that we got as a listen-in. Maybe a bit concerning with this new look G2. Let's give it a whirl.
They're gonna pick bench. They will pick bench.
Joker, please. Sorry. Chill.
Default that, I jump.
No, guys, upstairs.
One more jungle. I flash that.
I flash one more. I flash one more jungle, Mario.
Calma. Stairs. I'm nading. I'll move back.
All good, guys. Just stop, okay? Don't stress the communication.
Nice. Boxes Mach 10 and one.
I'm gonna make a steal.
Heavy all
play, okay? But I'm gonna go back to B.
I block back and boost you.
I
Take the
go
gun.
back to B, guys.
I
I think it's gonna be B.
They molly it back.
Got it.
Take Matos.
Third going.
Wait, you cannot yet.
You know, many moons ago, Malbs lost to a team called Keep the Comms Up that might have had one familiar face on it exactly to you on this desk. But they were definitely keeping the comms up, maybe a little too up there, Maui.
That sounded ridiculous. That was a million words per second. I don't even know who could even type that fast. I feel like that was...
That is true.
Those comms, you could hear Sun Pius just calm. Like, he needs it to be a little bit different. I feel like maybe his performance lightly reflected the fact that that was just getting extremely hectic.
Yeah, no, FaZe did
I don't know how you're supposed to put a plan together if there are 4 people talking over each other.
Yeah, I mean, those are NA comms, you might even say, but those are like...
They would call them NA comms.
They would call them NA comms. Those
There's
are...
only one NA player.
But
we're putting this all in Malbs? This is messed up.
Central American comms. That's not a real place. No,
It's just part of NA.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Not
Yeah,
a
Panama
real
Canal
place.
comms. Okay. No, yeah, no. I mean, that was extremely hectic. That's a team that's budding. That's a team that's trying to figure out who needs to be the central voice and also
Make-believe
how much
comms.
info you need to provide your teammates. Because usually in those kinds of situations, you'll take for granted some of the little aspects, like someone saying like, "Oh, I need to block this. I need to do this." It's like, just do it. You know, I don't think you need every single step of every single round by every single. I'm running forwards. I'm running backwards. I'm running forwards. I'm gonna shift walk here. It's like. Just do it. Like, just calm down on some of those.
Is part of that just the nature of finding new teammates, right?
Yes.
We know
Yes.
Pius is typically a strong voice in his teams in the past. Maybe he's trying to assert his own space. Maybe they're trying to figure out who needs to calm what.
I mean, I think they've had a couple moves, right? They've got Saw as the coach in. They've got Hunter IGLing. They have to kind of find their baseline to work off of. And I think you can't be that critical of them, at least on the T side. I did have the rounds 4 and 8. This is the rounds I was specifically looking for with they have a great game plan. They have a great idea. They want to try and attack Zwei. I mean, Zwei, he had him on his screen there for a second, but couldn't see him. They get the entry, and this is trying to kind of neutralize Donk. If you look at this round specifically, at the end of the round, Donk is sitting connector with nothing to do because not only did they attack A, they ended up in CT spawn, took down Shiro, took the whole team down around him. They tried to attack B a couple of times as well. Zwei, I think, one of the criticisms I've had of him is he's not yet
KZ David 1v1
A-site defender that I'd like to see, but he is an upgrade in certain ways, and I think that's what we saw in this game, right? He struggled a little bit on that A-site defense. You come in, you're playing a different team, different execs, you're not used to it. Maybe their comms aren't as clean as you want them to be, but you go into the T side, and he gives them a different look that Magic's just didn't have.
And with that different look, one of the things we talk about with championship caliber teams is the ability to win on your B and C games. And definitely this is not the A game for Spirit. The game plan is not Donk get owned and then we'll figure it out. But they were still able to overcome, and Zwei, the new player, a big part
You think Joel made it so you only lose? I'll have a word with him.
Magic's would sometimes get
Joel,
them. Don't get me wrong.
would you like to explain?
I feel like Zwei's just 10% better. He's 10% better on the T sides than Magic's. I still like Magic's CT sides more than Zwei's, but you hope that he's going to fill those shoes eventually as he learns the executes of opponents, learns the sort of mini game that you have to play regarding how many flashes do I have to dodge before I can finally get mine. But the T side skill is apparent. The way he's able to just fly into a bomb site, not even always assisted by a flashbang necessarily, and he just gets the first guy. Like his pre-aims and his snappy aim is a little bit quicker than Magic's was.
I think the community criticism for Zwei a little bit, I don't think anybody's been too harsh, but I think there's something you could pick on a little bit. But this is a great example of why Zwei is important. He needs a little bit of work on the CT side, but on the T side, gives them another look, and they can make the game happen. They can actually win without Donk doing that well.
And I mean, certainly when you're jumping up this high of a jump in competition to be consistently a contender
G2
team,
versus Spirit
just doing
is,
enough, being a positive contributing force has to be good. I know they just lifted a trophy, but we have to remember this guy's been here a month.
I'm interested in the ceiling of Zwei. I really think that he's kind of like the perfect replacement for Magic's. He needs a little practice, he needs a little time, but he's, to me, the perfect replacement.
Now, I know it didn't get them a win, but if your game plan for G2 was coming into this and keeping Donk down, they did do a great job of that. A huge part of it was a guy we highlighted in the pregame, Malbs coming in and helping assert that, especially in the fights in towards mid. My question for you guys is, do we think this is something they can do twice?
I mean, if they do it twice, they're going to lose twice. I don't know if the second map game plan, I mean, on Ancient, I don't know if the game plan can really be centered around that. The G2 lost this game more because of their CT side than their T side.
And it does.
The Extremity players were having a lot of difficulty also containing the plays.
We're good at making desks.
Hunter is so used to playing so many of the connector spots that when you see him on jump spotting towards B apps, he's just not really used to that kind of role. So he's got to fill those. He's got to fit that role a little bit better. He's got to be a little bit more concerted in his efforts on the sides of the map, because maybe I don't want to get too ahead of myself. We'll say it in the post game. I have some ideas for what you could do to G2 to make their CT sides better pretty quickly.
Well, we'll keep that for the post. Now it's time for us to take a quick break and find out if Spirit can wake their sleeping dragon.
Gonna do an ad break. What are they talking about? Just wait the what? I'm going pee. Marsborn lost it all. Not losing it all. Oh, thank you, Joel. Thank you, Joel. Thank you. 100% win rate map. Marsborn versus Might tonight. Or Boss, sorry. I said Might. Marsborn Boss. I didn't realize you guys had a match tonight. I saw your Twitter post over day. Damn. Marsborn, are you guys going to Frag Philly, the block one? New boss is pretty good.
I can say it's a revenge, different roster, different coach, different everything. The only history it's between like organizations, I would say that we didn't.
I know.
Like,
I kind of want to go to it because of that.
It's not the revenge. Like it's a different roster and different players.
Might be a different roster, might be different players, but one thing is the same. It's not the same donk when it's G2 in the server. But fortunately, it's not the same spirit either. They win in spite of donk. I don't know that anyone's ever said that sentence about this team.
Maybe not, Mike, but you're going to have to get used to it because this new Spirit roster was way. Maybe they're going to keep doing it.
This is the new era?
This is the new
donk
era of
bottom frag? Donk support player?
Donk support, Zontic's top frag.
Oh yeah,
Slay,
there's gonna be a lot of teams going up to that one.
It's difficult to fathom that one player change could have done this much, but it wasn't even the most clear-cut upgrade on paper. It felt kind of more like a slightly diagonal upgrade for me with Zwei. Like, there's still obviously growing pains with him, but that T-side energy that he's bringing to the team,
And because of what I have the
whole
opportunity to do during Nox, I now am debating on do I do the block instead of Nox.
As well.
So that's something I need to.
They have not lost a series in the last year. While
I need to weigh my options. Want to have a second check cord? I got you.
To have another map like that, does that make you very afraid for G2?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is a great map for Spirit in general, too. I mean, I feel like, one, donk won't have two maps. Mark my words. Donk won't have two awful maps in a row, okay?
What if he has two? What if he goes negative again?
Well, then they won't win. That's what the stat says. That's how stats work, right?
That's
they
sick.
The future, right?
Sure, we'll
That's
go with
sick.
that. I think you might be confusing those with tarot decks, but what do you think, Vu? What can G2 do here?
I mean, this is, to be fair, a map where Donk has been shut down in the past. Mid on Ancient, it's a spot where he has had trouble because it's hard to shoot back when you're blind. G2 can definitely work with that. They can definitely make it happen. It's not a terrible map for G2, but it's definitely Spirit's map. It's their map choice for a reason. It's a map where I'm expecting Donk to dominate.
Well, I know one thing. That's my analysts are definitely feeling the spirit, but in the spirit of competition, we'll see what the action brings. To bring you that action, Scrawny and Launders.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Darv. Thank you, gentlemen, for your expertise. And thank you, Donk, for having a bad first map, because now we get to talk about...
Hopefully it's 2 maps in a row.
Right? We get to talk about this what if. What if Spirit, for the first time this year, first time maybe ever, Donk drops a sub 1.0 rating and they still win the match. Now, he finishes map 1 with a 0.8 rating. Okay?
Wow.
Even though he was 9 and 18, he still had a ton of damage. Gets into it all over the place.
It was like the best 0.8 rating ever.
Exactly, still 0.8. So it doesn't feel like a 1.0 is impossible, especially knowing what he does on a map like Ancient when you really just let him off his leash.
Yeah, no, Spirit's
oh, man, yeah, totally. He could easily bring this back.
Spirit's good on Ancient.
But what? Like, he's probably going to bring it back. Look at him. Look at him. He's probably going to bring it back.
Zone.
Yeah. So kind of just have to see. But for what it's worth, I mean, it's a really nice thing that it says a lot of good things about G2, that they pick Spirit here. They found a way to counter Donk, which is the #1 way to win versus the team. They bring it so close in the end. And then it's also nice to see that Spirit can actually...
Chat, channel point prediction still open. I'm going to close it out here soon.
Map like that, which is
map number 2, Spirits map pick.
So,
they're looking good. They're looking good.
The bigger, badder test.
Regardless of result, I still have a certain new respect for G2 with the fact that they just straight up challenged Spirit today.
Yeah.
You know, they embodied the spirit of the Blast Bounty. And for that, you get no points. Hunter, triple kill. No way. Just taps players out of A main like it's absolutely nothing. And that's not just any team. He taps Spirit out of A main. Few bullets in. Bunch of bodies hit the ground. Heavy Guns sits on top of the bomb, and now Shiro 1v4. Okay.
Goal tackle of Spirit win 13-0.
Can he call the pistols, Launders? He
sure.
can perform within them too.
Yeah, Joel tackle if Spirit win 13-0.
I think he's going to have to black out in the booth to be able to figure out this. He's just going to come to. Everyone's dead. He's like the color green, you know?
Yeah.
Muscled up.
Hulk mode right here in 45 seconds.
It's pretty much the only...
I mean, how's it start if he is going to win this?
Starts with CT.
Mattis confirms the position. Temple player gets closer. Oh, Sunpia's going to embody Hunter in that one. Same position.
You're safe, Joel.
USP taps away.
So G2 really angry about the fact that Hunter switched to calling, and then he was known for being the caller on pistols. They played against Amiga, lost 4 pistols in a row.
What the hell?
They're looking to change that. Still kind of laughing a bit.
A little.
Donk is 0-1. That's great for history.
You're giving us hope? Yeah, it's not about how you start. About how you finish. Glocks and socks, dude. My favorite type of round.
Counter-Strike is built on history, good and bad. And you could be witnessing one of those moments tonight. Not one that Donk will want you to remember. Bomb plant looking more and more unlikely, with Hunter just slamming himself down through the donut. Again, back to the USP. 2 more USP frags here for Hunter, as Spirit were waiting to get guns in the next round.
Yeah, he's chewing them up like a bowl of cereal right now.
Catches. I never thought about it.
Like sunflower seeds.
Never thought it like that.
Hunters would love sunflower seeds.
They would. He's the foraging type.
That's a big bar.
ADR 244.
It'll even out. And then there's Mattis with 0 damage. Hasn't seen any play just yet. Donk very quickly starting to recover this one. He is exactly where you expect him to be, swinging out mid.
Yeah, that molly ended up working out exceptionally well. I'm not sure if that was paired with some rifle damage from up top, but 2 players in mid just got evaporated. I mean, our G2ers like, well, just hoping it was paired with just an A rush through donut, and they're going to split and go, but there's nothing happening on the B side. They don't want to alarm anybody about a rotation. This is a moment where I always find it impressive how the other team can figure this out. They don't know right now.
I like the HUD. I like the bottom HUD. I think it looks good. It's clean.
Where they got their kills in mid. They would have gone B if they knew it was open, but they still are sussing out the right positions. No pressure back, no nades, no double push down the B ramp. It's an invitation as far as they're concerned.
Second moment of utility pressure on the site and still no answer, so feeling more and more comfortable about this one being free for the taking, and they will find that they are right to do so. It's all yours, Spirit. First gun round is a first round win.
The only incentive to move here for G2 is to maybe go slowly into mid, get kills on exit, get some guns back, but because it's been such a long time, they have no info. Better just try to stay alive.
People are peeking their heads, though.
Oh, the T's will have a look.
Wonderful noises, little old noises coming through.
MP9 to drop. But it's a gentleman's agreement here at the end of the third to let it go. The majority stay up for G2, but no contest out middle as Donk goes swinging out the gate as soon as he has a gun.
Yeah, I think that would be the maximum tilt for Donk because he knows on this map he's going to just be trying to get out of elbow.
Yes.
And we've seen him get countered before by teams like Mouse, and it's incredibly frustrating. Obviously, if you've ever been in that position, it's incredibly frustrating to eat the nades, miss timings on every flash, turn at the wrong moments, get pre-fired and spam through smoke. If that happens to him here, then I think that'll complete sort of the full tilt that G2 are looking for. But with a quick response, you'd think it's going to buy at least 5 more rounds of trying now.
Playing with little vision, Mattis dives out through cave. Donk is dead to Mobs. Eats the flash. Zway sitting around outside of the cave. Mobs can't multi-frag though. Donk may be dead, but yet again, the other pieces are succeeding.
Yep, 1 and 3. Zway getting more impact on this rifle. Open B site once again. Wake up, it's Groundhog Day.
Donk will need a 1.2 rating on this map to break even at 1.0 on the series. 1 and 3 won't get you there. And we're putting Donk under this microscope, but it's like, it's actually going to be a chance to finally celebrate the rest of Spirit.
I'm definitely cheering against it because I love the stat. The fact that
it exists?
No match.
Yeah.
No matches are won without his carry. I think that's it's pretty badass, you know, when you think about the legacy that he's got. It's not as funny even when he was talking about Makaze as a rookie, but he's been a player for 1.5 years.
Yeah.
We were talking about Masuda like he was a rookie for 3 years.
Donk stoppers, but don't know how to stop Zwee and Chopper.
Like,
I mean, Chopper got 0 kills right now.
For us to call him a seasoned vet, but he has been playing a long time. Donk is still so early on into it.
Yet his opinions are just worth so much. Wide swing from top ramp. Zway is going to put down Hunter. So Sunpius, 40 health, 1v3. No kit and no head.
Dude,
Zway
popping off.
Flick of the neck as he takes off 2 heads. We're tied up in 2 rounds each.
Matter of time, you know, before his aim gets comfortable. Starting to see it come up.
Yeah, it'd be one thing if he had come up from the Academy League, because I think that's the cool part about the Zway story is all the Spirit Academy rosters, and he didn't get that invite. He didn't get added to the team, so he said, all right, to hell with it. He called up Namiga himself, said, I want a spot. And turns heads in Austin on that roster.
Love that.
And so we know what we could get from Zway if he's able to tap back
Phase win? No.
In Texas.
Negativo.
I'm not gonna lie, like if I was that player in the academy, I would never leave. I would wait for my chance to. I mean, in all seriousness, just because of how crazy it is out there in tier 2, and you know the qualifications for things and VR. It feels like you could be risking your whole career just by doing that, but it takes a certain amount of self-belief. When we saw Shuhei leave Mouse after getting kind of stuck and not getting promoted, to go to Gamer Legion, make that run by himself. Like, that's what's given him opportunities. But it's like, no shame if you do decide to take a break and wait for the right chance, like Perfecto or JKS. I'm not surprised that people do it. I'm actually more surprised that more people don't. So, good on Zway for, you know, proving his way, getting to the major himself. With Namiga, of course. They were great as a team.
Yeah, Lear was able to weaponize him well.
Yeah, Lear was awesome to watch. Xanter definitely had some moments. Con, yes, we con.
Yes, we con.
Don't forget about that risky peek.
Old Bobby boy. Hunter MP9 in red room. It's just the MAC 10. MP9 versus MAC 10. A battle as old as time.
Yeah, a battle as old as time. But who will win, Connor? Who will win the MP9?
This is ancient history. MP9 versus MAC 10s.
I don't know. Chopper is the SMG demon.
Duel face to face. Like, it's got to be the MP9, like by a huge margin.
Yeah, it's. I'm telling you, man. It's still just the rate of fire. The rate of fire, the time to kill,
and it's close. So it's not even. There's no nerf at this distance. So
just don't jump. That's the habit we all have to break.
Yeah. That's definitely something you see too often. People running away, jumping away. Don't even bother. Just run.
Donk looking for a fight here.
It's one of those uncomfortable spots to be in. They
Peek
can
from
peek you
long.
from long.
Damn, Chopper's the guy who pays the price for that one, even though with 2 other players ahead of him floating around on site.
What's happening here?
G2 come up 5v3. Here's the rebuttal from Shiro.
Oh, ran out of ammo.
The gun is empty. Not ideal.
His body just goes straight up.
The bomb down. Yeah,
oh,
wall
nice.
Banged out of it. Nicely done from Malbs, and he'll close. G2 close the round. 3 players still
Who
standing.
win, guys? Who do you think's gonna win?
Spirit was in the site, looking for fights, and G2 just felt absent until suddenly they were all there.
They might have got stuck on communication, like there was no Molly in cave, and that's why they couldn't.
This is cinema.
Transpose into the full take.
So
they were just really trying to figure out how to get by default. But you can see from Donk's spot, it's literally the moment where you're in the most jeopardy on the site. You can catch them coming around the other side of default. You can peek long, you can peek short, but all those places can peek you too. So I think he was waiting for something, and something that never came. It's become very dark in Chopper's room. This is Brokey levels of darkness.
Zontic used to be that champion for Spirit when he would sit in his totally dark glass box of an apartment while it was raining outside.
Yeah.
That was just so Zontic.
It's just,
You think so?
Yeah. Now he's got window shades. They grow up so fast.
Money helps.
Ooh, Mattis again. Thinking about it, but decides to just stay in his cave. He is without a kill so far here on map 2.
Oh, have you got not seen?
Have you got down beneath the ramp?
Good awareness way.
Yep.
I mean,
locks that one in. Mattis gets active, finds Chopper. Oh, but Malbs tries to get cheeky through the smoke.
A little bit too hungry.
That one's going to cost him. Mattis on the recovery again. Both casualties that G2 have faced.
Oh, that's a huge kill.
Made good by Mattis. Now Hunter tapping a main player out of this. Bomb is outside of B.
Donk can just peek this. Uh-oh.
They need the kills.
56 seconds. That's more than enough time. I won't say... I mean, I guess I can't say more than enough, but it's a good amount of time. It's just weird the CTs don't see it, right?
They haven't. I mean, nobody's been even outside of that doorway.
It's a huge pick.
Mattis kills Shiro. Donk's just coming.
Donk
for the
wants the kills.
If I'm Donk, I'm just gonna go for the fights. To hell with it. I'm Donk after all.
And they still technically don't know. He would go A, naturally speaking, right? So if Sun Pius is here, he's got to be able to.
He hears this.
Yeah. It's
he
just
hears it. Does he?
It's a matter of time. I think Donk is probably going to hard clear this, right?
Sun Pius locked in. Donk's hands were tied in that round because of bomb positioning.
Had to just hope that no one was
Should
listening.
Donk's aura.
No choice but to run.
Yeah, zero inkling as to where Sun Pius was at, because it was Mattis that was doing all the work this round. Plus the Hunter one tap here on Zontix. That was clean.
That was nice.
I believe that's Mattis 3 frags.
Surprised that Zway didn't respect that smoke from Mattis though inside of cave.
Oh, speaking of respecting smokes, Malbs getting ambitious on the mid follow.
True.
But look at the position it
Who
puts
smoked that?
Spirit in.
Nice smoke lineup.
G2 leading 4-2. Pistols back for Spirit.
Very careful on this round.
Tech9 charges into the cave. Mattis hits the ground from a 3K to empty-handed here in the 7th.
It's an upgrade to an M4. There's a massive lead waiting for you, G2, if you can put this one together. I mean, you really sacrifice it if not. Oh.
Kevlar on most. Donk hits the headshot.
Hunter.
Chopper doesn't have a gun at all.
Hunter.
Chopper, okay, there it is. Tech9 picks up. Hunter's gonna drop a smoke.
Smokes though, smokes though.
Flying over top of it with the Tech9. Some
2v2
on the scene. Missed shot. Frag grenade could easily kill Chopper if it found him, but he backs up just enough. Bomb plant being covered from some distance. Sway leans back on the M4. Heavy God's got him dead to rights. 10 health, one shot would do it, and the trade frag's good. A USP headshot makes the difference.
To be honest, a round where they get a plant, 4 kills, and we're saving. This is so expensive for G2. It's definitely not a great moment for them.
Rage bait, David.
Surviving this is, they're supposed to make money on this round. Yeah. sucks to get rushed down like that in cave. It's going to happen sometimes. Whew. Instant as it can get.
Bye.
But yeah, this is maybe equally as important. I mean, maybe more since they're winning.
Word.
Mattis first up.
Big mid-fight queued up. Here comes Zwei, but Mulb's already down beneath him. Turns around. A FAMAS versus Zwei and Donk, and he kills both.
Destroyed.
5v3 here for G2. A rock-solid CT side starting to come together.
Another good start and another good move here from Mulbs. Pushing up in a cave. They can take the double swing. Maybe it looks risky, but how are they going to expect two people here? Should be a good situation for the CTs.
Mulb's still on the FAMAS.
They're activated.
Mattis goes a little wider. Chopper's coming in on him. Mattis has got this one in the bag. Shiro shows his hand. FAMAS clears him out. A triple kill.
He's out here,
FAMAS
just
round
quick
for Mulbs.
switching.
So nice. All the movement.
What's up? Should have been heard. Oh, well, now they know.
2 first kills.
No bomb possession here for Zontix either. A 1v5 that he doesn't believe in, so he'll tuck tail and hope to save. But even the swamp's covered at the moment. Swamp Goblin and Hunter crawling his way through the mud.
He is crawling. He is actually.
Waiting at the perfect angle.
Oh, you see now.
Now found out. He'll hit the ground. And that's the last time he leaves that A site.
Umpire is going to hold the angle. Passive angle, though.
This is nice. A lot of sweat off the brow here for G2. Still pick up a 6th round. They'll make some money here. They have lots of guns saved. It's what they were looking for last round. Trying to cripple Spirit here on the T side. As the opinion was ubiquitous on the desk that this is, you know, the last map. Okay, let's see what G2 can do. This map, after Spirit won, you know, this one should be easy.
Ancient's awesome. It's beautiful. It's stunning.
Great double kill for Mulbs. And a huge reposition here as well to just guarantee Cave never falters.
My favorite lighting on a map, though.
Struggling on his own, but just a strong support system in place.
Yeah,
once you get up top,
definitely robotic sometimes.
Looks good.
Very, very clean.
Where's he from again? Slovakia. Like Frozen.
Slovakia.
Well,
Hunter's never gonna leave that A bomb site again.
That's a good hunt.
Pushes into A main, pays the piper.
Never said it is.
I was just so prepared. Hunter's gonna have some scar tissue on that. Who better than Mulbs, though?
Have a molly.
Back
Who
to
flashes.
Roll. A lot of versatility shown this game in all the spots that he's been playing.
Donk has A1, not the AK. Oh, where are they going?
Looks like he won't be tested this time. Smoke comes down a touch early, still up 35 seconds as they walk in. They'll have a real shot at this. It means 2 very far players on the A site. No mid control, slow rotations. A little emphasis here on Madison and Heavy God not to mess this up.
They've countered you.
Down, but Matt is still good for his 1. Now it's going to be Heavy God.
You guys burning.
Burn forward. Ooh, Zontix not able to punish that. His teammates will. Donka
double.
5 seconds. Stop the plant. The round's done. And he does
It's over.
exactly
Runs
that.
it. Wow.
Bomb hits the ground. 2 players that better survive this now as well, or else it's even more dire.
Yep.
But they'll hold. And so G2 just stopping that bomb plant to put 5 rounds between them and Spirit at the moment.
Yeah, quite scary.
That was a huge play
Very
for
good
Sunpies to go for the
come in.
aggro peak
Nicely
long.
played from Heavy God. They found a way to delay, get a kill, be very pesky.
For G2. They're cooking. They're cooking.
Chopper Camper looking more and more like the God of War every time we go back to his camera.
This started 5v4, don't forget that. Sliver's all you need.
It's not a 1.2 rating, Connor.
Not yet.
But they also have to win.
Of course.
That's the other part of it.
Yes, sir. Well, so we go to a third. Right now, Zwei finds an entry on the B site. Heavy God happy to just try to hold the ground.
That's a lot of damage.
And it's a low Zwei at this point.
But he's playing
they don't
aggressive
actually
again.
Get
No,
the
he
punish
jumps out.
back on Heavy God, and the support is inbound. Matt has taken a swing at sight before Spirit sink in, and Hunter doing the exact same, catches Zwei on the back of the corner. So it's a disengage from Spirit. They lose man advantage. They also lose the sight.
Leaving the site is incredible. I mean, it's actually might play out, but leaving a fully committed site is so rare. You see that G2 are actually super concerned now that there's a lurk, and it's not really a lurk, but Shiro's gotten so far through the A site the normal way. They're right. They have to be quite careful. I mean, I think Zontix is in a spot where he wins or loses this round, because he can either catch rotations or come mid.
No one's going in from mid, though.
No one is going to come cave side. So it's set up for him to be sort of LMS inside of Donut. No one's going to come mid, but there's also so much info for his teammates who are holding here.
Close corners cleared. The momentum of the retake now inbound.
I actually think Sunpai is on G2 is fine.
Insta kills from Heavy God and Mattis. Zontix leans back to Donut, misses his chance to kill Hunter.
Nicely done.
And just enough time to get on that.
It also
bomb.
helps
And
too
all
because
things
he's used to working
even
with
though they scramble
Saw.
that back for a late retake on A, it's still majority alive. On top of that, 8-2 lead now for G2. Looking for double digits on the defense.
Looks great. I mean, I really appreciate the composure from G2. How slow they moved here, just to be careful. They had lots of time to work with. They see how quick the pace is once they start the retake. Everything lands in place, guns are out, everyone's ready to trade. Nothing bad about it.
Low utility here for Spirit in the 11th.
Who's all they get?
Goes Donk. CT bails out. Positions inside Donut.
Nah.
Donk gets his space with no challenge.
This Swift conversion, it looks like, into a B play.
Mattis jiggling here. Arm's been spotted.
Didn't see that.
Yep, so Donk gets dangerously close, tries to chase him down. Mattis holds his own inside of the cave. No trade immediately. Zwei still comes forward, met by smoke now, and that's going to leave one player on the other side of ramp. Zontix falls back. You've got the bomb here inside cave. They're going for the boost, and Hunter's reading this exact move. He doesn't end up getting vision, but he is indeed ready.
Nice.
And he just decides to pull the trigger on it. On the brink of a 9th CT round win.
That's good, GOAT.
That's prep,
4v3 to close.
Knew exactly what they were going to do in that reaction.
No, Sunpai is 8-1. He's
G2
literally chilling. I mean, Hunter's going crazy.
Hunter comes forward in this spot. Up 4v3. Looking to make it even worse.
AFK.
Bombs down. Should be easy from here on out. Should be. Zontix on the recovery. He's the player that bailed them out on Mirage.
That
Dude,
might
I
be
think they safe.
a little bit too much from Hunter.
No.
Depending if they go back to B. Heavy God's still back here. I mean, still a great spot, but you never know
G2
with
did do
Spirit.
their
Gotta
homework.
be careful all the way through.
Yeah, 40-60 is pretty good. 50
20
series is
seconds.
currently out
Bomb here
there.
on Zontix for the ramp play.
So it depends how much you want to
Chopper's
spend.
got to clear out all those cave corners again. Now they're both ready to hit this site. Zontix is going to give him the bomb so that he can try to give the cover. Does it get stopped again, though?
It's an HE.
Happened already, and it'll happen a second time. Done round. Zontix now needs to die before time expires. And, oh, that's close.
I think it's after.
It's after. It's
Looked like
after.
0 to me,
It's
but
after.
Maybe.
After time.
Yeah.
Money bottomed out for Zontix. Double digits suddenly feeling very real. What a read from Hunter on a half where he is dominating at this point.
Yeah, we had a lot of examples of why this is a good half from G2, but none have really been emblematic of how dominant the overall scoreline has been than this one. Even that push from Hunter, the confidence from it, the read on the boost. They gave up mid on this play, it didn't even matter. I gotta say the B player's been doing so well. I mean, B and A, to be honest.
Graphics card you have?
So
I have a
it's
4080
Mac 10
Ti.
charge up the ramp, but it gets interrupted with the double frag grenades. You see how it takes the steam out of the other two.
Hello,
And so
Mini.
the front runner comes through, low health. Donk on the recovery. Mattis on the aggression. Surprised Chopper didn't think that threat was so real.
How you doing
Donk
today?
insight, trying to open the door for that bomb to move up with him. He's gonna go for the long control and eats a flash. The team play coming together here. Nothing has been easy for Spirit inside of this site from start to finish. You've had bomb plants denied. You've had man advantages crumbled. And now a 2 versus 4 is gonna have nothing to stand on. Mac 10 here for Zontix, catches Mattis off guard, sure, but that's it. 10 rounds from G2. They are definitely
Holy
prepped for this
shit.
upset.
We're gonna do an ad break on the half chat. Yeah. Damn, dude. God damn.
Seconds left, so
Holy
just an all-out
shit.
stomp to the bomb side. No slowing it down. They just have to rush him in, get the kill instantly, get the bomb planted. Frozen is dropped, and that's the bomb on the ground. Oh my god! It's Brolin with an insane transfer.
Smell
He keeps
OT.
it going. It's a quad kill. He saved his team.
Nice.
Yo, what's good, Kazi? Who is this Don guy? What do you mean?
For Astralis right here. 1 versus 4, and he's gonna
Over
get a headshot.
40, yeah.
Oh, what? No way!
East play? New gaming center yesterday, so I'm dead. Oh, that's sick. How was it though?
That has to be just pure out, just
Ads. Wads.
I can't.
What a half.
I've never seen anything like that ever before.
If they're going to get a 5th in this first 15, this could be the round he offers it. At the helm of that monster hit, Apex comes around the corner, back of Electronic turned. A double man advantage that feels like surely Vitality have already got enough. But what about that flash from SDY? How about this hold from Perfecto? Incendiary to the right. Sumdai Young turns his attention. Oh! All 3!
Hope Scooz plays buy a new card by spamming lads in chat. Holy.
11-4, 11 rounds straight, and a dominant overpass CT side.
Yeah, you see definitely a big gap providing itself. They're going to come through this.
They're on their way. Setups here. Good flashes. Rops, he is supposed to be the way in, but he's escorted out off the premises. Shush! This is his site. And he continues to lay down more and more from Shush. Oh, 5 from the dead.
I don't know, or sideways. Maybe Saw cooked up a strat already. Maybe they already cooked up a strat.
Oh no,
that's
Zywo's blind
as well.
Oh, Rain the double deagle. You're not gonna. When it rains, it pours. And then Rain adds in that extra secret spice. Gives you a round like this. A 4th. Everybody falls at the hands of Rain.
Yes, I can.
Supermarket.
Ready? Yeah.
The fruit salad. Have fun.
Okay. What's his sign? What's he donut? Side one. That.
Wait, I was smoking the
Donut,
bomb.
guys.
Smoking the bomb.
Bye, Mini.
Defuse.
You telling me that's the same team that back on Mirage, they had to be calmed down by Sunpius? What a stark contrast between Mirage when, you know, you're right out of the gate swinging in your first map. I suppose the score at this point is so lopsided that that's definitely going to give you a little aura of confidence. But at the end of that half, man, 10-2. And in this halftime, Mohan, while we were off the microphone, off the air, you said you actually believed that this comeback could happen.
Yeah. It's, you know, might look like a bit of a fairy tale story, but this is one of the more CT-sided maps. A lot of it will have to do with the pistol, but the pistol mixed with the favorite team, mixed with the map pick of Spirit, it could be a few months of everybody looking extremely good on CT's side. So I think Spirit know that. I think G2 know that. They did well to pull off that first CT-sided pistol themselves. Let's see if they can pair it with another.
Struggled in their pistols versus Nemiga at the start of Bounty.
Mini Moose says hi. I don't know if you're still here.
Trying to tap back into Hunter's specialty. And, I mean, Hunter
We actually
is
said
looking
Mini.
special. 16 kills in that first half of play. They want a lot of space here. They want to go
Does this winner go home?
utility.
Well, technically, yeah.
Chopper
But technically, they are home.
Stuck in the door frame. I mean, no cave control. Zway and Zontix back on the lane. Chopper is locked in here versus the Utah
Zway is
player.
weak.
They don't think he would come back up, actually. Okay.
He starts to chip away at the
Oh.
health as
God, the flank.
Zway goes ahead, moves in deep. Hunter's just going to go right back into the kill feed.
1 HP, 1v3. 1 HP, 1v3.
1 point of health. Has 2 headshots already. Gunning for a Sunpius, who's only died once this entire map so far. Zontix gets up close. Sunpius swings, and G2 starting to put the final nails in this coffin with an 11th round on the pistol.
Yeah, 2 pistols with that great CT side. Now they are in a prime position. Absolutely. Plant coming down there. Dunk talking a lot on this round.
This is ancient. This is Spirit's map.
What a clutch that would have been from Zontix.
Yeah, that would have been
1v3, 1 health.
A force?
Very special.
Beautiful couple of taps out of him. We'll see if the force buy.
Ooh, they're boosted up for this on this run.
Can they upend it? Heavy got dead. Oh, MP9's forced into it. Sunpius
Even on the reload.
Falls to the second, and so Hunter and Mattis both shaved down low.
No.
G2 think they can skip steps.
Oh, no, you gave them an
Instead,
AK.
Step on the landmine. That is SMGs on A.
They got
Oh,
finessed
no.
so hard right there. The boost, the quick boost versus
Oh,
the
no.
rush. G2 are like, we'll just win this one. We'll just win this one. So quick. We're just get out there.
Oh, come on, we can do it.
No default. No getting scouted. No mid control. Don't worry. No flanks coming in. We're just gonna win this one.
No nothing.
Yeah.
So now they're on a force
How about
against.
L?
Called out really hard here by Spirit. Still, they got their 11th. They are so close now to the finish line.
But it makes the comeback for Spirit all the more delicious. Lose the pistol, win the force.
AK in hand, right on the turn to the half.
Feelings and Pies is gonna have to say calm one more time in this game. They're this close. Take a look at all these score lines, see which ones you're impressed by. Note, see who's going to make a bounce back.
I'm impressed by Donk's 8 and 13, but it's because I don't see it very often. You know?
Hunter's got a little utility. They've kept it 5 up. Oh, his life matters so much right here. Oh.
Already in cave. This is weird. I mean, Donk's not here, and he has the AK.
He's going to be really supportive from the perimeter, yeah.
It's 2 SMGs and an M4, or the A4 on Chiro. Oh, wait a second.
Not the biggest. He's got 12
There's only 2 here. There's
only
only 2 here.
Gets insta-dinked, doesn't even fire another bullet, and then Hunter hits Chopper on the ramp. Was this a key for Spirit to get back into the game, or for G2 to just embarrass Spirit that much more? Their own force puts them into the post plant. We've got kits and we've got real rifles here for Spirit, plus a Donk AK. He gets hit by Mobs! The double deagle out of cave, no way. Zontix, he bailed him out on Mirage, and he's gonna have to do it again, but not in the face of the Guatemalan Mauler.
Ding dong.
Triple D kill from cave to the retake.
Damn.
9 map points.
Dave. The Guatemalan. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Nasty shots. Somebody throw in the towel.
The bottom is.
Down to just a smoke and an incendiary at a minute 35. They go for the mid control. No opening kills.
Not his day, no.
And in such a tough spot,
No.
you just got to start to...
How many kills?
Donk is a land merchant. Doesn't even seem right to say. It doesn't even say means like. I can't even English saying that.
He'll be 17 and 33 if this is the
Donk
round they
is getting
lose
donked,
and he
yeah.
dies without a kill again.
Currently, yeah.
17 and 33 in a series does not sound like Donk. Chopper in front of it though.
You're an HE, you have a molly. HE molly.
Stuck in the corner. Terrorists approach with more utility. Chopper gets stuck into the corner.
What? They don't clear it.
That's crazy. Thought they both fell back. I guess they didn't hear both, and so when Shiro runs away, he's thinking it's fully clear. Make a mistake and you'll pay the price. He does.
It's kind of like respect your own volley, though, isn't it?
Man advantage.
Sampaya's 1v3. Oh, you're
close is Donk. Sampaya's gonna get caught off guard.
And an AK.
Force wars in full effect. We're gonna go back and forth a little longer.
A little awkward there for Mattis. I mean, half the job is done. You get the molly in place.
Just clear it.
Just clear it.
Aware.
Just clear it.
You got two options: clear it or don't.
Yeah.
Clear.
There is a right answer. Yeah. Did he just run over a gun that was empty? Is that what happened? Was it M4?
Surely they robbed that from the last round.
But he was acting surprised, super surprised.
Well, it's because it's the run back from Shiro, man. They tricked him. They tricked him, Launders. Shiro ran away. He thought it was Chopper. Chopper never moved. Scared you. Put him in the body bags. That's 4 consecutive, non-consecutive round wins. Makes sense of that.
Oh.
Skipping.
4?
Holy shit. So what if that's a lineup to mess up lineups?
Can't turn this commentary into golf. That's the new meta. Here comes in the corner. Again. Come on, Maltz has an AK. He's down for now. Gun will be picked up as the pistols push past. There's no way we get 5 of these force buys.
Oh, careful with your life here.
Right? Surely not. Donk's on the scene. Slides up, bombs down. That AK never got picked back up off Malbs, and so Spirit do recover. Only 7 more rounds to go.
Maybe it was strategic.
7
Maybe it was calculated.
Back in the day wasn't even a huge comeback.
Sure. But in this economy,
7 rounds is just difficult. Astralis did 7 rounds and they won Atlanta. I could do that standing on my head.
Hey Mo, you hear what I said? I says I could do that standing on my head. Donk stands his ground. So
that
it's
HE.
a double nade kill. That's fun.
You saw, yeah.
Fragmentation. Blows
Keep
open
your eyes
the
peeled,
plate.
dude. My
3
eyes
consecutive
are
rounds
peeled,
now for
brother.
Spirit with this freebie. No bomb plants in the middle of all that either. So back to the drawing board, G2.
Based on what we've seen from Malbs, he can win a round by himself. T side, CT side. Those deagle kills he got here in the second half, those openers, or denials of entries that he had inside of mid, so solid.
Mid control again for
Quickly
Spirit.
his way.
I mean, G2 do this.
Oh, wow. Incredible ray transfers.
That's what Grim was looking for. The AUG looks good in the hands of Zway. Malbs hears that cave move. Heavy Gods left alone, and the bomb got dropped on the attempt to cross over. But if Malbs can attack
Malbs is
cave
8
from the
HP
back
though.
end, that peels the support away from the players on the back lane.
Yeah. Donk's got his...
But still, somebody's got to grab that bomb.
You're seeing it right.
Heavy God trying to stay off the line from
Yeah.
the spam.
Yeah.
Malbs has to be very cautious, and Heavy God sees the barrel, hits the headshot. That's Donk dead. Chopper and Shiro in a clutch with a
Map
kit.
1 too.
Night night.
0.8 rating.
Chopper's got to come all the way back now, spamming.
Oh,
he'll stop it.
Wow.
A taste of their own medicine. Luckily, though, it is Mobs, who was low already. And Heavy God
Let's
still
score
has this
12-2.
smoke temporarily. He also has 50 seconds to play if he wants to burrow into the back of their minds. Play the guessing game.
He can go to A, but he can't beat them there. If they really... It might take him a second to realize that he would have tried it, but Chopper is starting to get the message.
Like actually still playing.
Harry's worried about a mid lurk. There's still lots of time left over, so
psychotic and locked you up.
Let's see how Heavy God plays it.
No, bro, I knew that team was good. Just they needed to get rid of Snap.
Back on notice.
Is it Temple or
they also have a
Big
coach
Box?
now too. They've saw
They're
as a
just gonna
coach.
come at this from CT.
Polish
Moving it
legends.
forward. I mean, they've got the nades to
Yeah,
flush them
legend,
out if they want
past
to. They've
tense,
also got
like,
smoke
retired. That's it.
And the swing out from the pistol's gonna get this over the line.
It's a nice call out. That Molly
It was like it was something
Make
like
that
it's a
4
shame to see
straight
him
for
cut
Team
from the-
Spirit.
I feel like he has so much more to offer.
Try, but
has so much more to offer.
even better here.
Had
Spirit,
so much
but it is a
more.
little bit like we're all
Had.
winning rounds. Donk's gonna just get
tense.
countered.
We're
But he's
those
really not
days
getting
are
countered
over.
on a macro level here in the second half.
Was it
it's like
13?
he's
It
getting
was 12 to
outdone
3.
by Mobs. He's getting outdone by little individual plays here. Heavy God taking him out because he chose his gun.
Every other series, upsets, only upsets today.
Really?
Charles beat Navi.
I feel like Mattis looks upset no matter which round it is.
No, that's after. What was the other upset
Kinda
today?
lost his mojo on this map. This is one of those times where we're starting to see him actually make a couple mistakes.
No.
As
Phase, VPV, Phase.
Obviously, he holds himself.
All
at the
gone,
highest
map
standard.
3.
Up on his position. Oop,
Becomes dangerous for Shiro. They can wide him, but gets out.
Whoop.
Oh.
8. Ooh.
That would have been a great time to release the nade. But it's all a ruse. Just showing face over here on Cave.
No, Dystrophy, that's hasn't played yet.
In a moment.
Who won first map?
Outside main.
Spirit
Nicely
did.
done for Spirit. Stop one half of this attack. The bomb is now in possession.
Just that kind of day for Dog, man. No way.
He's not used to being on the receiving end of stuff like this.
That's crazy.
Og from Red Room. Getting from Sway on this one. Mattis picking up a pistol kill as well. That's an Og for him to take.
Oh, it's a little less funny now, isn't it? It's upgraded.
Down.
Something. Sure.
Utility's going to confirm it, and he's caught on the jump.
Chat, I'm trying to keep you guys on your feet, dude.
For somebody jumping up behind the smoke.
Don't
to
stop
be waiting
crypto
in that
mining.
exact position. That was 99% game sense, 1% luck by Mobs.
That was my headphones. I smashed it. I'm awake, dude. Dude, I'm trying to make sure you guys stay awake, dude. You can't fall asleep on me.
I want to see Dong's reaction.
Literally.
I can see him just squirming in his chair already.
It's already hit a table here. G2 have been successful in that way.
But what they haven't been successful in is closing this game. This is 5 rounds in a row from Spirit, from 12-3 to 12-8.
Flying through these timeouts. So I won't be able to help out for the rest of this soon.
Pain can pull off another upset tomorrow. Pain.
I feel like we haven't seen him at all.
But yeah, true.
Who do they play tomorrow? Bro, what's good? Oh, damn. Damn. Are taking first, no cap. Yeah, you guys got that shit easy. They play Mongols. Pain versus Mongols. You think Pain's win?
Same.
Yep. Rinse and repeat.
Iberian Soul. You wish.
Only a little bit.
Got you with the hydrate.
Gonna work again.
No way.
But yeah, they aren't clearing it.
Again. 2 players go past. Good trade. Oof, and Donk only gets the 1, but Zontix keeps that edge in the hands of Spirit. It's still, I think, all things considered, not the worst position. Put the bomb down and try to close this, because the 2 players left have been playing exceptionally well.
Ooh,
Mobs is feeling it with that deagle shot off the last round, and Hunter
This is crazy! What the fuck?
It's crazy. Peeks into Temple, just gives his life away, and puts his in-game leader into a 1v3. Hunter could do this. First one's free. Seconds there for the taking. And it's a low-health Zontix. 6th time's the charm, perhaps, to close it.
No.
And that fire's not going to spread on top of the bomb and denied. That is what it takes. You can take one Kovac out of G2, but the second still standing strong, and Spirit fumbled their map pick.
Sometimes when that map point is eluding you, you just gotta go out and
map
hunt
3
it down. Holy cow. We asked the question, can G2 humble dunk twice? The answer, yes, and this time they got the map 2.
Shocking. What a great ending there for Hunter, who had such a fantastic game. I feel like it's only fitting that he's the one that gets them through.
So many brain cells. Chat, Channel Boy predictions over map 3, Dust 2.
Struggling when it comes to the T side in terms of the calling. They're getting kind of countered all over the map. Great plays coming out of Spirit, despite some kind of heroics, but Hunter
to be tackled. If G2 beats Spirit, I will tackle my chair. I will tackle my chair.
Really as clean as can be.
I don't know if I really always, I don't know if I loved the calling for the last 5 or so rounds there from Hunter. So I'm glad that he just did it as an individual, because he'd be blaming himself, saying, why did I just call all these B hits, full A hit? Like it felt so simplistic, you know?
Look, some people buckle under the mantle of leadership. They get 2 in their brains. They say, I'm thinking about 9 possibilities of how to maneuver my pieces. Some people just say, all right, all my teammates are dead. Now I can look at my crosshair. And that's what Hunter said.
That's true, and thankfully for the CT side,
he did
an awful lot of that. It was known that Hunter, in the previous iteration of G2, was the CT in-game leader. Now he's doing it on both sides, but he really hasn't lost too much of a beat. He's not insane right now, but he's been definitely holding his own. Like, if you want to start a conversation with limited sample size about fragging in-game leaders, this is a great case in point example.
Maui, I think we start that with every good fragger that turns into an in-game leader in their first 2 months.
Yeah,
we go,
I know.
Oh my God, fragging IGLs are back.
Because Vitality lost,
And then we start to question it a little bit. So I want to give Hunter a little time, but certainly in this series, he's a fragging IGL, man.
Fragging IGL. Honeymoon period of not thinking too hard about it yet. Just kind of going with the flow. He's running. He said it himself. It's Saw system. He's just in the driving seat, you know? He's not building the car. He's just going to put his pedal to the metal, and he's going to push that thing as fast as it'll go.
And I'm kind of surprised that the Saw system is just all these side hits. But then again, that's sort of what Snappy liked to do with Saw as well. So it's not too surprising. Just would have expected maybe the team's in a fledgling state, so they're trying to just go for these kind of plays.
Now, this scoreline, when you look at it in retrospect, is going to look more reasonable. But that first half was unbelievable. And there's one round in particular you wanted to look at here, Vu?
Yeah, I got round 11, and the thing to keep in mind about this is that it's 2 rounds initially from Spirit are the first 2 gun rounds. They dominate in middle. So you have G2 playing around that. You have Donk, and the casters mentioned this is emblematic of the game. Donk with the kill he absolutely should have got. Then when you look at that, we've got Hunter going for just a very smart game sense read. He knows this boost is likely, gets the spam down, but not only that, he groups up with Malbs and they push right back in. They know there's nothing going on at ramp. Are they hitting B just through cave there? No, most likely not. So he goes for the push through,
but I can't.
He gets the kill from behind, and they just close this round out.
Did I miss this?
Such
Valid.
a beautiful way for how this game has gone. Despite, again, they win this half 10-2, but they were losing mid control consistently.
The prep that G2 had in this game was fully on display
for
a multitude of the rounds, but even in the micro moments with Hunter just spamming that boost right there, the recognition of what is likely to come in the average Spirit round as they progress through Ancient was, I mean, Hunter was dialed in completely to that.
Now, one of the things that's always been consistent for G2, at least through the last several iterations, that they've always had the kind of spark plug that can win you around out of nowhere, that can do the unexpected. New spark plug in the engine. We got Mattis. You want to talk about him, Vu?
I like Mattis.
You want to talk about him, Maui?
I mean, Kassad loves this guy. He's sharp.
He's sharp.
He's sharp.
But I loved beyond the mechanics in this game, some of the kind of worries about Mattis coming into G2 was that sometimes the mid-round, late-round decision-making looked a little bit awkward, a little scary. Well, I feel like he was able to play early stages of rounds, middle stages of rounds exceedingly well here on Ancient. And I feel like you're getting maybe like almost every other map, I feel like I'm seeing great Mattis decision-making paired with incredible skill. So that's exactly what G2 wanted when they signed this guy from Fnatic, and I almost have to just look in the rearview mirror and say, maybe there was just something wrong going on with Fnatic, because sometimes Mattis looked a little bit more boneheaded. I guess the scoreline at the very end didn't look good, but at the CT side that kicked things off.
Yo, System, if you haven't signed up, you gotta sign up.
How Chopper, Zwei wanted to fight against him. I think Mattis did a great job handling a lot of those situations.
Yeah, I think when you look at a map where you can't really control mid on CT side Ancient, you need to lean on your cave player. You need to lean on that guy to be making the right read at the right time, getting the information towards lane, getting the information towards mid, know when you can push and know when you need to play passive. And despite an 11-17 scoreline, he had a ridiculous amount of impact on that CT side to make this half possible.
Yeah, it was really a tale of two halves for Mattis, and you know, you're looking to see more of the first than the second.
Yep.
Speaking of that second, it did get pretty messy for G2 and for Spirit, to be quite frank. A lot of these rounds, there's one we've got queued up here around 15.
Cinema. I hope it's cinema.
It was back and forth. It was Deagle headshots. It was SMGs. It was madness.
I mean, I feel like this is the kind of round that, Mike, you should just talk about. I mean, this is just Mobs going absolutely nuclear.
I do love him. It's so good. You talk about him. You're an analyst.
I mean, I feel like the first bullet accuracy for Mobs was just on display there. I mean, I'm glad we get it back from his perspective. I mean, the swiftness with which he was able to find the headshots here was pretty absurd. And those are those kinds of moments why, you know, at the highest level of CS, you can make decent game plans, but you just need better players.
Yeah, I mean, talking about mid-late
Compare the chair, you think so?
Mattis, I think you still have to think about that when it comes to Mobs.
Yo, Chad, all I'm trying to say, if you didn't sign up for dynamic duos, that's happening in
Donk. He can win rounds for you single-handedly with his aim, with
3 hours.
And
you haven't signed up, sign up. You have 2 hours and 10 minutes left to sign up. There's 111 out of the 128 cap.
The first map with the performance we got from Donk. There have been only a handful of maps since he joined this team that you even have this kind of performance that's comparable to this. 2 in a row? We just have not seen this before. What is happening to the young fragger?
Well, there was definitely a level of anti-strat on Mirage that either kept him out of the action or confronted him with fights that were sort of just off meta. But on Ancient, he was actually fighting things out in middle. He wasn't always going for more than one kill. Like the multi-kill potential that is usually so on display for Donk was really neutralized. And I think that G2 did a great job of just different types of tempo against him. Sometimes they would fight him in mid, but sometimes they just peeled away from it entirely. And then he's just kind of searching for what comes next. And there were times when Donk just kind of haphazardly walked in the cave and he wasn't really ready for what's to come next. It's like the G2 just kind of pulled the rug on him.
Yeah, channel point predictions open. We currently have 12,000 channel points on G2, 6K on Spirit.
A little bit unlucky, you have to admit, with the Malbs Deeg shot through a smoke as well. But at the same time, I actually feel like Donk, and I don't think I've ever said this before, he felt like he got frustrated maybe in map 1, and I don't think he played like himself in map 2.
A frustrated Donk now through 2 maps of
We're gonna do an ad break, chat, before we get into it.
Surely it can't happen a third time. We'll find out after this.
I will be right back really quick. Yo, what's goodbye? How you doing? How you doing?
How are things feeling in the camp with the new roster, with Saw coming in as the coach, with Hunter taking over the main captain rosters? How are you?
Sorry, I just got back muted. I'm not.
It's been good so far. I think Hunter is doing a really good job as an IGL. I think having Saw is really helping him a lot. I think Saw is a really, really good coach. It's crazy to me how good he is. And yeah, Hunter, as I said, he's doing good. I think Saw is doing a really good job as well, helping him. So I think things are going good so far.
Big praise for the new hierarchy, and of course it helps when your new captain actually just kills them all himself. That was a very good map coming through for the new world order, for the game plan coming through from Saw, for Hunter in that IGL role.
I mean, this has been a great display for him so far.
How you doing, Bye? I don't know if you heard me.
Put the pedal to the metal on.
Who's this Donk guy?
I've seen so far. I feel like they're
random
getting it over the line, but it's kind of through the sheer will of some of the individuals. I feel like at Cologne and at this event so far too, I'm not really all in on the this is like the most amazing calling ever.
I mean, when you have Malbs talking so positively about Saw with that little kind of experience he's had with them, Saw is obviously doing some great things. You look at these games, Mirage, they had a really great game plan. They come into the T side, they pop off 7-2, then half goes 7-5, they lose the game. And on the second map, they struggled to close it out. So yeah, I think it's fair to say Hunter as a fragger, top tier right now. But Hunter as an IGL,
oh good,
we're
bro.
gonna need to see it on Dust too.
Are you good?
Speaking about players,
What's good, Kazi? What's good?
Where
What's
has
good?
Donk
Chat
gone?
channel
We're
point
headed to
prediction
Dust
open.
2. It's his home turf. It's perhaps his
Home
most comfortable
turf?
map in the pool. We're used to seeing highlight play after highlight play here, but that has just not been the player we've gotten in the server today.
To say it's his home map is almost even an understatement. I looked at his career stats. He has a 1.65 career rating on Dust 2, 1.68 this year. That is beyond, I've never seen anything like it.
I mean, Donk is going any which way he wants. Every single round he plays Dust 2 with Spirit. On CT side,
Chat, I'm trying to do something really quick.
A, just be the second player to as a surprise factor. Sometimes he'll pick up the op in a mid to B kind of role. Sometimes he'll just swing off of cat. I mean, he's rushing lower at times too. Like, you can't make a game plan that's avoid Donk, because Donk will just find you and he will kill you.
If I can say something nice about someone else on Spirit, I actually think this is a good example of either the coaching or Chopper on this map making it impossible to avoid Donk. He's constantly moving across the map. They'll give him plays if he's having a bad game. They'll put him in the right spot if he's not in the right spot regularly, if they're trying to avoid him. It's such a good map for the calling and game planning of Spirit as well.
Well, there's no better arena for us to answer the question of whether our scene's Achilles has finally found his heel, or if he's going to be able to regain his divinity. Two gods of the microphone to take you through it. Scrawny and Launders, take it away.
All right, sorry, I was trying to look at something for the tourney tonight.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I think great stat bringing up
getting everything set up. Chicken's helping.
You'd think that this is where he turns his series around, Launders. You'd think, right?
We're good.
Yeah, I mean, it would harm the stats, that's for sure. And just to reiterate, 1.68 on Dust 2 on the year. I'm going to go out on a limb and just say that's just simply never been done. That's this deep into a year. That's like unbelievable. That's just unbelievable.
We're starting to use that statement a little too many times when it comes to Donk.
Yeah, it's always true is the thing.
Heard stream and woke up 8 hours later. Let's fucking go, Rick.
So 1.1 KPR on Dust 2 this year.
Well,
that's
fucking
like,
good morning.
Oh,
today's a long stream too.
I don't even know what to say
because
about that.
we're getting
he's
3
got,
series,
got
3 map threes
to uphold, even on this map, even if he's not having a great day. And it's like any small deviation from this is going to drag his stats down a lot, right? So, yeah. Don't ruin it.
Wait, there's something I wanted to check about.
Maybe it's impossible on a map like Dust 2. Maybe it's just impossible.
Time to find out. Right now, it's all Spirit out long.
Like, to keep this, 1.71 was the single record for an event. It was, Nico set it at New York, and then Donk matched it at Katowice, a 3-week-long tournament from the play-in.
He was jumping.
1.71. That's an
Mr.
all-time
Smokes.
event record.
Yeah.
He has a 1.68 on Dust 2
Noobs.
over this year.
Average.
Year.
It must be fun being Donk.
Why does he look like he'd have more fun then? Oh, all right.
through the smoke. Insta USB
Under HE.
grab. Little labored here for Sun Pius. 5v3 post plant for Spirit. Bodes well for the records.
You're coming in 14 months.
Now Donk's dead.
Let's get it. You're coming in on a cool fucking series.
Nobody really gives him anything to shoot at, so they're gonna call this off. G2 give it up. Pistol round to Spirit on the T side.
Won't even test this.
Hunter's gonna play exits.
Couple of entries and it's over.
For the record as well, Donk is 0.84 on the series.
Okay.
But now, this is the third map, so it's not going to be as easy to draw that out into a 1.0. And again, Spirit still have to win. To have a sub-1 rating on a match, and Spirit win, so far has been impossible. Look at that shot. On Malbs, while jumping.
Yeah, and also the reason that like it's never happened to Donk and Spirit, but it has happened to like Zaiwu and Vitality, is by the design of the team.
Yes.
That they set up, they use a lot of resources to set up the chance for Donk to be able to frag. It makes perfect sense.
A massive snake in his dreams.
Again, by design, but
what?
doesn't make it any less impressive.
Fucking Bodie.
This 4-sub will have eyes on mid. Well, behind the smoke is Sun Pius, but you definitely can find some chances. And Sun Pius chooses the correct lean. Oh, crazy eagle shot in for Malbs off the first peak.
Not the second either. Hits the ground with nothing to show for it. Donk burns slightly on the cat approach, looking to put pressure on sight. 5-7 down, and Scout is getting its damage in. Catalog player held back, but Sun Pius just felt so squeezed in that situation, understandably.
There you go.
Low health
just
on
Matty's
3, Nate finds
1v4.
one. Time to shine, Mattis. Oh, but Zontix comes in the second that he was looking away from that smoke, just trying to take a quick glance back towards the long corner, and that's when Zontix strikes.
Can't watch everything, I suppose, but still good
Yo,
rounds
Moose.
here for Spirit. Very standard in their default. Quick to make the decision to split A. There's a lot of players waiting for them, but with long control,
Do you want to play it with no
comms?
comms?
Taking over, it just felt like a matter of time.
I kind of want to. I know you. I know you can. I know I can't. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Don't get too upset about that.
Mr. Mario.
Nah, you're good.
Yes.
You're
Did
good.
we get
You're
an
good.
update on the mouse pad, by the way. Back
It's
to
time for
below.
Joel's casting it.
You got a new one.
He's got a new mouse pad.
Joel's
He's
casting
no
it.
longer
Moose.
using that shriveled up.
The
Joel, do you have Joel
Yeah,
cam?
that's okay. That's it. Yep, that's a good take. The ancient scroll of a mouse pad.
Yeah, the papyrus scroll.
No,
Red
he's got
one,
the
anyways.
fresh G2 setup.
Wait, Joel, you
That
have
thing look like
you need to get that shit. Wait, do you also
a
have
piece of wet cardboard.
like are the you
hey,
have
if it got up
the
to the
stream
pro
on
level-
your stream, right? Like you have that set up on your
Hang on,
OBS,
And
right?
he kept his mojo with the new pad.
Yes, sir.
And you gotta respect, you know,
Everybody.
the lack of waste.
Oh, yes, of course.
Keeping something for that long.
Hey, you know what?
Making it work.
In a world full of fast fashion and technology built to break,
100% sure.
Mattis was a beacon for all of us.
Yeah.
Can you make
Even
sure
if there
you
was
do?
probably something psychological attached to it.
Sure, definitely.
Yeah.
But coach instead of Saw, they haven't
You don't
swapped
keep
the
that
coach's
ratty
names. It
looking
just
mouse
says
pad that
coach.
long, unless you probably love it.
That thing was done.
Remember the series Harry
That's like
Potter?
5 years ago.
It was
Oh,
definitely.
you're good, Moose. You're good.
It's
You're
definitely.
good.
There's probably a few shots I got missed because of it.
Like, I'm pretty sure he wasn't allowed to throw that in the garbage. He probably had to bring it to a special drop-off site where they incinerate chemical waste.
Yeah, they had to put it. He had to put it in a biodegradable bag for sure.
Ooh. Oh. Back to the action, though, off the tech pause, and it's an instant kill for Donk on long. We got Deagles out here on the field. Mobs has given us a few nasty deeks today.
Let's find out, David.
Looking for one here in the round 3. The 3rd round.
Connor, say.
Shiro likes that. Kill up the catwalk, ready to go. Forces Heavy God to take up position in sight instead.
Using a Galil from this distance, it's just so inefficient. Donk goes down all the way from long plat. They're still dishing it out on him, man. He's getting some kills, but he's never letting him multi. Or they're never letting him multi. Snail's pace now at 53 seconds. The flank's coming in from upper tunnels, but the shoulder spot only helps Chopper out.
Whoa. Is that jumping Mach 10 accuracy? Not nerfed. And Heavy God getting squeezed. Slowly but surely, they'll make their way closer to the A site. 4 up for Spirit. And they've got to come to this 3rd map with a certain level of respect after what G2 have done to them tonight. So they take their sweet time, minimize any losses.
That preempt has to be absolutely perfect. You don't get a chance to punish those nades getting thrown. We saw what happened to Fallen back at Cologne as well with that peak.
Ooh, wall bang.
No, actually that was...
Joe, click OK, and then
got it mixed up.
Go to the login for it, and I can run over and do the login.
2 peas in a pod.
Cool.
Okay.
Kyosuke.
Son. Speaking of Kyosuke, where you at, Asu?
He's working on just Scrimtings.
Yeah, you have to pin the Scrimtings again.
Up on the ramp, waiting for the arrival, but again, G2 not really throwing anything at Spirit to interrupt them. Not in the first half of this round. We're down to a minute. You know, like not even that set of prying eyes on the mid corner. You don't want to give up an opening kill if you're G2. It feels like
coming.
A little scared for the situation, but Mobs makes his move, and Mattis locks down middle. Shiro's answers one thing, but the on the other side.
Sunpies!
Sun's out, baby.
Triple kill Sunpius off the ramp. I mean, he was waiting some time for them to get going, and Mobs just sort of flushed him forward, right? Spirit go running into the site thinking they could strong arm through. Sunpius has other ideas. We've got G2 with a round win, 4 rounds into play.
Nice little clip. 3 good flicks right there.
Well, they're getting hype.
They did let that happen. It's a pretty early timing to go for that that flank, but it's not often you see Spirit get caught off guard that quickly.
He's left on a dig.
That lateral and he didn't take any molly damage.
Okay, well.
Sunpius survives because of
3 is all they get? That'd be wild.
Donk hurt more.
No shot.
Gonna convert this one, and again, given Cat space, doesn't look like Mob's gonna attack the flank this time around. And it doesn't look like Spirit are gonna go up Cat in the end. Walking out middle. Smokes on both sides. Mattis tries to get along the wall, covered here by Heavy God. Just tucked in, and it's Heavy God to cover. They know about him though, and they'll pick up both those frags. So B-side clear for the taking. Spam through smoke, it fades, but he's not able to get enough of that. And so bomb down here. Chopper plants.
Phil, did you hear what I said? To like go to like log in, like set it up, connect it.
Spirit right back to winning ways.
Yeah, Shiro looking to.
And I'll come over and I can do it.
Outside the site.
Did you do it?
Up in hand, Sunpius watching the smoke. Ooh, just barely gets out of vision. That'll help him keep hold of that op.
Okay, okay.
Imagine.
I'll do it in between. I'll do it in between series.
Shiro things.
Or I can do it on the half. That works, actually. I'll do it on half.
Nice round back. I mean, if they knew it was on the other side of the smoke, I think they would have run the same play again because it's just two guys that are out of cover. If there was a split coming in, that might have been a better situation where Spirit aren't as strong on the mid B, and G2 could shut this down, and then they could turn around together, but they had so many angles covered, all walking outside.
Puta madre, instead of 2-0 now and drinking Heineken, I need to win one more match.
What did he say?
Wait for the halftime match.
Instead of 2-0, now I need to warm up. Is that
I heard Heineken in there.
Oh, that never hurts. Let's go win so I can go drink beer.
Well, half's in European. He did, David.
It's going to take them a little longer than Spirit if things keep going at this pace, but...
That just sounded like a bunch of rich guys laughing on a golf course.
It did.
Good one, Jeff.
How's the stock market today? I'll buy some stocks with my credit card. That was a real laugh, folks.
Do you have anything that's gluten-free?
I think I'll use my credit card.
Oh, nice move. DP thought he was going to get scared and walk back. No, he went wider.
I prefer seeing G2 make moves like this. Active movements, right? Mobs in the round 2 rounds ago, attacking on the flank.
This time,
Heavy Dog gets in on it, and
I lied.
in fact,
I
he
lied.
recovers that one. Sway should have had him dead to rights. Last two players here for Spirit trickle out from tunnels. Hunter just trying to sprint over. Heavy God's gonna go down with nothing more, but a player cut off on card, dropping nades.
They know he's
Hunter
close,
in
though.
The flames puts that frag on Zontix's feet. And Chopper's allowed to plant. It's a little bit slow to the draw here. Mattis on the tunnel flank.
They have them dead, you know, Zontix.
Another flash for Sun
Interesting fact.
Not even needed. Mattis and Hunter
Actually, that's
pick
good to
up
know.
One apiece,
So they're
and it's
changing it
still
up.
alive for G2 as they find a second round.
What more is there to say than Heavy Goud right there? Upper tunnels push. Was not scared of Shiro. Didn't run away from that. Probably would have died if he tried to. Went wide. Made the decision fast as well. You know, that's a moment where if he goes behind the pillar, just synthesizes for like half a second, then swings wide. He's dead to Shiro. Shiro changes his mind, but full conviction. That's when you know you're in the flow state. Yeah, that's a great move, man. This one too. This one's a little crazy, but
a little bit.
Yeah,
but a little.
But he had to aim to back it up. Oh,
yeah. But that's what a little crazy does, you know?
This is actually a problem. So like Donk stats over the year and everything on Dust 2, but like the last time we watched Spirit play, Dust 2, anchoring, Sway was not comfortable, Zontix was not comfortable. Haven't had to cross that bridge yet. Still here on the T side, but
you can see some frustration.
Get tilted before that even takes place.
Wait, who won knife round? Did I miss that?
That was a tilting way to die, though.
100%.
I'll say that.
Yeah, does anyone know who picked what side?
And you know Heavy God knows it.
Yep. Kill them all. You're gonna need a limousine hearse.
G2 did? G2? Okay.
Careful, dangerous game. Pops open the smoke and sees nothing as Zontix gets closer in middle. This is all the money that Spirit have on the line. Mac 10 for Zontix. He is just gunning this up catwalk. And well timed. Hunter throwing utility, just didn't see that coming.
Hobbs needs this
I
skill.
understand
Needs
why.
it. He knows where he is. He knows where he is.
Takes a lot of the attention of the other A players. They do get him dead, but this climb up middle gets caught.
Did he do any damage? Yeah, 50.
He has been. He has been, Heather.
Donk to the top of the A site, deep into the CT spawn. Player close smoke looks to get active on that ramp. Gonna find players unprepared or not. Shiro trying
Wait,
to
Donk's
save
head
this,
though.
but he's
1v3.
lost Donk in the process. Long flank comes around the corner, gets denied, and so the clutch is real.
Down to 60, but eyes wide open, looking at two different positions. There's the long wrap around here from Mattis. Bomb gets planted. He can push towards Cat if he wants to.
Shiro figuring this one out. Has to keep eyes on the smoke, but is starting to not believe it.
This timing from Mattis is everything.
Now once he knows about Mattis,
it's
he knows
known.
that the other players down
Oh,
beneath.
it's known.
He's got the info.
Oh.
He's got another kill.
Oh, shit.
And it's a pistol.
Somebody took pistol out. Oh, pistol.
Oh. The USP headshot comes through.
Oh, he chose to switch to the Glock. He chose to switch to the Glock. He would have been impossible to shoot with an op if he wanted to, but took that risk on Pius. Decided to meet him on those terms. Mano y mano. Pistols out.
This is actually fucking crazy.
Such a key round here for G2. Even though it comes close, lots of damage. This game, whole series really gets ugly without this win.
Be humble. Art of G2.
What a tap from Sun Pius.
Today has been cinema, honestly. Like, I mean, well, it's been interesting at parts, but definitely some cinema.
To try to come through with a scout Galil. And a tag through the door is good. I mean, Shiro tapping into his potential, 11-3 on the start. It's just a question of where's Dawn?
Yeah.
His unbelievable Dust 2 average is about to take a hard hit if he can't get his game online tonight.
Oh yeah, major jeopardy.
Oh, scene.
Oh. Shot missed. Vision lost on mid. Invitation up Cat for the T side.
Hunter's going to be a bit timid because he's been caught throwing utility. Doesn't want it to happen again.
This is something Nico is so good at. Timing these HEs, getting lots of damage out. Hunter, admirable job here. 40 on that one.
Donk chucking smokes out.
Won't have a reload, it looks like.
Saw Sun Pius with that stellar 3K in this exact position, but now losing that angle has to really let them out.
Who default off?
Sit down in CT spawn.
Wait.
Mobb's dying.
Long push.
Makes it a little awkward. Opera's still just gonna stay locked in for now.
Oh, but they didn't commit long. They don't commit long though.
Towards spawn helps. Op on Shiro's back.
Oh,
excuse me, it's the scout, of course. Shiro's still out there. Sun Pius, the bigger and better gun. He gets popped by Shiro in the end. A headshot much needed. Zontic's down to a quarter health, dies to the jumping M4, and we are tied, folks.
And to be honest, I'm wondering why Chopper just ran a marathon just to come back up Cat to die first on that run. Why didn't he just put pressure on Long in a spot where he took Mobs out pushing? Once he takes Mobs out,
the jump shot.
There's no one there to trade it.
The
I mean, it's
jump shot.
G2, they aren't leaving people behind to watch that. They could have put a lot
Chopper.
more pressure on
If
this
Chopper
position.
stayed long, I think it might have worked.
Maybe reinforce Cat a different way, but either way, it's not a full buy coming in for.
But
Spear.
I think I know why, right?
G2
Maybe
tie
they
up
thought
this
that
round.
there was, someone gonna reposition towards long or something, like a 3-stack, like too long, one site or something.
You're kind of sitting here waiting, thinking, okay, Donk, I mean, 3 bad maps in a row is complete. It's just, I don't know when that's ever happened. Got to look that one up too.
Donk online. Land merchant.
First time in 8 months his team has won without him having an above 1.0 scoreline, and still on the 3rd map he's struggling.
God's timing, the spray through.
Two Deagles to try to crack open sight. Sun Pius hasn't been seen on this B site until now. A missed shot will let them get closer, but Heavy God ready to pick up slack. It's looking like it's all good. Double, triple Deag!
From the depths!
30 seconds left to pull this off. A miraculous round if Donk can finally do it. He has been absent.
Oh! Okay, that was...
Shot to put him right back on ice.
Okay.
But that's what we've been waiting for. That's how sudden he could rebound his performance.
I mean, aim is great. 0 RWS off that. Still.
Donk will know what it gives to 100
It takes some money
subs.
down, I guess, at the very least, but
Well, now that he knows that, he would go back and he would win that, Bodhi.
I don't think he's going to impress himself with cosmetic moments. Might just be a moment of hope that the farm is recoverable, but... Holy. Wow.
Booting up your time machine and cutting...
And
That's crazy, Sheffin.
You are leading 5-4.
Sheffin is
chips away at a bit of the money,
shaking,
that's all right.
shaking.
G2, they've
shaking
been in much
the
worse
boots.
positions.
He was very close to getting that kill and pushing out of the site. Wow.
Once he picked that op up, his low health didn't feel like it would matter too much, but pinched by the last two with the tunnel push. Pius has decided to truly come alive here in map 3. Heavy God looking to be the highest rated player on the series. Plenty of action left. Donk makes sound. It's going to keep Mattis on his toes, tucked into the doorway. Interesting.
Man, they're killing this malt push a lot. Here it's reinforced at least.
Yeah,
welcome back, Bob.
For G2's sake. Heavy God and Mattis still playing doorway. We've seen Spirit go for those mid to Bs, and this time G2 that much closer to the potential route. The thing is, it's going to be catwalk, which means it's going to have to be some Pius. Hasn't been going down easily. So he looks to hold on to it. Chopper, does he clear the door? Shadow advantage. This is huge for Hunter.
Oh, he baited it.
He jumps the gun.
Oh, but the AK swap. The AK swap.
Pius goes down with nothing. And Mattis gets clipped, but you've got the Heavy God cap flank in a second. Snipers trained in on this. Shiro is finding his targets, and so Spirit are finding their round wins.
Shiro's hunting. Shiro is full-blown hunting.
Actually, good job of keeping Hunter preoccupied, even though he ends up getting the kill. And they wipe the board clean here.
Which is valid.
G2 players. Still some money. Lots of money to make a good buy happen. To follow up. Gotta say, I mean, Mob's coming in supported here, but it's happening a lot where there's just one guy holding and they're catching this.
Sprayed the shadow.
I think it paid off once where they got the flank in.
Yeah, this isn't a major.
At a certain point, you can't just lose your anchor that often.
The next major is until like November, December.
Pause up for G2, and hopefully this game ends just as a close game where everybody's playing a bit better.
Bob, I'm down. Are you down, Bob? I need an answer now.
Oh, thought they had more money than that. Mattis is on a deagle.
Who's hosting it? Yeah, PGL is hosting the next major. Or no. Star Ladder. I'm fucking down. Word. Wait, what's your face it? Hold on.
Flash left on Mobs. 3-player pack up on that catwalk. It's been a lot of presence for Spirit on catwalk, and now G2 try to sign up for a fight on it. Pius misses his chance, but he's got the cover of his teammates. That's a lot of bodies confirmed.
They're just gonna go B.
Mattis looks to get into it. The tunnel players haven't pushed yet. They want this execute over top.
I just added you.
Starts to land. Smoke to pop in the
add me back ASAP.
The pistols can challenge, and they don't have the nades to open that up. So G2 have to play on Spirit's terms.
They can't really risk the op on the retake. Malps has an AK. Maybe they can just try something cheeky.
Thinking about maybe the flank.
Boost up.
And except I invited you to draw the troopers.
It works. That's Shiro down. You take Shiro out of a clutch.
You've got Donk and Zontic still to deal with. Window being held here by Donk. Jump in through. He tracks that. They trade him. And Zontic's down beneath. He's gone unnoticed for now. They don't seem to be considering this spot. Zontic's right back into the cubby. He will close this and keep Spirit in the lead.
And perfect composure from Zontix. They have to, with conviction, clear that. Running out to the left, looking down. He knows he has a second. If they kill him, whatever. He's got
very nice.
And he separates those fights nicely.
That's tough.
When their guard is down, very good try here with the boost. That's something that you want to see in a round where you're coming in no armor. You just picked up a gun. You had no expectations. They nearly made that a winning situation. And now, they spend everything. I mean, of course they're going to have to save twice, but
last round of the half.
All right, we're in there. We're in there, Bob.
No rifles.
We're in there.
Sparse on the utility. A few bits on everybody.
One of the last teams to sign up, but we in there.
Spirit slotting in at the tail end of the T side.
Joel, I hope you're ready.
You don't really like to see a standard default in this situation. There's that long.
You're gonna stream it? Joel's gonna stream it.
Again.
Mald's really only got away with it one time this whole half. Set an early tone.
Nade though? A little shy. Chopper takes a step back and dodges the brunt of it.
Joel cast on Trotta TV.
Looks like they'll finally turn it into a long hit off the long.
I'll come
kill.
over after this, or I'll come fix that. I'll get you signed into it after this round.
Up long, so
thank you. I was gonna say shout out. Yes, follow Trotta TV chat. Trotta TV.
Trades him at least, but like you said, it's
It'll
just
be
gonna
over there.
A run down long, a sprint towards this site. Although G2 do have enough time to get back in position. If that deagle had hit, then maybe they hold this. But Donk tearing him up. Donk taps between his
7-5 hat.
teammates.
All right, chat. We're gonna do an ad break. I'll focus when I get back, but I'm gonna go help Joel really quick. 1 sec.
They finish the half with 3 straight rounds.
Ready? What? Dude, super. A 125. We're 3 off max. Yep. 2. Was not on. I unfollowed. Wow, Bodie, why'd you unfollow Joel? Why'd you unfollow Joel? Turning at 4 a.m. I mean, it starts. It starts in 2.5 hours. It starts in 2.5 hours. There is another. Yeah, there is another series after this one. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be down to the wire.
Recovery's real, but it's not off the back of what you
I hope it's a
expect.
2-0.
Doc is only 10-10.
Or what I'll do?
16 kills, 6 deaths, leaning on
I'll
the
stream this game
team spirit, always good
and play CS, but like, you know,
this time it's a carry performance mode to get themselves the lead.
We got some foreshadowing though. Donk's coming through at the 11th hour, picking up all the pieces here, making sure his rating doesn't drop. His dust to 1.68 on the year, never seen before in history rating, is not going anywhere. That's what he said with that Deagle 3K, the last 3K at the end.
I mean, I'm cheering on Liquid.
There, not instantly dying.
Okay.
I am watching Liquid
so
game.
much better on all those fronts than it has been for the entire rest of the series. Donk is trying to show us that, yes, he completed the game, but he's an infinite game player. He's here to kill every single day.
My eyes are entirely on Zway as this game goes on, just because we saw his struggles as an anchor on long A. It's a 1-for-1 position with Magisk, and I think it's a point of contact that if G2 watched Spirit's last match, they could think to exploit. So eyes on him at 3 and 8 after the T side. He's leaning back in his chair, chilling like there's no stress on the situation, because Shiro's probably giving them a bit more confidence.
Like
gets insta-gushed. Certainly not ideal, but you've got Shiro in the pocket, hiding back behind Car and killed. Heavy God and Hunter coming through with the frags.
Great flashes.
And then they
have a flash and a kit.
Nobody tucked behind these doorways for the side of G2.
Chopper as kit.
It is all towards sight. Sunpius in the tunnels, the one player that's off site. And as long as he stands there, Heavy God gets attention towards window. Spirit have a kit on Chopper. They've got a flash on Zontix. We'll see if that comes through over top of the mid wall as the tunnel players start to push through. But the pressure onto the doors is going to get Zontix off of this flash angle. Weird, because now suddenly less support for the guys that push out tunnels.
Yeah.
Sunpius wants the fight. G2
No
going to take this pistol and cut that lead down early.
Yes, they are. For the best possible finish, they're going to make this one close. Man, this would be such an incredible upset for G2 to pull off based on the format, the fact that they picked Spirit as their opponent. It was the bravest pick of the day. It's something where it didn't even really make sense when you match them up. So you think, oh, they're just going to lose pretty, in a pretty one-sided affair.
Was it all headshots?
Might go to 3 maps, but in that case, they're probably going to end.
We had a good T side lately. Let's keep it up on official now.
Love it. It sounds calm.
That is very calm.
It sounds calm from Hunter.
Yeah, things have mellowed out since Mirage.
Yeah. And I think I slightly disagree with the desk on the calling. I don't think it's perfect. And individually, they have had individuals carry through rounds. But to be honest, when's the last time that hasn't been true for G2? I mean, you can go as far back as Dallas, every event. I mean, it's just part of their. It's just how they're going to win rounds, straight up. And compared to when they played Namiga, I'm already seeing improvements. I'm seeing better defaults. We're seeing more utility used. There's more conviction. They're clearing things out properly, and individuals are shining. God forbid an individual shines.
God forbid. Back versus Namiga, like that final round where Hunter just forced everybody to run, follow him, no nades, even though they had some.
Yes.
It was literally just like, guys, follow, kill.
Yeah.
Like an element of frustration was coming through. And it worked, because you can still tap into that wealth of fragging ability.
Yeah, because it's Namiga, but now it's Spirit, so...
Yep. It's going to take more. Chopper! A second?
Oh my God. We're going to have to watch that back, because how in the world did he get 2?
And the first
Chopper may have just won this round.
It was a little ugly, but that second frag had to be instant with the pistol.
Yeah.
It opened a door for Spirit to come stack this A site. Spam on the player, just trying to pepper the cross. Hunter dies to the smoke. Spam player peak site. Sunpius is dead. Mattis 1v3. 2 players on the ramp, and the deep from downtown. Chopper sets this up, but how?
How? It's shoot, tracking the.
That is not
down,
good.
Right? Oh, you didn't even jump. Oh, it's It's the opposite.
Wow.
Jumping
Bro.
out of the sky.
That
introduces inaccuracy to himself, thinking him flying would help.
Hold on, I'll just say that was the right way to do it.
Sure.
He had an
That
SMG.
is-
Oh, yeah.
It's an amazing shot. From
Absolutely.
It was a good shot from Chopper.
Just saying, that's the
110%.
thought process. It's the right thought process.
Right.
And Chopper had other ideas.
6 and 13. Who's 6 and 13?
Disturbing.
Oh, you're saying that's a score?
Flick.
Unfortunately, could be a real map changer. I mean, around right here, destabilizing the economy, and G2 now have to try to do that.
You mad? Am I mad? No, I'm like, my lip is like fucked up. I think I bit it or some shit. They have 3 smokes.
To have to deal with now. Gut-wrenching feeling, no doubt.
They're going to close their eyes and see Chopper tonight.
Mm-hmm. It could have been Moose.
He is sitting in the darkness.
But the
Doesn't
tourney's
fully
capped
swing
out.
From spawn. Flash comes out for him to do so. You've got that scout in the corner dealt with. Donk's going to make quick work of Sun Pius as the climb up catwalk comes through. Player down in CT gives them confidence on site. Shiro drops the ball. Chopper waiting.
Holy shit.
Pass him. He does snap it over for a second. Finishes off mobs. Hunter, 50 health, 1v4. Too many targets for him to topple. And a 3-round lead now for Spirit as they do what G2 couldn't. Convert.
Chopper's got a boon right now. An evasion bonus, luck up 20%, aim 20%. I don't know who's going to kill him.
Chat, is stream tweaking for anyone else, or is it just Moose?
Hopes are getting quickly dashed here. And again, Chopper's 2K on that P250 cascades into that last round, which is a low buy, but forced down for G2 into absolutely nothing to work with to potentially give Spirit 10. I'm willing to say it's off the back of that 1 extra kill. That's great.
Just Moose. Try and refresh. Also, it seemed like Twitch was tweaking for me, so I don't know if that's
the doorway.
They struggling right now.
On for the ace, Zway.
He's just gonna give it up.
Confidence bolstered
Yeah.
off this one. Shiro taps out the
Muted?
last, and that's what he needs.
No sound.
Easy rounds.
No sound.
Kills.
Fix it,
Feel a
bro.
little bit more comfortable on this side of the map.
No kills, man. No rebuys. Force that.
You guys are fucking tweaking.
Oh, it'd be such a disservice after everything we've seen from G2, all the good rounds, all the good maps, the close positions.
That Mirage.
Hello?
Yeah, for this just to be a walk-off victory for Spirit.
Mirage is going to haunt them.
Everyone's fucking tweaking today. Ezra doesn't read chat. Yeah, my bad.
You gotta say. Progress and fast progress.
Yes.
For this roster
100%.
that had the toughest and tallest task.
Bro, I've been tweaking today. Although I feel more like fucking energy,
had
dude.
to make roster moves, period.
I mean, it felt like an insurmountable challenge to replace Nico and Monacy. When you had to find a coach and you had to find a new in-game leader, that much felt true. You find your in-game leader in a player that has never done it before, fully.
Not muted.
Having just called pistols. No denying that G2 are up and running already in the second half of 2025. This is a huge challenge in Team Spirit. Cologne champions, by the way.
Ooh, mobs run.
Less than a week ago.
Yo, can Liquid in map 1? What's
Like
good?
they're dead in the water and dust too, but you can feel the tides turning to Spirit's comfort on the CT half.
That's the window of opportunity. Definitely was open there for a bit. Spirit looked dizzy. They were making some mistakes.
I mean,
rare moments of individual misses.
They might be able to.
But impressively, again,
Upsets
a
are
map
going
where
crazy.
Spirit did it without Donk. That's why they're even here in the first place.
One drop.
And this drop actually could be great. Donk's going to be up to the plate.
Get him.
Players, his
Get him.
direction.
Fuck.
Comes through, the help from Shiro. And
And everybody on Spirit picking them apart one by one. Only Sunpius in all of that to get a kill.
Did they miss their deep CT smoke?
Must have
was just
been.
open. Yeah. That's actually that might have got their mid B guys crossed up and they came out. Well, not the best note to end on potentially.
We could still be looking at Team Spirit winning a series with Donk
Ben
having
first.
a negative KD on
G2
all
Ben
3
first.
maps. That's what we're on par for.
Love it.
Never before seen.
Oh, I'm assuming that
as long as we
Liquid.
don't
I'm
see
assuming
it
that
again.
Liquid get banned first.
Yep.
I'm here for the history.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, all matches have gone map 3. No overtimes today either. Yeah, it is dependent on rankings.
That's something exotic. It's new. It's nice.
Lower seed first pick.
Once is enough. 20-8 is Shiro. You want to talk about consistency, dude. This guy.
Yeah.
You know, you're never going to be able to shine as bright as Donk when he's on your team and doing what he has throughout 2025.
But if Donk's
The
not
last 2
hitting
years,
and
just
you're
the 18
hitting, bro,
months that
you
he's
can
been a
step
professional
up.
player. But man, Shiro's praise has to be sung because
Facts.
he is
Plus
so
1.
consistent at the
Plus
same
1.
time, right behind Donk.
More consistent.
What a phenomenal decision for his career to move to this roster when he did. And he did it when it didn't feel like it would necessarily come together.
Here's goated.
Sway hanging on to Long again. Once more, given a lesser challenge. Takes a third player to pop him, but he is down. Chopper now also toppled by the pistol. And so you bank on Shiro yet again. All's good. Cat player dropped. Scout at a distance. He knows it. And Sunpius, as he just goes to run, Shiro can smell your fear.
Yeah, he can. He's in tune with the timings. That's Way Paint playing that open angle again towards Long. We saw him struggling to really, have impact, sometimes getting picked off right away. You could say a little bit too aggressive for an anchor in some spots, but when the confidence is right, you see the aim really complement it well, and it's working out right now for Spirit. They're officially in a place where they can do no wrong. That's not been something we could say for some time here.
Despite Donk's individual struggles, when you see his frustrations, it's because of the level he's bringing to the table, surely. But once they hit 12, you do just see it kind of wash over him.
Yeah.
Back to accepting that,
I mean, one thing,
can have an off day and your team wins. This has to be a good feeling.
I mean, Don consistently has put his team first, whether or not, other people believe it when he says that, but he's been 100% consistent about that. Always put the trophies over the MVPs. And if this was no different, I think he'll be happy, actually. Of course, he knows he could have done better, but
surely there'll be some sort of relief.
Okay, it's the opener.
And for the rest of Spirit, maybe a newfound confidence.
6 in a row.
I love my team moments.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh,
They get to give
that
one
was a
back
good
to
fucking
him
agent.
for all the carries Donk has offered. It's the rest of Spirit that have put this win this close to being solidified. Mobs gonna fight tooth and nail from the bottom of the board to try and keep this one going. Chopper brings the player down with him.
Trade
and
for
as
trades.
Zontic's clutch from the B site. He slowly works his way through mid.
They're both 100 HP though.
They're gonna know.
And he has AK, so we could give it
usually
op
comes in
next round. Or AK next round.
And what I love about a Zontic's clutch is sometimes you sit here and you watch him burn so much time off of the clock that you think, oh, he's just let this slide. And yet then in the final
Can I
moments,
help
he'll
you?
just
I can't
rip it
help
out of
you.
their
I have
hands
no
of his
idea.
opponents.
Yeah.
And he is doing exactly that right now. He still has the tools he needs for this job. Bomb is planted for Catwalk though, so deep angle for Sunpius. He lets him know exactly where he is. Frag grenade for the player on Gandalf. Sunpius shouldn't give him anything to shoot at just yet, and they will pinch perfectly. Malbs has got a solution going. 3 kills for Malbs in a very quiet third map.
that was something that was definitely
5
missing
more.
from the
Timeout
Spirit
called
formula,
in.
as we had, Zontix is extremely good on CT sides. I think he went underrated even somehow as an anchor last year, where others took more attention, but he was a CT specialist, and But that also
Yeah,
means
by the
if they're
way,
playing
in
small
the
sites,
giveaway,
naturally,
the
they're like
Paracord Tiger
Perfecto
Tooth Factory
or
new inside of
whoever
the
are
Discord,
going
we have
to be coming over to
106
make clutches
people
happen.
signed up
You
for it
don't
right
have to
now.
do it every time, but
If
it
you
is gonna be
haven't,
part of
make
the
sure you
resume.
are.
And
Free to enter. Knife
last
giveaway.
year, where he was a lot more inexperienced, he would take the same amount of time in clutches, but sometimes just a bit too long to actually be able to win the round. Now you do see him convert. He looks like much more of a threat. It's the same sort of composure when he comes in. Like, you know he's going to make a move really late, and it's either going to be both kills at once and you win,
No, David,
or,
I can't.
okay, we move on to the next round. But now the game plan is sort of, I feel like the rubber's meeting the road with the timings and the aim at the same time.
No need to enter, says.
Maybe a little too difficult. And so, okay, here we are. G2, game alive.
Fast pace out of G2 out middle.
A lot of noise. This could get blown up if they're not careful. The bomb is late.
Behind them. Oh, God. They're trying to force the issue again, and this could just fizzle out. Looks likely.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not a...
For all the promise that G2 showed us today,
1v5.
it was a matter of consistency
1v5.
and growth. A team just put together, showing us good things early on, but to topple Spirit was always going to be a tall order. There's no denying G2 embodied the spirit of bounty by making this challenge versus Cologne champions. They wanted to take a swing at the Kings, and they
Flashbang.
did, pushing them to limits and forcing Spirit to pull off a win despite Donk's absence tonight.
Their journey completed to the river Styx, but Spirit resurrect their young star from the bottom of the scoreboard. He goes positive on a map. And it turns out that they don't even need the pop-off to win series. Spirit in 3, they take this.
Later, Moose.
And they show that
Later,
they
later.
aren't just
Feel
about
better,
one
brother.
dimension.
Feel better.
I mean, this is just kind of blowing my mind, honestly. Like the whole latter portion of this series, I'm just wondering, when is Donk gonna wake up? Sure, he got a couple multi-kills at the tail end of this game, but something about his aim just felt off today. Something about how he was playing, how they were game planning against him. But that goes to show that Spirit might have made the right move in the offseason.
This is breaking news. Donk has his first bad series in almost ever. Like, you just never hear this about Donk, despite playing an aggressive rifle role, despite making entries, his name, and just, it's such an insane series to see that Donk finally has an off game, but somehow Spirit actually, they do make it work.
And if you're wondering, if you don't have the broader context here, you're wondering why we're harping on this so much, it's because this guy, since his rise into Tier 1, has set a new standard for consistency, for excellence in the role. We're kind of flabbergasted. This is just perhaps the most unexpected thing that could have happened as we went into the server for this match.
I mean, it's pretty much just him and Zywoo who you can... Basically, you're assured that they're going to be putting up a 1.2 minimum against just about everybody. I'm really curious what the ending rating is going to be of this one, because he did get a little bit of ADR towards the end of this game. He did bring some rounds back to help out Spirit, but I don't think it was enough. I mean, if I look at that scoreline, 40 and 50 with 76 ADR, that's kind of borderline for me. Like, I don't think it got there, honestly.
I think we can talk a lot about Donk, but I think we do have to give some credit to G2 for that.
We do indeed, and we have the mastermind of the game plan ready to join us here. Saw coming in. Commiserations on that loss. How do you feel the team performed today?
I think it was an alright performance, I would say. Like, we had our chances. For sure, it could have been our match to win, but I mean, not enough in the end. But they're still a young team, so I think it was a good try.
Can you talk at all about the game plan going into Mirage? Did you have a real plan to counter Donk, or was that kind of almost incidental, that you played a great game and Donk didn't show up?
I mean, it wasn't like a specific plan to like counter him, so to say. But obviously, we avoided going mid at the start of the half a bit, and I guess that's why like he didn't have so much impact necessarily. But it wasn't like targeted at him. It was overall like the team and just the game plan we chose for this match, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like what we're seeing from the beginning of G2 and Hunter's career as an in-game leader is, it feels kind of poppy. It feels like you guys are doing a lot of just sight hits. I mean, maybe it was just this game, but even some other examples from what you guys did in Cologne, it feels very sight hit dependent. Are you trying to start with those kinds of plays and then branch out? Because I remember when you were coaching Kixan, there was a lot more defaulting.
I would say it's still a mix of things. Of course, like we don't necessarily have all the protocols and all
Probably,
the
Greg.
details down.
Depending
in all
on
of
what
the defaults.
time we're what time we're done here.
Depending on the maps as well. Some maps you can play more direct, some maps more default-ish. But it's a bit of a mix. Like for sure, we are gonna like learn also more of the default way. I do know it's quite a lot of direct hits at the moment as well. But it comes with the opponent as well. Like if we know certain opponents plays like this, then we can abuse different things with the game plans. So yeah.
I know there was an interview with Hunter where he said there's not too much middle ground to be found because me and Saw see the game very similarly. Can you talk about what it is like working with Hunter as an IGL?
I think it's been good so far, like, because he has good eye for the game. He has good ideas. He can also call the mid rounds overall, like from, well, thinking about from the direct hits, what was mentioned, he can call like from spawn calls, call mid rounds. He has good idea for the game, and also like for the pace of the game. Like he can easily switch it where we can play a bit faster, but then on the other hand, we can also slow it down. So
Joel, you get a dual
he has
cam?
good eye for the game, and there is of course like a lot of similarities the way we see it. I think it's still super early days, so we will probably learn a lot about each other as we go. But yeah, I think it's going pretty smooth with him so far.
Early days, perhaps, but you did give us one hell of a series here. Thank you for joining us, Saw. Commiserations on that loss. Look forward to seeing you at your next event.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think it is going to be lost in the sauce at the end of the day, because you're going to look at this and you're going to say Spirit won, and everyone's going to be focused on Donk. Everyone's going to be hyper-focused on them winning despite Donk. But on the other side of the coin, lots of things to be excited for with this iteration of G2.
Crazy.
I love that you're taking this spin on it, because the headline is definitely going to read Spirit wins series despite low Donk rating. But for G2 to push Donk and Spirit in this fashion is totally unexpected, and it merits the pick that they went for. The choice to pick Spirit, despite having, I think, the second pick in the drafting show. Like the first pick. Oh, right. Okay. So, I mean, that caught us off by complete surprise, and I'm pretty sure they caught Spirit by surprise, too, with how well drilled some of those plays were, especially on Mirage.
And I mean, the crazy thing you have to keep in mind is this is a G2 team. Their home pick is Dust 2. That's Spirit, arguably the best team in the world on Dust 2. They don't really have a map pool advantage. They still pushed it that close.
We do have confirmation, by the way, that this is the first time that Spirit has won with Donk below that 1.0 rating in the entire series, only going negative at the last round or the last two rounds of the third map, or only going positive, sorry, in a map at the last two rounds of the third map. Kind of an extraordinary situation.
I know it's at least 2025 that it hasn't happened. That's crazy. I mean, for them to actually be able to get it over the finish line, I would also give props to Zwei, because I was a bit critical of him and what he showed at the beginning of Cologne. I felt like they more or less won that tournament, and it wouldn't really have mattered if that was Magic's or him, or even if Zwei played even a little bit worse. I think they were fine. Like, they comfortably won those grand finals. But today, he was definitely a difference maker. Some of those long holds, especially where he's multi-fragging out, props to him.
I feel like this match has given us enough meat that we could just keep talking all night, but there is another map of Counter-Strike to get to, another series and we're going to dive straight into it. It's a matchup between Liquid and FURIA, and so who better to introduce us to that than a man who's played for both. Here's an interview with Yekindar. All right, I'm here with Yekindar and his musical accompaniment ahead of their matchup against Liquid. Now, Merrick, it seems like you guys are having a very musical boot camp. Is that a theme the team's trying to hit?
Yeah, honestly, I've been practicing piano. Fong has been teaching me some piano, and now he actually learned the Inferno theme song. I don't know, guys, if you can hear it fully, but it's beautiful.
I mean, yeah,
honestly, we expected a little bit of Inferno third, but this way we at least have it in our musical background, you know.
In our hearts as well. This matchup, right? This is an exciting one. They chose to play into you. You, obviously, with a lot of personal history recently with the org of Team Liquid. Does that give you a little, some extra in? Is there a little extra spice?
No, honestly, I think people are kind of making it a little bit of a big deal, but I still have connections.
Dad,
with
I'm
them.
gonna run
They're
an ad
good
quick
friends of
before
mine,
this.
and
Before
I
this,
have no
ad
hatred
quick,
towards
quick.
them or no grudge, you know. And I'm just happy to have a chance to play against an old teammates, an old team, you know, because it's always nice, you know. When I was in
Can't
Liquid,
be
I was
rigged.
happy to play
Yeah, I
against
got you with the
DT.
hydrate.
It was like different mind games coming up, so it's gonna be fun.
Okay, still all good friends, but surely you still want to show them how well you're doing.
Of course, of course, of course. But honestly, any other team, it would be the same.
Now, you guys have been on a very nice upswing, it feels like, becoming consistent contenders here. Where do you feel like the team is in terms of total percentage to the ultimate vision of this international Furia?
Yeah, after the vacation, we actually started focusing a lot on fixing the individual decision making of everybody, kind of removing the mindset of the face it mindset and everything, and try to play more as a team and having pairs, being able to hold like sides together without having a set plan as a team on how we're gonna play, you know, kind of a thing. So kind of focusing on the individual level and everything. And I think Cologne, especially after the loss against G2 in second stage, it gave us a lot of ideas, and we knew what we were missing, and that was. We talked about it for like 3-4 hours after the G2 match when we were rewatching, and we kind of came to an understanding of what we need to improve. And yeah, it's been great. We had a great game against Mouse in quarterfinals. Obviously, we could have won that, but we're definitely on the rising start now.
Most surely. Now, in this matchup, in the bounty,
And
we've obviously got some money to wager. Are you guys going to be wagering?
Yeah, we're willing to wager 2.5k all in.
All in? Chips
yeah, I mean,
in the center of the table.
We are willing to, but it all depends on Liquid.
Well, we'll see if they're up to the challenge. Thank you for joining me. Good luck.
Wagers 2.5k? Or did he mean they're wagering
on this one? But man, how about that Fallen?
He said
he
all
can
in.
out-scheme you, he can outshoot you.
He said all
Apparently,
in.
he can serenade you as well. Is there anything this guy can't do?
Op you.
Not anymore, apparently.
Oh, wait, we're going
But, you know,
Mirage? We have a
sometimes
map?
You gotta let the moment pass you by. It's a good thing
Mirage,
he's got a
Train,
multi-talent.
Dust.
Witty.
Oh, not Train
I
again.
mean, the energy that's coming from that Furia camp
Not
is
Train
been a lot of love
again.
lately.
Uh-oh.
It's been a huge resurgence, and I'm glad that Yakindar's a
Thank
part
you,
of it.
Lag.
Okay, I feel like he got thrown under the bus
Not
pretty unfairly
frickin'
with what
Train.
happened at Liquid. I mean, look at what's going on with them now. Okay, I think he won the breakup.
Thank you,
That's how I
Lag.
really
Thank
want to
you,
frame
God.
this one. Yakindar's been at the last 3 majors Yakindar's attended. He has been top 8 in all 3 of them, and I feel like he gets a really bad rep because yes,
Liquid
his stats
Train.
sometimes fall off, especially in big pressure games, but he's doing a role that not
Liquid
many
Train,
people can do
though.
at an incredibly high level or consistent level.
Going Inferno
other than,
instead?
say,
Hell
I don't
no.
think
Yeah, you're
Yakindar
right.
is a perfect player, so it's oftentimes easy to pick out an over-aggression, a push that you could say he shouldn't have done. But I think overall he's underrated, because when it comes down to it, it's hard to find a player that can go that aggressive and make that many plays. And
Yeah,
do
but
it
that's map
consistently,
3.
or
Are we
at least
going
with
map 3?
relative
Are we going all
consistency
the way?
without getting tired of it? Yakindar, he might be one of the unsung heroes when it comes to the entire pro scene, but certainly of this Furia squad.
And you think once you got him on your team, you'd really want to keep him there.
Turn over
That's what
Dust,
you would've
Inferno, and
thought.
Mirage? No.
Because there is a little bit of a story here. I touched on it in the interview. I tried to get him to put a little spice into it. I do want to be clear.
I'll
Again,
give
that
I'll
Liquid
give
did
you
not
Dust and
accept the
Inferno,
wager, did
leave
not accept the
Mirage out
gauntlet.
of
I believe
this.
their idea was they're not in a position to be taking any added challenges here. But there's quite a contrast between what Yakindar was able to accomplish
Mid-season
on Liquid
changes.
and now on Furia as well.
Definitely, without a doubt, and you know, turning the page to his former team.
Probably not.
Liquid's kind of just been falling apart at the seams.
I'm hiding
you know,
deepest.
The most recent major was not all too impressive for them.
No,
there's
no,
a lot of
Liquid-
scrutiny for
Liquid's
certain
winning.
individuals
Liquid
on the
clears.
team. I just feel like they wanted something out of Nerds that they didn't really quite think all the way through in terms of the entry, like what Yakindar is versus Nerds, and that's really kind of hurting this team a lot.
Ours is good.
And also, there's been tons of scrutiny for NAF, but I know Vu likes NAF. So I want to let him have the floor.
Yeah. Let me hit you with a stat here, boys.
Okay.
Gun versus gun on full buy rounds. Both teams on a full buy. Since the break, NAF is their highest rated player, even with his worst game of his career, 1 frag. he's still their highest rated player on full buy rounds. It's a little, I mean, it's concerning, to be honest.
Nuke.
It's actually concerning.
Nuke.
It's concerning.
Destroyed. Mind blown. Mind blown.
Nav can go back to remembering how to play the game, and they still can't beat almost anyone. That's a real concern if you're anyone on Liquid.
Yeah, I would say that is distinctly a real concern here. We've got our map
Percentage rank, meaning
We're going to be
Premier.
diving into this matchup pretty quickly.
What you are
here, as,
globally.
Of course, the night is getting late. We're going Mirage, Train, and then Decider, Dust 2. What do we think of this one, boys?
I like that Flashy's just saying, you know what, let's just go all in on the Mirage, because Flashy's bringing in all of the Navi strap books to Liquid, trying to get them up to speed in terms of what was the most dominant map of last year for any single team. So I'm glad that they're trying to just make this one work.
Trying to work it in, trying to make it work. Two guys who always make it work no matter the situation.
Here we go.
Scrawny and Launders, take it away.
That's right. We're paid to make it work, so we do. We've got cinema at hand, folks.
I would stay up all night to watch a Kinder versus Liquid.
All night? What time is it?
I would stay up 24 more hours to
10
watch
p.m.
it in a rematch. Let's run it, baby.
Shall we?
Even though they turned down the bet, there's still a lot in the line.
$2,500, and they weren't willing to gamble.
Unfortunately, it makes it look worse. They need FURIA so badly.
Money for the poor, money for the poor.
And they kind of admit that there's a very little chance they win, which is kind of crazy. Liquid versus FURIA historically has always been an intense, close RMR matchup that you don't know what the outcome's going to be.
Yep.
Liquid have made it to, and FURIA sometimes get the better draw, make it to the legend stage. Liquid scrape by as a second place team usually, but like now,
Chat channel point predictions open.
Molodoi, dude, it's not even
Map
close.
1.
Core for core, these
Mirage.
teams have played 5 times, and
Colin
Liquid
Chue.
have won every single match, whether that's best of 3s or best of 1s, and that would be since August of 2024. So in a year, 5 head-to-heads, all Liquid. Although it seems like as of late, in the most recent months, the momentum has shifted. And you heard Vu's stat, whatever it was, something about every day on Thursdays after 4 p.m. half wins if he has both hands on the keyboard.
Yeah.
Gun round versus gun round, Naf the highest rated player. That's
Good, Jaywood.
crazy.
We'll have to see if the alignment is there for this one.
For now, it's a bloodbath to the favor of FURIA. It feels like at this moment, FURIA could be getting their revenge. Again, core versus core, by just kicking Liquid in the nuts while they're down on the ground. While somebody's down is the best time to kick them, in fact. Kassad taught me that. Yuri and Yakindar to close out, 4 players strong for FURIA.
What's up, bro? Nothing much. What's good with you? How's your day going?
Of this head-to-head.
Nah,
Channel point predictions closed. Good luck. Have fun.
Force, and Molodoi, like in a sea of amazing rookies, Molodoi still manages to stand out. He's just like, I don't know. He's gonna make some kind of run this year. Like it's gonna be legendary. I think we're already seeing like the maps that show us how good he really is. And I think an interesting part about his game is that he actually repeaks quite a lot. But with that, because he's getting away with it, he's creating a lot of open map for his teammates. Like it's
Got Glocks here for Liquid.
Oh, the
frag with their name on it.
Oh, good. That was so smart.
funny because repeaking was
It is
like,
second earlier on the HE.
the one thing you never do, right?
Yes, Bob.
That's why you bring
It
up
is,
the
it is.
do not peek bat.
Yep.
Okay? If you're peeking in a post plant, you're repeaking.
And then
Moldo is bringing it back into fashion.
Under Fallen's
All right, he's
watchful gaze. Fallen, years of opping.
He's like trying to bring
the repeaks.
He's trying to bring back like skinny.
There'd be
jeans
like a
right now.
20-minute
He's
window if like people don't
wide
check
pants
in
going on.
to allow
Moldo, one of-
other
one
people
of a
to
kind.
check in too.
No entry allowed.
And if like people
no
want to sign
impact
up, they can.
whatsoever. Nothing out of the Glocks here of Team Liquid. They were willing to take that loss to set them up here for round 3.
Not gonna lie. I think Liquid takes Mirage.
Don't want to write Liquid's death notice, but
Team, how much Moldo should get? Plus 20 for us to be happy, or
25?
Plus 25?
25 for me. It's fine. It's fine for me.
it's like that. He's kind of got like a donk thing going on with just how much you can rely on him to be consistent. But to be fair to the rest of the roster, man, a lot of pieces operating at a high level.
Yeah.
The Kinder's made a real comeback. Fallen's look great on a rifle. At this event in particular.
It's just crazy that we're now talking about a FURIA. That's right, FURIA, where it's not the K-Serato Yuri duo that needs to be top 2.
Yeah.
They were allowed to play,
they
dude?
joined FURIA.
Yeah, but they kind of fit in perfectly.
Yep.
Because Caserodo's kind of like a couple years ago, Rop's role player lurker star. It's hard to call him like sort of a well-rounded star because he's still going to come in late. You know, he might just get exits if a team does nothing in a round. He still requires like a lot of headway from openers. That's why Yakindra's been pairing up really nicely with his abilities.
Oh, Imperial female. Oh, okay.
What a
Okay.
crazy
Okay.
fusion
I read that
cuisine
as
we get in
Furia
2025.
versus
This
Furia
formula of Furia,
versus
nobody
Furia
saw
female.
coming.
Oh,
Bounce off the
the lamp.
lampshade.
I like that.
Style points. But still standing. Is
Flavor
Twist
Town, you
back
here? We're
there.
sideways
He
asking.
made sound just now, right? He would have heard that.
Yeah.
Nertz, even though he's low health, he's got an interesting spot, and he will make use of the 19 health left over.
Becky and Yuri,
Seems
though.
like they've
Oh,
seen
seen.
He thought maybe they had not noticed, but they lock in on him. This is looking like an
You
excellent
saved.
round for Team Liquid. Perfect
Or not.
squeeze
Nice.
down into that B-bomb site. Twist
Okay,
signing up
Liquid.
for fights inside of apartments.
Okay,
really,
okay.
I think, gelled everybody else towards his direction, and that's why they get their teeth sunk deep into B.
I love it.
Look, I don't think
That's,
Liquid need to
super
win
solid
this,
exec.
but they need
Here
to make
it's,
it
about
close.
Twitch stopping the push with his first kill on Fallen.
They
who
need to
has
make
sort of
this
bonus
close.
round MP9 into taking his time, putting pressure. Team paced
Show us
perfectly,
something.
Scaled up into the site, no problem. Really didn't even take that much damage.
But not too close that everyone's like, damn, how do you lose that? You know what I mean?
Sitting low health. No off on the field for anybody.
No jaw drink.
Utility and connector both ways. Caserado trying to float around here.
Oh, headshot.
Great dink on Twist.
Run for it.
Survives the nade after the fact. And we've got Nerds opening up on
Okay.
Yakindar. So 5v4 for Liquid. Chance for Caserado to cut off half of this. Ooh, gets away
was
from
so
him. Nat's gonna
aggressive.
pick up the kill. Highest
Nap
rated
on the
player
board.
in the guns versus guns.
Yeah.
That is a crazy truth nuke. Dropped by Fu.
Found him a bit. Fallen surely can't push through this.
Save
no
that.
one else here to support. Another
You saved
successful
that.
round here for Liquid. Nice.
Okay.
Great pressure.
Current NA dream team.
Great pacing, great scaling. I had no expectations for Liquid today. I really didn't. It's like, you know, there's no reason to look at this team and
Wait.
and say
NA
they can't-
players?
Not that. Even at the last
Or
iteration,
players that can be in
disagree with
NA.
anyone
Or
who
they're players currently
didn't
playing
have-
in NA.
didn't look at that composition and think there's a chance. They should have been good, I thought. This version of the lineup, no different for me.
Actually, I don't think
I
it
feel like
matters.
That's the weird thing about Liquid struggles over what has now been years.
Yeah.
Is almost all the compositions make sense.
Like, for me, it's just like pretty much the player quality G2 just showed us. Lacking, you know, meeting that potential.
Give me...
Unknown and ultimate, of course, but we've seen the highs. We've seen the lows.
It's tough.
I feel like they're going to be in a complexity position, though. We get to the a close game near the end.
Tough.
Yeah.
And then we'll see.
Sure.
Currently playing NA.
A phase comeback versus Liquid to deny them clone 2024 type situation.
Just right now, we've seen Furia, you know, they collapsed when they got the playoffs in the major, but that was an amazing run already.
I would say literally
Other than that,
M80 right now.
in the close matches.
And then for the AWP and IGL, since they're both the forward, bring in Exotic Nitro.
Thought they could hit that A site with a little bit of pace because the back-to-back rounds felt so good, but that
I
really
can.
had little to stand on.
Yeah,
Are we
Mochi.
playing Counter-Strike right now? This is we're just running all these different strats so quickly. It's hard to get a grasp on it. That one's quick out of the A ramp.
Just 3 guys fly out Palace.
That would be a good lineup.
Is this the Battlefield
Yeah.
6 beta test?
I feel like
play
it's
that
the
can work,
safest, right?
absolutely.
God, this
I
game
feel
has
like
no
it's safe.
recoil.
It's just kind of a surprise to see after the composed, sort of faster-paced defaults that got those splits going in these last couple of rounds.
And that would be
very
an
different, that
all-American
last
lineup.
Which I guess there's some merit to that, but Furia showed us why
Why maybe not?
maybe
Or-
not, maybe.
NA lineup. NA. Oh, no, sent
Is that a
the new
Glock
one.
over there?
Fuck with it.
Is that a gun?
If it's pointing it at yourself is
Don't know why there's the
No, I thought that was
brown.
the bottom of the handle.
Oh, is it brown all the way around like the
grip
head and the eyes too?
It's not easy
No.
to play late night, but it's the same for everyone on the server. So let's do the best we can. Help each other all times.
What?
Bro, we
Let's
have
do it.
Molodoi, bro.
Molodoi for you, it's a normal game, right?
It's like a fade. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Fallen's projecting because he's old like us.
Yeah.
Everyone else is totally fine.
He's like,
Fallen's eyelids are falling.
I know it's late, guys.
Yeah.
Fallen's like, I usually get up about 3 hours ago.
I know we're all tired right now.
Ooh.
Nice one, Ultimate.
Boosted over top of smoke. They didn't see that coming. So it looks like we're going to get Liquid going back to a tempo comparable to the first 2 rounds they won. Nert's floating around has no support here, and he got hit by that fire, so they're not going to let their guard down. Molodoi can sense you.
That's what Kinder was talking about. We have Molodoi. All right, but in this spot, looking actually pretty solid for Liquid. They, over on Cat, they're kind of they tied up a lot of resources towards B. Not a lot of movement on that side of the map. Yakinder's going to have to play behind smokes if this exec comes in. Oh, unless he gets that spray down. Wow.
Right, that's what he's looking for. That's why he's that much closer. Peeks into the hit just as Liquid come out of that ramp as a pack. Takes 2 of the 3 down, and we go Naf and Ultimate versus 3. Molodoi on the flank.
They're taking their time. They're like, yo, let them plant. We don't care.
Make sure that swing can't come out. Retake now needed. Kit is on K Serato, looking to join
Ultimate's a free kill if Fallen push CT.
I wonder if they're really maximizing this.
But they're running now.
Like,
got Dink there. Ultimate missed the op shot.
Play off each other.
Open the door for the retake. You'd think Molodoi comes at this now as well with the ticket players. He waits a second, letting the SMG go first.
They swing together.
And then as it swings, Molodoi arrives on the scene. So solid retake, but really set up by Yakindar. Puts that advantage into Furia's hand.
Yeah, I don't know why.
They take the chance at the
retake. That was a bad cross hold.
For the 4-2 lead.
That was like actually bad.
That's where I would like to see, and I mean, fair play. This is a very solid way to play this spot for Yakinder. I would like to see a bit more creativity from Liquid in that 2v3 situation. They're playing missiles and triple, and Ultimate has a flash, but they don't use it to scale into CT.
Because he was holding...
That could have allowed Ultimate to take some more open
lines.
Yeah,
because A main was open.
Played together, but it feels like
and CT was open if they didn't run.
Dissipated.
Free kill on Ultimate. And then Naf would have been stuck back
at a time, and even when Ultimate took contact in CT, Yakinder, he's not on Liquid anymore. Naf doesn't swing off it.
Fallen just emoting.
Yuri almost looks like Device. He's got like similar glasses, a mustache, and the pink headphones as well.
Okay, all right. In that kit department?
Yeah.
I was like, the facial
Yuri
hair,
looks
though,
like Tom Cruise.
You know, it'd be cool for Furia if they do move forward and qualify for the LAN portion of the event. This is an organization that's invested in having a headquarters here in Malta. So
there you go.
They're already on the island with us. It's just a matter of getting invited to the studio next.
Island boy?
Tech pause comes to a close. Tac pause
FURIA
right after. Talk it out. For a moment there, Liquid were looking good in back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, it's brought up on the desk. You know, the idea is flashy. Could be bringing in a lot of stuff from Na'Vi. It would make perfect sense to get Liquid on track. Na'Vi, obviously, perennial threat on Mirage.
What?
But their T side is 70% A ramp hits. Liquid's has been a bit more even-handed, a little different.
Ramon Cheese, you good?
I'd say a bit more personality to it. I kind of liked how fast they
that blood on the wall right
these
there.
Past couple successful rounds.
Nice shot, Naf. Damn. Couple pops of the P250 upside Yakindar's head. Ultimate legged.
Wait, is he jumping?
Lucky to be alive.
No shot.
Not alive for long. Yuri actually just swoops right in to close in on that, and you got Fallen. That's rifling Fallen, everybody. Leaning back on bench. He'll give him a bit of space, but Twist steps into that space. Now you've got a bomb to plant, you've got an M4 to grab,
Got a free sight.
and you've got CTs that are still a bit far from this bomb site.
And a missmoked window.
A little awkward. See if they can make the most of it.
They still take a try at it. Yeah, Yuri's going to move in front of Molodoy. Quesarado kills Naf first and foremost. That's man advantage, but Quesarado got tagged up. Again, Twist on bench with Fallen's rifle. Leaning back for the cat kill. You know that player's low. You want to shave him off, and Yuri hitting the ground from Market. Opper's now the last man standing. Molodoy turns! What? He snaps it over onto Twists, picks up with the kit, and the defuse his for the taking.
90 degrees. Like he had a touch.
I'm sorry, what?
Like, perfect precision. I mean, look at Kinder. He's like, see, I told you guys. We have Molodoy. Damn.
Oh, the Deagles thought that they had this one going. Swaps out as this comes through.
Whoa. Oh, he reset his spray. That's
shit.
It's just filth.
Yukindar knew. He knew what was coming. A
Holy
10-2
shit.
Molodoy. And a Furia leading 5-2. Kill towards top mid, easy. Flashes not enough to make him uncomfortable. That round could have been such a boon to the comeback that could be for Liquid's T side. Instead, they go down.
They got
3
double
versus
up
5
going
now
right now
and a
too.
minute 30 to try to figure out.
This is tough.
The 2 rounds Liquid won were great. Then they tried that rush up
Molodoy
the E-ramp
masterclass.
since then, haven't
So goated.
been able to pick up another.
So happy he's doing so well.
Flash and get chased down. Last bullet, no problem.
That was bad on Yuri's part.
And there's not a single reply here from Liquid on this round.
He wasn't flashed.
Between the legs. No pickups yet. Well-timed flash, both fully blind. Those flashbangs both down on ramp.
Incredible.
And on con, and Yukindar, well, keeps a bit cleaner than Yuri, but point is, standing strong. 5 players survived that one, and Liquid's gun round doesn't get anything going.
They can all throw them, it looks like.
What's wrong with Liquid?
Yeah, we're definitely entering a new era of play with these lineups.
I think it might just be one of those things where
they feel sort of unfinished.
the lineup
just
doesn't mesh well.
Furia has already made a top 8 run fresh.
And it might be a...
Just vanished afterwards.
It's also so crazy.
I don't even want to say. I don't even want to say a rebuild. Like I don't know.
Because the last time with Junior failed, and this time they really jumped in with both feet, picking up Yukindar at the point of his career that he was in.
And Molodoy is sort of like an ultimate type of find.
Sure.
It's not as if he was some random academy player. Or
Like at times I say
whatever,
nerds,
but
but
he
then
had
I'm
built
like
up a
Shui, but then I'm like they just
enough
signed
attention for
Shui, and then
himself,
it's
but
like
definitely unproven at this level.
Goes down to the pistol.
I don't
You pop
know.
out Palace pretty
I'll
quick.
check
That bomb's
forward.
got a crossover on Nerds. Yukindar feeling very alone for the moment as the op bullet whizzes by. Ultimate, he's missed 2 shots now. Gets
Checking
flashed,
forward.
so that op slowly drying up. He's got 1 bullet left in the magazine, doesn't get anything from it. And so Yuri about to push past that Molotov as well. You've got a player stuck in sandwich. He's next up at the fight, and he survives a bit longer, but great cover offered by Quesarado. The Brazilian rifles combining. And now as Fallen gets tagged up, it's just that 1 Molodoy kill that they end up getting. So even when he goes down, the rest of the team pick up the slack, and we go 7-2 the lead for Furia.
Yeah. I mean, Yukinder says we have Molodoy. They've also got Yukinder. Here he is, 13-4.
Like maybe Mavs was on
I said
to
Brazilian
they
riflers as if
don't
Fallen
want
wasn't
you
another one. My
call
bad,
it,
I forgot.
right? Like
Yeah.
at first I was saying, you know, you're delusional. Like wow, no shot. Then Brolin stepped up. Brolin's done good, and it's like okay, was Mavs good because of the calling, or was it good because Mavs is actually good?
But he's out there, floating around the B site, waiting for another chance as Molodoy just keeps racking up kills, but Ramp player survives.
Can't kill Yuri. Down to 1 health.
7 is all they get.
Shuhei looking to get up connector, but Cat player gets chipped at.
Caserado knows
I was doing second.
Yep. Shuhei forced out.
Third right
Locking
now.
horns with Caserado, tries to take to the stairs, and he'll get his headshot, but Yakindar's gone quiet, hiding under Palace.
They're not mollying.
Getting closer, they're gonna clear it. He turns from it. Ultimate had that 6th sense and was correct. Molodoy still out here on the field. Fallen goes for the long T-spawn flank. They're gonna switch guns because, again, Yuri, that single point of health, not a lot to work with.
It's crazy how they're still entertaining this retake. They've got this full
They
flank
got money though.
from the new man on the rifle, Fallen. If it does take out Nafly, they can make a case for this. One smoke on Molodoy means they could dive this.
Bombs planted the other side of triple. So 2 connector players looking to lock it in. Naf catches you off from the ramp pot. And this will be Liquid's 3rd.
Nice. It won't go out quietly. And again, when Liquid are winning rounds, it's with rifles. It's in these, like, you know, default attacks with connector control. They're trying to do everything fundamentally sound and the hard way. It's not random rushes that are pulling these together. They're just not winning any of the rounds in between.
It's just one of those things where I don't
Good kill here
know
from Shuhei.
That is genuinely a great sign for Liquid.
what
In some
Liquid
sense,
currently need.
you're only seeing them win on sustainable rounds. It's not even pistols, anti-ecos, rushes.
Like, I don't.
It's just like a guy with high IQ, but he can't just find that one job that, you know, to make the money. All potential.
Something just feels off. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Double op setup though. Fallen tap it back into it.
As soon as Liquid find that vocation, they'll take off running.
Ooh, good spam by Nerds, finds the perfect timing. Liquid looking for a couple more rounds at the end of this half.
Easy prediction. Liquid win this game and gain form.
Ticket. Pressure falls on Yuri. He gets hit slightly and isn't able to multi-frag. Caserado could, but he eats the flashbang. So
true. There could definitely high tension. I mean, especially Twist making that pose.
That secondary op on Fallen never really got a chance to get into the action until now. This 1v3.
Yeah, we got a part-time offer right here in a 1-on-3.
Yes, Joel. Yes.
Don't think Liquid are going to make another mistake, though. Really keeping this game alive now. It's not like anyone's in particular online and just carrying this, but there's a lot of contributors, which is also good to see.
Fallen steps back into Nafly. So that's 4 rounds Liquid, 1 more to play out.
Okay,
Money for Fallen and Co. Obviously fantastic with how lopsided the start of this map was.
I mean, they get 5. That's a fine T side. I have a lot of great things to say about it, honestly. It just feels like FURIA are massively in control, but numerically, I feel like Liquid can change that right now. Just a matter of mindsets.
Wait, on your way out, just stop.
Surely better now than it was when they lost that streak of rounds when Molodoy was just dominating them. Gonna take it back to the B site. You're used to seeing Fallen here, but guess what? Molodoy swap out. Probably not the name that they want to see on arrival.
I mean, they got to a great spot. Nerds, well, Nerds is Nerds underpass?
Yes.
Okay. Full mid control, like if you turn this mini map on its side, the lean for the T side is really strong. Molodoy, one small blunder, and they lose the site.
Still no support.
They're gonna make this a lurk.
Oof, but he's got vision over top of that smoking connector. Yakindar gets a second kill.
He got 2.
Right out of there.
Molodoy is able to get real far back, draws a lot of space between him and the 3 players.
That's
Liquid.
so much determination from Molodoy.
Keep this one rolling, but it's Caserado dropping him. Ultimate not given anything to shoot at. Needs to get down here, help with the util, get Nafly's hands on that plant. Waits for the crossover, hits the shot, but Fallen takes it to the legs. And then that Yakindar arrival up catwalk pushes Naf into the clutch. Gives himself a flash, they keep the pressure up, they know where he has to be pinned in case Serato takes the chance. And so FURIA gonna end on a high note. 8 rounds CT side. There's enough here to stand on for Liquid, and a pistol will certainly help.
Wait, what happened? Yeah, we are gonna do an ad break here on the half. Chado will need the Faceit launcher for the tourney, right? I don't think you need the launcher. I think you just need the download. The anti-cheat. Or does them have? Yeah. What's the beast mode? What's it? Everyone is on Twiz. IDL, but they were. Theirs look good. It's been a downfall since. I'm assuming you mean Shui took over. I just don't think the players are right for a style of calling. Possibly. AC setup. Got you. Yeah. And make sure you do the check-in that's coming up too. Check-in starts in 23 minutes, and check-in's open for 40 minutes. You can use the web application, but you don't have. Yes. Okay. We got a large tourney ahead of us. $128 maxed out. Is it money on anyone this series? What do you mean? Every 24-hour stream? No. Yeah, we got 128 wingman teams signed up. We are fully maxed out on our first ever tournament. It's pretty sick. When they've been saying, oh, because of the bounties, because to claim the bounties.
Well, Liquid, it wasn't totally flat, and I think that's a good thing for them to be able to bank on, because times have been quite tough on Team Liquid. Reassuring, of course, that a couple of those rounds are just legitimate rifle attacks with structure and good timings. It's like they look like a real team, believe it or not.
Yeah, I think there was. I remember.
Is it a bounty in
this
this series?
Tweet, like you remember Hayes from CLG.
I do remember.
So
Hayes.
I don't know if
said,
they didn't put any money up
replied,
on the line.
You had so much potential. There's so much, but he's like, I am so.
Wait, so
sick
I'm
of hearing
confused,
that
right?
word
Can
in
someone
my
explain
career.
it to me?
It's
Since they
no
didn't
longer
put
wanting
bounties up,
potential.
right?
And that's sort of where Liquid
But say,
are at, where we can look at those rounds and go, yeah, those were genuinely good.
so if FURIA lose this,
but they didn't even.
they get like
half or
$0.
close.
Am I confused?
Total. Now they have a little extra to prove.
To get in the bank,
Kindar
okay.
looking like the best player in the server, though. 17 frags. He's hyping up Molodoy so he could
That bounty in the bank
sneakily
got you.
climb that ladder. Twist has been found out to be already outside market. Ooh,
nice.
There we go. Gets his. Yakindar drops him, though. Every time it's CT picks up a frag here for Liquid's favor, Yakindar's the guy to trade him. He's also the guy to plant. He will win this pistol alone if he has to. Beretta's at a distance. Double market retake. No kit.
There's got to be a T double swing soon.
They're waiting for it. They've now grouped up on that corner. Here's that swing. Trying to force the issue. It's ultimate down. Berettas start going. Yakindar's got another. And he could have 4 frags in this pistol. He could be up to 20 and 6. And he will be.
Nasty.
Quad kill from Yakindar. Trades his entire team to that bomb site. Plants and closes.
Oh, the hard angle on the last kill too, man. That's Yakindar back. A really good try here at Twist. I think he got 2 right on this hold.
And this is definitely some frustration as well from Liquid, right? Like, they had Yakindar, right?
4 out of 5. That gives FURIA 9 rounds.
So, yeah.
$5-7 up close, but didn't expect Yuri to be so far in. Now, if Shuhei had a 5-7, you could maybe believe. USP, though, eating flashes. He's going to get a couple dinks in. He'll find a second. Yakindar falling on the recovery, though. As Twist, oh no.
Not bad.
Through smoke. Unbelievable damage with USPs.
Reroute, but the T's just have to protect the guns.
Molodoi here to close out. And he'll do it swiftly. Insta headshot onto Naf. Double digits secured for FURIA.
Yeah.
Way too much for USPs to be picking up. But hey.
That was kind of best case, best case Ontario for those USPs. So.
Could have taken Galil into Palace.
In the right
yeah.
spots. But,
he should have rushed down the Palace player to
round.
focus that gun.
About as good as it gets, it looks like. 4,
Or at least got the
5,
second
6,
and tried to dip.
7,
He didn't move.
9. Nafly. Top fragging.
Naf frags.
Canada is down bad right now.
Oh, yeah.
Used to brag about always being in the top 20.
Oh, it used to be so smug. Especially, I'd remind them. Twist is always performing better than Elige. Canada better than USA.
I mean, year's not over.
True. Just got a lot of...
Hey, as Hunden famously once said, the comeback is greater than the setback. That's a guy I want to take inspiration from.
Oh, you're good, Flavor. You're good.
Oh, what is this tricky?
One fast step. No shot. Caserado can do something crazy.
Perfect.
Nice. For a second, it looked like it was going to get away.
They're B for free.
In mid. They have a free B site.
Right there.
And it looks like A because Yuri's up in Palace.
Uh-huh.
Class is in session.
Bomb planted, though. Now they're going to know. Naf will absolutely have the drop-off. No way. How? Did he not hear him? I thought Yuri was making sound.
I don't think so.
Oh, excuse me. I thought that was a shoe-in for Naf because the way he climbed up, I'm like, all right, perfect. Waited out 5 seconds. 4v2
Now they know that at least 2 are cat, right?
Now, no apartments control for Liquid. They got to play it double cat. They know Yuri's added
They have a
himself
molly
to the
on
bomb
ultimate.
site. They're waiting for him to show skin.
Ultimate should molly close.
Who's going to peek that window, though?
Nobody.
Why?
Why
two
would he?
players in the site.
Exactly. Already banked in. So FURIA with the right pieces in the right place to make use of that kill inside of connector, that fake that Yuri's selling over on A, and all those bodies in middle for Team Liquid come back to haunt them.
You know, for a while, Brazilian CS was just like so boring. I think Yanko pointed that out. And it's just true. You went down the list of teams, the calling was getting progressively slower. Everything was atrophying. It's not like the region in general, the confidence just wasn't there anymore to play faster. CS2 welcomes it. Now we have teams like Legacy that have proven the playstyle
Could he have heard him?
Yep. Together can work again. And FURIA are keeping up to that pace. And they've even, they're showing a very tactical style as well. That round is kind of like older FURIA with a 2x speed, and it's looking just as sort of efficient and has all the utility and pieces in place. They had Caserado get up into connector with that flash to get the kill. Yuri selling a fake on A. This 3-walk B, how are you supposed to read all of this?
No, you can't.
It's way too difficult. That was such an excellently called round.
Some really sweet layering going on in this FURIA squad. And everybody just seems to complement one another
Jay-Z,
so
you're
well.
down there 2,500. Come on, you got that.
Who knew that to get Brazilian aggression back, He had to go fishing for Yukinder.
Yukinder, 21-7 versus Liquid.
In his first map versus Liquid since he left.
You know he's happy about that.
And he's going to say...
I'm sure he's going to be humble about it,
it's
but...
nothing personal.
Oh.
But in the back of your mind...
You stop?
Yeah, it's really
Same.
closer to the front for me.
We know. We know. Because I'd be a smug. I'd be real smug.
You wouldn't want to see me winning.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'd let him know.
So they know. They should rotate B, right? Or focus.
I was extremely critical of
focus mid B.
And it's his aim from before as well.
Because of where Shue is.
But he proves that the different environment can definitely mean a lot. Also, he had to shake the shackles of IGLing, and he had a hand in some of those decisions too. It's not as if he is totally free from critique.
But I'm sure he'd take responsibility for those decisions and call them the wrong decisions in hindsight.
Yeah.
Back to where he does his best work, though, clearly. It's a T side that's run out of utility, but it's one that's just going to run rampant through this B site. Nerds unable to do more than just the one as his two other teammates fall empty-handed, and a 12th round is guaranteed here for Furia. Liquid will tuck their tails and walk away.
They're getting trashed, man. I mean, I'll say it again. Every single round Liquid won was really good.
All
four of them.
Yeah. But they didn't set up any ecos. They didn't win either pistol. Genuinely, you win 4 rifles like that, even if you don't have some of the easier other rounds, if you get at least a pistol, you've got a healthy scoreline. I mean, one pistol in conversions in the series, and they still have a chance to make this happen. So 4 solid full buy wins.
Liquid better hope they've been cooking on train.
Wins you an entire map.
We had a couple of listens.
You think it's Shue?
At the start of the series, Kindar just couldn't stop singing Molodoy's praise.
I think they have Flashy coming in to step up as a coach. He was a previous analyst on Navi. So at least they have some form of coaching staff.
Up there. And there's no reason to believe it's going to stop.
Very for him. Lovekin's, yeah.
Silver lining, Liquid.
It's crazy cold.
Could end on a ground with guns.
Cooked the static on train
through the finish line
in 54 rounds.
Try to remain active. There's nothing to lose, so no reason to shell up. Kindar finds space bottom middle. We get this quick rock back from Furia towards that T-spawn. 4 players outside of it.
Get some better
ready to split, and Liquid have put themselves in the
Nav
right
doesn't
position.
even look like the issue.
There's not gonna be any reason for them to be drawn back over towards B. Nav's got the deep angle. Liquid can sit here and hold them back. Could.
Say whatever I want.
Ultimate in between positions, so if he's not careful, he's going to be caught unprepared. Yeah. Moving forward and
it's a struggle.
Being scoped in on the ramp, Molodoy comes right into the challenge and wins it.
But there needs to be a change.
You've got Shuhei on default, fire at his feet though. Furia moving forward, and it is quick kills coming out for the Furia camp. Fallen with a couple more for the road. Gets a multi-frag, and Nav late to the scene, pushing through that B apartments. See how close he can get to the A site before pulling the trigger here.
At least this.
Yeah. Yeah, that feels real good, doesn't it? A knife on the back of Yukinder as he goes 22 and 8 in his first map versus his ex-teammates.
BC game fan now. See you on Monday then, Cole. That is
them and Team Liquid.
W knife kill. W knife kill.
Damn hard shooting coming out from Yukinder against his old team. Utter domination. Liquid evaporate on
good money for the next round too.
That's
right?
not the Liquid I was hoping to see, but that's the Liquid I was expecting to see.
Yeah, I mean, do knife kills count for gun v gun stats there?
Look at the scoreboard. Naf on top.
Yeah, no, I mean, actually, this was really...
Naf is not the problem.
I mean, this was extremely disappointing from Liquid.
True.
Where some of the rounds at the beginning for their T-side felt good, but honestly, Yukinder was too much to handle.
This is such a great play in that round, knowing that jungle smoke was coming down, getting ahead of it just at the timing. Nobody was ready for it. He had so many aggressive, really great reads in this game, and that's Yekindar at his best. That's Yekindar controlling a game and just giving Liquid no chance in a lot of these rounds.
I think what's so nice about watching Yekindar in this team is for a long time at the tail end of that Liquid stint, you could tell he was still trying to play the same game, but it was almost like a musician who had lost rhythm.
Why is it
He
locked?
didn't have the feel for the moments, and whenever you play that risky style of play, it's all about picking your moment, and he's found the beat, and maybe it
Yeah, channel point prediction out. Channel point for map 2 is open.
But whatever it takes, this is magnificent.
They are a musical duo, as we have seen. I mean, Fallen is his Fletcher, and he's found his tempo, honestly. I'm really happy with the resurgence from Yekindar.
You tried unlocking
From Vu to
it.
point out just the way he's just kind of like poking and prodding. I feel like if Yekindar sees a system and the way it's unfolding in a round, he's the one that is decisively finding when he can find his next incision.
Now we've got a treat for you, because so far every
Not
listen to this team's
locked.
comms has been a treat, and we've got one, so let's give it a whirl.
Couldn't tell you.
Flash inside.
And you can't move it?
Come on, right side.
Is it because it's behind a different element and you're clicking the forward-facing element?
Default.
Nice.
Nice, man.
That's it.
Nice.
Yeah, this is my boy. My boy, pianist, duolingo, everything, bro.
The vibes are just... It seems like they're having such a good time every time we
You're
get
trash.
a listen in.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want to see from FURIA. That's the vibes that actually make
That's
a
it.
team work. I think if we listen into Liquid's comms, I think they'd be kind of depressed.
Well, we're not going to listen into their comms, I don't think, unless the voice in my head disagrees. But we do have a round, and it's from the beginning of the map. It's from very early on. There were some bright spots.
Preview was
They
like,
happened
got it.
early. Maui, this is round 3 you wanted to talk about?
There were signs that Liquid came into this one with a great game plan. They're playing a bit of a default here. It's a mid-control default. Twist is in the B apartments here. K-Serrato tries to get him out. The Molly flushes him back. But really, again, like, I think that Flashy has brought some good ideas to this Liquid team. We're not seeing it come together in terms of round victories, but the way that Nerd slinks in through underpass, up connector, it's like what Ema did for Na'Vi. So I feel like they're using the structure that was probably crafted by Blade, by
I didn't know that
LXCB.
preview lock
Flashy's
was a thing.
brought it to this Liquid team, and you could see that the bones of these rounds are pretty strong, but this was far and few between. We got that one good one and not much else.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it, Liquid have had hope. They've had some structure. Since Shui joined, there's been a lot of, that looked good. That looked like a well-called half. That looked like they have promise. But we need to see the promise come to fruition eventually. And where is it, Mike? Where is it?
It can only look so good if it's not ultimately working. There was another round. I think this is one where it wasn't working. This is round 7 we wanted to talk about here.
This is one where there was, again, promise. We saw the individuals from Liquid fighting back into a round that they really had no business winning. You saw the firepower on display, but then FURIA, they one-up them, okay? This sequence of Deagle headshots from Twist and the way that they were able to get into the bomb site, felt like everything was gravy. They put themselves in a 2v3, they found those kills, Nerds gets one, Twist gets one, and then look at what Molodoi does.
At the end of the
Auto
day, everyone has a
pop
game
up.
plan until you get shot in the head by a kid no
What?
one heard of 6 months ago.
I mean, that's one where Molodoi
That base, I'm
makes
gonna
a really
ask
nice
about
play
that.
there.
As
He
of right
gets the
now, I
shots,
can't.
But at the same time,
But I will.
Twist
I'm gonna shoot an email.
clearly knows that Molodoi is coming from market.
I'm gonna shoot an
Nerds is
email.
looking in the opposite
Let
direction.
me actually
They're just
look
not on the same
in.
page.
It might be
That's
in
Liquid
here.
in a nutshell.
Does it just come down to communication? Because I feel like, yes, we've had these constant little changes for Liquid. They chose to keep the same roster. They bring in a new coach. Okay, we're trying to get on the same page. Maybe we're trying to implement some new systems. But
Yeah, I'm
if
gonna.
at the end of the day,
I'll
you're
send
not
him.
talking
I'll
to
send a
each other,
message
you're not
about
hearing each
EWC
other,
and figure it out.
how do you fix it?
I mean, I feel like the synergy in the mid-late round is just not there.
Good,
for
eh?
them. It's hard to say how do you fix it.
What do I
when
give
you
Joel
don't
Ops?
hear
Exclamation mark,
everything,
give
but it
Joel's
just feels
name,
like-
and then
I
the
don't know if
amount.
it's completely outlined in the round, like who's supposed to take point next in every single situation. Like I think everybody kind of wants to bait each other a little bit, if I'm being completely honest. And sometimes you see them get kind of blocked up, and sometimes you don't really see who's supposed to take first contact where.
Those sound like the worst matchmaking games to be in.
Yep.
Vu, there was one round from the
I
second
need to
half.
ask me permission for
This is
that.
exactly what we just discussed. This is a round where I think Liquid had a few good things going for them. I like the plan towards mid. They call Nap off of B to go for a heavy mid play, but then they abandon B completely. And in their defense, I think maybe a footstep was heard in towards Palace, so they go for this push up top mid, but Naf knows this player is coming through T-spawn. He knows he's coming. He ran away from Palace. His teammate heard him. He dies from the T-spawn flank. They end up in a 3v3. It should have been a 4v2, absolutely winnable retake, but Naf just didn't do it. And despite top fragging, this is why I brought up Naf to begin with. He top fragged in this game, but there was just a few fumbles from Naf. This is not the Naf that was
did
so
Liquid
good
lose?
last year, that
It was
has
pretty
been
rough.
so good for Liquid since 2018, I think. It's just, Naf needs to be better.
Yeah, I mean, he
I
definitely
appreciate it,
does.
Biz.
I don't quite
appreciate it.
understand how
No, it's
he's
been
not hearing that, how that
it's
isn't
been cool
relayed.
doing the
That's what we
multi-streaming.
talk about when we're saying
Actually,
these
it's
small
been
mistakes for
cool.
Liquid. They just compound because individuals maybe don't call something, maybe they don't hear something, maybe there's too many calls so they can't hear what they're supposed to in the game.
Speaking of
It just
YouTube
feels
chat,
like
if you
there's just one critical error
you
once
guys
every 3
haven't
rounds that just
subbed to the
everything Liquid's
YouTube
building
channel,
towards, it just
you
collapses.
guys should
It is interesting that there does
you guys
seem
should
to
go
be a
do
little
that.
bit of
Road to
an
1K
inversion
subs.
between these two teams,
Road to
right?
1K.
They're not functioning in parallel, they're functioning in opposite, where Furia was in these woods last year, the year before that, where
Did you
they
go?
were doing some moves
No?
that maybe looked
Thank
good
you,
on
Drink. At
paper,
least you
maybe sometimes
smiled.
there were the flashes, you'd see the bonus.
At least you
structure,
smiled.
And then it just never seemed to click, and they were tumbling down the rankings and tumbling down the rankings. And now it's Liquid, where so often we look at the move that they're making, and on paper, you'd think it'd be the greatest move. They're picking up Shui.
Sub and smash the like button.
Nerds. He's been a phenomenal player at stints in the past.
Boss
They-
Marsborn
they-
goes
they-
hard.
they do
Yeah,
this,
that's
they do
that's
that. They're
sick.
trying to get Flashy
That
in
is
here,
sick.
who's been studying under Blade. Everything feels like it should be the right move, and yet they just keep.
I'm gonna have
falling
it
down those
pulled up
rankings.
while
They
I'm
cannot find
playing.
actual results.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid, this is a team that they can do all the moves they want, but it must be a mentality thing. They need a mentality shift. And Flashy, I hope bringing him in, he's studying under Blade. Blade, if he can put Simple in his place, then surely Flashy can do that for Liquid. But I think it's unfortunate that you can make all the moves you want. If you don't have the mentality in the right place, it doesn't matter.
It may not matter, but what I will say is Liquid have one more chance, at least, to make a move in this series. We're going to take a break. When we come back, it's time for
chat.
Train.
I'm gonna do an ad break. We got one more ad break possibly happening, or well, maybe not. Maybe another one. Who knows? I'm gonna go pee.